can see that it's gonna start in.
You want to hit us from a bumper, like go to the stream starting soon screen or something like that, like intermission or whatever.
Oh, I think we're starting now.
Okay.
Are we live?
I don't know.
Should be live.
Is there a delay?
We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out if it's live. We just have to make sure it's working. Oh, look at that! It's been going this whole time.
Oh, it is. It is live.
You'll
because
love to see it.
It now I can see all the different variations of microphone holding that I've done. I've done the
You got the
standard.
Yep.
We did the side move.
Drop the mic style.
Yeah, this is like the corn on the cob.
Okay, I can see that.
There's the elegant.
Yep. Yep.
Do you have any others?
What are you backwards? Is that like? Are you drinking tea?
Yeah. Well, there's the Bob Barker.
That is the Bob Barker. But that thing was so like thin that you could just literally like wave it around. I feel like I'm gonna do that, and this is gonna pop right out and break.
There's the royalty.
The tea.
Yeah.
Right, you got to drink the tea.
That's a good one as well.
That is pretty solid.
What else we got?
I can't think of.
I
any
don't know.
other
We'll
ways to hold
figure
the
out
mic.
some new ones. But
Hey everyone!
it's nice to see you.
Welcome to the MinMax ProQuest. It's me, Armada, and Flake. Here we are. It's going to be a little bit more laid back. It's going to be a little bit more casual.
We're wearing the uniform too.
Look, here's the thing. There's a lot of other streams going on right now, fantastic streams, but none of them are matching clothes like us.
Oh, it goes deeper than that. Without any coordination. Black jeans, both of us.
Yep. Well, we're pen pals, so I wrote him a letter and I mailed it and I said, "Wear black jeans and the white hoodie." And then you received it by pigeon, carrier pigeon.
Yes.
And
I think
then
the
we
name of that
coordinated.
That was Rebecca the pigeon.
Yeah, the Rebecca the pigeon.
Yeah.
Yes, that's a joke that no one will get.
I don't get it.
That's. Oh, I thought you were referencing our game.
Oh, the
from
game earlier today with So. Steven handed me my first ever loss to Dromai on my Oldham list that I'm practicing for PQ.
Your first ever?
First ever. I'm undefeated against Dromai.
Oh,
and
wow.
you're
I
the
feel
first
good.
person who did it. Don't tell people the strategy, please.
I feel real good.
But it was a very smart strategy that he employed to beat me. Son of a bitch.
What can I say? I know how to play with dragons. It worked, but you know what? The reason that we're talking about that is because I named all of my Ashwings. Let's see. There was Jeremy.
Jeremy,
the
yes.
Ashwing.
Jeremy was the Marvel Ashwing,
yep.
yes.
And then I had one cold foil Ashwing named Vanessa. And then the third one was unnamed.
Yeah.
So,
I smoked that biatch over and over. It was winter's whale food the entire time.
Yeah, because I wanted to keep the other two around. So even if you targeted one of them, Jeremy always stayed on the field.
Yeah, the consciousness of Jeremy transferred over.
That's right.
Or Vanessa was like, I'm targeting specifically Vanessa, and then Vanessa just Professor X'd herself into someone else.
Yep, that was the play. Yeah, that was a fun game. That was a good way to start the day. And now we're going to have a lot more games because today we're playing some Classic Constructed here at the old min-max setup. Now, this isn't technically, we're not technically at the storefront. We've got like this full venue that they've taken out in a hotel.
Yeah.
We're going to like play games all day. And then maybe after we can, I don't know, play more games or something like that.
That's what I asked for. I said, I asked them how long we have the venue. First of all, we are at the DoubleTree. We started at the single tree, but there was so much awesomeness. They doubled
Just
down
move
on
it up.
It's the DoubleTree now,
Yeah.
which is great. I asked them, I'm like, how long do you have the venue for? Do you have it till tomorrow? Because the tables are here, the cards are here. We should just jam out some games all night long.
Yeah.
And that's precisely what I hope is going to occur. But otherwise, part of the reason why we're here, first of all, thank you and welcome to the show. This is the Min-Max Games ProQuest here
right.
in Chicago, Illinois.
That's not how you pronounce
Oh,
that
no?
at all.
Oh, I'm sorry. How do you pronounce it?
Maybe in Canada they say it that way.
Yes.
Illinois.
Oh, you're being Illinois right now.
You just take away the S. That's all you do.
Oh,
It's
is
pretty
that it?
straightforward. Yeah.
Illinois.
Illinois.
It's
Yes.
pronounced Milwaukee.
We're here. We don't know how many rounds it's going to be yet. We're,
7.
Is it going to be 7?
7 plus
Based on
top
the-
8.
Based on the players?
Yeah,
And
there's
the-
there's a cap at 64 players, and from what I understand, yesterday I think they were up to 62 registered,
Oh,
and they
perfect.
were expecting walk-ins, like a clinic, right? So
Yeah, expecting walk-ins like a clinic.
Yeah.
I got the reference.
But we wanted to go live earlier. The games are going to get started, in a few minutes here. But we wanted to get started early because MinMax Games had a deal. earlier on all week where if you bought a box from MinMax Games, you use the code either the promo code DM Armada. Actually, it started off as DM Aramada,
Yep.
which is phenomenal.
Yep.
Or Flake, which was easier. It's just 5.
Yeah.
5 characters. And what happens is if you use that code for the box, you would get a special surprise as part of your order, and we would get a pack of whatever box that you guys ordered. So Steven and I decided to take all the packs that we earned, divide them up, pool them, and do a pack draft.
Yeah, so you can't see it, but we've got, let's hold them up. Let's
we've got like a stack of Monarch. We've got a stack of, what's that? Of Uprising. A stack of Crucible. We've got like 16 Wraith packs, like 15 Crucible of War.
A single Arcane Rising box was purchased, and Arcane Rising pack. One Arcane Rising pack. So we're just gonna open that one for fun. You wanna do the honors?
Let's do it.
Let's see. It's gonna be the Fabled, the Eye of Ophidia, right here on stream, or like a foil Command and Conquer. Let's get the pack sounds. Okay, so we can add ASMR to the stream titles. We can add that to the tags. What are you gonna do? You literally threw that on me and back to the table.
Token?
Okay. Yeah.
I hope
Can you do it?
Have your 3D goggles on?
Oh no! Well, that was rough. Okay, you want to do it this way? There you go. Vigor Rush. What else we got? We can't see it. It's delayed. Stream delay. We have no clue what we're looking at. This makes it even more exciting. Okay, Fervent Forerunner. What else is there? Oh, hey, Red Ravenous Rabble. That card's good.
Yeah, you beat the living daylights out of me with that today.
Push the point. Okay.
the rare
Equipment. Or is it the rare right now? It could be the rare right now. Nope, that's the equipment. Now we got 2 rares and the foil. I don't know what that rare is. Oh, no, you're showing it to everyone.
Yeah, but we won't see.
Okay.
Who cares about all these people?
Yeah, we have no clue what was just on screen. I'm just going to look on this. Okay, no, I shouldn't peek. I shouldn't watch the stream. Ridge Rider, Hyperdriver Red. That card came back. Scalding Rain, one of my favorites. This is the reddest pack. That is pretty amazing.
Another red.
Oh my God, Red, read the runes. This pack is fire. Hey, Blue Zap. We finally hit a blue. There it is. All right, so now we get to look. Amplify the Arc Knight.
Reds. They're all red.
Okay,
All
now I guess they already saw it.
But
What was it? Yellow Pedal to the Metal. Oh, hey, we got a maximum velocity.
That's pretty damn good.
That's the way to do it. And that was the... Oh, it's a foil crown. Hey, that's cool. You'll love to see that. Okay, that pack was just for fun. Now we begin the real process. Okay, so just a peel behind the curtain. There are more Wraith packs than anything. Second place as number of packs, there's Crucible of War, then there's Monarch. So there's like 16, 15, 14. Then it looks like there's maybe 11 or 12 packs of Uprising. What do you think? 8 packs of Dynasty?
Yeah, there's about, I'd say 9 or 10 history packs,
Yep.
8 dynasties, a 2-pack of Aria, and 16 Wraith. Yeah, 8 dynasty.
Okay, so we're going to take turns picking a pack each until all packs have been selected. Let's do this thing.
All right, with the first pick of the pack draft, DM Armada selects.
Oh, I have to pick first?
Oh, do I pick first?
Why don't you pick first?
Yeah, damn right I pick
Okay,
first.
go ahead.
With the first pick of the pack draft here at the MinMax Games PQ, Flake selects Dynasty.
There you go.
All right, if
I
you
love
guys
that.
have, I mean, we can listen to the chat here. Maybe the chat can sort of like lean us one way or another.
Guide us.
Yeah,
That's the way. I'm going crew because I love crew. Crucible of War, one of my favorite.
You
It is my
absolute
favorite set.
fool. You absolute fool. You have to go after the packs that are like dwindling. So you fool. I'm going for a second Dynasty pack because
guy.
you're an absolute fool.
This guy, fine. Just to follow the trend, there's Dynasty. Boom, there it is. Now I have a Dynasty.
Absolute fool. Well, while you're distracted by Dynasty, I'm going to go for one of the 2 packs of Aria and take my boy Oldhim.
Forget that. I'm doubling up Dynasty. Now we both have 2.
Oh, so what if
We
I just
both have
iced
2.
you out completely and just took that Aria pack and said you can just shove it in your pipe
No,
and
you can say that because I don't care about Aria at all.
Well, why would you not
It
care
is
about
the
Aria?
worst set by far. No, get that out of here. Take the other Aria pack. Just do it. That's what I thought.
Dynasty.
All right, Dynasty again. All right, there's 2 Dynasty packs left. Let's go. I have 3 of them.
That's fine. You can take 3. I don't care about you. We're gonna switch it up here. I'm gonna take one of these Crucible of War cards. I need a Visiatronic Model 1 or I or you.
Is it Model I or is it Model 1? Sam, is it Visiatronic Model I or Model 1? Which one is it? No, when you if in Crucible of War, is it Visiatronic Model I or Model 1?
Okay.
I don't know.
We're gonna have to contact NASA for this one.
Yeah, we're gonna have to calculate that one out. I'm not actually sure.
Yeah, we're not sure.
It's Model
1.
Model 1.
Well, they're
There it
using
is.
those. Apparently, Rome existed in Wraith.
Yep.
It's because we're
Roman
using those
numerals.
Roman numerals.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Okay.
Either way, let's see. Crucible rated highly in this pack draft. Concerns off the field made its fall to that second pick. Oh my God, I
this
love
arc
you.
pack that we picked up. I mean, a max velocity and a foil equipment is pretty sweet.
Is it my pick? No, it's your.
I have
it is my
5
pick.
and you have 4.
Oh
Yeah.
no! What do I take?
Oh, there's only one Aria left, and you were disrespecting it like crazy.
Yeah, I know. Maybe I take a history pack.
It could be a history pack. You can get a
I'm gonna take an uprising because I support paper
absolute
packs.
foolishness.
Paper packs.
Wow. Am I not winning this draft like crazy here?
Show me what you got.
Yeah, I'm going to take one of those Dynasty packs. You guys
take the last one.
Use!
Get there. 4 apiece.
All right.
We could have just split that anyway.
Yeah, but it's less fun that way. I feel less like I'm doing stuff.
You feel less like you're doing stuff.
I'm going to go for a history pack because I am a student of history and I like white border cards and I don't care what anyone says. They are sexy.
What if you got a white border legendary? Oh, that'd be hype.
That would be hype. That would be very hype. There's no hearts and stuff in here, are there? There's no fables?
No, not for the English history packs.
This one is, in fact, English.
Or are there?
Unless it's French and it says
no.
10-card booster pack.
No, I think it's just for the other ones.
Look, I'm not a scientician, so I don't know.
I don't think that's a word.
It is now.
But crew, because crew is cool.
Okay.
I like opening crew. It's a fun
I'm going to take it back. We're going to rewind here. We're going for the Wraith. Welcome to Wraith. We're just going for it. Why not?
Oh my God! Best comment yet. Roundtable of Wraith. White hoodie, white border cards. Done.
Well, I mean,
done.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm jumping in.
No, you know what? We're doing it. We're going for a history pack here.
He's cornering the market.
I'm not cornering anything. I cornered the market almost on the... If I take an Aria pack here, you get iced out of Aria. And you know what's in this one right here? Do you know what's in this one right here?
Yeah.
Corsham. And Corsham is amazing. Corsham is exciting. It's amazing. Oh, are you doing it? Look at this. Oh!
Get wrecked.
How dare you?
Disrespect of the tails. We take a Welcome to Wraith pack.
I'd have to take it at Oldham's on it. Do you remember when they had the welcome event or the premiere event for Tales of Aria, and that one person who opened the cold foil Corsham and then sold it for like $3,000?
That was sick.
Yeah.
That was sick.
Now you can get one for like $60 and a bus pass.
Yeah, I was gonna say like a couple of Amazon gift cards can probably get you a Corsham.
Definitely.
Which I actually have in my pocket. Maybe I should go see if that's possible.
Oh, do you?
We should trade up on site here.
Do a little. Let's make a deal.
Go to all the different. No, it wouldn't work. Actually, it's just Min Min.
All right.
What's your play?
You didn't see me do this, but I hit an alpha pack in here.
No, you did not.
No, I did not.
Right
Absolutely did
all
not.
All of those are Japanese print run. Get right on. Yeah, see, crew, man. You have to get the crew out there.
This crew is abused too, so you know it's good.
Actually, that is accurate.
The
more beat up the pack.
Yeah, it looked like this pack took the bus here 3 weeks ago. Yeah.
I'm gonna dip into Monarch. Oh, that feels bad. That's the wrong pick.
Well,
partially,
okay, it's the wrong pick to a degree because 2 of the heroes from Monarch are living legend, right?
Yes, that's one way. I don't believe in it. I think what you really have to do is draft Monarch because that's way better.
Drafting Monarch is a lot of fun. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, we're gonna take a Monarch pack. I'm gonna take a Monarch pack. I want to sort of diversify my portfolio.
Yeah.
What did you say?
Portfolio.
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 Yeah. Have you ever gone sailing and parked your boat at the portfolio? Just do it.
I'm going to do it.
Yeah,
There
that's
you
the
go.
Corsham.
There you go.
That is the Corsham.
You know what? I'm just going to open it right now.
Oh, and show people the Corsham?
Let's see.
Okay, if there's a Corsham, then I'm going to lose my mind. Okay, it sounds like a mouse giving birth.
That plastic does not sound
No. Hey! A frostbite token! Woo! You know what to do. You toss it at the camera. Can you hit it? Can you hit the camera? Wow, that went that way. That.
a blue Vela flash.
Okay, blue Vela flash. And that now, okay, someone's eye is on the floor. Oh,
Flake. Wow.
Wow, nice shot.
Right back.
nice shot.
Can we get close?
And again, you're just winging them onto like the round one tables.
I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry.
Okay,
I'm
that's
getting
not
so
bad.
close. I can do the card throw. Okay, well, we're going to get something. Chilling Ice Vein.
Chilling Ice Vein.
Glacial Footsteps.
The blue Glacial Footsteps. What is that?
Singeing Steel.
It's singeing.
Oh, look. We got a foil Tome of Harvest.
Oh, fuck that. Oh,
Hey,
darn.
my kids could be watching
I know. I
this.
apologize. That is see, you win on this
Sorry-
one. That's
sorry,
a
Lady
playable
Armada. Sorry, Lady
foil majestic. I said funk. I said funk.
Boom! This was actually one of my favorite cards out of this set.
You know what? Maybe this would help.
This was actually one of my favorite cards out of this set. Okay, what else we got? Okay, that's playable. Frostfang Red. People play that.
And
Weave
Weave Lightning Blue. No one
and the rest
cares.
is just stuff that people don't use. Oh, look, Cracker Jack.
Cracker Jacks.
My spoiler card was.
Oh, Winter's Grass Blue.
Hey,
all
actually,
right,
that one's
we're gonna take let's take the rares out of this, but that is a hit right
Hey,
there.
man. Tome of Harvest foil. That's a pretty
That's
fun
an
card.
excellent card.
That
Excellent,
card
excellent
in,
card.
Royal Briar. Gets played in Royal Briar. Are you going to dig through? Just dig it out. All right, so that was my pick. There's 100 people that are hopefully you're enjoying us just sitting back and picking packs while the bracket gets set up.
Yeah. So again,
Thank you, everyone.
For those who are just tuning in, the games are getting registered and the pairings are going to be going up soon. We're going to have the games coming at you. In the meantime, we wanted to just sort of, you don't want to sit here and stare at a weight screen, or maybe you do. Maybe you do.
I don't know. Weight screens are cool, but you know what's cooler? Packs. So it's your pick.
It is my pick. Yeah, you got a bomb.
I know. What can I say?
All that means is that this.
That's the Corsham.
That's the Corsham.
I
We're
really
going to
want you
open the
to open
Corsham
that.
later.
That'd be
We're going to
sick.
go with another history pack. I like history packs. White border all the way through and through.
I think it's always right to take Welcome to Wraith because there's just so many playables.
But you're always wrong.
No, it's right. That's the right call.
I'm going to go for another crew.
Monarch 2. Oh, wow. Look at this one.
That
looks
one,
like it was sat on. Like you thought this was your wallet,
yeah,
and then you realized, no, this is a random Monarch pack. What is this? This is my wallet.
It looks like somebody thought that was their hotel key card and tried to jam it in.
Didn't work.
We're gonna go for a Welcome to Wraith. Let's go old school, baby. Bring it back.
All right, Crew is my favorite set, so I'm going to dig into
That
Crew.
is an incorrect
Nope,
assessment.
it's the right play.
No,
Crew.
because your favorite set has to be a draftable set. Those are the rules,
That's
and
not
chat
true.
can back me up on this.
No.
Your favorite set
not.
can't be a supplemental.
That's not true.
Oh
It's
wow,
not true.
the British accent
It's
is
not
not going to legitimize your argument. I'm going to go for an uprising.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. Paper packs. Let's go.
Yep. I like it too. I will go history pack. History pack because I got to double up. Now I have multiples of everything except Monarch. So I think I'm going to just kind of round my bases out. Yeah, that's what I'm going for
Monarch
too.
it is.
I'm going to round my bases out first.
Fool.
Now
Absolute
I'm
fool.
playing with house money.
Well, speaking of house money, there's no segue that works here.
Speaking of it, Uprising. Man, this is starting to come together.
It is slowly starting to come together as people start filing in. The games will be beginning soon. We should probably open a pack. Should I open my Aria pack?
Yes, do it. Show us the thing. That's one way to do it. Aria, again, unlimited Aria. Least favorite pack to open as well, because it didn't have the weird pull tab. Got to learn the technique, man.
Rejuvenate.
Yep.
For all you people who have juvenated once, you must rejuvenate.
You got a honing hood. Yeah, you're not seeing any of this, so electrify.
We'll tell you if there's something good. Electrify,
Here it comes.
Evergreen.
Here comes the rares. Evergreen. Summerwood Shelter. And the
Yellow foil Bolton shot. It's a
Yep.
foil rare, though. That's
yellow foil Bolton shot. Bum, 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 bum. How many players in the tournament? What were they saying? What, 62 plus maybe some walk-ins?
Yeah,
so capped out?
It's capped at 64. I assume it's going to get filled up. There's usually walk-ins or stuff, but then there's usually people who just don't actually show up. I would be surprised.
Looks like 59 registered.
Okay, so
we'll see if that's 59 at the end or if there's all the way up to 64. That was your pick, right?
Yeah, that was my pick.
Are you sure?
I picked
I'm not
Monarch.
sure. Then I picked Monarch.
No.
Yeah.
Just pick a pack.
Okay, I'm going to pick a pack. I'm going to keep digging into crew because, like I said, it will always and forever until maybe Outsiders be my favorite. Maybe
my
Outsiders
strategy
could be my favorite
is
set.
to just basically, what we're doing here, my strategy is like you make a play, I'm going to crown, Ram's Head, Autumn's Touch, Earth React.
Get out.
And block all the damage and just counteract what you're doing.
Those
Then
are all of my least favorite things to do in this game.
Really?
Yes.
Play against me is one of your least favorite things. That's good to know.
Boom.
So I have a strategy for drafting or picking the Wraith packs. I'm waiting for a hero that I don't have. Like I have the Bravo pack. I have the Rhinar pack. I'm waiting for one of the other heroes to show up before that's a sign.
I have Bravo Rhinar.
History pack. White border.
Bravo Rhinar.
Where's my white border crew? Where are the white border players?
Crew? What do you mean? It's in history pack.
Son of a... That's not what I meant. I meant crew as in like my posse.
Oh, okay. What do you mean? I'm sitting right next to you. We're literally wearing
Are
white
we a
hoodies.
posse? Does two people constitute a posse?
I don't know. Well, there's a lot of people that are working
Yeah,
right
but they're
now
not in the
that-
posse.
Wow.
No.
You would not invite them to be in this. Okay, I'm going to tell them that. Let me see how many packs you have at the end of the night.
Yeah, Armada just selling me out hardcore.
What have you seen for winners? I'm not sure.
What do you mean, what for winners?
I don't know. I was just reading this chat.
Oh, are we talking
Riley
about like
said,
previous PQs?
What have you seen? Yeah, I don't know. As far as like what's won so far? I don't know.
I don't know because like a lot of the PQs that went on in like the other time zone have completed. I just haven't seen the actual results. The metas have been incredible. They've been so diverse, and some of them really caught me off guard. Like I put in an immense amount of work on Oldham, terrified of my matchup against Icelander, and looking at some of these PQs, like 25 to 30 player PQs, not like the huge ones, but a single Oldham and like maybe 2 or 3 Icelanders in that whole entire thing. But like it's been incredibly diverse. I think Dash has the most representation so far.
I expected Dash and Fi to be the 2 most represented heroes across the board, and I'm very curious to see after the weekend resolves. None other than channel moderator Breezy is going to be like collecting and then giving us all that information, synthesizing it, and then giving it to Fab TCG. So I don't know. Let's ask Breezy. Maybe Breezy can chime in after the stream delay.
Yeah, if anybody in the chat actually has some of these more breakdowns of who won some of the PQs, we'd like to talk about that as well.
Heck
and
yeah, let us know.
The Polish guys in chat, Rich, one of the community's
Love Rich.
loveliest people. Met him, great person, great friend. Mentioning that you need 4 for a posse.
Yep, and he only juvenates once, never twice.
No,
so he doesn't rejuvenate.
No. Rich is somebody who, once the juvenation has occurred, he just makes sure that it is a solid, ongoing,
one-time thing,
sustained juvenation. There's no rejuvenation for Rich.
Lexi beat Briar, Oldham beat Viserai. Ooh, was that the Oldham?
There's hope.
Was that the Oldham beating Viserai in Australia? That one that had like the undefeated Viserai for a bit?
Possibly.
That's kind of cool.
That gives me a lot of hope.
I want to know what kind of Viserai it was because I know there's a lot of people
Garbage Vis.
There's a lot of people that are messing around with the OTK again, which
Whatever.
I love the OTK deck. That was my first deck that I really gravitated towards in Flesh and Blood.
You know what I need? I need Null Rune boots and a handful of blues, baby. And I'm going to beat the crap out of you. That's what we're going to do. Whose pick is it?
Yours. Mine?
Bolton won a PQ in Indonesia. Hey.
Wow, that's awesome.
Is it your pick or is it my pick?
I don't know. Efficiency is key.
We're going
You
for
love to
Uprising.
see it.
Taking an
I was
Uprising. This
actually
is
gonna
this
take
is
that
the
too.
Marvel Chromai that you want?
Shut up. No, it's in here. I was going to take an Uprising as well, so you beat me to it.
Crew.
I'm going to take one of the last 2 history packs. There's only 2 of these left. Now there's only 1, so you have a decision to make. Decision point.
I like how they say there's a decision. I'm taking it. It's not a decision.
Yeah,
it's
that's the right
absolutely a automatic.
All right, I'm going to thin down the herd on the Welcome to Wraith and kind of like corner the market on E-Strike.
Oh, Nick Butcher. Was Nick Butcher the one who won on Oldham? Good for him.
Oh, nice.
Good for Nick.
Nice.
It's nice that he's done something. We love Nick. Okay. You took a Welcome to Wraith?
I did.
Papa's going to take a little bit of Crucible of War again.
That stack is getting suspiciously low.
Are you going for it? Are you going for it?
I don't know, Uprising or Crew.
Don't pick both. I like how you're just
ask
like
the chat, but there's enough of a delay that it would be a while before we'd actually hear.
There's like a 7-second delay.
You think so? You
Yeah,
think
that's what you need
Okay,
to just
Uprising
jam
or
the
Crew?
mute button.
That's going to be forever. I can't do it. Crew. Give me your Crew.
All right. I'm going to take a Monarch because I feel bad for Monarch.
How many Monarchs do you have?
I think I have 3.
God, you have 18 Monarchs.
Yeah, what
You
a lie
really
that
love
is.
that.
Absolutely.
There you go. I took them both. I ended up taking them both across 2 picks.
Crew.
All
Suck
right.
it.
Monarch. Okay. Monarch it is.
We're going to go for a Welcome to Wraith. I'm trying to find... There's the Dorinthia. Don't take the Dorinthia. I want that Dorinthia.
Uprising easy. Well, I'm taking...
You son of a... You've once again locked me out of the hero pool.
I've done it.
You know what? Crew.
Crap.
I need that Physiotronic.
I need another Crew. Okay.
I
there's
could
one crew left.
absolutely take that Crew from you and really make you feel bad.
Could you?
Well, because
I
I
guess
wanted
we'll
that
find out.
Dorinthia, and you just totally iced me
I guess
out of
we'll
it.
find out. Are you going to take the Crew?
Okay. I will wait the 7 seconds. Do I completely goon DM Armada and take the last Crew pack knowing that it's his favorite set? Or do I do the nice thing and maybe grab a Welcome to Wraith or a Monarch? We're going to wait. We're going to wait
it out.
I'm going to wait it out here because I don't want the responsibility, the liability.
That's it. Yeah. You want to wash your hands of the situation.
Correct. This is, friends, this is a democracy, I imagine, in this country. I'm not
You know what, dude? We can run a poll. We can actually just run a poll.
Okay.
This is the amazing part about YouTube. Let's see. Engage with your audience. Start a poll.
Yeah, start it.
Ask question.
Does Flake
Crew?
draft the last Crew?
Question mark. And then
Add
ask your
option.
There you
Add
go.
option.
Boom. There you go. There you go. Now we just sit and wait. Let the votes roll in, and then you'll really see what's going on.
Yeah,
Mon has
that's not
good
bad.
legendaries. Oh, they're getting set up. All
right, well, the players are sitting down here, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if you got a little brief glimpse of Rooney Dooney at that, but
Goon for sure.
yeah, goon for sure. We're absolutely just going to goon DM Armada.
82%.
83%, 85%. Oh, my God.
All right, go for it.
I love democracy.
Go for it.
So this is how liberty dies, huh? To thunderous applause.
Well, this is the cold foil, so I'll take the
Wow.
Uprising right after it.
What a
Joke's
lie.
on you.
No, the joke's
That
on
was
you
the
because it's in
boy.
here. This
Dang.
is the Chromai.
Open it right now. Just open it right now.
All right.
Just prove it. Prove it. He licked it. Oh, they're clapping because we're starting. I like to hear that. Okay, cold snap. Critical strike. Yellow scar. Quelling. Mounting. Strategic. The last choice. Ice bind foil. It was in the other one. It was in the other one. It's right here. Watch this. Watch. I'm going to prove it. Rich says, take Crew and trade it for a Wraith pack and a pack to be named later.
That's pretty good, actually. Yes. Can I get your? I'll trade you a Crew pack for your next 2 picks. If it's in there, what color is that? What color is that, Brothers in Arms? Is it blue?
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Those people buy those.
Foil blue Brothers in Arms. That's the way to do it.
People want those. All right. So
All right.
if it wasn't in there, then it's clearly in here.
Dang it. No, it was in this. All right, Uprising is out. We're out of Uprising. We're done.
We're down to Wraith.
How many?
Oh,
How many?
don't do it to me again. So I took the
1, 2, 3,
I took
4,
the
5,
Wraith
6, 7.
pack. And again, I'm looking for the Dorinthia and it just showed up again. So I think this is of course you're gonna do it. Don't look at my packs. Get out of here.
No. I got a better. They told us to be quiet. So
Yeah, they
now
told
we're
us to be
gonna
quiet.
ASMR this. They're getting everything set up. Okay, here's the plan.
It's a 16-foot putt.
Yeah, that's right.
Slide left to right.
Here's the plan. I'm going to take Dorinthia so that you can have the Katsu back.
You didn't know that there was a Katsu
I did.
there.
I looked right after.
You cheated. You can't look.
Oh, what? There's like a rule?
No, but I'm making
Oh, okay,
one.
cool. Well, I did anyway, so I now have 2 Dorinthias.
We got the deck list, which is great. The first matchup, ladies and gentlemen, is oh my goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh my
Oh, my. Oh, wait. Stop. Let me see. What's the second one?
Look at that.
Okay,
friends. You're so lucky that
Okay.
you get to be here with us today because I'm going to name the players and you could tell us what they're playing. So the round 1 here at the ProQuest is going to be Timothy Milanas on.
Yeah, just insert in chat what you think Timothy's going to play.
And then it's Levi Rauch on.
Yeah, and then Levi. I think
Levi's known for
Levi,
this, though.
yeah.
Levi's known for this.
so. Levi on what? That's the question. Guess the heroes
Guess
before they reveal. Hurry before they reveal.
Anyways, I'm going to take the Katsu pack
Yeah,
before we get distracted.
I am going to take the Bravo pack.
Fool. I know that. I know.
The sequence. So
I know what's under there.
See, I pitched for the second cycle.
You
So I
did.
know what's coming. I know. So there's a Rhinar pack on top,
Yeah,
and I know what's next. I know. I pitched for
Are
the
you going to
second
try to
cycle.
make it so that I have to pick it? I just do not get a
It's,
Dorinthia?
it's like playing Connect 4. I'm
You
going to
are-
take a Monarch.
You're scum.com. You know what? I'm going to go for it. No. No, it's a Dorinthia pack underneath.
Why do we care about this?
Because
it's so great.
Because I don't have the Dorinthia pack, and that's where the Heart of Findall is.
All right. Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
I'm going to take the Monarch pack.
Smart move. I'm absolute doofus.
There you go. Now I'm going to take your former favorite hero,
That's correct.
Katsu.
Let's do it. I'm taking the Bravo. Get
2, 3,
get
4,
bent.
5, 6, 7,
So,
8. I have 8. How many do you have?
Levi
for
on
TCG?
Azalea from Connor McGrath says that is absolutely correct.
Yes.
It is Temple of Karu as well, saying Levi is going to be on it. Tim's not on Bravo. Tim's not on Phi.
Nope.
Tim is not on Dash.
Nope.
What do you think Tim is on? Tim's bringing some nasty, dirty, bloody grossness.
I take a Monarch pack, and then I would imagine you would take a Monarch pack, and then I would
What
take
if
a
I
Monarch
pass?
pack, and then you would take a Monarch pack, and then I will trade you 4 Monarch packs for 2 of your dynasties. No, I'm just kidding.
Here's a great response to that. No.
I was gonna say, if you say anything other than no, I'm shocked.
Not just no. Fat, disgusting, evergreen no.
Levi has single-handedly inspired me to play Azalea at one of my ProQuests. TCG Talk in the chat. I love TCG Talk.
Well, we did get the
Terry.
joy.
Hey, Terry.
Yeah, we got to play. I got to cast actually at a Battle Hardened in Columbus. Levi made the top 8 with Azalea, which was
Yeah.
great. Yeah, that bounty is still up. I don't know what exactly the bounty entails. I know that people like Logan Peterson have put up. I think Logan put up like a cold foil Corsham. I know we're talking about Corshams, but Logan is like so for whoever. He tossed a cold foil Corsham into the pool of what the Azalea bounty is. I don't know if there's cash involved or what the deal is, but if you get some Living Legend points for Azalea, you're scoring big. So
Yeah, what is his channel's name? So someone said I watched Levi's live stream going over his plan for each matchup on Azalea. Temple of Ikaru said that, and I don't know. Oh, is it the Round Table of Wraith? Are we just being silly? We're just being silly.
there are certain
Duh.
situations like where
I thought it was a specific channel.
like when I play Azalea, my game plan is to hope a meteor goes and crashes through the venue and destroys the table, and but only my opponent's side, but everybody is okay
Just
and
continues,
safe.
yeah, it plays as
And
normal.
in the meteor itself, there is candy, so it doesn't really
Wow.
ruin anyone's day.
So it just all together really good. Oh,
Yeah.
look at that. You love to see the Marvel Azalea. And if you can't tell, yes, indeedy,
There
that
she is.
Levia.
Love to see it. Love to see it. So we're starting off the ProQuest here in Chicago. The MinMax Games ProQuest is starting off with quite an unorthodox pairing here. This is not a round 3+ pairing that you typically see. This is going to be, you always try to get the sauciest matchups to start off the day, and we're lucky enough to see Levia versus Azalea. It's going to be Tim Milanos versus Levi Rauch to start it off, and boy, oh boy, this is going to be beautiful.
Yeah, this is going to be fun. So looking at the lists here, scanning them over, of course, one of the biggest and most notable things that you can do as Azalea is play this card called Red in the Ledger. Red in the Ledger, quite a good card. And of course, we've seen that plus, a smattering of other really impactful red arrows. We're also seeing the one Memorial Ground is a yellow, so that you can cycle around. I don't see another. Are there red Memorial Grounds in here? No, just the one Memorial Ground, so that you can cycle your good old-fashioned big attack. But I am very curious to look at Levia over here.
Yeah, in my sort of practicing and testing and such for ProQuest, I'm going to be playing in some next week. I'm going to be at Battleground Cafe in Minneapolis playing at their ProQuest. I'm going to be at Manta Gaming in Toronto the week after that playing, and I've been putting a lot of work into Oldham and playing against. I've actually faced off against, I think, like 3 or 4 different Levias just in my practice, and there have been the Blood Debt versions,
right,
and there have been the no Blood Debt versions,
right, and that's what I was curious to see if there's a heavy Blood Debt package or if there's the ability to sort of pivot out of that. And we do see a good mix of both blood debts and non-blood debts, as well as a single copy of Doomsday, which is really cool.
Yeah, you put you can only have the one in there, right? It's but as soon as you see Doomsday, you know that it's going to be a blood debt plan. You need the blood debt to actually get that going. But what's fascinating to me is, when you're playing these matchups and you're wondering, you're like, why would you choose Levia over something like Rhinar if you're not going to play blood debt strategy? And speaking to people like Tommy Fresh, who has a lot of reps in with Levia, mentioning it, sometimes it's just a matter of having access to things like Carrion Husk. Other times it's just a matter of having access to things like Shadow Puppetry, which is a brilliant card. Like you do not, I know that we're kind of disrespecting Monarch a bit here with the drafting such, but there's some excellent cards that exist in there that that just help out the strategy. Playing, putting in some work into chain and stuff, there's such a nasty feeling for your opponent when you're putting up something like, you jam a Shadow Puppetry into a Command and Conquer, you feel like an absolute boss.
Yeah, and looking at the list, there's the possibility that maybe you can lean more heavily into like just traditional damage and avoid the overall blood debt package in some cases, and in some matchups you might want to shift into that. But I think there's also something to be said that some of those blood debt cards are just on rate or above rate super valuable. And so there's the other reason of just, I can play Carrion Husk, but I can also just play like these really good, slightly above rate cards, and then that gives me the opportunity to block a little bit, which is actually the strategy that a Rhinar player took.
All right, kicking it off here with a pulping. Again, we're going to see a lot of this over here, which is going to be a lot of the randomized effects here. We can't necessarily see the die here, but it doesn't necessarily matter at the moment. But it will matter specifically with those scab skin leathers.
My wife coming on chat just to say that the literal moment that we had earlier was caught. That's hilarious. My wife is the best.
Did I just? I may have actually. Uncle Flake, unfortunately, has been a negative influence on the children because there was a certain F word that wasn't Flake that was used earlier on because you opened a foil majestic in the Aria pack that I purposely passed over.
Oh fudge is what he said. Double block on the meat axe. By the way, the meat axe is a fun card to play.
It is certainly a fun card to play. It's a fun card to say as well.
Yeah, Ravenous Meat Axe. Okay, turn 0 done, and a little bit of progress made, dealing some damage. It's always interesting to see how players tackle their turn 0, right? Because the argument of like, well, maybe I choose to just arsenal and pass, get my arsenal first, or maybe I try to push damage over. Kind of always going back and forth on whether or not you want to go one way or the other. But look, it allowed for the draw into the red in the ledger and the read the glide path for the buff here.
Yeah. Again, a lot of these cards are just going to be perhaps new to some of the people who are watching this broadcast here, because Azalea is not necessarily a hero that, I mean, Azalea has been around since Arcane Rising. He's been around for a long time, but just hasn't necessarily seen that love. But Levi Rauch is somebody who has really put the work into this hero and shown that, there's some legs there. There's something to be had there. I also want to say hi to Joey, Dex and Drafts in chat as well, who's going to be going and judging a PQ of his own.
Yeah, coming soon. Joey, an avid Azalea player in his own right, which is kind of fun. He really enjoys
absolutely foolish, but what am I?
Getting in trouble with my wife.
First use of the equipment block here is going to be that Scabskin Leathers, and the beautiful part about Scabskin Leathers is it's battle worn, it's not tempered, so you get a nice 3 block out of it. It's such an important piece for brutes, even if you're not rolling it. Just the fact that you can have it just soaking up damage is huge here.
Yep. Look, here's the first play of the card you were mentioning earlier, the Shadow Puppetry. Shadow Puppetry coming down, and let's see what's coming out of the arsenal. We got Writhing Beast Hulk, I believe.
Yeah, and for those who are unaware, the Shadow Puppetry here is going to give the next attack associated with it. Doesn't have to be brute, doesn't have to have any talent. Any attack that follows the Shadow Puppetry will get +1 and go again. On hit, look at the top card, choose to banish it if you wish. A massive piece that would help out Chain, which can play very easily out of the banish zone, but as well as, for Levia, who has to make sure that there's some blood debt that is satisfied based on our game text here. Banishing a 6 off the top to just satisfy the blood debt is huge. And Levi Rauch here is with this Azalea build. I've seen him play at the Battle Hardened in Columbus. This is a deck that goes tall and gets really funky with some of those on-hit effects.
Yeah, starting really early as well with the banishing here. Something that overall, Levia players have a discussion over when you start the process of actually pushing damage and blood debt. But here, starting on what is essentially his second turn of the game, just cranking it out and trying to push that damage. And this is going to be a lot of damage represented, because it's also going to most likely follow the Ravenous Meat Axe after this. Getting the hit effect, by the way, on the Shadow Puppetry here, choosing to banish or not off the top.
Yeah, Fate Foreseen is going to soak up some of the damage, but the damage is essentially done. Tim, I believe, chose not to banish the card. Oh, no, he did. So Tim banishing the card off the top over here. We're going to go, recycle the pitch into the deck, draw up 4, and now it's to Levi. Levi really just committed a card that you want to commit on defense. Fate Foreseen. It's not there to pitch. It's not going to do damage. You soak up damage as best as possible, and now offering I think a 3-card hand plus Arsenal. The Arsenal is flipped up, so there's no secrets there.
Yeah, interesting. I guess we didn't have the swing on the Ravenous Meat Axe simply maybe because they didn't have the resources for it. It's a little hard to see how many resources were represented there. Maybe we can improve that as we go. But here, playing the buff and then dropping in the... Well, that's a really good card to see in general. Ooh, even better following it up.
Oh, wow.
Is that a red on top? It is a red on top. Ravenous Rabble coming in for the old 4 spot.
Yeah, 4 spot go again. Again, it's not necessarily that wet dream move of flipping over the Gorganian tome. Have you ever done that?
I have done that once in UPF, believe it or not. Yeah,
once I have. It's happened to me once, and I think everybody has this. Has a story. If you're playing something like Briar, when Briar was hyper popular, that was basically the dream. The dream was Ravenous Rabble for 5 go again, cost you nothing.
And then we have here the block it out. Wow, using the husk to block here. Obviously, that's a big hit, a big attack. And then, responding with Rain Razors. So Sleep Dart is going to, if this connects, is going to turn off the ability to stop blood debt. He is going to hit. So no ability to stop blood debt here on this turn, I believe.
All right, players just kind of doing a little bit of the cleanup process, drawing up over here. The damage has been sort of soaked on both sides. 35 to 34. It's just way too early in this game, Armada, to really determine who's in the lead or what's going on. It's not about the life total. It's about resources expended, cards in hand, board development, how much of your equipment is still there. But we have seen the Carrion Husk is already gone.
Yeah, that's a huge get. That's a really huge get for Levi when you can see the Carrion Husk getting basically ripped out. And then, of course, a couple of points of incidental damage being dealt there because we couldn't stop the blood debt.
So at this juncture, Timothy has 31 turns to live. if we're gonna add, we're gonna just throw some stank on it, like put a little drama, inject a little bit of that drama here. So, but again, Timothy has opportunities and ways to essentially negate the blood debt. It's just how much of it is there. And in these games, Armada, I find that especially against Levia, you can pressure, and then there's going to be a juncture where you maybe pump the brakes and force your opponent to have to play to a position where they have to satisfy basically satisfy Levia's text, so you're negating the blood debt, and then you shift gears again to a point where if I just pressure them for damage, they're going to have to block or die and then die to their blood debt. So it's a really dangerous game that Levia plays, and I mean, not for the faint of heart. You've got to have balls of steel to play Levia.
It's definitely one of those heroes that you have to know when is your time to seize the tempo, how to actually seize the tempo, and this is a great card to do that if everything lines up. Blood Rush Bellow coming from the Arsenal, which was dropped into that Arsenal on that previous turn, and you're definitely happy to drop a Blood Rush into the Arsenal no matter what. So that's going to, I believe, connect, or was that? Yeah, I think that was Soul Harvest, so it does indeed connect.
There's the Meat Axe. So we're going to swing in afterwards. It was the Blood Rush Bellows that started off, and it did banish the 6 that was necessary. Blood Rush Bellows here is going to draw some cards, add a go again, some action points, things like that. And all of the brute attacks are going to be +2. So that Meat Axe is, that's a saucy one. It's a pretty tall attack.
Yeah, Meat Axe is going to get a little bit of a buff. You're going to have to trigger the Meat Axe effect of drawing a card and then discarding a card from the hand. And from that point, let's see what happens.
That's that Monarch card. It's a Majestic. I know that. I don't know what it does because I think the card that he just banished.
It's a 6
Deep-rooted
attack.
something.
Yeah, Deep-rooted Evil.
Yeah.
I believe it's be able to play from Banished, right?
2 Fate for Scenes.
Just cover it up.
Yeah, why not? I mean, we saw the one off the top that was peeled off of the Ravenous Rabble, but that there goes the all 3 Fate for Scenes. If we're looking at Levi Rauch's deck, there's still a 3-pack of Sink Belows in there, I believe. Are there any no unmovables? I'm trying to think of what other D-Reacts are sitting around. No other D-Reacts that I can immediately find. However, a 3-pack of Sigil of Solace as well. Can buy some extra leeway.
Sometimes, and not very often in Classic Constructed, you can see some D-Reacts in like red that have reload and things like that. But yeah, That All You Got is in there as well.
Yeah, 2, That All You Got. There's a card, That All You Got had so much fanfare. I had the privilege of spoiling that card.
Did.
Everybody was saying about how this is just a sideboard all-star. This can do so much work in the right scenarios. It buys you back a card. It's kind of like a net zero loss when it comes to cards, and it soaks some damage, so it's getting some work done. But it has fallen out of favor, and it's very rare to see That All You Got now.
Now look at this. We have a Seek and Destroy into a Remorseless. This is huge. Yeah, no take covers, Connor. That's what I was looking for earlier, and then because it wasn't there, I didn't immediately think of the name. No take covers, which is interesting.
So again, this is the round 1 of the ProQuest at Min-Max Games here in Chicago. Flake alongside DM Armada bringing you the action. It is Levi Rauch on Azalea. Looking for that Azalea bounty. Get that, getting those first living legend points. And as it stands right now, it seems like Timothy is just sort of, taking his licks. But again, we can see how this can change. One roll of the dice, one good scabbies can really get things going here. So Timothy has been very liberal in just tossing the equipment into the center.
Yeah, he's now out of equipment blocks. He used Ebb and Fold last turn to banish and turn off Blood Debt, I believe. And now he's down to just Scab Skins with no blocks and Gambler's Gloves on the incidental possibility of rolling like a 1, right?
Deep-Rooted Evil in hand. I think is that a Pulping I see?
Yeah, Pulping. So the question becomes, on your 2-card hand, can you present damage to take cards away from your opponent? He's going to roll a 2 that gives him 1 action point on the Scab Skin. He's going to pitch and play that. Pulping, draw, discard. It's going to hit, which at this point is going to beg the question of, do you actually rip cards from your opponent's hand with no resources floating at this point?
Was that a Dread Screamer?
The one that was banished?
Yeah.
The banish was a Graveling Growl.
Oh, my bad.
Which is a great card, by the way. Great, powerful, like overstatted 1 for 7.
All right, so beautiful part about this is, again, banishing the 6 means that Pulping gets Dominate, and if the card was not blocked with 2 cards from hand, then it gets go again. However, it's kind of the dominate effect here is really the important keyword here. There's not enough resources to just go ahead and swing the meat axe as he may have liked, but Timothy's still getting some work done here. But down to 17, blood debt is going to be on his mind.
Yeah, he had to take blood debt there, and he had to lose his arsenal because of the effect on Seek and Destroy from the previous turn. So he lost one of those Graveling Growls, which is a great arsenal card to have if you can string together. And look at this, gaining 3 life. It's not what you want to see your opponent doing, is gaining life when you're trying to claw your way back in.
Levi, exactly twice as much life here as Timothy. However, if we're rating the power in terms of like just the sheer strength, the sheer brutality, no pun intended, that Timothy can kind of send towards Azalea. Azalea can do some damage, but one bad hand can really turn the tides. Timothy might just take a turn off, take some damage, and swing for something as nasty as 20, perhaps.
Yeah, you can put together some very large turns with Levia, but unfortunately, it looks like Levi just has the gas. Finding another red on top, I believe, for that Ravenous Rabble, and bringing in that red Bolton shot.
I love Levi's thought process here. In terms of finding out what's on top of your deck, Ravenous Rabble gets so much work done.
Yeah.
It's like a free, it's not necessarily an opt, but it's attack, go again, information.
Yep.
Do I use my my Azalea ability? Do I want to go ahead and cycle that card, put it on top? So Levi, really a master when it comes to constructing this deck, making sure that the cards are doing more work than what's printed.
Yeah. So here's swinging with Endless Maul, which is going to banish 3 cards. Does look like it's going to hit, so it turns off Blood Debt, and this is going to push, I think it pushes 9. Off the top of my head, I believe it pushes 9.
Levi has the opportunity here to soak damage, and like we mentioned, those different pivotal points in the matchup is I can take damage, but if I push it back at you, you're going to either take damage and then have to satisfy your blood debt, or you block out and the blood debt gets you. So again, like we said, it's not for the faint of heart. You gotta have guts when you're playing Levia, because one misstep, one combat trick that really puts you over the top can really spell disaster here. And the important part also for Levia is having a significant, a robust discard pile with 6s in it that you can constantly go to the bank for or go to the well for to turn off the blood debt.
Yeah, and here's the single copy of Memorial Grounds. Going to get and this is a great play. Normally you'd go and find the red in the ledger, but instead find a Sleep Dart, because if you have the buffs, and there's one, Seek and Destroy, and you fire a Sleep Dart, if they don't respect this, if they can't stop this damage, they probably die to the damage from this and the blood debt, because you've turned off their ability to stop blood debt.
Yeah, Timothy looking like he's shaking his head here, and you can see, we're going to have to click down all the way down to 5. It's pretty nasty, but Timothy has work to do here. Not out yet. I've seen massive turns from Levia. The opportunity has presented itself. It's, can you execute? Can you convert?
When your opponent's at 29 and you know you're dead at the end of this turn, it's just probably lights out. Being able to swing out with the Dread Screamer and represent 6 damage. Gonna do the banish. You have to do the banish and then represent the damage. But honestly, you could just take this as Levi and keep your hand. And if there's some miracle thing that doesn't exist in the game currently,
like that meteor I mentioned,
that meteor, exactly. But that blood debt is going to end the game here on the back end, because you have no way to stop it.
It's tough. It's tough. And what a lot of people don't realize is the GG is given the handshake. Levi Rauch is 1-0 in this tournament as Azalea steps one more rung up the ladder to that living legend status, perhaps. Yeah. It starts with the first step, DM Armada.
Yeah, you got to start somewhere. And Levi says, you know what? Maybe today's the day. Maybe today is the day that Azalea finally gathers up some living legend points. Wouldn't that be amazing? To have it on stream. That would be so fun.
Well, we came really close in Columbus. I know a lot of people were cheering Levi on, and just for the spectacle of it. Again, it's a very deserving player. Let's not, all jokes and puns and memes aside, Azalea is a very difficult hero to compete with, and Levi has opted to put the work in and get it done. And big ups to him. The first step has been made. 1-0 at the tournament here at the PQ in min-max. There's about 60-plus players that are playing today, so it's going to be a quite nasty field. And I also want to say hello to Macintosh, who's in the chat all the way out
Just
from
let you guys know
all the
we
way
are
out from
matching the
Ireland.
Battle Hardened in viewership.
Also,
you guys are killing it.
The Roundtable of Wraith says check out Levi's Azalea content on the channel. Yeah, you should. You should check out Roundtable of Wraith. And also, all the borders that Roundtable of Wraith does. Have you ever looked at their channel and like the thumbnails they do? It's like the classic like. I don't know. There's no way to really show it on a pack, but all their borders are so cool. They
Like the
just,
borders
take
like
all
in the cards?
Yeah, they take all the card borders and they just like they customize it for all their thumbnails. It's choice. That's some choice stuff right there.
Do we bring Cameron onto the stream and say hello?
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
we should bring. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're
Da
going to bring
baby.
in our new favorite friend
Da
here.
baby.
This is Cameron.
Da baby.
Cameron is a big-time Azalea fan, and
Yeah.
by the time Cameron's old enough to play, Azalea might win a tournament.
Oh my God! Oh jeez! Oh, that hurts.
So let's
That
ask
hurts.
let's ask Cameron some quick questions here. Cameron, in that previous game, we saw that Levia had to both manage the blood debt
Yeah.
as well as the pressure. Do you think that it's wise against a hero like Azalea to diversify, to sort of play both sides, or do you have to just take the damage and go full force? Pensive, yeah.
Insightful.
Sometimes
Yep.
the less is more.
Yep.
Absolutely. Thank you so
Insightful.
much, Cameron. We're going to go back. She's going to go back to the analyst's desk and review the game footage there because
Yep.
that matchup was obscene.
breaking it down for us. That was fun. I enjoyed that. For that destruction of Azalea winning.
Yeah. Well, hey, for all Azalea cult is a thing. There's a people here who are big time Azalea fans. There is the Living Legend podcast with our friends, Az and they're just the Azalea cult.
Yes, they are.
They are the Azalea cult. Red Zone's there. You got Tim. Lots of great people.
I'm sorry. I was just thinking about Cameron. Just cutest little stinking baby.
I know. Not stinking
Adorable.
though. Not no stink.
No, that's true. That's true.
No, keeping it. I think.
Agree with the baby.
Yeah, I was about to say. I mean, when it comes to pooping your pants, it was probably the Levia before it was Cameron. Frankly.
Man.
Yeah.
It's nice to watch the chat. I enjoy this. This is fun to be able to like talk with the chat and just have a good time. We should put up another poll. What? Oh, let's do this. Hold on.
No.
You talk while I type a poll.
Oh, I can't do that. When have I ever spoken? Yeah. Yeah, joke is on me. So while Armada here, what are you ordering from Amazon right now? Yeah.
Okay, tell us what pack should we open?
Okay.
Should we open?
Let's pick two. So
we can add some options. We'll let people vote. For
yeah, but when you
SME.
give people options.
How many? I can do 3, 4 options.
Okay, so do Uprising, Crucible, Wraith, and Monarch. How about those? We're going to throw those on the poll. The round one, that was a pretty quick game. So there's still some games that are going on. I can't see necessarily a game clock at
Let's
the
do
moment. Maybe production can sort of fill us in terms of how much time is left in the round.
What
Real
pack
quick.
should we open? That's the question.
Yeah. So
What's the pack?
that's what we got to figure out. But
Ooh, crew off to a hot start.
hot start.
I wish I could see. Oh, maybe if I click it. Yeah, crew. Oh man, people want to see crew. I want to see crew. You know the good things that you can get out of crew?
Joy,
There you go.
satisfaction.
Yep.
What else?
A shard. You can get a
You
shard. out
can
of
get a
that.
shard.
Yep.
So is this the shard? Is that what we're talking about?
You can get Shiana, my favorite UPF hero of all time,
Fool.
until they make a pirate.
They're not making a pirate. They're not making a pirate.
Make a pirate.
They're not making a pirate. Sam,
Do it for all of us.
no, it's not happening.
Do it for all of us.
Not happening.
Would you play a pirate hero if they had one?
Would I play a pirate hero?
Yeah.
In the movie?
No. Would you play a pirate hero in the game? Not in the movie.
Oh,
You do.
I think I would. I'm not a big pirate culture type of person.
Okay.
I do like rum. My favorite adult beverage is Kraken.
Okay.
So it kind of fits the theme. But I don't. I have always been in every game I've played, in every card game, video game, whatever. I've always really leaned towards the ice style heroes. Like,
Okay.
have you ever played X-Men Legends?
Yes. Yeah.
I was always Iceman.
Iceman.
And
yeah.
then
He was cool.
Marvel Ultimate Alliance came out, and I was like, well, Spider-Man's in it, so we're going to play that. But before that, in X-Men Legends 1 and 2, I was Iceman every time.
Yeah, man.
I loved it. In this game, Oldhim, love Oldhim, the ice mechanics and such like that. Icelander too. I don't mind Icelander. But would I play a pirate? Is it an ice pirate?
It could be. That'd be awesome. Oh my god, an ice pirate. Now you're giving everybody ideas. Someone go create a custom ice pirate, okay? And we'll print it and we'll play it. It'll be fun.
I don't think people want any more frostbites in this game.
What if it was a frostbite, but it also you had to shoot it out of a musket, like a pistol, like a flintlock pistol. Like,
Now we're just building.
Ice
We're
shot.
just making Mr. Freeze from Batman and Robin.
oh my god, yes.
It's just.
and then just please someone just take like a card and then put Arnold Schwarzenegger on it, but with like a pirate, like an ice. That would be sick.
Do you know what killed the dinosaurs?
The Ice Age.
The Ice Age.
Okay, so here, that came out a little.
Oh,
like,
look.
wrestling.
It's Sam
Oh
Dando.
yeah, hey, we could get Levi
Sam.
in here. He can come talk to us.
Ice to see you.
Ice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get Levi up in here.
Yeah,
Why
let's
not?
do it. Revive the ancient rivalry: pirates versus ninjas.
I think this is what we're going to do. We're going to get Levi Rauch in here. We're going to ask Levi a few questions. We're going to go for a quick break, and then we're going to come back, and then we're going to open the pack.
Fine.
Do you know what, dude? You got to have a
We
hook.
were so close.
No, man, you got to have a hook. You got to make sure that they come back. You think they're here to see us? You think they
No.
want to hear us talk?
No, probably.
No.
Probably not. Okay,
No.
thanks. Sorry, Flake. I'm sorry. Okay, this is gonna be the pack that we open. That's
Yeah.
gonna be the one. Hey, Levi, come hop right here. I'm gonna make Flake do the interview.
You got it.
Then I'm gonna go look at how much time we have left.
Double tapping. I love it. Jump on in. Yeah, you're going to hear me better with those on, I think. Plus, it drowns out DM Armada, which is nice. Yeah. All right, so just make sure this is like close to your face, like
Okay.
almost like an ice cream cone, but you're not quite licking it.
Deal.
Perfect. That's great, Levi. Congratulations on your round 1 win.
Thanks.
So, I got the pleasure of casting some of your matches in at the Battle Hardened in Columbus. You got so close. After that, after getting knocked out of that top 8,
Yeah.
did that kind of reinvigorate your mojo for Azalea, saying, "Dude, I got this close. I can definitely convert," or was it one of those situations where, like, you know what, like, it's not worth it, but here you are playing it again? Did you, the motivation that you got, was it, how difficult was it to just get back on the horse after that loss?
Oh, it was 100% what you just said. The motivation, like, it drove me. Going into that event in Columbus, I didn't expect to do well at all. I was like, Azalea's fine. I'll do okay. And then it was like I got so close, and that just drove me too. I've spent the last couple months just practicing and testing and refining and making content and all that for Azalea, with the intention of trying to do well in the ProQuest season. So
You must be well aware of the Azalea bounty.
yes.
Do you know precisely what is involved in the Azalea bounty? Okay.
No, I don't know right off.
I know that there's like a Corsham involved. I think there's some cash. I don't know precisely what it is. Maybe the chat can help us out and tell us what's in there. Is that on your mind, or is it just more of a passion project for you to just actually cross the finish line with a hero that no one's thinking about?
It's back of the mind. It would be nice, but it's more so about just being the first person, or at the very least, I'd like someone to be able to get it this season. I think someone will, and that's why I've been trying really hard to help the Azalea community prepare. Even this morning, there were already 2 Azalea top 8s playing my deck list. One in Singapore, one in Australia.
That's
So
awesome. That's awesome. That's got to be.
happen. It's going to happen soon.
I don't doubt it. And with the right people at the helm, somebody like you who has been an architect for some of these very strong Azalea decks, it's impressive. It's great for the game as well. You came into this first round against Levia. I've put in a lot of work into Oldhim, and practicing against certain players on Talishar. They come in with Levia, and it's definitely not a hero that is someone that I love Levia. I know there's a lot of people, the League of Levia and such, versus like this was League of Levia versus Azalea cult. How much respect do you have for the Levia players?
I respect anyone playing underpowered hero, or a hero that's considered weaker than the others. The person I played against was a newer player, so it was a bit of a rough matchup. Sleep Darts put in a lot of work, but
Oh, definitely.
overall it was still just a good game. It was yeah, just a good experience.
Well, congratulations. You got quite the trek ahead of you, my friend, but
For sure.
I'm very confident we'll see you in that top 8, and hopefully that bounty comes through, my friend. So
That's the plan.
good luck moving forward.
Thanks.
Awesome stuff. That's Levi Rauch winning against Levia in round 1, 1-0. So half the field now is going to be undefeated, which is great. I guess there's going to be some draws here, but we do have Sam Dando of MinMax Games. Dude, we all called each other early this morning and dressed the same.
Oh, yeah, of course. We had to coordinate.
You got the dark
I got the
jeans
black
on
jeans
too,
dude, of course.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
It's so brilliant. I don't know how this happened, but it's good to have you here. I'm so glad that this has been as successful as it is. The people
Definitely.
here are happy. The smiles are there, and it's just good to be back in the competitive feel.
Dude, it feels so good to start the new year off with, one, a great event, but also just a large, sizable event, too, in the Chicagoland area. I think this is probably one of, if not the biggest event I've attended here, which is really great. And it just feels good to see the crowd receiving it so well as well.
Oh,
People
big
are
time.
just so happy about it from what I can see, so...
So we got an apology from Temple of Cairo saying, tell Sam, sorry for the spam orders. No, don't be sorry,
Don't
because look at all these
apologize, man. Yeah.
packs that I got.
That's what
for
we're
it.
here for.
Hell
if you
yeah.
need something, let us know, and I got you, man.
I got to say, for people who don't know, I met Sam in, where was it, Pro Tour New Jersey, I think it was, officially. I casted some of your matches. I know that.
It was there was Indy, and then I think the next event I saw you was at like a small Star City Games event. It might have been
Yes.
Baltimore after that, because I wasn't at Jersey.
Oh.
So I think it might have been at a small event. You just came up and you're like, hey, I'm looking for this thing. I'm like, hey, what's up, Matt?
Yeah, and I was like, oh my God. I'm like, and I was like, Sam, I'm like, Briar player, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. And from that point onward, it was just friendship.
Oh, yeah.
We each had a hand on the wheel of the friendship. So it was good. And it's awesome to see MinMax do this. Can you talk a little bit about what's coming around the bend, not ProQuest wise? I mean that you're pairing up with Realm Games, another excellent entity out there who just supports the game, and the fact that you do come together, you're putting on quite a show.
Yeah, we're really excited about it. We've been talking with Keith, who's one of the owners at Realm Games, for quite some time now about putting out our own circuit series. We just love this game so much, and we want to support it the best way that we can. And I think one of those ways is actively engaging and starting our own circuit series that we can provide to the players to really get more active engagement and get more players out at the highest level that we can. I mean, myself being a player, always striving to play at high levels, that's something I always look for. So we are going to be having an event coming up here. I think we actually do have a little bit of an ad that we can run for that too, for information-wise. But it's going to be a part of a long string of circuits that are going to eventually lead up to a 20K event. But ours will be a 5K, and it's going to be actually a week after Outsiders release. So that will be really interesting to see what players bring right out of the gate to see what they're going to play with.
It's going to be absurd because it's usually a very turbulent time in various different facets. I mean, first of all, the meta is going to be up in the air because there's going to have 2 new heroes. You're going to have Uzuri, you're going to have Riptide, you're going to have people, you're going to have a more fleshed out assassin class as well. But beyond that, just the time frame between release and the tournament, players are not going to have the same amount of runway that they may need to, properly land that plane that they want. They're going to have to really buckle down and say, I've got 5 days, 6 days to figure this out.
Yeah, I think that's the most exciting part too, because everyone's going to be hopping on Talishar, Tabletop. As soon as we get the images and the spoilers, people are going to be, in the labs cooking up what they can. I mean, I'm super excited about the additional support for Katsu, for one. Being a Katsu player at the start of the game, that was one of the heroes I really loved. And it's going to be awesome to see him coming back into the fray and actually getting some, hopefully, active support and tools that he can use to help with some of those difficult ice heroes that he typically struggles with nowadays.
Oh, big time! Just the other day, I was practicing with against Icelander. It was Majin Bey and I'm like, I need some reps against it, so I was practicing against him, and it was myself and Brian Basoko, a really excellent player from Team Kayfabe as well. Great Guardian player, taught me so much about the Oldham matchup, and we're just saying stuff like, I wish we lived in a world where Katsu was relevant. It just seems like Fi is just Katsu with training wheels. Like it's just an easier way. But now that Katsu's going to be in there, maybe getting some more combo cards, maybe some other ways to sort of finish off a Rising Knee Thrust, something like that would be phenomenal.
I agree. Like extended combo lines, alternate combo lines would be really cool. I mean, Katsu right now is actually not too bad. I mean, where he sits in the meta, I think he does very well into the aggro decks. He just really can't overcome the hurdle of Oldham. Oldham is just too difficult because Kadachis just don't net the value that you want them to. So if we get a new weapon, I think that would make a huge difference, and some armor. But you got to be careful because Ninja with armor, as you can see with Phi, is quite deadly.
Yeah, it's pretty nasty. I mean,
Yeah.
Flamescale Furnace has done so much. We've seen it with Dromai just as an outlet to generate ash easily.
Yeah.
Having any kind of block value for Ninja could be huge in itself. And,
Definitely.
we'll see how it all pans out. And if you're out there and you want to play Katsu and you're coming to the PQ that I'm going to be playing in, I highly recommend it. It's going to be so good for me as the Oldham player. So please play Katsu at Battleground Cafe in Minneapolis next week and at Manta Gaming in Toronto the week after. That'd be great.
For sure. It's always good, if you want to sit down and get your nice free matchup at the beginning, just make sure you pick the right shield. What's the right shield against Katsu?
The right shield against Katsu is going to be, I think it's Ram's Head.
Yeah, it's a good cast.
It's Ram's Head. Against Phi, it's going to be it's Stalagmite.
Yep, for sure. I agree with those as well. Yep.
See?
Cool.
See? This
guy knows what's up.
This is what playing 5 hours a day for 3 straight weeks does to you. It tells you what shield to play.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. You experiment. You pick it one time. You go, I don't think that was the right choice. Then you can figure it out from there.
Oh,
if you guys haven't been watching, check out some of Flake's streams because he is grinding really hard, and that's been great. I've been really enjoying watching your growth and watching you go through and discover the joys of playing, because I always love you behind the table of casting, but it's also really fun watching you actually playing behind the table in there.
Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I trust me, I'm always given the choice. I would always be here doing what I'm doing here. I feel like this is where I'm meant to be. However, given other opportunities or lack thereof, in certain cases, it opens the door for me to go ahead and explore what I love, which is playing competitively. The truth is the only major tournament I've ever played was a team blitz calling in Vegas. And it was an exceptional experience. I got to play with Rick from BCW. I got to play with Eric Longquist, aka Doa. We had a phenomenal time. It had nothing to do with wins and losses. It was just a matter of being able to sit down and have that dynamic. But here I am now. Indianapolis is like 2 weeks away or so. And I've got my 75 to 100 Oldham games under my belt ready to rock and roll,
Definitely.
So.
And he's in a great place, too. I think you picked a really great hero to invest in and, try to do your best. So I'm looking forward to that. It's going to be fun. I'll be venting at that event, but I'm going to be rooting for you for sure. It's going to be fun to just see the players and watch it all go down.
Damn right. If I'm not on camera, it is an absolute crime. And I know how it's going to go. I'm going to start 0-1, and it's going to hurt my feelings.
Yeah.
But that's where we're at. But Sam, dude, so far
been a
so
pleasure,
good.
bro.
Yeah. Well, listen, we got all day.
All right.
Round 1 is in the books. We're going to take a short break. We're going to come back. We're going to crack a crew pack. DM Armada is going to go ahead and sort out his red Skittles like the diva that he is. So stay tuned. Don't go too far, ladies and gentlemen. It's the PQ. It's the ProQuest here in Chicago. Min-Max Games. We'll be right back.
Thanks, guys.
Do you know why we may just stay here?
Why?
Can you still hear me, by the way?
I can.
Hey, so while I was away, not only was I eating Skittles, hold on.
Yeah, we need to cut the break, but we didn't. But it's okay. It's okay.
Okay, you're going to want to see this, everybody. Look, you're going to want to see this. There's 178 people watching right now. So if you're watching, lucky you,
Yes.
because while I was away, checking time in the round and all that, we had an idea.
Who had an idea?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I need to vet who the idea is from.
It was
first.
me.
Nope, I'm not on board.
Okay.
Oh, it's a great idea.
It is a great idea.
Support
okay,
your
look,
co-caster.
so me and just like the entire, we're just going to say the entire Min-Max crew. We'll make it easy. Okay. We had this idea. We want to show you something. So we're going to be doing some giveaways for the stream.
Whoa, that means you.
That means you. Exactly. So if you're here right now.
You, in your underwear, watching right now, eating Chef Boyardee straight from the can, that means you.
That's a fine thing to do.
That's me like 7 years ago.
Hey man, that was you when I got in yesterday. I was like trying to open the door to the room, and you had the door bolted.
Okay.
You had a TV on and just eating Chef Boyardee, just going at it.
First of all, it was SpaghettiOs. No. All right, let's pull the veil back on this one. What happened was your flight landed at like 10:30.
Yeah.
I was here all day because I'm responsible. But I tried to go to bed at a reasonable hour. And I was in bed at like 11 trying to sleep. And then all of a sudden I hear the door try to bust open. I put the bolt on. It was habit.
Yeah, he did.
And
that's accurate.
And I was like, what the heck? So I get up and I open the door and it's Steven and he's like, oh, hi friend. And I'm absolutely in my boxers. And I was like, come on in.
Yeah, that was a moment. I was literally, so you had the deadbolt on, like the hotel deadbolt, the one that like folds over. And so the lights were off and that was bolted and I'm like, oh crap, I'm going to have to like pick this thing. So I started getting the like room key and like trying to finagle the thing. And then like you push the door closed real fast. And I'm like, okay, good. At least he's awake. And hopefully he's in some sort of state. And you like peek your head out like, like you're checking you're the bouncer checking the door into the speakeasy.
I can't.
Like,
I need to vet you.
What's the password?
This is Chicago, man. This isn't Canada. I don't know what goes on over here.
That was quite funny. That happened yesterday. But here's what we came up with. Look, there's going to be a raffle here on site for anyone that is in attendance and playing in the event. And here's what they're raffling. Let me put this down and kind of show it off because it's pretty amazing. Check this out. They are raffling a Regicide playmat, but it's not just the one that they did at Worlds. It's the Regicide playmat from Worlds, but it's signed down here at the very bottom by James White, and they signed it for the ProQuest. So it's actually signed this ProQuest. So this is being raffled on site. So this is not technically available for the stream, but what is available for the stream to kind of go with it is this playmat.
Can I just mention that you absolutely just like hyped this up and said, but not for you?
No, you need to see the tie-in because someone on stream is going to receive this playmat just for hanging out with us, which is perfect because it's the Emperor. Isn't that great?
That is great. And frankly, it is definitely on brand for us to bribe people to hang out with us. Absolutely.
That's about right. We're gonna have a comment picker thing or a stream picker. We're gonna pull that up, and we are going to.
Oh,
no, yeah, not too. I was gonna say that was gonna be weird. We are going to literally give that one away on stream. Not only that, we are also going to give out an Oldham Blitz deck.
Yes.
Okay. Now, with that, in order to play this, like let's say you're a new player, you want to get your hands on like an Oldham Blitz deck, try the game out, right?
Mm-hmm.
You need sleeves. So just the Oldham sleeves with it. So you get a nice little combo pair. You can play as Oldham.
You know, I'm an Oldham main and I don't have Oldham sleeves.
Well, they're right. They're right over there.
Oh, I know.
They're right.
Oh,
Well,
I
no,
know.
Someone at home's going to get these ones.
Okay. Those specific ones.
Those specific ones.
Okay.
And we're doing the same thing, but with Phi. And the Phi sleeves.
That's pretty damn cool. And this goes to who?
It's going to go to someone on stream. In
This
the
stream?
chat. This stream.
So
yes.
if they're listening to this right now and it's not a reproduction or
That's-
not a replay,
That's correct. That's what we're
that
saying.
could be them?
That could be them. And then we're also going to we were thinking about this. We're also probably going to give away a box or some boxes, which would be
Oh.
super fun.
I will say this. I like boxes, plural. We're
You
going
like-
to pull some strings.
Yeah, no, we're gonna like twist the arm, make this real fun. That's what we're going for. So I was able to get this out of them. We got the Sweet Emperor playmat.
That's great.
We're gonna jam that. We got those set up, and then I think we're gonna try to just like get as much.
We're going to do listen,
going on as
we're-
possible.
Armada said he's going to twist some arms. I'm going to put Sam Dando in a figure 4 leg lock. Okay. Then Stone Cold Steve Austin comes out. Right?
Okay. Okay.
He like beer neatos some beer to his hand. Right? Maybe, takes a few swigs responsibly.
Responsibly.
Couple stunners. Right? Flips off. Suddenly we have boxes to give away.
Boom. There
What?
it is.
What's up with that?
We're gonna figure something out.
Yeah. Then the lights go low and you hear the Undertaker's music
Could we convince them to do a single alpha pack?
to give away.
Yeah. How sick would that be?
Oh.
Can we pull that off?
Okay. Here's how we're going to do this. Because
I don't know if they have any on site, but
Well,
that'd be sick.
no, but I mean, they might have one in the back somewhere. There's no like the back here. This isn't like a shoe store, but the beauty of this is they are unaware of us giving away all their stuff. They're not aware. However, if you guys out there start tweeting at MinMaxGames1 with the number 1, that's their Twitter. If you start saying like, hey, Armada and Flake said that we're getting some giveaways, some cards, some packs, an alpha pack. Like, when's that happening? If you guys just totally flip the narrative, and they're going to be like, did we say that?
Immense social media pressure to give out a single
For
alpha pack.
sure. For sure. So I need you guys out there.
That would be hilarious.
Fire up your Twitter at MinMaxGames1 and start asking.
Blow it up. That
Tag
would
us
be
into
funny.
it. Tag Armada_DM. Tag at WatchFlake. Let's go. Let's just say, these two clown shoes, we're talking about it. Is it true?
I'm just going to tell Peter that he said that while we were talking about the playmat.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Peter, you said that, right?
Yeah.
Peter? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. That's the play right there. From out of nowhere, giveaways.
Yeah, exactly. And if they ask, well, when did we start talking about this? Well, frankly, it all began in 1998 when The Undertaker threw Mankind off of Hell in a Cell.
Dude, that was a moment in time.
It was.
In the strictest sense. It was a moment in time that occurred. It was also incredible. That was an incredible moment, even just to look back at.
Hey, props to Mick Foley for just...
Oh, my God.
Look, I know that
insane.
we talk about wrestling a lot, but even Mark Calloway, the dude who plays The Undertaker, even he was like,
Gaslight giveaway.
let's not call it that. That's not good.
Actually, I kind of love that as a title.
Don't say that. I don't know if
that
that's
was
a good
crazy
thing to
that I
say.
saw that. Yeah, that was a crazy moment. Gaslight giveaway. Please hashtag get no, don't hashtag
Do
that.
that. I tried to cut the break earlier because I had to pee.
You go. I'll just talk with chat. I'll just talk. We'll just hang out.
Can I just go? Is that doable?
Yeah, man. This is on my YouTube channel.
Yeah.
We're just hanging out, man.
I
Hey,
get
is that
it.
okay, chat? He asked to use the facilities. I think it's fine. You're good.
Okay. First of all,
DK.
this isn't like a Soviet work camp where I have to ask permission to pee. Okay,
Well, you just did. You just asked permission.
Well, I to you, not to like the whole like, you know, I didn't go to like the Council of Wardens. This isn't my bathroom use is not a democracy. Okay, that's not how this works.
Yep.
Why did you totally just started trending the gaslight giveaway?
I know, yeah, gaslight giveaway. Oh, yes. There's a casual stream. Flake should get up and leave whenever he wants.
Yeah.
Okay, now that's a lot of power. That's a lot of
is
power.
a-
It's like, get up and leave whenever he wants. He's like, I disagree with your assessment that crew is the best set. And he just stands up and walks away. And on the way out, he's like, Flake out.
We should open a
That's
flake
what
out.
that's what he said. I did. I threw it at the camera.
Did you throw a flake out?
Yeah.
No, you didn't.
I did, yeah.
You
It's perched.
son of
it's
a
perched somewhere.
you son of a mother duck.
I want to open this. Okay, are we doing this?
let me pee first.
Okay, fine. Okay, go, quick.
Don't tell me what to do,
okay,
but I'm
you're
going to do
right.
it not because you told me.
because you're choosing to. Chain him to the chair. Okay, that's getting a little bit dangerous. It wouldn't be Chicago without an old-fashioned squeeze. Oh, a Flesh and Blood Royal Rumble. Just let him leave. I told him he could, man. How's everyone doing out there? It's weird to just be off to the side, so I'm just going to sit between two chairs. Like between two ferns, except just with chairs instead. Let the poll decide. Now that would have been a great idea. All right, so when I walked over there, it was about 10 minutes ago. There was 25 minutes left in the round. Does anyone play Fab games on this stream? Yes, most likely. We could actually, in the down times, we could just play Blitz games. How cool would that be? We don't have a top-down camera over here. That'd be kind of sick if we could play. We could play Blitz games in between. Play a UPF game on the side. That would be fun. Okay, everyone needs to sound off while we wait. Sound off with your favorite Skittle flavor, because I made an offhand joke about red Skittles, and then they gave me an entire hand-picked, curated bag. Can't see it. I'm going to spill these of red Skittles. There's only red Skittles in here. Goodness gracious. So all I have are red Skittles, which is, I'm not going to lie, I actually kind of miss the other flavors. Will Briar hit Living Legend this PQ season? Yes. Briar will hit Living Legend this ProQuest season. It's going to happen. Purple's best flavor. Purple's good. UPF. I love UPF. I brought my my favorite UPF deck, and I want Flake to play. So we'll see. Purple is the best. Come on. Orange is good. Red is solid. Red is a solid color. No one really mentions green. No one mentions green. But they wore gloves. Yep. Just for this bit, they literally wore gloves and handpicked out all the reds. Literally for this bit. Mitch Bender says, DM Armada, are you playing in any PQ events? I don't know. If there's an opening in one in my area that I can find and get in on, I would like to. But the spots for all the PQs that I've heard went really fast. Like really fast. So I'm not sure, but I would like to. Apple or lime? Yeah, I can't remember. Is green's lime, right? Let's see. Yep, it's lime. See? Like you could read. Well, yeah, this camera's so good, you can actually read that. That's legit. Green were good before they switched to the new flavor. I agree with that. I actually liked the other flavor better than this one. Wild Berry Skittles, that is a... He just crossed in front of the camera like an absolute unprofessional madman. He did that on purpose, too. I'm so glad you didn't knock over the box that's sitting on the chair that's holding the TV.
I was
we're
aware.
watching.
I was
did it.
absolutely aware.
Green used to be apple, and it was good. Did you see yourself? Because there's enough of a stream delay. Did you see yourself cross over like Bigfoot?
Do you want to see the damage you did?
Oh, no.
You want to see the damage you did?
I didn't do anything. You're the one that literally said, tag everyone.
I didn't say anything. Well, I was kind of
You did. All right. I can... There's footage.
At Life Gain Games says, Alpha Pack giveaway win, tagging us in. Alberto says, hey, Flake and Armada said you're giving away an Alpha box
What?
on
No,
stream.
no
and
one
I'm
said
so
that.
excited. Thank you.
Literally no
Hold
one
on,
said
we're
that.
not done yet.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
VD Fabbing says,
Okay.
what's that?
Oh, sweet.
Oh,
okay.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, cool.
Hang tight. We just got one more. So that there's heard of an Alpha Pack ripped by Flake and Armada. You guys are awesome.
We get to open it?
Yeah, we've got, hey, Flake and Armada says at the Alpha Box. And then I've got Clark saying, hey, Min Maximes, these two clown shoes, Flake and Armada just announced giving away Alpha Packs, plural. Congratulations.
Who typed the S, Clark? Clark, why? Why did you add that one letter?
For everyone.
One pack for everyone? People need to start leaving right now.
So
I'm going to have to pay for all this? Oh, jeez.
We've got an ad. We've
Okay.
got some advertisements. We got to sell some stuff. Okay? So I think we've got, we're queuing up for an ad break. So it's a quick one, but we want to show you a little bit of some movie magic. So don't go too far, because when we get back, we're going to have more ProQuest. We're going to have some crew packs to rip.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that's going to happen.
Good stuff. All right. Well,
Yeah.
friends, don't go too far. We'll be right back after these words from our wonderful messages. There we go. Back online. So, Steven Armada, if that's your real name.
What's up?
Again, the tweets are pouring in. It's great. There's PQs going on around the world right now. It's awesome. I've been getting messages from some friends, getting some updates
really?
in terms of
I want to know.
Yeah, well, Elaine Hammondtree is 2-1. Beat up a. She's on Briar, I think, and she beat up a Phi. She beat up a Kano.
Yeah, weirdly enough, we ran into each other on Talishar.
Did it hurt? Are you guys okay?
It was a fantastic game. She actually picked it up on Briar. It was a really cool list that she shared with me after the fact. I was playing Dromai, I think, or maybe I was playing Kano at that time. But she was killing it. She was making great reads, great lines, and I'm not surprised at all that she's sitting 2-1. That was a great deck, and she piloted it very well. So I'm very curious to see how that plays out for her.
I was thinking later on, and we can maybe see if the chat wants to see this. Do you think I can? So first of all, props to this gentleman named Duncan because he makes some coffee, and there's also some donuts there.
Yeah.
Do you think I can fit an entire donut in my mouth? Is that an
That's
later?
what we're putting on the stream.
Is that what we're doing later?
You could do that.
I'll even let you choose the donut.
I haven't looked over there. Are there
there's a couple
different options?
I would imagine. I mean, this is the land of the free, apparently.
You know what? We're gonna be sitting on stream, eating donuts, eating red Skittles, like giving away playmats, watching some Fab games. They just paired round 2, so they should be sitting down pretty soon to jump into round 2. Mr. Duncan is a great guy.
Let's get that pack going.
Let's do it.
This is the pack you said the Shiana was in, right?
I don't know. Well, that's what we're hoping.
Oh
for.
no, it was the Shard. Yeah, that sounds like a winner right there.
Perfect.
That was a perfect rip. Look at you, and you get the little side door action on this. All right, so we have a Viserai. That's a good sign because Viserai is what brings out the shards. I can't see what that is. Oh,
the old Brutal Assault.
Brutal
got a Brutal
Assault.
We got the Rousing Aether Red, a card that doesn't really see play.
Combustible Courier.
Doran Thea.
Okay, we got screwed here because we got 2 hero cards.
I don't know. You got to be able to play the heroes, right?
Hey, I am waiting for White Border Oldham.
Oh, that's actually, that'd be pretty cool. You could do some stuff with that. We got the Swing Fist Think Later. All right, let me put the mic down.
Did you say Swing Fist?
Yeah, it's Swing Fist Think Later.
Oh, it is Swing Fist Think Later.
Yeah, that's the fun pun, right?
Okay. And nobody says that about what's the flavor text on that? Like some of the cards have flavor text.
Nobody
some don't.
says that about my mama. Says Thuck. Thuck with a TH.
Go thuck yourself.
Don't say that.
What? That's the
no.
dude's name. It says it on the card.
With a TH. I promise we said TH.
I did say that. Shiana. What is that?
Flying kick.
Oh, a flying kick. Can't see.
Increase the tension blue.
Oh.
Which I actually really liked this card.
Okay, but the
back in
rares and
day.
stuff are behind it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, let's get the big one. What is that?
Mauve Skies Blue.
Mauve Skies Blue. Well, no, any Mauve Skies is a playable card.
Reinforce the line. Back when you opened Crew, like this was the card. It was this, and it was the what was it? Barraging Braunhide. Is that the one that was the Crew? If it's it has go again thing. Those are the two that always sat in the back that were like, oh come on, man. You always opened those ones.
Okay, this card gives me PTSD because Reinforce the Line is the one card that absolutely dunks on my my smashing good time Command and Conquer pummel against Dash because they have Reinforce the Line and it makes me sad in my face.
Okay, so check this out. We've got Viserai Runeblood. Adam playing Viserai. And look, there's that Mauve Skies we just opened. We just opened a Mauve Skies.
Oh my God. Jason Chan?
Yeah, Jason Chan.
I worked with a Jason Chan in Montreal. We when I was bartending, he was a waiter at the place I worked at. He is one of the happiest and nicest people that I have ever met. Jason Chan. He ended up joining the Canadian military and has a successful military career now. Jason Chan, if you're listening, I miss you, buddy. But this Jason Chan. Also good.
Yeah, there you go. That was a good, solid segue.
I'm sorry. I saw the name and I was like, dude, Jason Chan.
This one also
This
good.
one also good.
I love the use. This is the second time we've seen one of those Marvel full art heroes from one of the history packs. I can't tell the language on this one, but any foreign language history pack had the capability or the possibility of you opening a Marvel hero from those first two sets. I never got my hands on a Kano. Kano, it always seemed to go incredibly fast. Like if there was a Marvel Kano, it got snapped up immediately, which I mean is pretty awesome because Kano is pretty awesome. But it's hard to get your hands on some of those, and maybe Viscerai with that powerful Marvel hero finds a way to come around this Dorinthia and take Dorinthia to the house. But Dorinthia is, I think, one of those decks that is very much a dark horse in this meta because if you know how to play Dorinthia, she's got some tools right now with Iron Song Pride and just the general overall ability to attack, react over the top in a lot of cases. There's a lot going for Dorinthia in this meta.
Dorinthia is a hero that I've never played as in any way, shape, or form. I've played against a lot. I know that Mitch Leslie, a.k.a. Uber, is a very big fan of Dorinthia. Mm-hmm. I've learned a lot from him talking about matchups and cards and what to look after and whatnot. It's a very... I don't want to say like overly complex hero, but it's a very technical hero. It's a hero that it's technical on both sides because it's a very unassuming hero. Everything kind of relies on the Dawnblade. Mm-hmm. And oftentimes you're just so worried when that Dawnblade comes in for 3 and you're going to probably see, depending on what Viscerai's strategy is here, Adam might have situations where if the hand doesn't look good, you're going to see that first Dawnblade come in for 3 and have a 9 block on it. And mm-hmm. that is absolutely... that is kind of how you have to play it in certain regards. So a lot of unorthodox plays, some very weird plays you might think, but if you're familiar with Dorinthia, it is going to be one hell of a matchup here as we start off with the standard procedure, which is Dawnblade. All the work is going to be done by that Dawnblade.
Yeah, Dawnblade coming across for 3, pitching what looks like a blue Steelblade shunt, I believe. Usually those are blue Steelblade shunts. You don't really play the reds or the yellows blue because you can pitch it. That would mean that he's leaving 2 resources, and it does look like that is the case. So there's representing a lot of different things, and really when you're playing against Dorinthia, you want to consider a lot, and I think he did. Did he give him 2 cards? You want to consider a lot of your these denominations of 3, because this is coming for 3, but then there's the base ability to just come in with Iron Song Response for +3, and then everything sort of starts revolving around either this base 3 or 4. That you have to kind of calculate out when you do the blocks. But here, just content to filter 2 cards, not attack, react, blocking for 6, playing around with like that +3 block, basically counting there being a possible Iron Song response in play. And that was not the case, but now we do see one possibly drawn.
There was a game I played. I was on Oldham, and I was basically... I had quite the life cushion. They were in a position where...
I think we lost the mics.
Here.
We're back. We lost the mics for a second.
So, yeah, I was in a position where I was completely content to basically take whatever damage they were going to send because I had a dominated pummel coming back at them to basically close out the game. But the nasty part about this was the response that was given to me was actually Steel Blade Supremacy ×2, which draws cards and sort of it's a nasty, nasty thing. So Dorinthia is never really out of it. The equipment can block decently enough. I think the issue here is going to be how does Jason Chan approach, let's say a multitude of rune chants that might leak through. There is the Null Rune Hood that is going to protect Jason from a lot of it, but you're going to need the blues to back it up. You're going to need Adam's going to have to really pack it on heavy here because there's the Rosetta, and Rosetta comes with equipped with a 2-pack of arcane damage with it as well.
Yeah, and only 1 arcane barrier in the form of Null Rune Hood, it appears. I'm trying to make out. Yep, it looks like it's only 1 because we have Courage of Blade Hold plus the bracers and the refraction bolters. So on that turn, we have the new card of Deathly Duet played, so that your Deathly Duet can kind of come across and deal some damage. That was, I believe, a blue Deathly Duet, which only pushes 2, but gives you the opportunity to kind of pitch and create 2 rune chants or anything like that.
All right, so we're just doing a little swapperoo on some screen stuff here.
for us, so at this point, we can't actually make out what's going on. We're just making some quick changes to the setup. But I do believe there was a pocketed arsenaled, what is it? Why did I blank on the Warriors? The one that gives go again if it hits. Blanked on the name. Either way, that came across, or that is down on the table. And,
Reginald.
Reginald, that's the one. And then presents Dawnblade for, I believe, if it's a red, it presents it for 6. Let's see if he's running the yellows. I believe it would only be running the reds.
All right, we can see now again. And
Warriors Valor.
all right, so the blocks were made again. Dawnblade is basically gonna be the workhorse that Jason needs to convert on damage over here. But there are some other tricks up his sleeve. I would imagine that Erase Face is in this list. I think that knocking out Runeblade, the tag, the talent, or the class out of the cards is going to help sort of push some of that damage. Do you think that Command and Conquer is going to be in that list as well? Do you think that Jason might have packed in those Command and Conquers?
Yeah, I think Command and Conquer has a ton of utility in a race scenario matchup, because if you can present, like Dawnblade, go again, Command and Conquer to take, on a specific turn where your opponent doesn't want to give you cards, to take the arsenal and either just demand 2 cards from hand or the arsenal is a huge tempo play overall. And I think is that a CNC in hand already, actually? So we may even see Jason considering that on this turn. Either way, I think it's a fine card to side in a matchup that can generally be more aggressive in nature. So presenting Dawnblade here for the 3. And then again, we're basically asking the question as Dorinthia of like, okay, do you want to block this? Is this only going to be for 3? Of course, at this point, it's almost never going to be just for 3. When you have cards in hand and when you have things to do, you're almost never going to do that. So no block on this one, which is a solid presentation, because if you're thinking about ways to give go again, you don't want to give them a card when they can get value off of Glint the Quicksilver, and that's the exact card that was in hand there to be played. So,
White border, too.
Yeah. So he takes the 3 here, and oftentimes I find myself when I've played against Dorinthia, all the way even back in the day, that eventually you just settle into this pattern of either blocking incredibly heavily or just saying, no, it's fine, you can do your attack reactions and I'll take some amount of damage, because it doesn't activate their reprise effects. And particularly on like a Glint, you don't want to give them the extra card.
Adam Cook on Viscerai here has quite the potpourri of different D-reacts. We've got a solo red unmovable. We've got a solo red sink below. 2-pack of Sigil of Suffering as well. So, and you got a single red Oasis Respite. So really kind of just picking and choosing. Most players are rocking 3 sink belows. If they're rocking any of those free defense reactions, it's just like the most, it's the most iconic D-react. Sink below is such a useful card, and here's a Command and Conquer.
Mm-hmm. So this is the play. It's the Dawnblade go again into CNC threatening the arsenal. And again, this is exactly what I was describing earlier, where you're gonna blow up the arsenal defense reaction, where you don't want to give them cards in hand. So you come in with CNC and you say, well, you're gonna have to give me something now. And it was the Arsenal defense reaction in that play.
Sigil of Suffering is a really cool card. It came out in Tales of Aria. I remember just looking at this card, and in Limited, it is an absolute workhorse, because you're hitting your opponent for 1 damage as well in a format where there is no arcane barrier. However, in this matchup, if you're relying on that card to block for 4, Jason Chan can easily just pitch to reduce the arcane damage, which limits the defense capabilities of Sigil of Suffering as well. So. Yeah. In Classic Constructed, it's not a guarantee 4 block.
It isn't, but in doing that, you're taking away the resource that you may have dedicated to, like attack reacting for 1, right? So because there's a lot of attack reactions that cost 1 and allow you to do extra things. So like Stroke of Foresight, for example, or Out for Blood, both cost 1. They're both like staples in the deck that, if you use that resource, maybe you can't all of a sudden play one of those cards, one of those attack reactions. So it becomes a really interesting kind of dance of whether or not you want to stop the arcane and make this block 3, or just take it block 4, have it block 4, but then you can attack react.
I locked my top 8 for the very first ProQuest in Canada. It happened during the Nats 2021. I locked my on day 2 they did a ProQuest, so I scrubbed out of day 1 of the Nats. Day 2 they had the first ever ProQuest, and I won my win-in off of basically Sigil of Suffering to kill my opponent on 1. And if I didn't find that card, I was down to I had one floating around, and I basically drew up. I had no more cards left, and I was like, this is going to be so sad for my opponent.
Ooh, this is a nice big turn. And it's one of those turns that's kind of really complex and has a lot of decision points. So you start with the Mordred Tide, and then you can use the Become the Arc-Knight to really go fetch anything. And in this case, Become the Arc-Knight is basically just going to turn Deathly Duet into a Mauvrian Skies, so that you can then follow up with Mauvrian Skies. And every card you play that's a Runeblade card at this point is going to generate 2 rune chants off of Viscerize ability. And this is going to threaten a lot of damage on this turn.
We've crossed the threshold. We're at 200 people watching this tournament. So welcome everybody in across in radio land.
Yeah, there you go.
And
And he's just going to come in with I believe that's Amplify the Arc-Knight for 6 rune chants and 6 points of damage. And he's going to, on the back end, create 2 more rune chants. This does have Go Again, does have a trigger to create more rune chants, and you know you're going to see Rosetta after this. So talk about the kind of turn that you want to have to really secure some tempo or a huge life gain lead.
if Jason is kind of sitting on some red cards here, it's going to be very difficult. You can block the physical with the red cards, but those rune chants are going to sneak through.
Oh, and what a nutty hand on Jason's side. He's got double Steelblade Supremacy and the Ironsong Determination as well. It's a hand that is super strong. Oh my gosh, Norian 711 saying anyone who's new, Flake and DMR, when I said you're getting alpha packs. Yeah, you keep saying the S. Everyone keeps putting the S at the end. I don't know if
I don't know what's going. We don't even guarantee the first one. We're just hoping that you guys can maybe throttle up on the on the Mandela effect right here when it comes to this. So yeah, we're gonna block this out over here. At least get rid of the physical damage. Those rune chants are gonna trickle through. Jason Chan's life total is dwindling just a little bit. Managed to pitch and absorb some of the rune chant damage, but with with a hand gone now, Jason Chan is just gonna have to pass and let it happen. I don't know what else that can happen here.
Yeah, so the option there was to pop the Iron Weave and then come in with the sword. But it's oftentimes better to just keep the rune chants on the back end because they can play discount to certain effects, and because there's no reason to really dump the resource and push here when you can do it later, especially when you got their whole hand, right?
Oh, now we're back down to 199 viewers. Us telling people that it's not guaranteed that there's alpha pack giveaway. Somebody's like, screw this, I'm out.
That one person, and free shipping when you subscribe. Get out of here. I did not say any of this, but I love it anyway. Oh, look, a Dread Triptych. Ooh, look, a Dread Triptych.
Oh, look, a Dread Triptych. There's a callback. It's on the back of a Lead the Charge as well, which is going to create some more action points.
Yes, it will basically give this go again, essentially, but this generates an action point after the fact. But Dread Triptych, a card usually pitched, but man, if you can line it up, if the stars align, you can play this and get a lot of rune chants off it. In this case, it created 2 on the back end because he played a non-attack, and I believe because they took arcane damage. No, they didn't take arcane damage, so it's just coming across.
Yeah, smart move here. I mean, Jason Chen absorbing the arcane damage there means that the Dread Triptych is not going to get additional value. So really, blocking out that arcane is you're doing double duty to a certain degree.
What will happen if we break 100K on DM Armada? I would faint, throw up, and cry.
I wouldn't.
All on stream.
I wouldn't. I would, while you're out there convulsing and having like a stigmata experience.
What is happening?
Yeah, I will open your packs and it'll be great.
There you go. Dude, okay, what crazy thing would happen? Oh, he's gonna pop the Iron Weave here and gain the
All right,
resources.
if there's 500 viewers at any point in this, what do? We got to do. I'll eat.
God.
I'll stuff an entire donut in my mouth.
Well, you're gonna do that anyway. No, if we had 500 concurrent viewers, we would have to come up with something insane.
We'll figure something out.
That would be cool.
Well, the onus is now on the community to sort of rally the troops and get everybody in here.
We would have to see something insane.
Oh, probably. Just absolutely just jam a cruller down my throat.
No, we'd have to something fab related. We'd have to I don't know. What could we do? Something open something
fritter?
crazy. Fritter, stop. Okay, stop it with the donuts and other baked goods.
Don't tell me what to do. Jason Chan using some of that equipment block over here. Dorinthia has a decent amount of equipment block with Battle Worn, so really packing it in there. The warrior class is all about the weapons, all about the the dodge and parry and en passant.
There you go.
That's a chess term.
Yeah, there you go. That was cool though.
Thank you.
I enjoyed it. So this is the 1, 2, and 2. This is, and it's interesting. You may look at this and you say Adam has just all the tempo, and he has a lot of the tempo in these current turn cycles. But to gain that tempo, he first had to have one of the biggest turns that you can have, which is a Mordred tied into become the Arc Knight, right?
Oh.
Hey, we're back. Oh,
No,
goodbye.
Darn it.
And then on this previous turn, he popped his Aether Iron Weave to gain extra resources to go wider. And so with that in mind, from the perspective of Jason, you can think, okay, these are larger turns than normal. I'm okay playing the life game and protecting my life total to take, a couple of turn cycles off. Because if I can swing back like this with a 2-card hand and create parity, that's like super solid.
I mean, you could play the game of life, but this is a flesh and blood tournament.
Yeah.
And,
Did you grow up playing the game of life?
No, life sucks.
No, I liked that game back in the day, but then again, I was a young, impressionable child. If I played it now, it might be, a hilarious experience.
School for $1,000? Sign me up.
I'm in. Count me in. Good old Shrill coming across for 6 with a rune chant.
And we're talking about cards that came out of, was that Crucible or was that Everfest?
Everfest. Shrill
Everfest,
came out of
yeah.
Everfest, yeah.
In retrospect, looking at Everfest, there's so many bangers that came out of that.
Yeah.
Runeblade got so much gas in that set. A lot of the classes got a lot of help in Everfest. In retrospect, it's such a strong set. And Shrill of the Skullform is one of the cards that has made it across all Runeblade classes. Maybe not Briar, I'd say, but frankly, just getting a lot of work done here. In this matchup here, Adam Cook versus Jason Chan. Adam has to, you could kind of just disrespect the Dawnblade to a degree, but once it starts picking up counters, once those combat tricks come out and the go-agains, the draw cards, the things like that, you have to sort of, to a degree, gamble. You have to use your intuition. Like, can I let this go? Is this going to be 6 damage I'm taking, or is it going to be 15 damage plus a counter that I'm taking? So you have to be on board for that.
Now, do we have a hit? Oh, he misses it. Non-attack, non-attack. Now, the Tome of the Arc Knight is one of those fickle cards. It just reveals the top card. You have to pay for it first, which really feels bad.
That's stupid.
And then it reveals the top 2, and if you miss, you get nothing. Nothing out of it, except the half of a rune chant. That's what you get. You get half of a rune chant, which is what this was this time. It was half of a rune chant. But he's going to come in with Vexing Malice and the rune chant.
That's Vexing Red as well. It's the promo version, full art, great card. It's going to come in for 3 plus 2 Arcane. So two clips of damage here is pretty nasty. That's a card that when I used to play Chain and Blitz, it was such a good... a lot of people that would play against Chain would just run the solo Arcane Barrier and finishing out games, closing out games.
With Vexing.
Yeah, Vexing into Rosetta to just push an extra 2 damage was a very, very strong way to do it here. This time the red coming in again.
Actually, I think that might be the blue because I think it's only pushing 1.
Yeah, it is blue. Okay, that is the blue. You're right. So it is the blue. It's still going to pack 2 Arcane and with the 1 Rune Chant Chaser at the end of this.
Yeah, the blue is the classic play because you'd play it for the resources, and then when you pitched it second cycle, when you'd see it again, you would jam it out there and close the game out. Super solid. Huge shout out to everyone saying that Flake is hankering for a donut.
I am hankering for a donut.
Yep, and then instead of that, just eat an entire Chicago style pizza.
So this is the second time I've ever been to Chicago. I came here probably about 10 years ago to go paintballing with some friends. And we went to a pizza place called, I now know that it's called Lou Malnati's Pizza.
Okay.
However, when it was explained to me, it was the way I heard it was, we're going to get some Illuminati pizza. And I was like,
probably way cooler.
Well, I was on board. I'm like, what the hell do I have to do? Like, do I need a secret handshake for this? Like, what it was. But it was basically a bread bowl of marinara and cheese, and I'm all for it. It was delicious.
Look at this blocking with the equipment. And as you mentioned, tons of equipment block, or truly just a bunch of equipment block, and it's allowing the Dorinthia player to keep parity at that life total threshold.
What's awesome about this, and when in Runeblades in general, which I think a lot of people, find a lot of attractive elements to playing this kind of class, is the fact that like the board looks intimidating, right? There was like 4 or 5 cards that were played by Adam. But in reality, it may have only represented like 10 to 12 damage off of a seemingly big turn, But look at the disruptive way that it was presented, like a 2 here, a 1 here, some Arcane here, a 2-pack of Arcane, 3 Rune Chance, a Rosetta. So it's not about necessarily the reach in terms of how much damage. It's in just the packages that it comes in. It becomes very cumbersome for your opponent to deal with it. And oftentimes, somebody like Jason Chan, who sees that first attack and says, well, I'll just let this through, and I guess I'll just let this through, and now I'm pot committed, I'll let this through, I'll let this through. And by the end of it, Adam Cook is, gaining the lead on life here, and Jason Chan doesn't have any counters on, or is that a counter on?
No,
Dawnblade?
it's representing 3 damage that's being pushed here. By the way, I just want to say I like the way that this is handled. When you pitch the glint, you're either saying I'm going tall or I'm going wide, but the person blocking has to kind of decide whether or not they're going to play into any of those outs. And in this case, the answer was going tall because I pitched the glint, so I'm not giving go again. But there's always the chance that you have a second source of go again. And so you, as the opponent, have to do so many mental gymnastics to decide. And Adam said, you know what? Instead of doing mental gymnastics, I'm just going to take all the damage and just play a 5-card hand.
And that's a perfectly valid way to approach it, because I know there's a certain amount of appeal and attraction to trying to get the go again, to get the second on hit. But Jason might just say, like, if you're giving me the lane here, I'm going to really double down and just try to push the damage. I don't care about the go again. If you're giving me this door wide open, I'm kicking it right off the hinges.
So here he's playing the 5-card hand, and let's see what he kept. He's got a Rattle Bones, which really allows you to do a lot of very cool, tricky plays. I think that's a Consuming Volition as well, which is a card that kind of falls out of favor and then kind of comes back. Really, maybe it just comes down to personal preference on if you like Consuming Volition, and I personally really do. Consuming Volition representing a breakpoint attack, but also giving you the stipulation that if you've already dealt arcane damage and you play Consuming Volition, if it hits, it forces a discard. So it's always this just awkward kind of nuisance whenever it gets played. And he's coming in with the incantation, and there's the Rattle Bones coming across.
Yeah, you got to deal with the nuisance, and you got to deal with the old sense too. I mean, there's all kinds of sense that you got to deal with.
Middle sense, yeah.
Right, like the
present sense, past tense.
Rattle Bones. Rattle Bones is a really cool card that a lot of people, just have a really negative opinion. It can go ahead and fetch cards that you need and replay some stuff that you otherwise wouldn't be able to. That and like Revel in Runeblood is also a nasty one that you got to keep in mind. So Adam Cook here is going to try to, he took it off the chin there with that one Dawnblade, but he's looking for some nasty response here.
Yeah, this is kind of interesting though, because looking at what is available to him, there's not a lot of great like big hits that you can play. Like Rattle Bones into Swarming Gloomveil is like a big play that you can make, but there's just not a lot of impactful attacks right now that he can go and fetch. So instead of fetching something huge, it's just going to be a Vexing Malice, which pushes more arcane damage. Which, I mean, out of all the other options, like the Shrills and things like that, this is probably just the right call. And he was maybe just kind of stuck picking that because he didn't have the resources for, like a Shrill.
Yeah. Running the Creepers as well, I believe, which is a nice way to sort of sneak in a go again, kind of a little gotcha moment, but you need resources to do that, which right now Adam Cook doesn't. So opting in this case with the Rattle Bones to just say, all right, we're going to just kind of cut this up, make this as undigestible as possible here. So a 1, a 2, another 1 on top of it, and Jason Chan is going to kind of walk away from this just soaking a little bit of damage here and maintaining some decent amount of cards here.
Yeah. Playing a 3-card hand plus Arsenal feels super solid, especially if you have the life lead and you're able to play Glistening Steelblade, which is a very dangerous card because now this is a must-block Dorinthia like Dawnblade. Because I believe, if memory serves, Glistening allows you to gain a counter whenever your Dawnblade connects this turn, whenever it hits.
It's gross. It is absolutely gross. And now we're seeing some of the extra pressure here. Oftentimes, you can, when you have that life total, advantage, Adam Cook may have been like, I'll eat 10 or 12 or 15 because I'm going to send it back. We want to let's shorten the game to a degree. Let's force you into making more decisions later on down the road. Unfortunately, right now at 16 life, that can be just absolutely dusted in a heartbeat here with a couple nasty cards that Jason Chan's holding on to. He's got a resource floating, an arsenal, a card in hand that you see him. He's just he's got the hand by the holster. He's ready to just fire from the hip here.
Darth Prentice says, I love the NPR style of commentary we're doing. Very NPR-esque. We have the mic close. It's intimate. talking at a regular cadence.
Well,
Sometimes we raise our inflections up,
we've already been warned about our volume
and sometimes down.
yeah, we're in the hall here at the DoubleTree, right?
Wait,
What
wait, do you see it?
is that? A Command and Conquer?
It's a fabled Command and Conquer.
That's incredible.
You'll love to see it.
He's conversing with his caddy here to see if there's a slight left to right. The wind is not going to be a factor, but it is still a 15-foot putt.
Representing 2 arcane, 6 damage, wearing the black Nike hoodie.
Double Nike hoodie.
Yeah, double swooshes.
You know when you're so good, you get double sponsored, so they have to put the logo on twice.
Yeah, sponsorships.
I aspire to that. Command and Conquer, 6-2 rune chants following suit here. Those are going to be the first to be dealt with here. We're sending in the Brave Forge Racers, double block here. That Arsenal, very, very protective of it here is Jason Chan.
Yeah, that's a big block. You got to make that. The Fab ASMR, brain tingling intensifies. So basically asking, is that Arsenal good enough, or do you need to give me cards from hand? It's a question we asked earlier when we were playing with Oldham versus Dromime. Both of us begged the question of, do you want your Arsenal to stay intact, or do you want to, protect it? And there was a time where you presented such a threat with Command and Conquer.
First of all,
that I had to give you on like turn 5. I had to give you my boots.
you didn't have to, though. Can you possibly prelude that into how exactly that happened?
Yeah. Wait. But first, Iron Song Pride comes across, gives the counter immediately, pushes this to 4, and says, "What do you think? What do you think? Do you want to take the 4?" But look, because he has an unmovable in the hand, and he could possibly react with that unmovable and stop the hit. If he has the capability of stopping the hit completely, this is a huge counterplay because that Iron Song Pride, I believe, explodes at the end of the turn.
Yeah, it does unless there was a on-hit effect, if I'm not mistaken. It stays around as long as Dawnblade is actually connecting.
And if he chose to unmovable that, if that had the capability of like stopping everything completely, it would stop the counter immediately and lose the Iron Song Pride. That would have been a crazy play, but choosing not to react, maybe wanting to try to tuck it into the arsenal so it can do even more effective things on the
I think that might be it. He might try to actually just sort of lay the breadcrumbs down where Jason might feel like he can overcommit to one attack to sort of close it out, and then you get the surprise of Adam Cook coming out with that unmovable in Arsenal, as I think he still has it in over there.
Does.
And as the only unmovable in Adam Cook's list, it is a very valuable piece. It's something that it's a pillar that, if you throw it out there, you best believe that you have to close out the game, and you can't just toss that out there. You can't throw an 8 to block a 5. You have to have that 8 really close out a fat turn on Jason's side.
Yeah. Now the way around that, of course, would be, we see a route in the hand. That would be one way to get around it.
Nasty card. That's the one that most players are always keeping in mind. Route is the one that just sort of hits that little boomerang effect on one of your defensive cards.
And the other thing you could do is just, instead of guaranteeing like a go tall turn, is, they commit to blocking one of my swords. I'll just swing with the second one, or swing it a second time with, like a twinning blade.
Some people in chat saying that if that was a full art Iron Song Pride, the game would be over right now.
Full art Iron Song Pride actually adds 3 counters.
Yes, it does.
3 counters. And it says your opponent has to give you all the cards in their hand.
Correct.
It's like a nice little counterplay.
Yeah, and you get all their shiny Pokemon.
Yes.
Yeah, easy. But Adam Cook did some scouting and showed up with the full art Marvel Viserai, which counteracts any full art cards.
Oh, yes, that is the
smart
very,
move.
Very small parenthetical text there in the bottom.
Adam's got 5 rune chants in the bank here. That can do some serious work here. Jason Chan, however, is looking to actually, get the work in. Let's get this done. A 12 life. Adam Cook can see that dwindle away very quickly. As you can see now, those overcommitting to the blocks, and that's a smart move. This could possibly soak over the top of a 1+3 attack. However, Adam Cook here has got to know that with 3 cards in an arsenal, Jason Chan's got more party tricks.
Oh, this is so interesting because this is the moment. I think this is the moment of the game where Jason has a decision to make. Does he try to go wide and just play like Glint, if he has a Glint, or something that gets him, go again, or a second attack, and just accept that this one won't hit? Or does he try to just go tall because he has an Iron Song response in hand? So he can guarantee at least a +3 since the reprise would be turned on. Blocking 6, of course. So he has to dance around, anything that's like defense reaction related. And he's going to try to go tall here and guarantee that it goes to 7. So this pushes, I believe, to 7.
Which is that's where you want to go. You want to hit those break points. There are going to be some cards that allow you to go over the top that way. I want to give a shout out to Fanina in chat as well, saying, I'm very glad that you two continue to broadcast together. It's a joy. For who, Fanina? For who? For you or for me?
Get out.
Get
out. It's a joy for me.
Shove a donut in my mouth.
Because I just let you do most of the heavy lifting.
What heavy lifting?
Yeah, you're right. What heavy lifting? Do more. Now look at this route coming in. Now it's interesting because you can actually wait on the route and just assume that all is well. But if you take that card back into hand, now you're blocking 3, and this pushes to 10. Does the unmovable get you there? I believe it still does. Is it a red unmovable?
It is a red unmovable. Yep. There you go. I think the only
block
heroes.
11.
Yeah. Well, you're getting some of it done. 11 is still 11. It looks like Jason Chan is making some decisions here. Is that 9 attack that's being pushed?
No, I believe it's pushed to 10. Before it was 7, and then route adds +3, so 10. And now there's a Singing Steelblade in the arsenal, perhaps, that only gets you to 11. But it can go and fetch I think the 3rd copy of Iron Song Response. And I think that's what's going to be played here. Pitching the Iron Song Pride. This was the turn, the pivotal moment of who's gonna blink, where are we gonna go, and that's gonna go fetch. The only thing that's available is the 3rd copy of Iron Song Response, which will add +3 and will guarantee that this hits.
I mean, this is a massive commitment here from Adam, and like we mentioned earlier, that unmovable, such a valuable asset here. If that gets blown over the top, then you could kind of feel like you lost an opportunity here, because Jason Chan right here is not necessarily thinking that, okay, I need this to push a lot of damage. He just needs this to actually connect. And I think that's what he's looking for here. And if he sees that there's an unmovable plate and he still manages to connect, Jason Chan is going to have a really, really good time here, as a lot of cards Adam Cook has already committed to this. And those 5 rune chants are just going to have to fester there to a degree. Jason Chan might draw up into another 4-card like boss hand, absorb some damage, and maybe close this out.
But this was the moment that really is going to kind of decide how this end game plays out. Because at this point, now that you've established that you're going to keep the counter, you're going to keep the Iron Song Pride, and you've pushed a little damage and taken all the cards from your opponent's hand, now you are in the driver's seat. It's like a 2-card hand. One of them is going to be swung. Yeah, he's going to swing the blade with 2...
still significant.
6 damage.
Very
from
significant.
The rune chance. Trying to grab something from your opponent, and this is pushing 8. But this is your only recourse, and if you can kind of get out of this pretty easily, you have just a ton of possibilities as Jason.
Adam Cook here just got a phone call. He's lost one of his 2 Nike sponsorships, so he's gonna have to peel one of those swooshes right off of his shirt here. But Jason Chan here is smelling blood in the water, and again, he might not have connected for a lot of damage, but it's more so the tempo that has gone through, being able to survive some of these turns. But those 6 rune chants did do some work here. We've got Uber Uber's in the chat here. Mitch Leslie, a caster extraordinaire, and a Dorinthia stand. So Uber kind of just saying like, oh, you can do this, you can do that, and that is an opinion. That is a sort of a voice. Of,
Uber and I, we're on the same brain wavelength right there. Brainwave. And by the way, this is an interesting play as well, because by pitching the 2nd copy of Singing Steelblade and swinging the blade, you're representing, that you have a +3, but he actually has a 3rd copy of Singing Steelblade, which you could play, but you don't have the resources to go get any other Iron Song responses because they're all in the graveyard. So you're representing that you could add +3 to this, but really you can only add +1, which is kind of funny.
Looking to perhaps bust the boots here, get the go again if possible. And he's got it, pushing it forward. There. Let's do it. Why not?
He's going to take the damage.
Yeah, that's
down
nasty.
5.
I mean, that Dawnblade still has a counter. It's down
Yep.
to 5. Another swing of this, and one more little party trick can really end the game here. So this is the mind games that you're playing. When you're playing against Dorinthia, what do you have? It's not about what's presented. It's what's behind curtain number 1, curtain number 2. Adam Cook here is really hanging by a thread.
I wonder if he considers the boots as well. He's just going to maybe save the block with the Arcanite Skullcap and no reactions, no responses, because there's no resources left up from the attack there. Going to pocket that final card, play a 5-card hand. And, well, Adam says, I've got a 5-card hand myself, and I need to do something to represent a lot of damage. And maybe starting off the back of, is that 1 or 2 Sonatas? It looks like just 1 Sonata and a Drawn to the Dark Dimension. Going to pop there. That last one doesn't create your rune chant because the incantation is gone.
All right, well, Adam Cook is going to have to really cobble together some nastiness here. It's not necessarily about perhaps closing out the game. It might be that Adam Cook here is he just looking to set things up?
No, I don't think so. I think
Is that a Mordred?
That's a Mordred Tide and a Sonata here, not pitching into it. If he hits on this, he does.
He
my
got it.
God,
And that's a massive one. Look at the reaction there by Adam Cook. He found precisely the right ingredient for this recipe.
Joy, the absolute joy of not only hitting, but hitting probably the best card you can find, because you've created 2 rune chants, and you're guaranteed to have the capability to create everything.
That was a massive hit over there. Again, just the drama, the thrill of that last card peeled off the top. I've played so many Sonatas in my life. I've had them played against me. It is such a feast or famine card. You can go absolutely haywire with it. And as we go right now,
that did present a point of Arcane. I'm not sure if they represented that. I didn't see a tick down from like 12 to 11, so I don't know if that was there. But this is a big, big swing right here.
Certainly. And that Swarming Gloomveil is off the back of multiple auras that were created. So that is a 4 go again, but that's not all.
If it hits, you can't do anything against arcane damage the rest of this turn. And on a Mordred Tide turn, with what I think he's a 3-card hand in an arsenal still, like, this is dire straits. This is literally the hand that you need to close out the game at a life deficit, and he could pull it off on this turn.
There's no party tricks. There's no combat tricks that are going to sort of follow this Swarming Gloomveil. It's 4. It's still a break point. If you've got equipment, you kind of have to sort of shore up some of the defense with it here, as Jason Chan has to respect this Swarming Gloomveil. Like you said, Armada, if this connects, it's a free pass for all the arcane that follows suit. So Adam Cook here, very, very, feeling very good. Is that Mauve?
He's blocking it all the way out. Going to come in with a Mauve here and create more rune chants and give go again to the next attack action that will break the chain. Technically, of course, chain stuff doesn't really come into play with the deck. This has more than enough rune chants to reduce Drawn to the Dark Dimension all the way down to 0. Drawn is going to draw him a card as well. This has go again. It's representing arcane damage. It's representing physical damage. It's representing an on hit. Now, he doesn't have resources, though.
Yeah, and there's no more Aether Ironweave to rely on either here. That Jason Chan, I think they may have actually missed that 1 point of arcane damage, and I think that the chat has realized it as well. If that factors in, that can be a little bit of a miscalculation, a little missed accounting there. We're going to block with this command.
I think he missed the draw. Okay, good. He got the draw of the card, because that is the only way that you follow up with the Rosetta. You can tell Adam is feeling
disgusting. There it is, Revel in Runeblood, everyone's most hated card out there. I think this was the card, by the way, at the 2022 Speedy Awards, which was voted by the community as the most hated card that was printed in 2022.
This is gonna close it out. That's 9 rune chants, 2 and 2 Rosetta, a 1-card hand. And that's just going to do it. What an insane game. This game.
Adam saying, hold on a second.
This game.
That was a brilliant game, I think, played on both sides here. There was a lot of decisions, a lot of sort of these forks in the road. You go one way, you go the other. You know, even looking at chat here, somebody like Uber, who is a very big Dorinthia player, saying, I maybe not have taken that. You know, I wouldn't have been as patient. Maybe I would have been more aggressive. Again, hindsight's 2020 in these cases. Is right now Adam Cook really just pulled the nuts out from that Sonata, and look what happened. Pulling that Swarming Gloomveil changed the whole landscape of this turn.
Well, and just keep this in mind too. That's a huge turn, but in order to actually make that play, you have to go to 3 against a Dorinthia that could attack, react you to death. And you have to make the reads and know what the outs are for your Dorinthia opponent to actually know if you have the capability to not block, or to block with just equipment, or to have to block with that plus a card. And you have to know what's going on. It's a lot of heads up play as well. And to see it pay off at the end, that game was fantastically played from both sides.
I mean, you said it right there. Adam Cook going, blocking against the opponent with 3 life sort of you're hanging on to against an opponent that 80% of the deck is attack reactions, right?
Yeah.
So I believe the medical term is cojones grandes.
There you go. That sounds about right.
Yeah, cojones grandes from
Large
Adam
eggs.
Cook.
That's correct.
Is it how it is?
Adam has earned a 3rd swoosh on his hoodie. Gonna go ahead and get that Sharpie. We'll get a Sharpie and get that 3rd swoosh added in. My wife cannot provide commentary because she is not in the building, but that would be hilarious.
Oh no, she's not here.
That would be hilarious.
No, but if she was
if she
here,
provided commentary, that would be sick.
Yeah, she would have said huevos gigantes. Huevos gigantes.
She could provide some sick commentary. Great game that could have gone either way. That was a fantastic game. That was a game that you clip that game and you just walk through the different decision points, and if you enjoy that sort of thing of deep strategy thinking, that's the game for you.
Yes.
Because it was just all that. And both players, I think, played it to the T.
I mean, that's why we play Flesh and Blood. We like these big brain games, Flesh and Blood, chess, Hungry Hippos. These are all very brain intensive games that we enjoy.
Yes.
And that's why we're here.
Yeah.
It's 2 rounds are in the books here at MinMax Games in Chicago. It's been quite the day so far. There's still plenty of Flesh and Blood to go around here. As
we should open a pack.
That's what I'm saying.
To
that we
celebrate.
Absolutely.
What pack should we? We should open. We don't have an Arcane Rising pack.
We don't. We opened it to start, and we actually got a foil equipment, and we got a maximum velocity. So we won that pack.
Yeah. So two games.
Yeah.
In the books thus far that we've seen, both with the Arcane Rising hero picking up the win.
That's actually true.
Isn't that weird?
Azalea and Viscerai, and right after this, we're going to see Dash.
We might.
There's a very good chance that we might see Dash, actually. So
really? Dash is fantastic. I love watching Dash lately. You should pick a pack. What do you want to open?
Well, we can throw it out there to the chat. Whoever wants. We've got Welcome to Wraith, Monarch, Uprising, Dynasty, Crucible of War, and History pack. So you guys let me know. We'll throw out a poll over there, but so far it's been so good here. The vibe has been great, Steven. I think that we had Sam earlier talking about just the process of putting on this PQ. 60 people playing in this ProQuest. It's been exceptional. The vibe has been great. The venue has been lovely as well, and just overall, it's a nice change of pace. I mean, we're here.
I agree.
Kind of changing it up in terms of how we're doing this broadcast, and I really like it.
Yeah, it's a lot more laid back. Arcane Rising heroes are really good right now. Yeah, they are. Isn't that awesome? I love that. And so the game's 3 years old, and we're starting now just to see some of these concepts really get fleshed out, pun intended, right? Of this, how these heroes can kind of ebb and flow over time. And yeah, Arcane Rising heroes doing some work. I mean, Dash, if we see Dash on stream, gonna be doing some work because Dash is really strong right now.
Dash is very
just
strong.
Cool, man. It's cool.
Dash is also a hero that can, within that 80 card pack, can pivot from aggro to control. It's very versatile. I've always been in the sort of boat of it's not always best to have your eggs in too many baskets because you're not doing anything well. Jack of all trades, master of none. But Dash is a hero that can actually do the pivot role.
Hey, do you know the rest of that saying?
No, I do not.
It goes Jack of all trades, master of none, but oftentimes better than a master of one.
Oh, really?
That is the entire thing.
Did you know what happens after that?
No.
If you like it, then you should have put a ring on it.
Okay, no.
If you like it, then you should have put a ring on it.
No, you're taking away from this just realization that was a watershed moment in my life. There was more to that saying.
Okay.
I always liked that, I did not like the saying "Jack of all trades, master of none" because I liked being capable at a lot of different things, and I always felt like it was like a derision to someone to say like, well, you should focus on one thing, which maybe you should. And then I learned that there was more to that in college, and it blew my mind.
Okay.
Blew my mind.
No, it makes sense. I mean, like, you want to be really good at one thing, and that's why I have chosen walking instead of chewing gum.
There you go. You
Can't
can't
do
do
both.
both.
You
can't
can't.
do both. It's not possible.
What am I?
I'm a teacher. I've seen kids falling over themselves while walking and trying to chew gum.
Yes, but it's because you tripped them as they were passing your desk.
You're not supposed to say that on stream. I told you that in confidence.
I'm sorry. There's
HP
no-
1. That's what the vote says.
Oh, is
So
it? Okay.
Crack open the old history.
We'll slam an HP one.
Ooh, it's very close, though, to WTR. But hit that history pack 1. Let's end the poll right now before someone else votes.
In the pool.
Did we catch it? Just in time. Let's see it. Okay. History pack 1. White borders. Everyone is either love it or hate it on the white borders. I know my good buddy Breezy was literally collecting white borders and black borders to try and make the most gaudy deck.
White borders all day long. When I did Canadian Nats, any card I possibly could was one white border, one black border, one French.
Ooh, that's cool, actually. That's kind of cool.
Totally legal. Also helps you realize where your pitch stack's at.
True.
True.
Yeah, true. True story. Okay, we've got the blue surging. Is it surging strike? Yeah, it is. Surging strike. Red hit and run, a crew card. Gotta love crew cards. Blue pack hunt. Everybody plays it. You know it. You love it. You never play it in your deck, except for maybe in like sealed. Which color? Red. Ooh, red snapback. It's a great card. 0 to 60? No, yeah, 0 to 60. Red. There you go. It's hard to see. So if I stare on the screen, I just have to know. Don't tell me which one is that. Oh, geez, that's not. Oh, I
think
don't know.
this was
Ridge
a.
Rider.
I think yeah.
I had to look.
I was gonna
Ridge
say,
Rider
isn't
shot.
that? I think that was like a Sega CD game
Ridge Rider
or like
Ridge
Saturn
Racer.
or something.
Ridge Racer.
Maybe it was Ridge Racer.
Ridge Racer. Absolute sociopath. look at the comments. You'll love this. You'll love to see it. What else? Nimblism. Okay, blue Nimblism. Did you ever play blue Nimblism? Resources.
No.
Draft.
I played Hungry Hippos. I told you that.
I played this in sealed in Dorinthia. It works. Okay, Slogism. Yellow, the one you don't play. Yeah, Enchanting Melody. Remember Enchanting Melody? You didn't like that card? I played it back in crew days with OTK Vis. Oh, hey, Staunch. Staunch response.
Ah, the yellow staunch. Who made me open these?
Shout out Tall Timmy for opening packs like that as well as being absolutely hilarious.
Tall Timmy's a
Can
great
you pick
person.
the playmat winner? Okay, show him the playmat. Show him the playmat.
Oh yeah.
Show him the playmat.
Wait,
oh,
is this
man.
for is this for here or is it?
Oh wait,
Oh,
this is in. No,
so
this
it's
is
not this
playmat.
one. It's not this playmat.
Man. Oh look. Okay, so in house here, they're giving away in house this Regicide playmat. Okay, and not only is it just a Regicide playmat, it's actually signed down here by James White, and it's specifically written by him, ProQuest. So this is going to someone in the ProQuest. We got a little box with raffle names.
Oh, so do we yell the name out? Do you want us to yell it out to the whole? Oh, man.
Okay, you get to yell. Okay, take the mic away from your face before that happens. Yeah, sound warning. Did you pick?
Did I pick?
No. I thought you grabbed one. I didn't know.
Should I let everyone know that we're doing this? Yeah, yell it out.
Yell it out.
Nobody wants to hear my stupid voice.
Let's go.
Whoa, okay. Well, I should probably not just give you like a, hey, this is the crotch hour. We're not doing that. We're professionals,
what?
ladies and
We're
gentlemen.
professionals, but it's a casual stream. There's
still a couple
okay.
games?
Okay, let's do it on the stream.
Dude, if
Or
they're
do you
going to
wanna
time,
wait?
they don't deserve to win.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
We're doing it
Let's
now?
do it.
All
We're
right.
doing it now. We're doing it live.
I'm not looking. We're not looking.
Who got it? This is the one?
Yep. That is the one. That's who's winning that signed by James White Regicide playmat.
That's pretty cool.
And it says ProQuest.
Yeah. Season 3. ProQuest Season 3.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, you ready?
Yep. And the winner is of the Regicide signed ProQuest, signed Matt ProQuest
Yeah.
Clean it up for me.
Go on. The winner is Jay Stowe.
Jay Stowe.
For a second there, I thought you pocketed one with your name on it, Flake, and I was like, "What?"
And I would write Flake because
that would be sick
instead of my actual name.
Jay Stowe picks up the win on the playmat. What a playmat to get too. That is pretty amazing.
That is beautiful.
Look at that.
Thank you, Peter. Thank you, everybody from MinMax Games. Big win there for Jay Stowe. Jay Stowe. No relation to Jay Crew
And we're
or
gonna
Jay
give-
Peterman.
No, none at all. And we're going to give this away to someone on stream. When we're going to do it, I don't know. When do we want to give this
We're
away?
going to do it when I hit the camera with these cards.
Oh, God, no.
Oh, that was close.
That was close.
That was close. What about now? Oh no,
okay,
that
was
didn't
the screen.
quite work
Yeah.
out. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm keeping all the whiteboarder cards.
I'm
I don't care.
I'm gonna hit the camera with this Tome of Harvests foil.
Don't do that. That's a good one. I'm gonna hit the camera with this full cup of coffee.
Okay, you probably get it then. Yeah, we gotta give away that playmat, and we gotta give away some books and stories. In the wake, books and stories says DM Armada finally got me to sub. Finally. Well, I'm glad to have you. We're gonna give away some sleeves and a blitz deck to go with it. Why is it at the back? There we go. Give away the blitz deck to pair with it, so you get a 5 blitz deck. We're gonna give all of this away on the stream. We're gonna do that. Maybe
We're just
after
giving
third round.
things away.
Yeah, there's just giving sauce away.
And listen, we're doubling the offer. We are the combined generosity of Ron Popeil and Billy Mays. Okay.
Do you care about this yellow staunch?
Don't touch my whiteboarder cards. Throw some of this garbage.
Okay,
Here.
yeah, give me one of those.
Here, take this.
All right.
This is the throwing pile.
Brutal assault. Okay.
Yeah.
That's the perfect one to hit the camera with. Oh, it got so
Ooh,
close.
That was close.
That's so close. Can I do it this way? Okay, can I do it this way?
I guess.
Nope.
Wow, way to
Nope.
go, Gambit.
Nope.
All right.
I'm just gonna
Can I
keep-
just
gonna
tell
keep
everybody
going.
about your Skittles
Nope.
dilemma?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so
I didn't get the curve on that one. I think I told some people already.
Yeah,
If you're new to chat, welcome.
so
If you're if we're doubling the offer, does that mean 2 packs of alpha? Don't put words
don't
in
say
our
that.
mouth.
It's 2 boxes of alpha.
No,
don't say that either.
Don't say that.
2 cases of alpha. Don't say that either. We're giving everything away. So, what's amazing here is that when we were asked to do this and ruin your day, everyone out there, Sam from MinMax asked us, said, "Hey, you guys have any requests or anything like that?" And I said, "I just want to have a safe and wholesome time." That
Get
was my
outta here.
request.
That is not what you
Absolutely,
said.
that was my request. That will go on record.
That's not what he said. I know what he said.
Yeah, and Taylor Swift over here had some significant and very specific demands that he asked on his rider. And what did you say, Diana Ross? He
I
wanted
said only red Skittles
only
because I thought it would be
red
funny.
Skittles,
Which is funny because I actually like all the colors of Skittles. Skittles are the best.
yeah, it's okay. You don't need to. We're not accusing you of being like Skittles racist. Like, that's not what it is. Okay, we're just saying that somebody had to go with a fine-tooth comb and gloves, probably, hopefully,
I'm really hoping so because
Yeah.
I'm eating the Skittles.
picked out all the non-red Skittles and then gave this diva over here a bag of only red Skittles because that's the only way he would have come out of his 16-room suite.
Yep, that's true. No other way. Dorinthia Iron Song on the camera right here.
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
I almost went over the.
My
over the
goodness.
heads there.
Yeah, you almost closed it out. Nicely
Oh man. Okay,
done.
okay. This is the one.
Is it? Oh, that was close.
Gotta bring it down more.
Put on your 3D glasses now, ladies and
There it is.
gentlemen.
Got
Oh! Did you
Told
hit it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did hit it.
Yeah. Sorry if that damaged any cameras or anything. Yeah, I hit the camera.
All right. So,
I do know how to throw cards a little bit.
Okay, so how do we do this giveaway? That's the other question.
Okay, so here's the thing. We're doing it live, meaning I'm gonna Google it live. I don't know.
I honestly don't know. You're the one who set this up. So, well, Steven Armada
I'm gonna
here.
break my phone in half really quick.
Oh yeah, that's definitely that won't void the warranty at all. Hold on, let me just snap this phone over my knee because that's how we're doing a giveaway here. But either way, friends, we do have a an Emperor playmat that we're going to give away to one of you out there in Streamland. We've got a Phi Blitz deck along with Phi Dragon Shield sleeves. We've got an Oldham Blitz deck along with Oldham sleeves.
you know you made it in life, says Kenny VR, when you make such a request and they actually give you a bag of only red Skittles.
I got what I wanted. I said I want a safe and wholesome time, and that's what we're having.
That's not what he said.
That's absolutely what I said on record. I know, but the way that you make it sound, it's like I asked for like a harem of like hookers or something in my room.
Don't say that on stream.
I didn't say it on
Okay,
stream.
You're right. You didn't.
This isn't a stream.
Okay. Yep.
I didn't say that at all.
No, that is not what he requested. He requested all blue Skittles because he's a madman, and he's going to make someone go buy the tropical flavor of Skittles, which, let's be honest, we all know is like C tier at best.
I feel like tropical Skittles are just like the people in like the Skittles laboratory or just being like, what does this taste like? I don't know. All right, tropical.
That's actually accurate.
Try a new one. Add,
yep.
slap a color on it and print it. Let's go.
Oh, can we run
I can't
giveaway
run
on stream? You can't run.
I choose not to.
It's actively something you're against.
Are you looking at how to do a giveaway?
Yeah, I want to give away these things. Hey, chat, if you know how I can do, you know what? Here's what I've done in the past.
Yeah.
I've just picked someone that made me laugh the most. That's actually what I've done.
So it's me.
Okay, get out of here. No, on stream.
We are not on stream. This is a fever dream right here.
Ship it. Now I want some Skittles.
Well, you can have Skittles, but as long as they're not red. We've got purple and orange and yellow and green. First of all, bring me the bag real quick.
They are giving away that playmat right now that we chose the winner of.
Yeah, thanks for the shout out there, Peter.
We had a hand in that.
Take a look at this bag. I just want to let you know, in this bag, if you notice, it has all the colors of the Skittles on it, and then it says right here.
You put the microphone to it like it's gonna say it out loud.
Well, I'm not interviewing a bag of Skittles. Sometimes it's how I feel. Like there are certain players when you ask them questions and they literally I'd rather interview a bag of Skittles. But it says it's lime.
It's lime.
Like, hey,
if you forgot,
doofus.
If you forgot, by
It's
the way,
lime.
this flavor is lime.
Yeah, like don't get confused. Don't buy this on the premise that that's apple.
They also printed it on the back, so it's like if you didn't want to turn it over.
There's some significant favoritism on that front of the bag.
The original lime up. And with that, let's cut to a break.
Good call. All right, production, let's take it to a break real quick. We're going to eat some Skittles. We're going to go to the bathroom. We're going to get lined up for round number 3 here at the ProQuest at MinMax Games in Chicago. Don't go too far. We'll be right back.
Can you guys hear me right now? Okay, sweet. So this is the talkback channel we'll use sometimes if we need to tell you something. Can you try talking back to me? Okay. It's not.
Can't wait till next year when sweets are out and salty is in.
Oh,
Now
were
we
they
can,
listening
now
to-
we can
And
hear.
we're live right
we
now.
can
Oh,
hear.
now we're live.
Oh, yeah. Here we are.
Now we're going. Now we're doing it. Okay, so you may have heard my Jimmy John's order, which is great because we don't have Jimmy John's in Canada. And I learned that there's a sandwich called the Italian Nightclub.
Yeah.
I feel festive already.
Italian nightclub.
I've watched too much Sopranos
is-
to know what goes on in the back of a deli.
What did I just order? I forgot. Which one did I get?
You got a bootlegger.
That sounds good to me.
Sure. Boots and legs and
It's honestly,
boots and
if,
legs.
would you play as a bootlegger class in Flesh and Blood? Because if you would, it's as close as you can get to Han Solo.
No, that's a smuggler. I guess it's kind of the
I
same.
mean, it's pretty close. There's a lot of similarities.
I
there.
mean, pirate is pretty close to Han Solo as well. If there was if pirate was the class and bootlegger or smuggler was the talent, yeah, now we're talking.
I'm telling you, would that be sick or what?
All right. Well, we've got Alvar Dunal Calderon versus Richard, no relation to Vince McMahon.
There you go.
But there are going to be wrestling puns that will be made on this particular matchup. It's round 3. PQ ProQuest at MinMax Games in Chicago. It's going to be Icelander, played by Richard McMahon, versus Rhinar, played by Alvar Calderon.
What an interesting matchup. The Icelander versus Rhinar matchup can go so many different ways, and it really can based on how Rhinar kind of approaches the game. Also, I mean, definitely how you approach the game from the I guess the deck building side of things, almost you could say, for Icelander. If they throw in the Bulllander variant, or there's a lot of people that are running some of the fun like kind of I would call them like side archetypes, where you're leaning heavy into like creating frostbites off of what is the I think it's Ice Weathervane. What is it called? The Weathervane card. Anyway, I consider it Weathervane Icelander, where you play Weathervane and then Ice Fuse and give them guaranteed frostbites to lock up a turn. I messed around with that for a little while right before Worlds, and that was a fun way to play Icelander.
This matchup is probably going to give Richard McMahon some fits here. We're going to start with a Brain Freeze, I believe, fusing this bad boy out. Take a look at the hand. What do you got? What are you showing me? This is turn 0. I don't know what more this can do, but what kind of arcane barrier here is Rhinar representing, and is he just going to start swinging for the fences?
Yeah, he's got Skullhorn, which I believe is AB2, and then no other arcane barrier present, which is probably a good hedge because, there's so many Icelanders that are playing sort of the Michael Hamilton style of Bulllander, where you just present efficient, large attacks and just kind of just jam that out there.
All right, so
Let's see if, and looking at the list, it does appear that this is a very heavy blue list, with those red cards being things like Fjendel's Fighting Spirit, Wounded Bull, so Bulllander through and through.
Scar for a Scar, which
Yep.
is not an automatic inclusion in this Bulllander list. Again, popularized, seen a lot of success by Michael Hamilton, again, the world champion, the best player in the world. I'm not
Yeah.
even going to put that up for debate.
Nope.
In this case, Richard McMahon is going to have to deal with things like all the intimidates that Rhinar is going to have to deal with, which, again, a favorable dice roll heal, a little RNG on your side, and suddenly you might not have the right equipment or the right hand that you need to pull the trigger on that arsenal card. So Rhinar is going to peel cards away and then swing for the fences, and Icelander already coming in at a 4 life deficit. As you can see there, Richard McMahon at 40. It's not 40. It should be 36.
Yeah, it is definitely 36. I'm sure they'll catch up with that here in a moment. Playing the Hypothermia, losing Go again on that wild ride, and then giving a Frostbite, which isn't going to amount to much because maybe they'll catch it. Hopefully they'll catch it.
Yeah, so he should be at 33 here. Richard McMahon should be at 33. I don't see how they gained any life. I'm like trying to make sure here, but ultimately that life total should be three lower.
Yep. Drawing back up that banished card, it was a Brain Freeze, and coming across with the E-Strike, bottoming that Brain Freeze, and he's pocketing the Sink Below, which is a solid little card to have in Arsenal. And this is the interesting thing about the Bowlander list. Because Bowlander runs some of these more efficient attacks, you don't necessarily always have to guarantee that you're disrupting your opponent every single turn with your Arsenal play, and instead you can Arsenal something large like an E-Strike or like a Wounded Bull, or you can pocket like a Sink Below that can help you dance around this removal, if you will, from Rhinar. So it's a different take on the deck than back when she was first really released into the wilds of CC. But it's one that has proven to be a winner at the top levels.
In between that reimagination of what Icelander should be or could be, there was actually some people that were trying out of an ice variant with Frost Fangs and Pummels.
Yes.
Which was phenomenal.
And it actually does get the work done, too. You can play Frost Fangs, Pummels, and you play Kraken's Aether Vein to, like, cycle cards and find Pummels. It is a pretty fun way to play the deck.
Okay. So, at this juncture here, again, the Intimidates and such like that, the random discards, you're going to see players that are just going to be looking at each other's hands here, and we're going to discard where possible. But the main thing to keep in mind here is that Rhinar is going to find turns where Rhinar is going to push through with a heap load of damage. Richard McMahon is not going to be necessarily too worried about having cards in hand because they're all going to be intimidated away. He's going to have to tuck those aside for later. The issue is going to be can Richard McMahon maybe hold on to the right recipe here to perhaps disrupt the main point here Richard is going to have to properly time is just icing out maybe the go again at the right time. But if Alvar can find the right intimidates off of Richard McMahon's hand, then Richard might not have the right ways and right resources, cards to pitch to pay for those plays. However, at the same time, this is also going to perhaps live in the back of Richard's mind of maybe I can only put 0-cost cards in my arsenal to play, those 0-cost blues because I don't know how many of my cards are going to get intimidated away that I can't really pull the trigger on that arsenal play. So things to think about over here as we see Rhinar again doing Rhinar things, intimidating cards away, smacking face as Richard blocked there with a Finals Fighting Spirit, but I think they were even Steven on life total, so no life gain on that one.
Yeah. Interesting thing, too, we've seen a lot of red cards early, which is a bit uncharacteristic because if you're looking through the red count over here, there's 18 total red cards. And, you may probably bring in all of those cards for this matchup. You may not choose to bring in, like Scarf for this specific matchup. You may leave it out. But when you have 18 red cards out of at least a 60-card deck, you don't expect to run into, well, I guess almost three red hands in a row, and we've kind of seen that to some degree for this first couple of turns, and it's been, E-Strike and Sinks and Wounded Bulls and things like that. So a little bit strange draws, but the beauty of the way that this deck is constructed is that you can just jam out these big attacks because of it, even off the back of just a single blue.
This has been the most challenging matchup for me in terms of practicing, Oldhim versus Icelander. Oldham's going to swing super tall, and I've approached it from a perspective of let's be very defensive, let's be very, methodical in our approach, chip away, protect life total. Ultimately, it doesn't matter. If there's frost hexes that hit the board, you're eventually, the Icelander player is going to stack the deck, find second, maybe third cycle, and then hit you with an Ice Eternal that just basically blows you up.
Oh, look at that hand. That is that's the scare. Wow, that's a big die. That's the scary hand right there when you see Intimidate, and then you come in with most likely just a big ol' attack.
And the big ol' attack is not going to have cards necessarily to, soak it all up. Oftentimes, these Icelander players are looking to preserve as much as they can, and then at the end of the turn, pop the Arsenal card, maybe swing with your Waning Moon, and chip away. But Rhinar wants to really accelerate this game.
Yeah, look at this. A huge Smash Instinct. That's going to Intimidate for a third time. and it's going to guarantee the barraging beatdowns trigger here, adding those. I can't quite make out if it's red and yellow, or if it's red and red, or if it's red and blue. But either way, it's just going to do some serious work, because that's going to push a bunch of damage. And this is the kind of thing that makes a lot of people, myself included, think that Rhinar is well posed in an Icelander, perhaps dominant meta, because they can basically stop you from counterplaying to a large degree by just doing those.
Oh boy, quite the matchup here. The way I've looked at the game to certain degrees is that in these metas, there are heroes that are the problem and there are heroes that are the solution. And Rhinar has always been the solution to certain problems. And the problem in this case being, something like Icelander, something like those very defensive decks. If you can intimidate away D-reacts, cards that'll allow your opponent to sort of pay for their nice little trick plays like right now. If you can intimidate those away, you're guaranteeing not just damage, but you're also just kind of maybe disrupting your opponent's game plan. Rhinar can do that. Rhinar has that capability. Rhinar is a solution to some of these problems, one of which is Icelander.
Yep. Here we have the Aether Ice Vein that was tucked into the arsenal on the previous turn, fused, and looks like going to take that damage and then either discard or pay. Discarding here. I wonder if that represents, just a more red hand. And then, of course, because they choose the discard route, then you're going to ask the question here of, do you want to just take 2 extra damage by pitching away the probably less impactful Insidious Chill that you don't necessarily want to tuck into your arsenal, because it is a bit of a slower card in this matchup that's already half done because both players are at half or less life.
Richard McMahon here on the Icelander came in with less life total, but has put in more work against Alvar here, as Rhinar has been on the receiving end of most of the damage, taking 21 damage here. Richard McMahon having soaked 16, feeling good, but it has occurred. There's definitely a position here where that 20 can be completely eviscerated in one massive turn. If Richard doesn't time an ice reaction here, then it can be dangerous. But letting some of these big attacks ride through can be dangerous, even if you get to a point where maybe you're just down to 5 or 6 health. That might turn into a situation where, upon presentation of an attack, you might need to pop your Stormstriders with an Aether Ice Vein to maybe just soak the hand out and get things just peel some of the cards away to just sort of mitigate what could happen versus what is happening. And, Icelander at 20 is a fairly safe cushion to have against so many heroes, but not against Rhinar.
Well, I would argue that you never want to be at a lower life total against a wizard, or Icelander specifically, but definitely Kano. You don't want to be at a lower life total against a wizard, and it is incredibly terrifying against the Bullander list, because they can do what they just did. They can block a little bit and then send 7, and then arsenal some sort of damage spell, and then throw that plus Waning Moon at you and keep that going until literally they just have you so low that there's no way out, and they can just Stormstriders for lethal.
E-Strike, a wonderful card again from Welcome to Wraith, an iconic card out of Welcome to Wraith. Just sees so much versatility and play in an immense amount of different decks here, as it's made its way into Guardian, obviously into some of the aggro lists, and into Wizard, which is fascinating.
One of us is going to crack an E-Strike from one of these packs.
Oh, without a doubt.
Is it that one right there?
Well, the question is it going to be foil or not?
That's clearly the question.
Yeah.
Ooh, now this is an interesting turn, because when Bloodrush Bellow enters into the strategy essentially, and there's a capability that disruption can actually happen, and it looks like this is the turn where it can actually happen. Things get very interesting, because normally Rhinar can just play out this matchup where they just throw one big thing, and then all your disruption things you would do really don't matter all that much, because I'm already done. I've just established my big thing on the board. You have to deal with like 7 or 8 damage, and then we move on. But this is a turn where you want to technically go wide with actions and with attacks. And now that taxation starts to get a little bit worrisome if you are Alvar.
So he's letting it through. The Cold Snap is going to attempt to freeze the arsenal. Alvar has paid through that. There is still a Frostbite as a consequence, just a residual little frosty little nugget there to fight through. Was that a wild ride?
Yeah, so the discard off of Bloodrush Bellow is going to hit a Beast Within, and Beast Within's effect triggers, and so it banishes the top card. And I think he's getting the trigger off of the Bloodrush Bellow now for the draw 2, and the draw off of the Beast Within as well. And I think he should lose a point of life here as well with the Beast Within, but has the resources in hand with a 3-card hand plus an arsenal to maybe get around possible other forms of disruption. But I think isn't there a Blizzard that we see cycling around, or was that perhaps pitched last turn to Waning Moon?
I'm not entirely sure, but this is these claws are coming in real fat and nasty as it's getting the bonus from the Bloodrush Bellows as well as the go again from the discard.
Yep.
So 5 go again.
Yep.
That's how we're starting the turn. The 3-card draw as well. Alvar has not only the aggression, but also has the resource. The bank is full. You could pay through this, and it's going to be pretty decent. As well as we don't know what's in the arsenal. We just know that he covets it because he did pay through the cold snap.
And I'm curious because maybe that single intimidate target was the Blizzard from earlier, and if he RNG'd hit the Blizzard as the single thing, Blizzard on this turn would have absolutely blown it up.
All right, second claw again. Vince McMahon over here, seeing that Mick Foley brought both mandible claws to finish this one out. 5 into 5, if I'm not mistaken. That's 10 damage off the pitch. There's still some magic to be left over here. This is a no DQ match. Okay, tables, ladders, chairs, bring it all. Bring the claws, bring the ice, bring the fire. Let's see what happens here as Richard McMahon is kind of staring down one of those turns that make Rhinar so fierce.
I am so invested to know if that single Intimidate ended up getting the 25%er to basically allow this turn to happen, because this is literally the turn that opens it up. If you keep taking damage as Icelander, this is the turn that really opens it up for Rhinar, and it's just going to be a Skull Crack, which is normally not a card that you generally want to go out there and play, but on a turn like Bloodrush Bellow, it represents like a bunch of damage.
It's 8 damage. That puts you to a degree where you need to respect everything that comes through. It's really nasty. He did manage to banish the Blizzard. Unfortunate here. That Blizzard, that banish, that 25% really changed the dynamic of what this game looks like.
What an insane hit. That is, I mean, he's not presenting lethal. He's one off of lethal right here, but this, I don't know if you ever consider going to 1 because you're playing against Rhinar, who can just basically kind of do wizard things in a way by just, taking cards away from you that you couldn't have before, that you could use to protect yourself. And he's going to take some damage here. He's going to block 4 essentially of that 8, drop down to 5, I believe.
Oh man, he was just Mr. Sacco away from actually finishing this one out, man. Richard McMahon unfortunately got hit with that on those stipulations. The Blizzard, you could see it there, face down, sideways into the banish zone. That was the Intimidate target. Yeah.
So the question in chat, you can literally play the Blizzard before the Intimidate. There was no attack to target with the Blizzard because it got intimidated off of the discard off of Bloodrush Bellow.
Yeah, the timing's important here, and you could not do it. Absolutely not. Much like you can't Blizzard a Teklo pistol until they use the induction chamber. So timing is important. You can't take away go again something that doesn't have go again.
Yeah. So this is going to be interesting. How do you claw back? And I believe Richard should be somewhere at 5. I believe he's at 5. Yeah.
Yeah, Richard's down to 5 over here. Took the 4 from the skull crack that we saw over there. Now, again, presenting damage is what you got to do here. But the Scar for a Scar is one of those key elements that we were talking about. The reimagining of what Icelander is and some of these red attacks: Wounded Bull, Findle's Fighting Spirit, etc. The Enlightened Strike. Scar for a Scar is a nice, spicy little addition over here, and it's kind of a little silver lining to the fact that. Rhinar just fed you for an entire turn there.
Yeah, now this is dangerous because as Rhinar, you want to come back with like a 3 or a 2 card hand, but it's so efficient of just going 4, go again into 7, and then if you take that 7, you're within like 2 or 3 different ways to get lethal off of Storm Striders for the Icelander opponent. So you can almost never really give them that. You have to give them more cards, but you can't give them too much because as Rhinar, you need like a 2-card hand for a lot of your effects. Well, one, because you want to pitch and then play, but also sometimes you just literally need to. Oh, and that's a great response. You literally need to have a card for discard purposes too.
All right, starting it off here, presenting some more damage again. Richard, don't call me Vince McMahon, has to respect everything that's coming out of Rhinar at this point. As we do present, how much damage is that?
It's a swing big, so that
that's a
8,
fat boy, baby. That's 8.
That's casual lethal. If you say no blocks, then we move on and just have some fun after that. We play like casual games. But this is casual lethal at a ProQuest, and I'm pretty sure he's probably going to commit some amount of blocks to this.
You got to. And the thing about that Richard has to sort of, I guess, come to terms with is I think one of the cards is a Blizzard, right? And that might be in the arsenal. So that's pretty useless in this juncture, right? It might turn on. It could turn on. It creates a frostbite. It might turn on the waning moon for you to do.
Well, it's an instant. So
it's not even an action.
It doesn't even turn on the waning moon, which is the crazy part. I
Right,
don't know if
right,
he even
right.
has that pocketed there. I'm curious to see if that is still in circulation.
What a card to hold on to there. Swing Big is just such a godsend here because it's a 2-card block. But again, Richard McMahon here is very, very covetous of his life total, and I think that's the right play. With Stormstrider still an opportunity online here, with Stormstrider still an option, protecting the life total and finding the perfect time to strike, I think, is important.
Well, he gave up in that block. He gave up the Emeritus Scolding, and the play generally ends up being, Emeritus Scolding plus Boots, or into another spell, or like Emeritus Scolding plus Weapon for lots of different breakpoints that you can target. But you know what? Keep a 1-card hand, present 4 more damage, and basically ask for some cards. That's a really good little counterplay.
Playing against Wizard it's not about what this damage represents, it's what it opens up for the instant reaction. As long as Stormstriders are there, you have to walk on eggshells.
Mm-hmm. You do. You definitely do. And so keeping something like a 3-card hand and maybe some resources in hand floating is definitely what you want to be doing. And drawing into a 4-card hand with 2 of those cards being Channel Lake Frigid.
Oh gosh, here's another big one.
Oh my God, that leaves him face up though. But he's at the break point of 9, and as far as getting to 9, you would have to You'd have to Boots in a red Emeritus Scolding and then follow that with the Waning Moon. That would be a way for you to get to 9.
Well, you can see, Richard, the gears are turning. The hamster's getting a lot of reps on that wheel in his mind right now. He's just trying to parse out here, is this the turn that I have to turtle up and absorb? Or is this the turn where I just throw caution to the wind, bust the boots, and get it done?
Well, I mean, and literally in this moment, if you have lethal, you just win the game, right? Like you can present lethal in this exact moment. But I think those 2, and I think that's a Blessing of Aether in hand as well, the beautiful extended art Blessing of Aether, and that doesn't allow you to present lethal. So drawing into double Channel Lake Frigid on a turn like this, where you'd love to see like a red spell that you could possibly throw, oof.
Yeah, they're
That's
getting there.
Scary.
They're getting there. And again, I think if it was just straightforward, Richard would just not hesitate here. There's no disruption on his side. There's nothing that he has to bust through, no ice walls that he has to thaw to get the damage through. It's just a matter of maybe he's just thinking, do I have it? And is it worth it? Because this Blood Rush Bellows turn can be absolutely devastating. Richard might say, I might have to take a gamble on this. Who knows? We'll see. But at this juncture, I think Richard might be doing the math and saying, I might be 1 short.
Oh, that's not a Blessing of Aether. That's an Ice Eternal. So actually, there's some interesting Ice Eternal plays that you can make. But you know what? He is floating 2 resources for the AB2, so there's always protection. Even though your cards in hand are 0, you always have the ability to stop at least 2 damage. So your calculation then becomes you have to get to 11, and you can't get to 11 in this scenario. So especially with the cards in hand that we've seen. So
and
at this point,
Blood Rush Bellows is going to draw 2 cards also.
It is, yeah, and this is why he's pondering right here, because he's trying to think if there's any way, shape, or form that you can actually present, something to slow this turn down, or to really just to kill your opponent. Because if you have lethal here, then you want to play it out there, but when you're trying to get to 11 at this point, now you're just considering, okay, can I make enough like Frostbites with like an Ice Eternal play off of the boots to not die this turn? That's a
Not
big
dying
deal.
is good. That's strategy number 1.
Yeah, definitely. And he's just going to let it resolve. I think that's probably the case. It's just you can't really do anything.
And
about
again, insult to injury in this case, it's not just about the Blood Rush Bellow and the damage that it represents. It's the fact that you're peeling cards out of the hand that are now useless.
Yep.
And there's enough 0 blocks in an Icelander deck that it could be dangerous. Things like
Blizzard, Amulet of Ice, right?
correct, Blizzard, Amulet of Ice,
Energy Potion if
Energy
they play
Potion.
it.
If you and there's enough 2 blocks in there to
Yes,
make this
there's 2
really
blocks.
nasty. So Richard has to survive the Intimidates with as much block as possible, and B, I mean, it's just have enough at that point just to be able to withstand. If Blood Rush Bellows turns into claw into something, it's lights out.
Okay, so he's choosing to roll Scab Skins here with a 2-card hand. He's looking at that 2-card hand like there's not a lot going for him. He's going to swing the claw. I think he was really hoping for something much more playable, but maybe it's 2 reds.
But if it's 2 reds, is another claw.
Yeah, I know. You would end up just like being sort of pot committed to claw, and then just taking their hand. I think he was really thinking it was over.
Yeah, you
and
know what?
now he's realizing that maybe this game is going another turn or two.
Cojones Gigantes could have been another play here where you roll you just bust up the gloves and try again.
No, I don't think you ever make the play to try and get more action points. I don't know why you roll the scabs there. That has to say something about perhaps his hand. Yeah,
Maybe.
it feels interesting.
I mean, it
would
could be
love
a
to
mind
know.
game. Like we're digging too deep into this. Perhaps it might have just been a matter of like maybe I'm just going to mind game him here. You know, maybe he thinks I don't have anything, so he might block out this claw.
The spice. Well, he is blocking out the claw. I think he has to because it's presenting lethal.
Well,
in
full
some
block
way.
and whatnot, but like you might be preserving some cards here. But look at this. It looks like Alvar Dunal Calderon is 2 cards in hand, doesn't know what he wants to do with them, though. It seems like the other claw is the way to go here. It does have go again.
Mm-hmm. So he did have a yellow. So he's pitching the yellow to claw. And that means the card in hand is probably a 3 cost.
What card?
Perhaps.
What card is left in Richard's hand, and what got intimidated away? Because keep in mind, you know, I remember having a discussion with Nathan Zamora, aka Admirable, about this hero way back when, and talking about it. And he mentioned he's like, Intimidate's cool, but why would I want to let my opponent keep cards? In this case, it's fine because you're pushing for lethal. But let's say you don't get there. Suddenly, Richard still has like 2 or 3 cards left in hand that, you know, and you're at 9. That's not safe.
Yeah, this is a really interesting moment because the card in hand is probably a red 3 cost. Otherwise, he could have perhaps played a red 2 cost off the back of that pack call that he pitched. And so it's representing damage next turn if the capability to play it comes around and your opponent doesn't really have a card to kind of threaten you on their turn.
I wonder how much of this is like Alvar just saying, maybe I need to keep some resources back in case there is a clapback and I need to make utilization of my AB2.
He could be considering that as an option. I don't necessarily know that you ever have to worry too much about that. Oh, yeah, there's the block on the Channel Lake. He's going to take 2 here.
Okay, getting closer. 2 cards left for Richard McMahon, and we know that one of those cards is likely going to try to be in Arsenal here, so I don't know.
I think that one is in his arsenal. That one that's turned to the side is, and the other one's banished. So if there was anything following this, it would be the old handshake.
Right.
Let's see.
All right, the Zamboni passes, cleans up the ice. It's all good and done over here. Richard McMahon has a Arsenal and a card that was banished away. I don't know how much work you can do here, but Alvar has an Arsenal of his own and a fresh hand over here and 3 life on Richard McMahon's side. There's any iteration here where a go again is on the menu can really change the dynamic here because those claws are representing lethal each.
Got a little bit of a weird techno thing going on the camera. Apologies. We'll see if we can get that to stop trying the autofocus thing. See if we can attempt to get that to stop here in a minute. Let's see what was in the arsenal. It was an ice bolt. Oh no, it's gotten worse. Yeah, they're breaking it down.
I don't know. I was like, am I having too much coffee? Not enough coffee?
Yeah, you have to ask the question of, is that just me or is that everyone?
Yep.
Let's see if we can get the camera to stop freaking out there.
We're gonna
It's pushing a lot of damage though.
All right, so DM Armada is going to go on a little field trip to see if he can't just go ahead and knock some sense into that camera, because the camera itself is just having a little bit of a seizure moment here. As we're going to get the camera fixed real quick here, but I mean, it's at such a pivotal part of this game, and it looks like it's kind of calmed down. I think we've got it all done here. Alvar going down to 8-3 is what Richard McMahon is hanging on to here. Not quite a thread, but it's braided together, and he's just holding on for dear life. No Arsenal is such a safe bit, as the hand of God comes in to show everybody that, hey, we mean business. And Icelander with no Arsenal is a nice little comfort zone for the opponent here. I think that was a roll of Scabbies, or either way, the important part is the camera's fixed. So the epileptic seizure warning is
What did I
now
miss?
gone. We rolled a 5. I think it was for Scabbies. So 2 action points.
And no Arsenal, right?
Right, and this is what I was saying. I was like, you have such an easier time. You can breathe so much easier when Icelander doesn't have that Arsenal locked and loaded.
Yeah, I just threw Skittles across the room. Oh, one of my favorite cards right now in Rhinar is Savage Feast. And with the action points, this is a great card. But it leaves you open right now, at this exact moment. It leaves you a little bit open. Now, you have 2 resources floating. So you have the capability of AB2 here off the Skullhorn. Your opponent doesn't have an Arsenal, but they do have the capability of popping Storm Striders and then coming across with some combination therein.
One more action point here, which means Blizzard is useless. Again, what Blizzard does is it takes away Go Again. This isn't a Go Again situation. It's just 2 action points in the bank. So you can circumvent that kind of disruption as well.
Yep.
In fact, Alvar probably is hoping that there's a Blizzard in hand. It's a 0 block, and it's not really going to do anything here. So that would have been brilliant. As Richard McMahon here now, again, 3 life is not what you want to see. Storm Strider still online. He's just kind of trying to do the math here. Does Alvar have cards left? He's got some float.
No, but he is representing drawing a card right here, because if this, first of all, Intimidate triggers, but also the draw effect triggers. And he's floating 2, so he's effectively at 10 life because he can use 2 resources to AB2. And there's just no way that you can get to 10 with no Arsenal and just Storm Striders as the current iteration of Icelander is played.
All right, though, there's the one card. There's the blue card there right next to the Scab Skins. I think that's... I'm not sure what that is.
2-card block here. Yeah, the blue card's been there. I'm not sure. It's been there all game. The interesting part of this was if he draws any like yellow or blue, he can swing the claw. And it looks like... And then possibly swing the second claw and just present game over.
Well, we're going to see here. That card is Intimidated, and you can see Richard McMahon just saying, gosh darn, like, I need you. Where have you gone? And there's the last block done.
And did he draw a yellow or a blue to swing the last? He did. He drew back call. He throws that. I think that puts him to 0 exactly, and that is going to be the game. And that, man... That's the way you want to close it out, is off the back of a huge turn and just a nice fortuitous pickup on banishing a Blizzard with Intimidate. Wow, what a way to close out a game as Rhinar, seizing control and just saying you're never going to be able to Storm Striders at this point.
Yeah, seizing is the key word here, as the camera also went haywire, but it's all good as we, again, go back to the fact that there are heroes that are problems and antagonists, and there are heroes that are out there to sort of solve the problem. And Rhinar is a good way. This was by no means a cakewalk for either player, but it seemed like once Rhinar got the mojo going and Icelander had to pass a turn without an Arsenal, it becomes so dangerous. It becomes so difficult to recover. It's something that when I was doing a lot of Uprising draft and I was trying out Icelander, you can have 15 blue cards in your deck, you can have 18 blue cards in your deck, but the second that you kind of give up a situation where you have an Arsenal, you feel helpless. You feel under the gun. Fi's going to come at you. Dromai's going to come at you. You don't have any way to sort of tickle and sort of poke and prod here and there and throw the damage piecemeal. But in this case, Rhinar just circumvents all of that. Just puts some of those cards aside, slams face, and says, let's go, baby.
Yep, and it's cool to see it happen. Let's see, we saw, I think it was at Worlds, was it the Calling that was won by a Rhinar player, that taken all the way by Rhinar? We've seen Rhinar starting to do some serious work, and you just add in the extra cards that Rhinar got from the most recent supplemental set, Dynasty, and There's a lot of capabilities that Rhinar can now do. There's a lot of things that Rhinar. You know what? Yeah, let's do it.
Let's rip it.
Either a Welcome to Wraith, because Rhinar just won, or a Dynasty to celebrate. What do you want to do?
Well, I'm going to open a Rhinar pack of Welcome to Wraith.
Good
Let's
call.
do that.
Good
I think
call.
that makes sense. Rhinar just won. We'll open the Welcome to Wraith pack there. Canadian Nats had 2 Rhinars in the top 8
That's insane.
in an Oldham environment. So, again, problem solutions, that's what kind of happened over there. They managed to sort of just square it away. And you know, Icelander likes to block, likes to chip away, and then finally explode once the setup is there. But in this case, if you don't have the right cards, if you're having to block with some of your key elements just to stay alive, you get around it.
Show us what you got. Let's see. Opening the Rhinar pack. Cracking it open. You can do this. Oh, there you go. You should try the Olivia Gobert-Hicks method.
It's just like ripping it off like a grenade.
No. I'll show you after this. Let's see what you got in this pack, and then we'll do that. It got to the TV, so at least we have that. Okay. Wounding blow. Hey, unmovable. We've seen that played this game so far. Well, this I guess last round. Cool. Barraging Brawnhide. Scour the battleship. Yep, scour the battleship. The largest glove ever.
The Goliath Gauntlet.
Yeah, there you go. That's it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Goliath Gauntlet 2 will be premiering on January 20th at youtube.com/983media. And this clown shoe over here had his foot in the door for that one.
Goliath Gauntlet 2 Electric Boogaloo
That's correct.
is what it should be titled. That was the back card, but we can go with that one. That's cool. I dig it. Open the center. Oh, I see. We're slow rolling those rares. Got to do it. Okay, Smash Instinct coming across. We just saw that happen. Cool. Driving Blade. Doesn't get played much in the old Warrior. That doesn't get played at all. Stonewall Confidence. Cool Rising Knee Thrust. Yellow. We're getting there. We're almost there. This is the pack with the E-Strike, right? Is that what you said it was? Slow rolling the Tall Timmy method right here. Let's go. Okay, this is it. Down to the last 3, right? Rare number 1. Blackout Kick. That's a thing. Blackout Kick. Here we go. Oh, hey, is it red? There you go. Red Snatch. That's a great card. And the foil E-Strike is... Oh, hey, foil Goliath Gauntlet. Would you look at that?
That's nice.
That is pretty cool looking. That foil Goliath Gauntlet's it's not the shiniest, but they put it all in the right spots to where it really looks like that light's hitting it. I think it's pretty cool.
Every time we see Goliath Gauntlet, we have to make make reference to the fact that Goliath Gauntlet 2 premiering on January 20th at youtube.com/983media.
I can't help but say
Media.
anything like Goliath Gauntlet 2 Electric Boogaloo.
You
Well, that one
can't-
was a bad throw.
Stop it.
Bad throw. I'm going to open a pack now. Gosh, dang.
Are you gonna do the Icelander hero? Maybe you open an Uprising pack.
Okay, I can't do the pop thing with the Uprising pack.
Well, what's the pop? Okay, so do whatever the pop
so,
is.
So here you go. You ready? So here's a pack, right? So what you're going to do is you're going to kind of open it up so some air gets in there. Okay, so you're going to get the back.
Yeah, this is much easier. We're gonna give it like slight CPR. No problem.
And it's open.
Make sure you spank it with consent. Yep. Oh, wow. Perfect. We're going through the back door. I hear you. What?
There you go. It's done. And then you just open the pack. I mean, you just hit it really hard, and it opens. Of course, I'm over here just finagling. There we go. All right, let's see what we got. See what we got. Do you even know what weapons those are? Do people use that? Do they use that?
You keep asking me questions, and then when I try to reply, I got too many things to do. That is a Nature's Path. That is a Stonewall Confidence. That is a Surging Strike. That is a... I can't see. My eyes are so bad. Primeval Bellow.
Yes. Let's see.
Are you slow rolling all the rares and stuff?
Yeah.
Iron Song Response.
Let's go to the front.
Go to the front. Boom.
Hey, red pummel.
We like red pummels.
That card's the best, man.
Pummel's awesome. Oh. Yellow Sink Below. Oh. Not Yellow Sink Below. Demolition Crew. Here comes the... Nope, not yet. Oh, there you go. So red Scar for Scar. Playable. And, Heart and Cross Trap. That is banned.
Card's so good it's banned. All
Love
right,
those.
You ready? Here we go. Last of the class cards. And then we get to the foils and the rares. Rare number 1.
Heart of Findel.
A yellow Sigil of Solace. Rare number 2. Warrior's Valor red. That's a pretty good rare. And the foil, which I just dragged across the table. Oh, just a foil Savage Swing. Nothing going in those packs. But you know what? It makes sense because it was a foil Savage Swing. Not played necessarily in Rhinar, but you know what? It represents the win that we just watched.
We did our
on
best.
Stream.
We did our best. We're going to open a legendary.
Oh my gosh, which one are we going to get? Put it in chat. Which legendary are we going to open?
What's the worst legendary? Is it Coronet Peak? Is it Alluvian Constellus? Like, in terms of, I guess in terms of value, it might actually be the Emperor.
No, oh, you know what? It
might actually be
because there's the like Rainbow Foil Emperor is very heavily printed. I was gonna say Ghostly Touch is what I was going to say, and then you said
No.
Emperor.
I
Yeah,
feel like Ghostly Touch. I mean, it's. I don't know. I mean, I like it. It's decent. Oh, you know, maybe it's like one of those Dynasty legendaries,
Dinky.
like Saraya.
No, I don't know. Sarai's like fancy. Chat, tell us what is like the worst, lowest Silver Palms? No, I don't think so. I think Silver Palms actually worth more. I bet you it's Emperor. I bet you Emperor is like $15 or something.
It's possible. I mean, it's completely possible.
Which
so,
I'm okay with because then you can play him, and the Emperor is pretty fun to play. Y'all should try playing the Emperor.
Yeah. You know what?
Just
Let's
saying.
open an Emperor.
Do it right now.
We're gonna open an Emperor.
Oh my gosh, right now, this is the moment. Rainbow Foil Emperor, cheapest L in the game, can get him for like 10 quid. 10, that's what it said. Boom. Lanterns. Boom. Guy jumping with tiger paws. Boom. Very upset. Very upset. That's not a good day.
The next card is basically how they classified the red Skittles.
That's how they got them to us. They were like, "Quick, we need to get the red Skittles to the store right now."
Urgent
Boom.
delivery.
Yep, urgent delivery. Sap. We got Sap in there. Got to get Sap in there. Cut to the Chase, who I think would be a really cool hero to play as, the character on Cut to the Chase. Yep, we got I forget what the name of that is. What's the name of that? Fleece the Frail? Is that it? Fleece the Frail. And then a foil Majestic Tiger Swipe. That's solid, man. That's a good one. And then you got a Drill Shot after that. And then you have a chance for another Majestic. Nope. Precision Press. But you know what? You had me at foil Tiger Swipe. That's a cool card.
Not quite the legendary that we so valued. How about you open another pack? We take a quick little break, show some ads, pay some bills.
I should open up Monarch.
You should open up Monarch.
Okay.
We can't have only fun. We need to sort of, just sort of dial it back a little bit here. Impressive.
I don't know if I got enough.
What,
got
enough oomph
pop
in there? Yeah, I know.
Oh, I did.
I know. It's busted wide open. You got it. All right. So there's going to be a... this is the pack that has the... what's it called? The Carrion Husk in it. So just get...
That was my spoiler card.
Was it?
Yeah, that was my spoiler
Good
card.
for you.
That was a good one.
That
You
was
can
a good
watch
one.
that. Hey, we're on the channel that you can actually watch that spoiler video on.
Don't direct people away from this.
Well, you can watch it concurrently.
Open a second window.
Open a separate tab.
Okay.
Go find
Make a
that
brand
video.
new account. Resubscribe to this channel with your new account.
I actually don't get funny story. Peel behind the curtain. I don't get any like ad revenue for that video because I used copyrighted music. But I didn't care. I didn't really care about that. I just wanted to use that music because it gave it that vibe.
I mean, hey, if it was the option of like making a couple $100 or putting InSync on a video, InSync the whole way. Let's go. All right, what do we got here? I can't see anything. My eyes are terrible. That looks like Smash with Big Tree. Where are you going? Oh. Wow. Okay. This is much better. Smash with Big Tree. But now we're having, Rift Bind. Oh, a Herald of Ravages, which is nice. As we focus, get out of here. Hold on a second. There we go. Bolt of Courage. Spears. Britney Spears of Reality. A little Rising Solar Sauce. Blood Tribute. Nice. Ooh, Lunartide Plunderer. Frontline Scout, Rally, let me just hide behind the Spew Shadow. That's a nice little foily boy. Nice. Gallantry Gold Sauce. All right, well, you're doing the Lord's work there, Stephen Armada. Perfect. And then Shane. I'm just going to start purposely.
I was really hoping that we got like something spicy. That would have been sick.
We did. We got
Next time.
We did. It was all visual though.
Yeah,
it
it would have been
it was
awesome.
The special effects that we
That would
provided
have been
you.
sick.
Our budget here is $64 million.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's insane. Like basically MinMax Games said, "Hey, do we fund the next Avatar movie or do we do this PQ?" And they decided with this. Are you
That worked.
Nice
Hey, that
shot.
worked.
That's pretty good. There's
That
a
was good.
whole bunch of trash right there.
Does anyone know why they changed the art for Blood Tribute? I think it was because the other art was too graphic, but that's strange to me because I didn't actually consider it like more graphic than some of the other stuff.
Frankly, I don't think you consider much, really.
That's
I
not
think
true. I consider many things.
Yeah, name two.
That's one of them.
Name two things you consider.
Whether or not I wanted to sit next to you.
Don't think you had to make much of a choice there,
and
bucko.
answer,
Uh-huh.
yes.
Wow,
The answer
thank
was
you.
yes.
The other thing you could have considered is maybe not dressing exactly like me today.
I literally wrote you a letter and said, I'm wearing the white MinMax hoodie. And when that letter was delivered to your mailbox, you must have opened it and said, well, forget that guy.
Yeah.
I will also wear the white MinMax hoodie.
Yeah. That's what he says. In reality, he sent like a squire to me because Armada here with his red Skittle obsession.
That's true.
Somebody showed up with like a scroll and said, "I decree from the mouth of one Stephen K. Armada." I don't know the case. Just threw a letter out there. And then that's where we went. But we are. It's not just you and I who are wearing the white hoodie with the black jeans.
Yep.
It is Sam Dando.
Yep.
It is
That's 'cause
Peter
he's
as
cool.
well. I
Yep,
think who's
that's 'cause-
doing it.
That's because he's cool.
Yeah. Well, listen.
Only the cool kids have the white one.
Yeah, that's
you
a
know,
tier
or the
3
white-
Patreon exclusive information.
This is exclusive. First edition.
Is it?
That's what they said.
Well, so what am I?
No, I mean, like, we.
Oh, we're both first edition?
Yeah.
Dude, why is mine so much brighter than yours? I feel like
Have you washed yours? Do you clean your
I don't
clothes?
wash my clothes.
There's your problem.
What am I, royalty? Please. What am I, the bourgeoisie? Come on, man.
Just saying.
I live in Toronto. It's expensive there.
Promo head jab is pretty graphic. Are you talking about the pop art one? That's pretty good.
That one's pretty cool.
I like that one.
It's a cartoon, dude. Like, relax. Like, if you watch
so good.
Wile E. Coyote get an anvil dropped on his head, it's the same thing.
I love that one. That's a great card.
Wile E. Coyote?
No, the promo head jab.
Oh, okay.
Wild Coyote. That's a pretty fun, cartoon.
I think yesterday, that's how I how I described Elaine Hammondtree. I'm like, Elaine, you're like Wile E. Coyote. You're an absolute disaster, but we still root for you.
Yeah, that's accurate.
Yeah, it's kind of how it goes.
When you watch that show, do you root for Wile E. Coyote?
Well, I don't root for that pissant freaking bird as an absolute troublemaker. Poor Wile E. Coyote. First of all, his troubles is not necessarily with the bird. It's with this complete garbage company, Acme, that keeps sending him defective products. Why is that company still in business? It's like the Amazon of the Looney Tunes world.
They settled in court. They settled out of court.
Sure. Fine.
That's why.
No problem. Why don't you strap Jeff Bezos to one of those rockets and send him to the freaking moon? Oh, wait, he did that.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Jackass.
Righteous cleansing is brutal art. I agree with that. In the Wake, books and stories, totally agree. Righteous cleansing is brutal on the art department. That was, I think, when Crew came out, I think that was the most graphic card. It was that and it was Blood Rush Bellow for me. Like, those are both, like, right there. Top of the line, brutal card arts. And now, with Riptide and Outsiders, literally, I think that's the most brutal now. Oh, Snag. I forgot about Snag, though.
Snag was a cool card. Snag is pretty brutal as well.
Down with Acme, says Darth Prentice.
Correct. And if you're a teenager, it's down with acne, because that was the bigger problem when I was growing up.
Not down with the sickness. You were just down with acne.
That's correct. I think that it's worthwhile to take a quick break, perhaps.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go eat some lunch. Y'all, hey, let's all eat together. It'll be great. Y'all eat. We'll eat.
Yeah. We ordered some James Johns.
Yeah, that's the one, James.
Jonathan.
You know him on a personal level. Like he's like
makes-
your nephew, and so you don't call him Jimmy. You call him James.
I don't know the guy. I gotta slap some respect. The dude's got an enterprise of sandwiches. I'm not gonna go there. Hey, Jimmy. I don't know this dude. It's James Jonathan.
Let's get ready to. That's what I think of whenever someone holds the mic like this. It like
Oh,
comes
and it-
down. Yeah.
just comes down like this.
Boxer.
Kennedy.
Actually, I'm worried to hold it by the corner.
Don't
Anyway,
worry about it. Just swing it around your head like this. It's all good.
yeah, not my mic. They'll pay for it. I'm
Yeah,
sure.
we're good. We're good.
All right. Well, we're gonna go for a break. I think we're gonna eat some sandwiches, and maybe we'll pop back on, and we'll just have like a sandwich time. It'll be like time to
Are we
eat.
doing sandwich time?
That'd be great.
And
Come
then we
on.
could stuff donuts in our mouth.
Well, you already said you're gonna do that. So
I am.
Let's be honest.
All right, chat.
All right.
How long do you think it'll take me to eat an entire donut? The over-under is 19 and a half seconds.
To finish eating the entire donut.
Correct.
19 and a half. I say under.
All right, under. That's
say
I
under.
like your. I thank you for that
Say under.
encouragement. You don't offer me usually any support in life, and here you are saying that. Yeah, I think you could jam 400 calories down your gullet and with pure ease.
I agree with that. Yeah, I think
All
that's
right.
the case.
Let's roll it to break. Hopefully, there's someone at the production table that's paying attention. Not true. Not true at all. So we're going to hope that somebody in production, we're going to try to throw some cards at them.
Pitch 3 to play sandwich time. Oh, now that's a good thing.
Oh, sandwich time is my favorite time. We're literally trying to get productions.
No, I'm just throwing cards at the camera.
No, that's your problem.
Okay, so now here's the thing. How far can I get it?
No, it's
in
not
the
working.
hall?
Okay. I'm gonna go.
All right, we're gonna step away, and it's just gonna be a blank screen.
Well, I can't do a blank screen. That's not cool. Oh wow. Leaving me be. Alone, you and I. Stephen walks to the production table. Yeah, I think it's happening. All right, friends, don't go too far. It's the PQ at mid-max. We're going to take a quick break and be right back with round number 4.
Yo, are you ready to go live on the mic? Just do a thumbs up if you're good. I can't hear you. Okay, cool.
Test 1 2. Check the mic. If you can hear me, oh hey, there's me. If you can hear me, sound off in a comment below, and let's jump back into this game because I want to see how this game ends up rounding out. It's just me right now. Flake is, I think he's eating a second donut. I'm not sure, but I want to jump back because I want to see the. There it is. Oh, there we go. That's the ticket right there. We've got the Frostbite in play, I believe, still in play. Floating 1 resource after paying through the blizzard. This is dire straits for Icelander. It's not the position you want to be in. Looking at how you can possibly make your way out of this. There's 2 draconic chain links. We were both eating a sandwich while watching this unfold, and now Flake ran off. I think he was really depressed for the Icelander player, perhaps. He just took off. Looks like 2 cards in hand, 1 in arsenal, trying to decide how we play out the rest of this turn. A CLF, looks like a CLF and a Sink Below in hand. And at this stage of the game with you're literally at half health compared to your opponent, and your opponent has not taken much in the way of damage whatsoever because they are just pounding on the pressure. Things are certainly tough here. Trying to decide how he goes about playing this out. No sympathy for Icelanders. There's definitely a large contingent of people that don't enjoy the old Icelander, the Ice Queen herself. Still deciding whether or not you want to play things out. There's not a consideration here for possibly triggering Insidious Chill and like playing at instant speed off the boots. Unless there's something in Arsenal that can be fused, like a Blue Aether Ice Vein or something like that could possibly rip cards from hand. If you play Blue Aether Ice Vein, pitching a blue, and then fuse it. Unfortunately, I don't think you can, because I think we saw a Sink Below red in hand as well. And so there's no real way to trigger Insidious Chill and possibly steal resources, nor is it necessary because there's no cards in hand, so that's not even a consideration, I guess. Trying to jump back in right in the middle, seeing where we're at, the lay of the land. Control in every TCG is not well received. I get that. I would even describe it to some degree as sort of more disruption than control, simply because Icelander can control at times and then also just present damage. Yeah, the disruption is really just the overall effect is what you're experiencing. Trying perhaps just to decide if you want to use Sink Below here to block this out, because after this we know you can pay 1 for the Phi ability. No, actually you would have to pay 2 for the Phi ability. So you'd have to follow this up with the 1 resource and maybe something from Arsenal to actually go and do the Phi. Oh, maybe it's a judge call. Looks like it might be a judge call, yep. Control will never be as polarizing as getting comboed out of games by a Kano. Yeah, I can understand that. There are a lot of little things that go into Icelander that make her a jack of all trades, which I think is why people in general feel that frustration level. Trying to decide on the judge call. I'm going to step over there, just take a quick peek and hear what they're asking the question, and I could possibly bring it back. Yep. Kano, just do nothing until I'm about to die, then play solitaire for 10 minutes. I get that, but there's a lot of stuff involved in that. A lot of deep thinking things that you do as Kano, but sometimes it is just that. Sometimes it's literally just block, deal a little bit of damage, about to die, try to find the lethal and set it up. Right, it's a combo deck. Having to pitch CLF for the Bolt. Oof. All right, let's see how this plays out. Passing back over after the Arsenal of what I believe is the Sink Below, going to Belittle Revealing, going and fetching the Minnowism if it is allowed to resolve. That will most likely fetch Blue Minnowism, give 3 resources. Going to let that resolve. And shuffling up that blue minnow, or shuffling after receiving that Blue Minnowism. So representing a large turn yet again, off the back of just Belittle Minnowism. And I know there's a lot of people that have talked through Belittle Minnowism being just one of those nutty cards and combos in general, allowing you to just push way more damage than one would conceivably want. One Sam Dando is coming in. What's up, Sam? How's it going?
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, check the mic.
Am I
Oh,
off?
maybe they don't have us on.
Are we muted right now?
I think that mic might be muted. Do you want to go wave him down and see if you can hop in with us?
Hello, check.
Coming in across for 3 again after this. Sink Belowing the
Hello.
Sink Belowing the Belittle. An interesting play, certainly. I think there's a Sink Below also in the arsenal as well, so maybe just considering as much blocking as possible that can be done. Yeah, tell me if you can hear us. You hear Dando. Oh, weird. So wait, you can hear this mic?
Hello.
Oh,
now, we
now I can hear
look at
everything.
that.
That's the fancy stuff right there.
All right,
Hey,
so where
there we
are
go.
we? Nice. Okay, so we have the Belittle coming in to the Icelander this turn. Ooh, he's getting pretty low on health, I see.
Yeah, this is a dire straits kind of moment for Icelander. I would want to know, does chat like the Phis of the world or the Icelanders of the world better? Because I feel like there's contingents for both that people are just like, I hate them. Oh,
Ooh, the Command and Conquer. I wonder if it's a red that he has in his arsenal, whether it be Wounded Bull or some attack.
I think he has a second Sink Below.
Oh, then
Which
that's
is-
very brutal.
Yeah, painful.
Is that hand a Aether Ice Vein Frosting?
Yeah, which is why you want to keep that, right?
Yeah, that's going to be a brutal hit. With the Insidious Chill, he really is hoping to hold that hand so he can at least stun the Phi next turn, but this is really demanding a lot of block. Also, death is very imminent.
Yeah, Breezy says, I picked neither.
Yeah.
Phi is greater than Icelander? You hate Phi more than Icelander? Okay, wait, I'm just gonna do a post.
Yeah,
I'm
let's
just
do
gonna
a poll here.
Let's do this poll right here.
Ooh,
Okay.
loses the... Dang, opting to go to 1. That is a very brave decision.
I don't know how I feel about going to 1.
I do value the Aether Ice Vein play here with the Insidious Chill. This is going to net a lot of tempo and a lot of value coming out here. He'll be able to get the Frosting into Arsenal after this, too. So he's ripping at least 2 cards from the Phi hand and going to have another Frostbite for his turn going in. That should be enough disruption to keep the Phi off with only a 2-card hand. So that did buy him some time, but being at 1 is brutal against Phi.
And not only that, now you know what the arsenal is. I think it was the blue
Ooh.
frosting, right?
But he has the Ancestral Empowerment in hand. He might just kill him here.
Yeah. That is a dangerous little trick.
Oh, no. And
Where's
that's
the
how
neither
it
option in
ends.
the poll?
Yeah.
Ooh, look at this. It's a close race, 55 to 45. You know what? Frosting coming in could make it to where Ancestral Empowerment can't just get played, but
Ooh.
you'd have to respond with the Tunic right now, and it looks
Yeah?
like he is
Okay.
going to do that.
And if he was doing this in... Oh, no, he can still play through it. Yeah, with the Tunic.
Yep. So he responded with the Tunic, got the resource, and then he's going to present the 3 block, and then he's going to see
Boom.
that is just that, and he's got
Oof, good game.
no way to get out of it that way. That's a fun way to end the game as Phi, who is firmly in the driver's seat, sitting at 21.
Yeah, that was quite a convincing win, I would say. The Lynx Mask getting popped early really nets a lot of pressure on the Icelander to not have a lot of opening to net those tempo plays back with the Insidious. With it just sitting on the board there, I mean, there's so much value that he just didn't get.
Yeah. Red Riot Games says Icelander could handle Starvo, in my opinion.
Really?
I don't know.
I don't know about that.
That's another interesting poll. Who thinks that? Is Icelander well enough equipped to handle Starvo?
See, it's funny. We've been so far removed from Starvo at this point. I feel like people have almost lost the trauma that we experienced
Yeah.
during that time. But I think that if he came back in, people would be very, very sad yet again. Those were not happy times for me personally.
I think it's one of those scenarios where the moment that he shows back up and reminds you what it feels like
Oh, yeah.
to go triple fuse Oakenold,
Yeah.
triple fuse Oakenold, triple fuse Crippling Crush, and then people remember. And
Yeah.
like it's like the PTSD kind of like flashbacks start happening. And yeah, no. No.
Yeah, Icelander getting Oakenilded, Starvo dominated. I don't think Icelander can really do much with that. We
Yeah,
haven't
interesting.
experienced.
We actually just watched. We just watched Icelander in the last round drop a close one versus a Rhinar.
Oh yeah,
And then Icelander dropped a close one. Well, dropped a game versus Phi. It was definitely the life totals were much more at a disparity. We just now saw the delay on the stream, man. Yeah, so it's interesting. It's really interesting.
it's very cool to see now because I remember when Uprising had initially come out and Levi and I were testing quite a bit Icelander. That deck seemed virtually unbeatable in the hands of someone who is extremely skilled. You know, talking about Michael Hamilton.
Yeah.
Levi himself. But it's cool to see now after we've had so much time and experience and people have found different plays, different ways to handle Icelander, you are starting to see a little bit more of creeping experience of that Icelander doesn't seem as dominant. And the Icelander pilot seems to be even more punished if they don't play perfectly.
Yes, I think it is one of those heroes that has to be played to the T.
Yeah, definitely.
And if they are good, then it does very much feel unbeatable.
Yeah.
But if they falter at any moment, or if maybe a little bit of RNG goes the way of the opponent, then there could be a chance that they just get blocked on out.
Definitely. And with the aggro decks having to lean even heavier into just committing to overrunning the Icelander, there's even less margin to have because there's just so much pressure. Phi is just constant pressure so much now, and it's just the aggression can be too much sometimes.
And we just saw that play out. It was literally too much to handle in those first few turns, and it was just all the tempo was gone for Icelander. And like the idea of bringing in brain freezes is cool.
Yeah.
And it's like theoretically we can maybe take a card from their hand and nerf their turn, but not nearly impactful enough.
Yeah.
And the one incidental frostbite, not nearly impactful enough to really claw your way back into that game if they run the belittle minnowism package, perhaps, and just find those belittles, because as you see, they just go get a minnowism, pay on through it, which is again. Those two cards are really good.
Were there any Channel Lake Frigids played that game, or did he not see a Channel Lake Frigid?
Well, we saw, I think there was a Channel Lake Frigid in hand on one of those ending turns, and when you see it towards the end, you just don't have the tempo, you don't have the time to establish it and play it.
That's pretty prolific, I would say, into Phi as well. If you see that early channel, that's going to be pretty painful.
Yeah.
But otherwise, it's going to be a rough game.
Look at this, Phi losing out on the most disliked hero between the two of them. Or maybe people just abstaining from voting because they feel okay with both heroes. I don't know.
I agree, though. I do think I prefer Phi over Icelander. At least Phi seems a little bit more targetable. Icelander just has so many tools, so many options that it just seems very difficult to win into a very skilled Icelander sometimes. Very frustrating.
Can't wait for another constructed light illusionist. Yeah.
Oh,
that's going to be
excellent.
exciting when we get another constructed light illusionist. Whoa,
We
hey,
have
let's
the hero
go.
breakdown for the event, too.
Oh,
this
this
is
is
quite
good.
interesting. So it looks like the most represented today, we have is it a Phi
No,
is
yeah.
at the top with
Phi.
8 players, and then we have a tie in second for Dash and Dromai at 7 players apiece.
Wow. What do you think about Dromai being heavily represented?
So in the Chicagoland area, Dromai is very popular. We have a lot of Dromai players because we had a lot of Prism players. So once they lost Prism, they all kind of converted over to Dromai.
I can see that.
And then also, she seems to have a really large appeal to newer players as well, especially people coming in from Magic because they feel very comfortable with dragons.
Yep.
And
With
then
just a permanent on the board that you can use.
maintaining
Sure.
board states. So we have a very large Dromai presence here.
I think that, in a nutshell, describes like newer players coming into the game that have maybe played a game before. Dromai's an easy latch on.
Definitely.
And just kind of figure out how the game functions from a perspective or from a lens that you've already kind of, calibrated to.
And she's so
she's
cool.
fun. I
Yeah, I
mean,
was
yeah,
gonna
you're
say.
playing dragons. That's awesome. So, like, aesthetically, you're also winning on that.
Yeah.
Which I like the new Flake. Can we keep him?
That's great.
Look at this, though. We have, after that, we've got 4 Briars,
Okay.
4 Oldhams,
Yep.
4 Dorinthias,
Wow.
3 Lexis, 3 Viserais, 3 Rhinars,
Okay.
2 Bravos, 2 Azaleas, 2 Icelanders. Well, we've actually just watched both of the Icelanders.
Oh, wow. That's surprising. There's only 2
Icelanders.
Icelanders.
And then 1 Arachne,
Wow.
1 Levia, 1 Bolton, 1 Kano.
Man, my boy.
No
He's in the
Katsu.
trenches. Katsu.
No.
No Katsu.
No
Man.
Katsus.
I should have
Sad
brought him.
trombone.
I thought about it. I was scared of the Oldhams and the Icelanders, though, man. That matchup's just too hard.
Yeah, no Katsu. It's just Katsu feels like Azalea felt a year ago.
Yeah, I mean, he is still very good. He has a lot of options. He's still very potent. He punishes players that don't know how to play into Katsu. The issue is he just hasn't really gotten any significant upgrades, unlike Azalea, who even now has gotten a decent amount of upgrades in comparison to Katsu.
Yeah, I agree.
So I think that he's in a good place, but he needs a new weapon and he needs some armor. I mean, I was saying earlier on stream, Fi's mini fridge is just so much better.
Yep.
Just having that option to just, at the end of the game, I'm going to throw my armor, keep my hand, and just push through.
Do you think fundamentally, though, the combo mechanic is kind of what slows him down a little bit, just having to rely on the combo to actually kind of snake these things together? Or do you think it's just that the combo mechanic just needs maybe, I don't want to say a new combo, or like a refresh or an update for him to kind of really push through?
I think the combo mechanic is actually extremely powerful alongside of his hero ability, because he is actually one of the very few heroes that you can craft hands exactly how you would like with his tutoring ability.
Yeah.
So having that option to move into very powerful lines, also play a mental game with your opponent and being able to decide, do you want me to hit so I can fire my combo? Do I have the natural combo? How can I punish you in multiple paths? And that way he has a lot of flexibility as well with combos. I think his biggest downfall right now is that the Kodachis, as powerful as they are, get immediately destroyed by Shield, Crown, Ramparts, which we see in actually a buff with Arachne with Spider Bites, where they have
a strictly
the
better,
piercing.
strictly better set of equipment, which, you know, we're actually going to get Arachne and Katsu in the next set. I think we might be seeing some stuff set up for Katsu. It's literally, they've laid the groundwork. And while we only see 0 players now, maybe after that set releases, we see a lot more stuff for
I definitely hope to go back to Katsu. He's going to be great. I think it would be very interesting if they had especially with Draft, if there was going to be a dual class weapon for Assassin and Ninja that does have the piercing mechanic on it.
That would be really cool. A combo weapon.
Yeah.
Right? Or is it, no, what is it called? A hybrid
weapon.
card.
A
hybrid weapon. Oh, that would be fun. In fact, that would be super easy, and it would make a ton of sense in a draft format that encourages you to play, you know, multiple times, 6 heroes. You have a sort of a standard weapon across the board. What would that do?
Also, alternative combo lines for ones that we have existing would be very cool.
Yes,
so
I
an
agree.
Extended Rising Knee combo, Lake Tap, or even an alternate Surging line, that would be very cool. Because that would even present more options where it's the on-hit, depending upon, do you want to risk which combo line to branch off to? So that'd be very cool as well.
I think that is the best way that they can take combo and just enhance it for Katsu specifically. It's just literally find something that latches onto those previous ones. Instead of building a completely new combo line, just build off of the ones that already exist and give new finishers, like they did all the way back in Crew with Find Center versus Heron's Flight.
Yeah.
Right? I feel like that's just like a natural next step. And they showed it already, so they can just take the step and do it again, right? Seems like the set to do it, too.
I'm very excited for Outsiders. The hype for Outsiders is very big.
I agree. I was excited for diving into the pits, and then they showed what it's actually going to look like, and that got me through the roof excited.
Oh, for sure, man.
Katsu, TCG Talk, the resident Katsu guy. I still think he's undervaluable. I'm going to prove it next weekend. That's what I want to hear.
Yeah, I think if you had a good pool with Katsu, I think you could definitely run through the field. If you just dodge the Icelanders and the Oldhams, I don't think there's a lot that can hold him back. I'm talking also like traditional aggro surging Katsu. I think Crouching Tiger, I've tested a good amount, and it's the highs are very high, but your consistent average is very low in my. And if people can block your Tiger swipe, you just fall off immensely, I feel like.
Yeah. I agree with that, because that, to me, when I've played against the Tiger Katsu, it's like, okay, find the turns where they really want to capitalize, and then just be careful on those turns. And every other turn, you just do your thing, and then ask them if they want to block. And if they do, they're probably giving you cards that they need for that combo.
Yeah.
Speaking of Katsu, it's not a Katsu pack, but let's open the set that Katsu was released in. I wish I had a Katsu pack, but I bet you Flake does. I'm not going to open Flake's cards. All right, here we go. I'm going to pop this thing.
Let's go. Would it be awesome if you pulled a Mask of Momentum right now? I don't think that popped.
Wow.
That is sturdy. All right. All right, what do we got?
Dorinthia on the back. That should be a Katsu. Okay. It's not. It's a Rhinar. Oh, man. We talked about it this whole time. Let's see what we got.
Oh, wounding blow.
Sink.
Oh, hey, red
Nice.
Symbol. That's like a good card, man. Y'all ever seen red symbol?
Barkbone. All right. Blessing of Deliverance. Nice. Hey, there's a Katsu. Yeah.
Remember Flick Flag?
Dude, Katsu, Flick Flack is still so much value, dude. It's people forget about how valuable Flick Flack is. And the Smash Instinct.
Really good.
Flick Flack, pick up your Flick Flacks now, because when Katsu gets good again, man, Flick Flack is going to be crazy.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's really true. Oh, nothing fancy in that.
Unfortunate, man.
Bum, bum.
It's very cool to see Welcome to Wraith itself as from our store as a perspective. I mean, they were so plentiful, I feel like, just 4 months ago. And now, even just distribution, it's really starting to dry up. And it's really nice in a way to see. It really reflects, I feel like, a lot of new players coming in, a lot of interest in Welcome to Wraith. I mean, with the skyrocketing prices of Heart of Fendal, too.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I mean, the value of the set is just creeping. So
The value's always been there too.
Yeah.
If you're looking for like consistent playables, it's that set.
Oh, for sure.
I don't know if there's a better set except maybe Crucible of War
Oh, it's my favorite
for
set.
overall players. Which one?
Yeah, Crucible.
Crucible's my favorite
love
set as well.
Crucible.
Oh, let's open a Crucible pack. Where is it?
There.
I love Crew. I can always open Crew. Here it is. Boom.
Nice.
All right. I could always open Crew. It is by far my favorite set.
The thing I love about Crew is that when it came out, super powerful, super impactful, lots of new toys, and even now, to this day, as new sets come out, we keep revisiting Crew. I feel like there's another great card. We got Salt the Wound, super impactful. I think Reinforce the Line is a crazy card. Reinforce the Line, people need to respect that card more.
That's a good one. What do we got here in the back?
Merging, Hit and Run,
The old hit and run. Oh, red.
Torrent, nice.
Oil torrent.
Very nice. Hey, another ninja card. Ooh, and Cash In, another card that is
That
from
card.
Crew, coming back and becoming very impactful yet again.
look, this is gonna
And
be
Pitfall Trap, yet another one. See?
The perfect
Man,
example.
Crew is the sickest set.
This right here. Trap Ranger. Can you
Man.
believe that?
You
when they
believe-
announced that we were going to do a Trap Ranger.
Oh, dude, once we got the Outsider reveal, next day I come in, all the traps bought out. Everyone bought out all the
cashing
traps.
it in, man.
Sick
Cashing
Crucible
it
pack,
in.
man. Crucible and Pitfall Trap.
Yeah,
Flake
look at that.
right off to the side here.
Look, we got the Trap Ranger. Trap Ranger.
Oh,
yeah,
here we
come
go.
on.
Ooh,
This is your moment.
Here we go. Man, not even the pull tab, just going in.
ASMR. What do you got? Come on, tell us.
I got a Foreboding Bolt, a Sutcliffe's Research Notes. Snap back to reality. Increase the tension. There goes gravity. Soul Bead Strike.
I spoiled that card. Hey.
Riled Up. Predatory Assault. Overblast.
That's a cool one.
Very nice.
Red
and
Moth's
a
Guys.
Red
Moth's
Moth's Guys. That's the way to do
Great
it. Red
card.
Moth's Guys. And in the back.
Cindering
Blue Cindering
Foresight.
Foresight. A card I played for a little bit in Kano after Storm Striders was banned. Never forget those 3 weeks during Worlds.
Brendan Patrick's saddest weeks of his life.
Me too.
Yep.
It was, and so I'm so sad by that still because I didn't get to bring Kano to Worlds because it just wasn't really playable. But now
Yeah.
it is. Now it is playable. It's a lot of fun. Unless you play against Rhinar, in which case Rhinar literally just kills you on turn 0 now because they have the boots. The
Oh,
new
yeah.
Boots. Those new boots are
Beaten
literally
trackers,
just- yeah.
crazy. I mean, we were
It's
even
insane.
testing those in CC into Phi because just have the consistency of being like, all right, well,
Yep.
if I just need to kill you, at least I have the beaten trackers. I can guarantee I can get one more big swing on you.
Yeah, it is a quite potent
For sure.
piece of equipment and one of the best cards that came out of that set. Period. End of story.
Yeah.
Definitely, I would say, and this is kind of crazy to say, it's probably the best card that's been printed for Rhinar since, I don't know, maybe I would say since WTR.
Which one?
Is there
beaten trackers?
Beaten trackers? Is there? I mean, looking
Swing
at Crew,
big.
Swing big,
Swing
yeah.
big's-
Swing big is the only thing that gives me pause. But I'm thinking about Crew as well. So in Crew for Rhinar, you got,
Arc Smash.
well, I guess we got Beast Within and Crew, right?
Ooh, and Massacre.
Yeah, and Massacre. Those are the two that stuck out to me.
Yeah.
Was Beast Within and Massacre. But I still think Beaten Trackers is better than both of those
Yeah.
cards. And I would say Swing Big. I don't know, chat. Is Swing Big better?
Swing big's crazy, dude.
Or is I mean, it's a 2 for 8 that's just like way above rate.
Oh yeah, and on a
2-card hand.
Blood Rush turn, you're
nasty.
swinging 10s.
Yeah, that's nasty.
Yeah, so
But
efficient.
beaten trackers now in Blitz allows you to basically kill on turn 0. I don't want to say consistency, but consistently, but consistently.
For sure.
I don't want to say it, but I'm gonna I'm gonna
Consistently
say it
kill.
anyway.
Man, Blitz is in such an interesting place too. I mean, the open support that they have going for it, but it's just so fast. Like there's just
It
so
is
much
fast.
power in Blitz. It's just like the consistent inconsistent death is just very all over the place.
So here's the thing. I don't know. I personally really enjoy Blitz, but I am very interested to see when everyone dives back into it for skirmish season.
Yeah.
And literally how the effect of beaten trackers changes things, because I truly believe that beaten trackers completely changes the way that Blitz has to be played, because Rhinar now is a terror.
Yeah. Does anyone remember, was it skirmish season 2 where we had Heart and Crossstrap Rhinar? And it was like that. Literally, I remember I was playing games. This turn 2, I look at my hand. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, you're just dead now.
Yeah.
Goliath Gauntlet, Heart and Crossstrap, boom.
Rhinar
15 damage.
Rhinar is pretty nutty with those boots. So we'll see how that goes. But it's definitely going to make some waves when we hit the Blitz season. Pick up some nice little boots and go walking.
Yeah.
Make Benji great again. Hey, you know what? In Outsiders, we're probably going to get some good stealth stuff for him. I can imagine stealth is going to be something for him.
I think we might suspect stealth might be the new assassin's ability, right? I would maybe think something, because I would think maybe Arachne circles around contract and being able to opt, and then I would think maybe the new assassin would be a more stealth coming from a ninja background.
Sure. Yeah, I think you could do that, and I think that could be a keyword that actually crosses over
to ninja
over
as well.
lines. Yeah, I think that'd make it for a really cool set where you have keywords that are crossing over all over the place, and you have like card effects that kind of apply in both directions, and then you have cards that literally can be played in both heroes and in both things. Love it.
We
Who typed that? Who typed that? Someone typed that as
Message
me.
retracted.
That's hilarious.
Nice.
Oh, hey Flake,
Hey, you want to get in?
you want to hop in?
You feeling refreshed?
Here, Flake.
We
you
almost
just
lost Flake.
kick the mic. Here, why don't you take my spot?
Oh,
and I'm
we're
gonna
gonna
go.
flip off.
I'm gonna go
Nice.
get some I don't know,
Beverages,
water,
some
or
snacks.
I'll eat a donut. I'll eat a
Some
donut.
Skittles. Nice. Welcome, Flake. All right. Let's see. You saw him.
Let's go. Flake's back.
Edmund, stop it, bro.
So,
What do we got? Oh, while you were gone, we
Oh.
got the hero breakdown for the event.
oh damn.
Yeah, very cool.
All right. Well, what do we have here?
I mean, it's pretty typical what you suspect. I mean, we got 8 Phis.
yeah.
No surprise there. 7 Dromais, 7 Dash. We love Dromai out in Chicago, as I was saying earlier. We have a lot of Illusionist diehards that all switch to Dromai.
2 Icelanders. What the hell? I should be in this.
I know.
I should be playing this.
That's what I'm saying.
There's only 4 Oldems. Where are my Oldem bros at?
Dude, I mean, the saddest of them all, we just went on a huge Katsu tangent because the only one not here is Katsu. The Wanderer. He's off elsewhere.
Literally, I said this a couple hours ago. I said I want to live in a world where Katsu is relevant, and it's just not happening, unfortunately.
It's going to happen soon, I believe.
I believe as well. I mean, he's going to be in the next set. Outsiders,
Yep.
6 heroes, a little bit more support for our boy Katsu.
Oh, for
but
sure.
A solo Arachne's out there, actually.
Yeah, the one assassin. He's doing the work.
2 Bravos, and what's interesting is as I was out there just kind of chilling out eating cookies, which I'm good at, one of the Bravo players came up to me. He's like, "Hey, Flake, it's nice to meet you." And he was somebody who is always in my stream when I'm streaming.
Oh, cool.
And he's like, I'm playing Bravo, and I know you play a lot of Oldham, but I've learned a lot about your matchups against stuff like Dromai and whatever. And he's 4-0. So
Beautiful.
Yeah, I'm not taking any credit except for the fact that he's like, I watched how you play Oldham against Dromai, and it really helped me shore up that game. And I played against one, and I absolutely just dummied this poor Dromai.
Dude, Bravo is like little mini Starvo. We also were talking about the war stories of Starvo and his return. Of people were saying maybe Icelander is worse than Starvo, and I refuse to believe
What are you,
that.
out of your mind?
I agree. That's crazy. But I think that Bravo now is like a mini Starvo. I mean, if he rolls and he's just consistently crippling you and dominating you and tear asunder, there's not much you can do. You just kind of sit there and go, well, good game.
Yeah, well, the dominate effect is like one thing, and honestly, it's just having the reliability of being able to pitch to Tectonic Plate and then swing hammer for 6 is just, it's a nice outlet. You get your discount on your next attack as well, and if you can line up that crippler with like a pummel and some dominate or something like that, like it's absolutely devastating. Like you mentioned, you just roll it, right? Like you just go for it. And I have a out of all of my practice, my only negative win rate is against Bravo.
Yeah.
I'm 50-50 against Icelander. Still a tough matchup, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But my only negative win rate in all my practice has been against Bravo, and it is
Damn.
and it's because of things like that, of the just rolling right through you with all those attacks.
Can we talk about just how powerful 3 blocks are in this game? I feel like 3 blocks just don't get talked about enough. I mean, the power of just having majority 3 blocks in your deck to just consistently make sure you're getting the most value out of every card just seems to every set increasingly become better and better and better, which I even think Dory is a big part of that, of why she's doing so well now. She's one of the few decks now that almost every card is a 3 block.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong there, especially when you're going up against heroes that are like, okay, well, 5, it's like 3 go again, 3 go again, 3 go again. If you can kind of shore up those bad turns by just completely taking almost no damage, you have maybe you have your shield to sort of poke it in there. Guardian has always been very good, and it's because, like you mentioned, that their bad turns don't become disasters because you're able to just sort of weather a storm and block potentially 12 plus damage.
Yeah, it's crazy. Just consistency in this game seems to be becoming more and more important, and we're moving into even, it's funny, I feel like this meta, even the last meta, was splitting into you either have to go a very greedy route or you have to go a very consistent route, and you're seeing the Guardians going extremely consistent, and the aggro decks just keep seeming to get greedier and greedier. I think we're seeing that with the Royal support too now. Royal Briar is extremely greedy to try to get that that edge on 5s. It's pretty crazy.
Well, you got to get the cash in. Like, basically,
boom,
right there,
the money
cash
card.
In. But again, it's because I think in those cases when those decks that are running Crown of Dominion to run the cash in with the gold, a lot of it's like, okay, Briar can get stuffed sometimes by a good Guardian that's playing defensively and smartly and whatever, especially in Oldhim that ice reacts at the right time or throws the Stalagmite and stops it. But when they do get the green light, you have the Channel Mount Heroic out. It's like, all right, well, it's like Channel Mount Heroic's out. Let's go for it. Let's push. Why push 20 to 24 damage when I could push 30 to 35 damage potentially with all the cards I'm drawing?
Yeah, I was testing out the Royal Briar list for a bit, and I had my first time ever of keeping 2 Channel Mount Heroics out for 2 turns with the cash-in. That resulted in a 41 damage turn, and it's never happened. Amazing highs, but also there's some games where just nothing happens.
That's exactly. I'm like,
right?
Briar to me is kind of like, well, if you have it, you have it. But you kind of see how they approach the game, where it's like, all right, well, they're going to have a turn if they're like very protective of their arsenal. It's okay, well, we know that that's where the Channel Mount Heroic is. And like, you kind of have to time your blizzards at the right time. And you can get around it, but for a decent Briar player playing against like an average intermediate player, they're just going to get blown out. Like the ceiling is massive.
It's crazy. And even going back to like Belittle Royal Briar, which was something we were working on, it's just extremely glass cannon, kind of going back to the 3 block thing, which I didn't really like because you can do some insane things, craziest things I've seen in the game. But also, if you play against a Guardian, you just can't block. You just get kind of run over.
Well, exactly. Like, and that's the give and take. And what's great about these Guardians right now is a lot of the cards, like they have so many tools that on their own just swing for a ton. But if you don't respect them, they just mess up your turn. And it's like, okay, I don't care if the crush effect happens. Like, you're giving me 2 cards, or I'm chewing through your equipment. Like, I'm getting work done, and that's what's great. It's not about the actual damage; it's what the implications are of the on-hits.
For sure. Yeah, it's a very interesting meta. It's been fun. It's really open. I really enjoy it. I mean, we can just see with the hero breakdown here. I mean, there's so much diversity, and people are on their comfort picks or what they think is optimal or just whatever they feel like is fun to play. But it's going to be really nice to have a good switch up with outsiders. I feel like we've been kind of in this for some time now. There hasn't been a lot of drastic changes.
I was talking to, just briefly, conversing with Brian Gottlieb, and Brian posted a message, a screenshot of, I think it was like one of the UK ProQuest or whatnot, or like I think it was a Battle Hardened. I think that's going on over there. Is it Leeds going on right now? No.
Yeah, I think there's Leeds and Jersey happening this weekend, right?
So the top 8 is like it's Matt Folks is the number 1 seed, 8-0 on Icelander, and down the line there's a lot of cool people out there. A friend of mine by the name of Fred Bird, who is a former Gwent champion, like that's where I came from. Yeah, and I taught him that game, which was awesome.
Awesome.
He saw me playing it, I was in Warsaw for an event, and he saw me playing it, and he's like, "What is this?" And now he's like a top 8 at the Battle Hardened, which is obscene.
So cool.
But that top 8, do you want to take a guess what that top 8 looks like?
Is it 5, Bravo, Oldham?
It is, I think it's 3 Icelanders and 5 Oldhams.
Oh, yeah.
All
yep.
ice.
Sounds about right.
The whole way through. Look who it is.
Boom.
Boo, he
boo.
says. Is that just an old-fashioned donut cake to style? Just, those are my favorite.
What's everyone's favorite donut?
That's a good question. What is your favorite donuts?
My favorite donut? I mean, like a chocolate long john, you know? I don't know. There's something nice about it.
I think I've seen that movie.
Yeah. I think I had one this morning, you know?
Yeah, I think I went through those like
some sprinkles.
That beaded curtain in the video store that you're not supposed to go on, and I went to go look for chocolate long john. And
everyone's got their flavors, you know?
Listen, I don't judge. There's no kink shaming here. If you like chocolate long,
hey guys, we have one round wrapping up, and then
all
we're
right.
gonna
we're getting
update
notification
on the standing.
Sounds good.
Okay.
All right, sounds good. So we were told by the powers that be 2 things. Number 1, Flake, shut your mouth. Stop talking about chocolate long johns. The second thing was that there's the round is wrapping up.
Yep.
And then I missed the rest of what they told me.
So yeah, we have I think one more game wrapping up right now that went into time through judging, and then we're going to go into round 5, I believe, and then we have 2 more rounds, and then we're going into top 8. Right?
Top 8, absolutely.
Yeah. Oh wait, we're getting more messages. Stand by.
We're getting word from space.
We're getting word, yeah, from the powers that be. Okay, maybe not. Looks like he's having issues.
It's okay.
All
Don't
right,
worry
continue. Wow, we got a lot of donut comments.
Hey, people are asking about rankings after this last game wraps up. We'll be able to give you guys the rankings so you can tell everyone what the ranking is, because people in the comments are asking.
Oh, okay.
Talking about donuts?
We
We're
are
talking
talking about donuts. We've got blueberry cake donut is a solid choice, Harrison Epps. Absolutely. Blueberry cake donuts.
Yeah,
Delicious.
those are good.
Okay.
Crullers.
Oh,
What is a
very nice.
cruller?
What is
That's a cruller.
Oh, the
This is
This,
remember
donut.
I said that we're going to do the over-under 19 and a half seconds of can I eat this entire donut?
Oh, is that about to happen right now?
Do you want to do it now?
I think we
Sure. Well, I mean, we got a little bit of time, so
Okay, well, so chat, here's what's going to happen.
Where do you
I
want
have
it?
this cruller,
Nice.
by the way. This cruller from our friend Duncan. D. Onuts. I think he's Irish. Onuts. I think that's an Irish name.
Okay.
Over under 19 and a half seconds that I can eat this entire donut.
19 and a half seconds
Over or under?
with liquid. You could have water assisting.
I am going
or
to
just your natural
I'm
saliva.
going to just absolutely raw dog this donut. No throttle lube. Is that a word? No, it's not a word.
Okay.
Is it a family stream? This
It
is
is
your.
now.
Oh, right. This is. keep forgetting that we're on DM Armada's YouTube channel. So congratulations. This has just been demonetized completely.
I'm gonna say.
I now that I realize that you're gonna try to eat this donut without like drinking anything, I don't know, man. But I support your decisions. If you die, I don't know how we're going to resuscitate you. Suffocation exists. All right, give it a shot.
All right.
All right. Well,
Chat. put
hold
in
on a
your-
second.
we
I
should
gotta
do a poll.
prepare.
Let's do a poll.
Okay, let's do it.
19 over under, chat.
Here,
Let's see what you think.
I got this.
DM, do it.
Yeah, let's
19
get
and a
the
half
poll going.
seconds. Can I eat an entire cruller? True story, by the way.
Sure.
When I was 17, I got my driver's license and I got a really garbage car. It was a 1992
Okay.
Nissan Sentra Classic. I was the first of my friends to have a car and to drive around. So me and my buddies used to drive around, and we used to pretend we were like a 70s cop show. And we were Jones and Mahoney, like
Sure.
So we were driving around, and we used to pretend that there was a crime lord by the name of Armand Kruller.
Okay.
Yeah.
The donut.
Well, because we used to, like, when you're 17, you can't go to bars, you can't do anything. So we used
Yeah.
to go to donut shops and
Oh,
hang
very
out
nice.
because
Okay.
that's what cops do.
Yeah, of course.
So we saw the word Kruller, and my buddy was like, "That sounds like a villain name," and I'm like, "Yes." Armand Kruller. So whenever I see Kruller, it just brings me back to those days of he will perish.
I mean, if he doesn't get this one down, I might have to take over. Oh wow.
Chat, look
Hey,
Under.
look at I love this chat.
They
just
believe in you.
absolutely telling me that I can, in fact, do it.
we're here for flesh and blood, but also we're here to watch Flake, attempt the impossible. 228 people are about to watch you eat a donut.
Man.
That's right. I am like the food donation box. I am
You got a lot of
non-perishable.
support, man. They believe in you.
Non-perishable. All right, I'm gonna prelude.
All right, we gotta. This is very, we have fun here.
Let me take this mic from you.
Well, you
All
want to
right.
commentate the
Okay.
donut consumption?
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Yeah.
Oh, we need. Yeah,
Let me
we
get the
have to.
timer.
Hold on, I got that.
Oh, okay, let's
I
go.
got this giant phone.
All right, so
All right, here we
what
go.
do we
Hold
think
on.
the technique is here?
second I touch the donut.
From the
Okay,
when he
that's
starts.
good.
I think
Okay,
we're gonna
wait.
go with the mash and shove
Stopwatch.
technique. I don't think we're gonna do bites. I think it's just gonna be a squish and
All right,
throw.
chat.
All right, let's
Do
see
you
what
want to do the
happens.
honors and hit the start button? Here, you can take the phone and
All
hit
right.
the start button.
As soon as I touch the donut.
All right, I'm
gotta
ready.
hold it up.
This is ace content, by the way.
All right, as soon as he touches the donut. All right, you want to count off?
Yeah, ready?
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh!
Now, can he
Can he get it down though? Can he get it down though? Uh-oh, he's falling apart.
focus, man?
Come on, man, you got it. You got it. You got it. Stay strong. Oh, he's getting there. Where we at? Swallow, mouth open. When you're done.
Time.
22:58. He almost got it. Almost
Oh my
got it. At least we
Had
didn't
we
lose
not,
him.
had we not broken him for just a second or two?
There was a 2-second like
Oh no!
I could have had it.
He could have been a contender.
Like I could have blamed you. But that's like blaming bad draws.
Yeah.
I needed to stay focused.
It was a focus. It was a focus.
It's not about
issue.
the draws. It's not about losing coin flip. It's not about the bad matchup.
Oh my
Sometimes
God.
you just gotta focus and grind through it. And I couldn't do it.
Man, at least we didn't lose
Wow.
him. That could have been really bad.
That was a sight. Yes, you witnessed it here at a Flesh and Blood tournament.
Yes.
Flake can eat an entire donut in 22.58 seconds.
Wow.
Could have been bad.
And it could have improved. So he's going to have to go back to the drawing board, work on the technique, really decide how he's going to pitch stack that next time, and stay focused in the moment.
Who are the 29% that said I would die on stream?
There are several people that
This
had
round's on Flake.
indeed voted that Flake would perish, that he would be exsanguinated
Wow.
in the process
Here, you wanna-
of eating a
There you go.
glazed
Wash that down a
cruller,
bit.
of which I did not know that donut had a different name. I'm
Wow.
not going to lie.
A little more throttle lube.
This was quite the educational stream. We're all over the place. We got from Flesh and Blood to donuts. We have a business idea here that we've been thinking about for a while called Min-Max Muffins.
Really?
Where we'll have fab themed muffins
Oh, it
for
sounds
each
delicious.
hero.
Blueberry rune chant surprise.
Exactly.
I'm
And
all for it. You're not getting this at Battle Hardened, New Jersey, mofos. You get this here in Chicago at Min-Max Games.
That's a great stream. I've been tuning into that stream. That's whoa. Jeez, I just got, all of a sudden I'm unpopular. That's a great stream, but you're right. You're probably not going to see this anywhere else, and that's why you're here
Hey,
today
we appreciate
on this
you all.
stream, because this is where we talk about Skittles and eat donuts, and I guess this is what we do.
Oh,
fantastic.
no, it's good content, I'm telling you. And I want somebody to do the math here and figure out what my calories per hour intake is off of that 22-second donut. So you guys got to figure out how many calories that was and extrapolate that into an hour, because I'm pretty sure that's like a 4 million per hour calorie intake.
I need to know, did we gain or lose viewers in that moment?
I
People are
think
sharing. We're about to get the donut.
rock steady.
Are people literally like, this is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life? Or are they like, okay, I was in for the strategic gameplay, but that man just ate a donut in 20 seconds. Now I'm here for life. That's what I need to do.
I think I can do it again. Not right now.
Every
Not
round.
right now. But I'll skip dinner, and we might actually have another go at this between round 7 and the top 8. What do you think, Sam?
Yeah, I think between rounds you should just keep trying it.
Yeah, well, we got to talk about the donut meta here, because I took the cruller because the cruller was very squishy, and it allowed
Yeah.
me for the full like you mentioned.
Yeah, just the squish and throw.
Yeah, I felt like a magician kind of putting a handkerchief in like his hand and then it disappeared. It was the same thing, but in my mouth.
Yeah.
I think we can do it again. I think that after round 7, Steven, what do you think? Steven is looking at me with the most disgust ever.
Look, here's the thing. There's an entire second box of donuts that has been untouched. So we can give it another go if you feel like you have it left in you.
We have someone asking you, Armada, to eat an entire lasagna in 22.5 seconds.
You don't understand how hard that would be, but I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. But only if you subscribe.
Yes, subscribe.
All right, so Polish guy, aka Rich, good friend, says estimating about 400 calories. So
I think that's appropriate.
I would. Look, I got to do the Canada to American exchange rate. In money, we lose. In calories, we also. I feel like there's more calories here.
Definitely.
So if we put that at 400 calories per 22 seconds, how many calories per hour is my clip here?
Man,
that's math that I don't want to do.
402 carry the 5.
Don't think about that. You're acting like you're like, oh, if I break my Storm Striders,
like 20 calories a second, roughly.
If I fuse this Aether Ice Vein and shove this donut directly down my throat. The problem was I stopped to chew. That was the mistake.
Ooh, we have a great suggestion. We should make this a donut speed tournament in between rounds.
Oh, that'd be great.
Throw some competition.
You know what? Here's a good idea.
Yeah.
Screw coin flips. Whoever eats the donut first gets to decide.
choose?
Yeah, first or second. I mean, and not only that, Sam, I'm a businessman.
Oh, for sure.
We get a little bit of Dunkin' Donuts sponsorship up on this piece.
Yeah.
Say about that.
I agree.
Well, we'll shout you out.
I agree. Let's
Dunkin',
make some money on this.
Yeah, I mean, like, look, we're opportunistic when it comes to this kind of stuff. You're the businessman. Okay, I'm an ideas person.
The visionary.
That's correct. Like, I am the all-seeing, the oracle of good ideas, and I think that this is a winner. Meanwhile, my arteries are like, stop going to the USA.
That's what I was telling when Flake got into when we got him in from the airport. I was telling him, Chicago, we're genuine, but we're built tough because we got to build to survive these weathers. So I imagine it was probably pretty similar to Canada. But if these donut conversions are not quite lining up, I got to imagine what's the average? What do you got? Like Tim Hortons, right? Like what's the Timmy Ho donut ratio we got going on there?
I mean, like Tim Hortons is absolute, just complete organic free range ass. It's terrible. It is so bad. It used to be a pride and joy of Canada, but now Tim Hortons is like. It's like seeing Wayne Gretzky in a St. Louis Blues jersey. It's like, just I knew you were good once. What happened to you? It's not good at all. Ultimately, though, this is content, ladies and gentlemen. As we wait for round number 5 to just get into the books, you had enough of DM Armada. You're like, hey, I want a bigger idiot on the screen.
Go. Only professionals. We should, if we're doing that, we should get Peter on the stream and he should talk. The owner of MinMax Games. We should get him on the stream and talk a bit to the people.
Peter, we're talking about possible donut sponsorships and foregoing the coin flip, and whoever eats the donut first chooses first or second in the match. Yeah, that's a big thumbs up. Yeah, that's definitely. I'm never getting hired again. Hey, it's been real nice casting Flesh and Blood. My career is effectively over right now, either by means of me never getting hired again or my arteries closing up and me dying. One of those two might happen.
Well, I think if that's the way you go out, I'm glad to be here by your side.
That's very kind.
I got you, dude. We got 911. We'll be okay. If anything goes wrong, we'll get you out of here.
Were you about to ask me if we have 911?
I was. Yeah, hesitated.
But like with the conversion, it's like 1063 or something.
Yeah,
like,
What's
right?
the number conversion?
Yeah, what's the exchange rate on 911? Oh man, I think so. Rich said it was 72,000 calories an hour if I were to just continuously do that. Which.
That makes, that's like what? I don't know, 3 times
Michael Phelps. If Michael Phelps and LeBron James combined,
they could do that no problem.
Well, maybe 72,000 calories in their peak, in their prime. Maybe.
Yeah, that's nothing.
Well, we can try.
We play cards. We burn at least like what? 20
6.
calories
Yeah.
in like 5 rounds.
Oh, it depends. It depends.
6.
If it's an Oldham mirror, it's like 20.
Oh yeah, you get or Dromai. You're using a lot.
a lot of brain
swing
power.
Hammer,
If
swing
it's
hammer.
phi, you actually owe calories.
Yeah, that's right. You got to pay it back.
Yeah.
That's the tax you pay.
Oh Lord. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Man.
We're sorry we're missing some of the chat here.
Yeah.
It's been a lot of fun, honestly. Oftentimes, like when we're casting and whatever, we don't get to interact with the chat, and this is a whole different ballgame.
This is nice.
I know
Yeah.
this is very nice, Sam.
I appreciate it, man. It's so much fun having you guys here. It's just been a great time, and I mean, I'm playing, so I'm kind of running back and forth, but I'm so happy to be here too with you guys. It's just been a fantastic stream, and everybody here. Thanks for being here. This has just been a great time all around.
Yeah, over 200 people taking this in. There's other ProQuest going on around the world, and the
Yeah.
results are slowly trickling in. And like we mentioned, Battlehardened leads top 8, all Ice Heroes. 3 Icelanders, 3 Icelanders, 5 Oldhams. I think is the case, or it might be the reverse, but it's more or less that, and it's pretty solid.
Flesh and Blood Winter.
Yeah. I ate a whole meal in 22
He's
seconds.
still recovering. You can still see the side effects of the donut every once in a while.
I'm like, what's that feeling? Oh, right, sweating. I haven't done that in a long time. We haven't sweat in a while.
So actually, I'm going to just take a quick look because I know that we said we were going to get a ranking report pretty soon. We had some people asking what's looking up. I'm just going to look over here. Where are we in the round? Are we done? Are we no?
This round
Oh,
is over.
there's still one more game. Oh,
Yeah,
everyone's done?
They're wrapping up the last game.
We have one game
We had one
left.
game, I guess, going into times, and they're about to be done as well. So
Also, big ups to, I want to thank you again.
Yeah.
I know that Armada also, like the sweaters are awesome. They're
Oh, of
comfortable.
course.
They're great. And they're white, which means that all of the glaze that is on me, camouflaged.
we prepared for that, you know? We got to think through everything. We got the donuts, but we got to make sure that you stay clean and fresh all the time, too.
So fresh. So clean.
fresh, so clean.
Are we looking
All
for
right.
rankings?
Yeah.
Are we looking for rankings? I'm going to go.
Yeah, no, it's a news conference now.
When we say this month, we're going to make sure it happens. Okay, I'm going to look for rankings.
All right,
Oh,
he'll
boy.
be back.
So fun. So
All
fun
right, what do
indeed.
we got 2 Oldhams, the 60 on stakes.
What are we
Awesome.
looking at here? I don't even know what we're looking at.
I don't know. We're just kind of here. We're all here for the moment. We got more donuts. Nice.
Let's rip a pack. Screw this.
Yeah, let's go for some packs.
What do you want to open?
Recently I've been really enjoying History Pack.
Damn
I don't
right.
know what it is, man, but
the white border.
The value of the History Pack is it's really nice. You feel very satiated.
I remember when I was at your kiosk at World.
Yeah.
I think it was at Worlds. I traded in some cards to you, and you know what sealed the deal? You're
What was
like,
that?
okay, this is what we can offer you, and I was like, you're like, I'll throw in a couple history packs. Just like, lock it down
For sure.
Absolutely lock it down.
I had a great encounter at that event. That was at Worlds, where we had a player come up. He had participated in a side event. He had opened some Uprising prize packs. He gave me a Cold Foil Frost Hex, and they just started going on a trade and exchange with History Pack. Came back. He pulled a Command and Conquer. He goes, "What can I get for this?" I said, "Well, here's 10 more packs of History Pack." Comes back with a Teklo Foundry Heart. He goes, "What can I get for this?" I go, "Well, let's get you a box of Uprising. Let's get some Welcome Wraith." And he just kept going. It was really fun. All right, we got Whelming Gust Wave. Oh, camera. What? Oh, we're back. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, that was absolutely fascinating.
All right. We
We're gonna
got
do
Savage
this. We're gonna
Swing.
nuzzle it. I don't know if that works.
Here's a picture of the last game going on.
Oh, we got a picture of the last game. Oh, very nice. The overlay. So we got, what was that? Is Viz and Lexi? Dang. Oh, Death Dealer Lexi. Okay. Is this current right now? Is this still happening? Oh, we got info coming over. Yellow Choke Slam.
Yeah, that game's still going on.
Oh, okay. Game is still going on.
They're slogging it out.
Zap.
Searing shot.
Very nice.
There we go. Thank you, hand from above. Oh,
The support
you.
hand.
that's so awesome. All right. I actually like these. I like white border tokens as well.
Rune Chant.
This pack has
Breaking news,
been-
breaking news. Last game ended.
Last game has
Okay,
ended. We
very
just
nice.
heard it from NASA. Yeah, okay. Crane dance. Crane dance is a thing. And
Yes.
there's a tunic behind here.
You think so?
No, absolutely
Ah,
not.
it's a Mobs, guys.
It's a Mobs, guys.
That's not bad.
We like Mobs, guys.
Off Skies is good.
We like the Mobs, guys. All right. Thank you so much. Look at that.
All
That
right.
is service. Oh, and thank you so much.
All right. Looks like the next round has been paired. So we don't have rankings, but we do have next round.
So I do know. So we're going to round 4. I know that one of the Bravos is 4-0.
It was round 5, actually.
That was round 5?
That was round 4. So we're going into round 5.
Right. We're going into round 5.
Yeah,
One of the Bravos is 4-0.
nice.
I do not know about what else is going on here, but I would imagine that based off that picture, it looks like the Lexi was quite content. I don't know what the I don't know if that's like a 1-3 bracket or a 4-0 bracket, but
Yeah, I'm about to go play. I'll be back.
oh, here, we'll do a switcheroo. I got to get back on my side.
See you soon, guys.
All right, so big thanks to Samuel Dando and his wonderfulness.
Wow, it sounds so good when you have the headphones on. Samuel.
Samuel.
It's a good name. Good, strong
Get
name.
off my packs, dude.
I was going to say, we
Get
should
off
open another
my
pack.
packs. I just opened one. I got a crane dance and a blue mauve skies.
So much glaze everywhere.
Glaze.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm going to
well.
open something. I'm going to open an Uprising pack.
Do it. I feel
is
like
it.
that's the right move.
Hey, so they just paired this next round, so we're going to jump into the game as they unfold it, as everyone sits down. But before,
Pick it up and do it.
I'm going to open it. Here we go. Oh, paper packs. They feel so much better. Sigil of Protection. What do you think about Sigil of Protection?
I believe I will recycle the term I used last time. I said it was free-range, organic, whole grain ass.
Oh, there you go. Arctic Incarceration Blue, no longer really getting played. Did you notice that? Yellow Scar, Tide Flippers, Transmogrify. I got a Majestic. Semblance. Interesting thing. One that I don't personally prescribe to as far as playing it in Dromai, but you definitely can see it. We've got the Foil Engulfing Flame Wave. That's kind of fun. And then, is there something special in the corner? Huh! No, it's just a Frostbite. I guess I could have looked at the screen because Frostbite, Helios Miter on the...
No bueno. You know that the frostbites are always on the other side of the Helios Miter?
Yes.
Did you know that the frostbite is How dare you?
Yeah, it was the only way they printed Frostbites and the Helios in that set, actually.
Guess what I'm opening?
Welcome to Wraith. Did I guess it?
No.
Dang it. Dang it. All right, let's see it.
So what do you do here? You just you go like this and you like...
Yes, but you have to flat hand all the way down, smush it. It's like bubble wrap kind of a thing. Try again. You can do this.
Ooh, okay. Well, we got a Sink Below Red. Playable. Keep that. That's a nice...
Hey, Blue Pummel's playable. You run that.
Yeah, but Sink Below is actually people want those.
Yeah.
I got pummels coming out of my
Well, you know.
ace.
Scar.
Yeah, Blue Scar. Ooh, I got some snappies. Let's go to the back of the pack now because we got a Smosh Instinct. And I have a Driving Blade. Yep. So, you know when you're taking Wesley Snipes to the bank and do all his errands? You're Driving Blade.
Yep. That was where you were going with that one.
Debilitate Yellow. Oh, the game's starting.
They're like, hey, by the way, there's this thing called Flesh and Blood that is being played. Oh well, wait, we gotta exchange lists, and then we have to see if you got anything of note, and then we're gonna jam it in.
All right, Biting Blade, Primeval Bellow. How many more cards are left in this? Perfect. All right, so our next matchup is actually going to be Jeremy Stowe, the dude who won the playmat. Actually.
Yeah, Jeremy, that won the playmat in person here, is also going to be playing on stream up against Phi.
Sharpened Steel is my foil. Snappies, Savage Feast, and
Blessing of Deliverance. Wah, wah. All right.
All right, so it's going to be Viscerai versus Phi, Jeremy Stowe versus Aaron Fagaldi. Aaron Aaron is Aaron getting it done.
Fagalde?
I don't know.
I'm not
and
sure,
I don't
but you
want
know
to
what?
Butcher it, but we have
Yeah.
Jeremy. Who knows? It might be Jeremy Stowe.
Could be Jeremy.
Oh, hi, Jeremy.
I think it's Jeremy, though. We're going to go with Jeremy. Jeremy on Viscerai. Looking at this Viserai list compared to the previous one, it's got some of the similarities. This one is, interestingly enough, this one's running the Belittle package. Running both reds and yellows. Going to fetch Minnowisms of all sorts. Red and blue Minnowisms, it looks like. Right. And up against the old Phi Rising Rebellion for Aaron, who has, obviously they haven't presented equipment yet, but as they present equipment, he could be busting out the Flamescale Furnace if he wanted to, but most likely the Tunic.
All right. Let's get it done here. As you can see, still shuffling up over here, but Phi versus Viserai, what's your feelings here? It feels like both players are going to be kind of going at it, and I mean, Phi has, in my opinion, the bigger reach in terms of damage potential and outburst, but I feel like Viserai has more capabilities of doing more damage in smaller packages.
Yeah, I would agree. I think Phi has the, if we're just talking pure damage, I think Phi has the edge on that just simply because they can push so much damage so consistently. But not to be outdone, the big spike turns that Viserai can have, I mean, we literally saw a big spike turn at the end of, what was it, round 2? I believe it was the end of round 2 with Viserai that just absolutely hit the nuts with all the arcane that they could present, with all the rune chants that they could create off of Revels and things like that. It's just kind of crazy how this can end up playing. It looks like he is going to run out the Flamescale Furnace for the extra double block, and I think that is a smart choice in a matchup that could be over in just a few turns. You might as well have some equipment block that makes things a little bit more functional versus a 1 resource that you could gain over 3 turns. Like, if this game were to go to 5 turns, you're essentially just playing a Spring Tunic that blocks 1 and gains you a resource. That might be good enough.
Well, yeah.
Here, this has the capability of possibly netting you resources, but most of the time, this is just 2 block.
Setting it up over here. I guess here's a unique meta. We're putting the hero in the left-hand slot.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be real. Rosetta Thorn is probably the pièce de résistance when it comes to any Runeblade and their weapon. As it just seems at this moment right here, this is going to be a slugfest. I don't think that there's going to be many decisions made early. I think this is going to be, unless the hands are absolute just, cinder blocks, you're going to probably see both players just covet everything that they have and trade. And we're starting off right now, standard procedure, we're going to go in with the Draconic Go again. And on turn 0, we're going to probably see Jeremy Stowe just absolutely dump as many cards as possible just to soak up as much of this damage as Aaron again. So, wow. So that's a Minnowism into a Minnowism, and I think that, that could be tough. How many Minnowisms are in here?
He runs 2 blues, 3 reds, and I can't quite make out which ones those are, but that would be horrible if those are both the blues, because your ability to go and basically fetch 3 resources for 1 is so good.
Yeah.
That if you lose out on both of those capabilities, then, you were already pot committed for this to be a race. So, yes, you would like to find those red ones as well, but the resources just net you so much more damage over time, usually.
All right, so this is going to be a Phoenix Flame that was retrieved based off of the Phi's hero ability. Yeah, pitching some. There's a little bit left over. Again, that's 2 Draconic Chain Links. It's going to cost you 1. There's 2 floating, so you can probably suspect that there's going to be. I wonder what the follow-up here is. No, we're just going to go to the arsenal. I think there was maybe just 1 that was left over here. But yeah, I think that if Jeremy Stowe there was stuck with the 2 blue Minnowisms in hand, that could be a lot more dangerous if it's played against an ice hero. However, against Phi, where you're pretty much given a lot of leeway anyways, a lot of free space to do what you got to do, if you're giving up 2 blues here, I don't think you're that hard pressed because the reds are going to push damage, and that's what you have to do against a Phi. You just have to send it.
Yeah, here we have Mauvrian Skies into the possible rune chant creation, considering the blocks on the Vexing. But the Vexing is going to present all that arcane that cannot be stopped. We see no arcane barrier on the board. Meaning that this is full race mode for both players. And, that is such a great follow-up because you're creating rune chants off of the hit, off of the Mauvrian Skies, but then you're also sending those plus CNC, and you're basically saying this is like the best-case scenario is being able to pull those CNCs out and just, disrupt the hand. There, by the way, is the bracket. Look at that.
I don't think they. I don't know if they can see it as well.
I believe so. I believe that bracket is on there.
Okay.
Indeed.
Well, so right now, as we can
Floating
see, yeah,
around.
like this is, there you go. You can see basically as it stands right now, Aaron Fagaldi and Jeremy Stowe are your top 2 seeds, and trying to look.
I think we can dig through this. Let's dig through this after this game kind of concludes, and then we can go from there and kind of take a look at the standings and also the hero breakdowns, possibly even as well.
Yeah, we saw Sean Caps Lock Stell also high up on the leaderboard as well. So as you see it here, it looks like Aaron Fagaldi just took a absolute beating, but that's fine. That's what Fi does. Fi doesn't really worry until you're in the single-digit territory, but without any, I don't think there's any arcane barrier. So Aaron Fagaldi here is basically saying, we're just going to get you. We have to basically close the deal perhaps in 3 turns. And if we don't end the game, we need to at least recover the tempo and stop this onslaught, because rune chance and arcane damage might be Aaron Fagaldi's just, his detriment. There might be a situation, Steven, where, if Aaron's at like 2 or 3, Jeremy might just say, all right, create rune chant, rune blade card, send it. And like, you just can't beat that because you don't have the proper arcane barrier to defend against this. But in the meantime, it's belittle, forgo again, picking up some more help.
Now it's interesting because as we're looking at this turn play out, we do see a 4-card hand. I can't see if there's an arsenal here. There's not an arsenal. So it's a 4-card hand, and it's a 4-card hand that has a lot of possibilities for Jeremy. And you have to really look at this and decide how you're going to actually play this out, because we saw both a Tome of the Arknight in the hand and also a Become the Arknight in the hand. So basically your hand is almost completely wide open to do whatever you want as far as what you're going to go and fetch off of the Become the Arknight. And so you might be incentivized to just, again, take everything that is thrown at you, and banishing a Lava Burst seems really good for Aaron here, because he's going to present the 3 plus the Rupture, making the Lava Burst for 5.
Talking about token weapons and such, and I wouldn't put Dawnblade in there because Dawnblade, I think, is just a focal point. The whole deck is built around it. But in terms of weapons that really help the hero strategy, Rosetta Thorn, undoubtedly, probably one of the tops, obviously. I feel like the Cinderblade there is just so nasty. It does so much work. It's a 3. It's a go again. It's another Draconic Chain Link. It kind of takes a little discount off of that Phoenix Flame that you need. It's so good. And in the sealed format, or in the limited format for Uprising, it's the only weapon that swings.
Yeah, I like the name you gave it to, the Cinderblade.
Oh, what is it called? Embermaw?
The Searing Emberblade. Yeah.
What did I call it? Cinderblade?
Cinderblade, because now I just picture someone picking up
That's
like a
my
big old
bad.
cinder block and just slamming it. That's
Lighting it on fire.
That's kind of sometimes like what it sounds like or feels like, because that 3 just feels so oppressive at times after like just all these other small attacks, But yes, it's funny too, because I remember when that weapon was spoiled and people were like, well, no, we're just going to play Kodachis. But the Kodachis have completely fallen off to a very large degree, and this is just what you play.
I feel like if there was, for example, I don't ever see a world where Fi doesn't want to just go full throttle all the time, but Kodachis were an option. Maybe you would bring them in against with a Mask of Momentum, maybe against like a Dromai to just continuously get cards, kill Ashwings, do things like that. But I think again, it's just let's just go face, let's just actually just dunk on you as fast as possible in the Searing Emberblade, not the Cinderblade.
Yeah.
He's
also playing the Mask of Momentum instead of the other mask, and so like Mask of Momentum was the reason that people started with Kodachis, because it allowed you to push further down those chain links and maybe threaten a card draw, and then people realized, you know what, we already have enough cards at our disposal on any given turn, especially if we play Art of War, or if we play the mask that goes and fetches like Lava Bursts, and so we don't really need to threaten all of these possible on hits, and instead we can just present 0 for 3s and 0 for 4s.
Yeah, well, the Mask of Momentum in this case, actually, like in the race scenario, it means that you're almost getting a free card. If both players are playing, let's just trade damage, the Mask of Momentum will always have an up because it's always a free card to that degree.
Yeah.
The Viserai player here, in this case, Jeremy's going to have to respect that and is going to have to actually pick and choose a second or third chain link to actually block out, which then weakens his own turn. But as we mentioned at the start of this match, Viserai has a better 2 or 3 card hand sometimes than what Fi can offer.
Oh, look at this. He hits on the tome. Wow. If you can, okay, here's the thing. People talk about like Rhinar being one of those big like high roll kind of heroes, right? But this play to me is one of the most high rolly plays of the entire game. Being able to hit on a tome is just so bonkers because it gives you access to 2 cards. Is so incredibly insane. And when you land that, even though you build the deck to try and, make that happen, when you actually land it, the gas that you can get from it is so insane. And it fixes this entire turn because he's going to be able to Mauvri in skies where he wouldn't have been able to Mauve before. And he's got Become the Arc Knight, he's got Shrill, he's got Vexing.
Well, not only that, but like there's also Sonata Arcanix, which is another one of those those cards that are, it could be your worst nightmare or your best friend. And it's either, okay, we're going to put some extra cards in our hand, deal some arcane, or I'm just wasting a card out of my hand that does absolutely nothing, right? So these rune blades are very feast or famine to certain degrees, but when you do hit, you feel nearly invincible. There's a Shrill Skull form. It has seen an aura creation, so it's going to get nice and tall. I think it's off the back of a Mauvri in skies as well.
So it's got Go Again, so you can swing the blade with the last weapon there. Norian 711 says, if you're a good player, it always hits.
Well, if you're a good player, you're right. It always hits.
Yeah, that's true.
True story. Just last week, I had a player play Sonata Arcanix, flipped 8 cards and whiffed. It was 2 defense reactions and 6 attack actions.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that felt great. That actually was, I'm like, because they pitched so much to it, and it was just, I was like, all right, cool. Thank you. You just rolled Scabbies for 0, and I'm okay with it.
Oh, my God. Yeah, that's rolling Scabbies for -1 is what that was.
So the work is done here. Jeremy Stowe is actually presenting, a pack of attacks here, split between arcane and physical damage as well. That has peeled some cards away from Aaron. Looks like maybe Aaron didn't have quite the hand he wanted here, but you can't just take it all the time. You have to eventually pick and choose where you want to. If you're gonna soak 10 to 15 damage only to send back 8, that's not a trade that you necessarily want to make. I think what Aaron's looking for here is maybe to find an Art of War, protect the life total so that when he does have that magic hand, he could just go ahead and swallow the 16 to 20 damage, or not 20, but 16 damage or 15 or 16 damage and say, all right, now I'm in the driver's seat.
Well, I think in that last exchange, he drew into a hand that of 4 cards that had an Art of War, and he blocked 2, and then he pitched the one of the cards to swing the blade, and I think he pocketed the Art of War. So his 5-card hand right now could be very, very strong, depending on how this hand that he's currently holding is constructed. Looks like he's got a Blaze Headlong. He's got, oh my gosh, does he have a Belittle himself? He does. And no, maybe he still has the Art of War in hand, or does he have double Art of War?
That would be huge. Double Art of War would look good. I think that hand unfortunately looks pretty meager because I think there's an Ancestral Empowerment in there. Art of War, there's only 1 attack. You have to banish something away. You first of all, you have to pitch to the Art of War, then banish a card. So 2 of the cards in your hand are going to be gone.
Unless the Art of War is in the arsenal and you can start there. But yes, you're exactly right. You're netting 1 card.
So, you have to play it, right? And what are you banishing? Like, do you pitch away the Art of War?
That would be the possibility. But here's going to block with the Belittle. So maybe this is a hand that he just goes, yeah, this is not working.
Now, different story here is if this was a Tunic, you can pay for the Art of War with the Tunic, and then you feel much better. Then your hand becomes really strong. But when it comes to 3 blocks, there's that Ancestral Empowerment. I just want to see how much of this hand Aaron is going to covet here, because I honestly believe he might just get rid of the Ancestral Empowerment and hold on to, what are you doing with that other Art of War? You can't block with it.
No. This is definitely one of those moments where you decide to either sell the farm on the other 2 cards and I guess just hold the Art of War or pitch it to Searing Emberblade. But I feel like having a double, if that is an Art of War in Arsenal, then having a double Art of War is so worth holding on to, because if you can mitigate damage here, then coming across with double Art of War is a way to get back in the game. But it just depends on how much damage is pushed your way this turn.
Snapdragon Scalers is still an option there for Aaron. Again, that's going to be a huge thing to lean on to just extend a turn. There's the Minnowism. It's going to be paired up with
Consuming Volition and a Rune Chant. Now, this is the first presentation. I believe this is the first presentation of Arcane, and it was taken. So now that Consuming Volition says if this hits, then you discard a card. And I don't think he's going to let this hit. He can commit like the 2 block on the Furnace plus, like the Blaze Headlong, for example, to prevent the hit here.
There is a consideration here as well, as if Aaron doesn't like the hand, you could play defensive Art of War here to beef up the defense values of the cards that you're playing with, and just basically filter out the hand, draw some, and beef them up, and then you're at least improving your further plays here. But it seems like he just doesn't want any of the cards that were there. The Ancestral Empowerment, the Blaze Headlong, all gone. That Art of War is going to stay in hand. It looks like that's a smart move. This I like, because that Art of War was going to be a liability in hand to a degree. Yeah, it's nice to have 2 Art of Wars, but not when you have to get rid of 2 cards in hand. And swinging for 3 here is a decent move. Again, it's not the end of the world, but it's still 3, and you did manage to get out of that turn only taking that 1 point of Arcane.
Yeah, and then looking back at Jeremy's side of things, I believe both of these players sitting at the top of the tables. Looking at Jeremy's hand, he's going to have to probably just take that, not worry about it, because you want to continue to present 4 to 5 card hands and present awkward amounts of damage. And did he draw another Art of War? Does he?
Yeah, I believe there is. There's another one in there.
gosh.
So again, the same problem that was plaguing him in the previous turn of just having that card when he may have not wanted it. Another Belittle is going to follow that Shrill of Skullform. So this is going to be another strong turn from Jeremy.
So Belittle here, revealing the Shrill so that you can go and fetch that Minnowism. Looks like is it the blue Minnowism? Most likely the blue, if that's the one that he's been cycling around. Unless that was the 2 blues that he burned at the beginning of the game. I'm not sure.
I can't tell. My eyes are very bad. I don't know how else to describe it.
We live with what we've got.
Well, so I don't know if anybody in chat knows anything about eyesight, and I'm sure there are people out there with glasses and know their prescription. My prescription is in each eye is -8.
Good Lord, man.
What are you?
-4.5.
Yeah.
So I
and
guess
how
I'm not
bad
too
are
terribly
you?
Far. How bad am I?
You can't drive, you can't go around without contacts or glasses,
No,
right?
that's correct,
Yeah,
yeah.
I am double the blindness of you.
Yeah, that's pretty painful.
You see these if these glasses were any thicker, I could see through time and space. That's how thick these bad boys are.
Oh, I appreciate the attempt to zoom, by the way. That was fun. Let's see how he presents this. Continuing. Now, we know the Shrill's there. Everybody knows the Shrill's there because it was revealed to the Belittle. Deciding if he's going to Mauve Shrill here and then possibly, create some Rune Chants and then swing the blade after the fact. Needing the resources there, but he's also kind of feathering the arsenal. I wonder we don't really have a read on that arsenal, do we?
See, somebody out there -7.25 in both eyes. I've got a minus.
Kenny says -8.
What are you? You're blind. You fool! I know it's why I'm not a pilot. That and the lack of training and ambition to be a pilot. But still,
but that's why.
Hey. I
That's
grew up
why.
playing X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, okay? I am a pilot for the Rebel Alliance.
That's the way to do it, man.
It's a great game.
It was, by the way, that was the correct choice. Playing as the Empire now.
Well, I mean, what I like, look, I'm going to go on a little Star Wars tangent here because it's not a stream that I'm casting if there's not some Star Wars conversation. Number one.
That's true, actually.
What I really like about new Star Wars content is that they have sort of pulled the veil back on what the Rebel Alliance is, and it's seen less as a valiant kind of virtuous movement, and it really shows the grittiness and the kind of guerrilla tactics and nastiness and nitty gritty that you have to do to fight that kind of major empire and that kind of oppression. Andor, Rogue One have really opened the door for that kind of content, and I'm all for it because I've read tons of books of Star Wars canonical stories where they really talk about and dig into the fact of the rebels fight dirty because they had to. Anyways,
TCG Talk says only took 4 hours to get to the Star Wars talk. Finally,
listen, you can if you go to twitch.tv/watchflake every day. I stream about 3 to 4 hours of Flesh and Blood when I'm home. You'll get about 2 hours of Star Wars talk easily every time.
And man, you just go on and on about how good those 7, 8, 9 movies were. You love to.
No, don't. I'm not taking the
about.
bait. I am not taking the bait. In the corner of my eye, I see Sam Dando eating a sandwich.
Yep, there
it
he
looks
is.
great. Yeah.
There he is.
Yeah.
Not only that, but look at
He's
this.
not using his hands. That's,
Fi down to 9. Look at that.
This
Pushing
is
all the
okay,
way
though.
Down to 3.
but this is what we're talking about, right? This is the period where 21 damage well within reach of an Art of War turn for Fi, and there's no follow-up here. So Aaron is taking a big gamble here because he knows without Arcane Barrier, if he can't peel cards out of Jeremy Stowe's hand here, it's going to be, and Jeremy finds the right recipe to actually create some stuff here. But I think there's still a Vexing Malice on the stack here.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see both how this turn resolves and how a possible double Art of War plays out.
The danger here.
Oh no, I think that was just it.
Oh, okay.
I think he just closed it.
Okay, that's fine. That's fair. Oh no, Rosetta.
Yeah, he's dead on board with no AB because he dies to the 2 Arcane there, and then he dies to the Rosetta plus the Rune Chant. Yeah, he was just dead.
Well, and that's the dangerous game you play. Again, Fi going into this matchup knowing full well that they are going to be the aggressor. However, when you're up against it and you don't have Arcane Barrier, a Viserai player will completely exploit that. Cards like Vexing Malice, your Rosetta Thorn, the Arcane that you're generating from. Let me just sit up like a human being here.
We were both just like reclined.
Yeah, that donut just slid down the esophagus and is just making camp in my stomach, and it's just like, nope.
I ate a cake donut too. I'm kind of feeling it too.
Right? Like,
not gonna lie.
I will say this though. Typically, if you guys have ever seen, us cast on major events, usually there's a caster swap out, right? And
yes.
So we don't have a caster swap out because we don't need one because we're so freaking gung ho.
Yeah.
But I mean,
that's right.
We're so happy, but the trade off there is you're gonna get a little bit of the crazy, just a little bit.
Yeah. In fact, I could use some more coffee. I think that's what we need to go get. We can grab some more. You still sipping on that coffee?
Yeah, but it's cold. It's cold. I don't know how I'm whispering.
Hey, it's cold coffee.
Yeah, I don't want the coffee. I don't want the coffee to hear.
Didn't want to respect that. Chat saying, Gruder saying didn't respect the Arcane, but Flake saying didn't respect the coffee there.
Yeah, no, there's no respect. Yeah, but again, respecting the Arcane is one thing. The way that you can if you can push the damage, you can absolutely 100% no problem disrespect the Arcane all day long. You can just say, sure, no problem, send me the bill. I don't care because I'm getting there before the bill actually shows up, before it actually matters, right? Like you're in and out, it doesn't matter. The problem is that unfortunately he got kind of locked up with a turn that had the double Art of War turn, and when you don't have a Tunic resource to actually commit to paying for it, it becomes a difficult thing. Art of War is a great card, Steve, but you have to understand if you have to pay for it and then banish a card. That's 2 cards out of your hand to get the value from it. So you're basically net 0 in terms of cards. And when when it's breathing down your throat, and one of those cards is an attack reaction, you had the Blaze Headlong, which had no other red attacks to commit with so it was a no bueno situation.
Yeah, that was the unfortunate moment where you're like, cool, well, at least I can 2-card block and then Arsenal or Art of War. Yep, that's a pack.
Are we doing it?
Yeah, sure. You do that. I'm gonna talk about this. At least I have a 2-card hand. I can 2-card block. I can swing 1. I can Art of War pocket it, and then you draw into a second Art of War and you see it and you're like, yes, this is gonna be the moment. But then you realize that the composition is just not there.
I may have damaged the screen in front of us. Did I? No. There's all the pixels are alive and well.
Yes, all of them. All of them. Not any of them are broken.
All right, we got an Inflame. I have a red Brothers in Arms, which if this was draft, this is a very, very valuable card.
Yep.
It's a good card. It's a 6. It's a popper. I've got, this is a great pack. Holy Moses. We got a Blaze Headlong. Again, a very coveted card.
Pick one, pack one. Like, what do you take here? Like, everyone play along.
Let's get rid of that. I got, let's just see if the, whoa, are we missing a, no, I threw 2. I threw 2. Okay, so Red Rake the Embers. Again, another great card to draft. Very good card to draft. Rising Resentment. Red. Like, we're finding some very good cards. Oh, my gosh. This pack is busted. If you're playing Sealed, this is the card. This is the pack you want. A red Dunebreaker Senpai. So all reds all day long. Okay, we're finally finding the chaff here. But yellow Dust Runner Outlaw. No bueno. We're finding a blue Sand Cover. We're finally finding the garbage. No problem. It's all good. Yellow Ice Bolt. Nobody cares. cool story. Yellow Singe, cool story. Is there... Yeah, now we're getting to the cool stuff. All right, Quelling Robe goes away. Ooh, Ice Eternal, very playable, good card. This is a pack indeed. Oh, wow, Invoke Uvia. This pack is a dream, and we're going to find the legendary behind this pack, I believe. Ratata! No, it's a yellow Dust Runner Outlaw foil.
Not quite there at the end, but wow, talk about a draft conundrum. That is one of those packs that you look at, and you've got like 3 reds that could go all the way around. I don't know what I'd take. I would probably take that Blaze.
The Blaze is a safe bet. Definitely, it keeps you open for Dromai. It keeps you open for obviously for Fi. There is consideration where you maybe you take the red Rake the Embers if you're very much into if you're fearing Icelander. Red Rake the Embers is going to really help you out for sure. Uvia is a really good one as well.
If you like Star Wars so much, name 3 of their albums. That is awesome.
Do you want a fun fact about Star Wars music?
Yes, tell me while I open this pack.
All right, friends, and I'm sure I think that if you've been on my stream, you usually get wonderful Star Wars fun facts all the time. So in A New Hope, when they go to the cantina, there is a band that's playing that very iconic that music at the cantina is played by a band called Figrin Dan and the Modal Nodes. Okay, Figrin Dan is the head of the band. He's his species is called Bith. Anyways, the style of music that Figrin Dan and the Modal Nodes play. Do you know what the style of music that's called?
No.
It is called Jizz. Jizz.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it is not.
Absolutely.
Don't.
No, I'm not trying to sabotage the stream. This is a true fact.
Don't.
Look it up. It has been confirmed.
I'm not going to Google that.
Well, don't just Google it.
I am not. Do not do that at home. Don't do that.
No, that is 100% true. It has been confirmed by George Lucas. That is the style of the music that has been played. What?
Eisenhower Weathervane. Is
Eisenhower's Weathervane?
Yeah, as our first rare.
Wow.
This is the card I was talking about
What
earlier.
a president. We're at that stage now.
Insidious Chill.
Oh, that's a great card.
Look at
Nicely
that.
done. Very playable.
Nailing it.
Very good. And that's a really nice one. It's not like super valuable.
Foil Lava Burst.
Yeah, that's
I got a
pretty
foil
decent.
Lava Burst. Look at
Foil
that.
Lava Burst coming through. You can just walk through it. It's all good. We've pretty much just thrown all concepts of a good stream out the window because I just started talking about Star Wars music.
Yeah, once we hit Star Wars, we're just like off the chains now.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, that reminds me. Hey, we're gonna do a giveaway right now, right here, right now. We're gonna do it with this.
Yeah, my boy Oldham. You get the wonderful Oldham Blitz deck sealed for your pleasure, as well as the Oldham sleeves. So when people show up, you see you shuffling up, you're like, what are you playing? You can say, don't you have eyes?
That's someone's gonna get that. And you know who's gonna get that? It's gonna be the first person. Should we do the first person that types something?
Oh, should I do a Star Wars trivia?
Oh my gosh! Yes, do that. Do a Star Wars trivia. Come on, let's go.
Do you want to do a
Please
Star Wars
don't do
trivia?
the one you just did.
No?
please, Lord, don't do the first one, the one you just did.
Okay.
All right, lay us on a Star Wars trivia.
I don't want to go like too deep into the weeds. Okay, this one is not terribly into the weeds, but someone might be able to get this. What cell block was Princess Leia held in on the Death Star?
Comment immediately if you know the answer.
What
Leave it in
cell
chat.
block was she is? She was prisoner what? If you tell me, you win the Oldham sleeves and the deck box.
Oh, that's a great question.
I can honestly hit you with LOTR trivia too. We'll do
we
a
can
Lord of the Rings after
we can
this
do
one.
Lord of the Rings trivia.
What cell block?
Make it fab trivia. We'll do that next.
What do we got? Waiting to see the right one. It is not 1138. It is not 2F. That's like Jerry Seinfeld's apartment. Okay, so
1337. That's the play.
okay, so I made a mistake. The way I asked the question versus which cell block they are,
Yeah.
I think we have to give 2 winners.
Okay. What do you want?
Because Leia was prisoner 2187. But I believe she was in cell block D. So I meant to say what prisoner was she, what number,
Okay.
but she was, I believe, in cell block D. So
Okay, so then do we want to give these 2 winners? So
let me
then
I just want to reconfirm the cell block D part.
it was cell block D. Unless I'm wrong.
I think so.
But I believe I remember that.
Let's see. Okay, so it it auto corrected my Google
no.
to Princess Leon.
Oh, sure. Yeah, Princess Leia. Yeah, okay. Go on.
All right, so she was indeed prisoner 2187.
Go on. Cell
No,
block.
I don't think it was cell block D.
What was it?
No, I could be wrong.
Yeah, it was because that's the line that when they call down, that's the line that they repeat, right? The stormtroopers when they call down to try and get info.
Yeah, that's probably taking her down to cell block D. Prisoner transfer. Anyways, I feel like a doofus. But 2187 was the cell block number, and we'll give it to the first person who said cell block D, which is
Boom. These 2 people. Boom. Those are the 2 right there. If that is you.
AA23 was also like kind of correct.
Kind of correct.
I feel like we should. Okay, the spirit of the question was 2187. That
Yes,
was I
okay.
said what prisoner number she. So whoever said we're just gonna go with the prisoner number 1.
Look, I put.
I'm an ass. I know, I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. Next time we'll do fab trivia. That'll be good.
Fine.
So here's how you collect. Here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna go to the MinMax Games website, and you're gonna go into the chat feature and tell them that. Of course, being one of those people, you're going to tell them that you won. Boring conversation, anyway. I love that line.
Yeah.
Yep.
Everything's fine. Everything's good up here. How are you?
That's a great line.
It is.
You're going to tell them that you were a winner of the Oldham Blitz deck and sleeves, and then you are going to send them a screenshot of your YouTube profile page, okay, to show who you are. That is how you will receive this, and they will send you a set of sleeves and the Oldham Blitz deck just for you.
So I know a lot of you absolutely 100% tried to Google this, and I know where you get cell block AA23. Anyways,
go on.
2187. 2187. She was prisoner 2187, which is
Oh, wait,
interesting.
was it cell block B or D?
2187. That's
I
the
don't
winning
know.
number. Which is interesting because Finn in The Force Awakens was Stormtrooper designation FN2187, which is interesting because they reused that number. I don't know if it was an homage.
Breezy, don't do that. You're a moderator. People are gonna think that that's actually the thing.
No, don't do that.
Can,
Don't
you
dare.
you can buy one from MinMax Games.
Oh,
they
yeah.
will sell it to you.
They're also noting that my Dunkin' Donuts coffee got bigger because I need more throttle lube.
It
For
has expanded.
yeah.
Who the heck is Finn?
Finn?
I don't remember Finn from any of the first 6 movies. The only 6 movies. Sorry.
Smart move.
Any of the only 6.
Okay, The Force Awakens was actually an okay movie. I thought it was actually
I agree.
decent.
It was a perfectly good stand-in
It was
copy
safe.
for A New Hope.
It was safe. It was a safe movie.
It was A New Hope.
Yeah, it was A New Hope. Absolutely was A New Hope, but people loved The New Hope. And I think that when you're introducing new characters, I think it's okay to recycle a storyline to a degree that you know is safe.
Okay.
Because look
Yeah.
what happened. As soon as they changed the formula and changed things up, that's when you get The Last Jedi, which I thought was an okay movie. There was a lot of dumbass decisions in that movie, but as a...
You're talking about The Last Jedi?
Correct.
I agree. I actually enjoyed The Last Jedi.
I thought it was okay. And even when it came out...
I remember getting yelled at by many a fan that disagreed with me that The Last Jedi was actually fun to watch. I actually thoroughly enjoyed that. Our laptop is about to die. Well, we're going to be flying blind because I'm literally just using the laptop as our stream. I hope it still works. I hope we're still alive. I don't know. Just suggesting that if you didn't win the giveaway, that's how you can bring them home too. That's right. Breezy's so smart. Breezy knows. Hey, Brutal Assault foil. I remember when you can get Brutal Assault from the Ira decks. Barraging Bighorn. It's this dumb card. I have opened so many of this card because it was like one of the most printed rares that you could open. That's that card. I don't like
Not
it.
like that surgical extraction, which is short printed, right, everybody?
Here it is. Ready? Here it is.
What, surgical
Monarch.
extraction?
No, we're going to open a Monarch pack.
Wow. Monarch. 2 of the 4 heroes.
Bluffkin, yes, there will be more flesh and blood. They're, in fact, guaranteed to be more flesh and blood.
Yeah.
Because we are continuing in the rounds.
I get
just
it.
Awaiting the continuation.
You want less of these 2 Muppets and more of the actual action, but the rounds are sort of just finishing up again. Okay, that was silly. The match was a Viserai versus Fi. It was incredibly fast. We still have to wait for all the matches to essentially complete. There's still a few of them going on, so until then, you're stuck with us as we go ahead and open this Monarch pack. That's not a bad start.
Arcanic Crackle Red. Boneyard Marauder. Rip Through Reality. Back to the Reality. Enigma Chimera Yellow. Engulfing Light Red. Herald of Rebirth Blue. Rally the rear guard. Come on. This is the moment. Spew Shadow. What was this one? Void Wraith. Adrenaline Rush.
Say that again. What rush?
Adrenaline Rush. Ray of Hope. Oh, beautiful Herald of Ravages. One of the best heralds. Definitely top 7. I don't know how many heralds are there.
I think that when it comes down to foiling out decks, foiling out a Prism deck was the prettiest thing you can do.
Yeah, Dusk Path, Ode to Wrath. That's the end. That's it. We're going to get something good. Come on, we're going to get something good.
No, we are going to get something good because I'm going to open this Dynasty pack and shred it. Shred it. Here we go, friends. We got content for you again.
Let's go.
This was all because of everybody who bought boxes from MinMax Games. You used one of the codes, either Flake or DM Armada, and for every time you use the code, you got a little extra surprise, but you also slapped a little sprinkles on this birthday cake.
That's right. Hey, so to get that prize, you're going to go to their website, and there should be like a little chat pop-up at the bottom corner, like to ask them questions. And in that, you're going to talk to them. That is essentially what they're going to handle. You could message me on Discord, but I'm just going to say the same thing. Ooh, look at us go.
That was a Predatory Streak, a Rumble Grunting, which is what my stomach's doing now after eating that stupid donut. Runic Reaping. Prognosticate, as in I prognosticate that I'm going to feel really crappy later because of this donut.
Well, you're going to eat a second donut here soon.
That's also a fair prognostication. Spectral Rider. Sack the Shifty. Ooh, that's a nice one. We got a Red Shred.
Oof, that's a brutal one.
Shred is awesome. I love that card. I think it's like one of the best cards that came out of Dynasty is Shred. Spectral Prowler. That is that's our foil, a common foil. Blessing of Occult is our rare. Where does this go? And swing. Okay, Flex Claws. Not a bueno pack, but we did get a red Shred, which is nice. So it's a triple rare pack, which is you can't be too upset about that.
Nah, man. Hey, I got to do one more. I'm going to do a history pack. We haven't done one of those in a while. I have 2 of these left after this one. Can you get the pop on? Yeah, you can definitely do this one. This one's gonna go. See, look at that. Look at that. It's like that one didn't pop. Wait. Whoa, that's durable. I think you got it that time. Yeah, got there. Man, I can't believe I didn't know you could do that.
I can believe that you don't need to do that.
I don't need to do that. Well, I did it, so. You know what? I probably just, clipped these cards, and now they're all going to be all messed up. We got Riled Up. Then we have let's throw them all. No, the white borders are fun to keep. Iron Song Response. Salt the Wound. Iron Song Response, red. Red Reverberate. Man, those are some good ones. I'm going to try my hand at doing, an altar on a card. Do you think that would go well?
Like right now?
Well, no, I don't have any, markers or, anything like that.
Get this man some Crayolas immediately.
Let's go. Come on. We got a Null Rune. We've got a Fate Foreseen. Oh, look at this. Coax a Commotion. Slide that right into a UPF deck. Slam dunk. Right there. And a Life for a Life to finish. Now that's fun. I love that.
Yeah, that's pretty saucy. I took those Null Rune boots because...
Dang it.
Do you need them?
No, it's okay.
Okay, because it's for my Oldham list. I need white border. I have
Are you serious?
I have like 4 copies of Nullrune hood and Nullrune cloak, but I don't have the gloves or the boots for the white border.
Okay.
So I have to use the like the black border ones like an absolute stooge. When I really want to throw my opponent off, I have the white border sledge.
Melt some red Skittles for DM Armada so he can paint an alternate.
Oh god, that is
An
like
alt.
that is some some real art that I don't want to see happen because
That sounds horrible. Actually, I think
Yeah.
I would ruin lots of things.
Why don't we just, if we're already having bad ideas, let's drop some acid and start finger painting. Why not?
No, I'm good.
Are you
I'm
sure?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
I think I'll pass.
All right.
Are you gonna crack one?
Oh,
okay,
might
let's
as
do
well.
it.
Might
And
as
then
well.
maybe we can give away something else.
Lord of the Rings trivia?
Ooh, or we could do Flesh and Blood trivia. Fab trivia. Anyone want to go Fab trivia? Somewhere Joey raises a glass. Every time an angel gets its wings and someone opens a Cokes of Commotion, somewhere Joey raises his glass. Look at that. Look at that crowd. And there's people that have already finished. That was the best throw that you've done, and it was not.
Wasn't even on camera.
That's
Absolute.
okay. That's okay.
horse shenanigan.
You know what? It is what it is. Best throw yet, though. You're getting better. Ooh, look at you. Pummeling it out. Yellow pummel. You used to play one of those. Blue Sync. Don't play that card. Well, you do. You play Crown, right? Isn't Crown of Seeds like Blue Sync below? Same thing, right? What's that? Ooh, okay. Yellow Scar. Gauntlets. Cool. Back. Kobe. Okay. Continuing on. Sure. Upset. Very upset. Glowing Sword. You still got a few. Still got 3. You got this. What is even going on? Oh, no, yeah. It's Buckling Blow. Okay. Yep. And now we come to the rares. Rare number 1, Flick Flack. Look how good that card is, man. You think Flick Flack's going to come back now that Katsu's back?
Katsu is back, red Flick Flacks are going to be amazing. They're better sync belows. Well, they're not better sync belows. They're depends. I mean,
they're kind of better sync belows if you're playing control, right? All right, second card could be a Majestic. Wow, you crushed it! Look at you go!
And now is this the heart?
Oh, I hope so.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
Let's
Little foil red sigil of solace. We like those.
I play my foil red sigils. Those things are
Yeah, but
great.
yours are alpha.
Well, the one is. I only had one.
Okay.
And so I put it into my draw.
Okay, you tell me which one I can and can't chew on.
Neither of them.
Well,
Neither of them.
so many rules.
Flick Flack is a 0 for 6 block. It is. Katsu will be back. We believe. That's right. You tell everyone, TCG Talk. You tell them. You will. You'll make another video and tell them.
Yeah,
That's
I
the
bet.
play.
Are you opening a pack? We doing a giveaway? What's the trivia?
Let's make a poll for what trivia we want to give out.
Okay. I will eventually have to go to the bathroom again. I know nobody wants to hear that, but we have been sitting here for like 8 hours. So we got here at 9. Yeah. We got here at 9 a.m. It is currently 5 p.m. So we've put in a shift. It has been 8 hours. So we're gonna put up a poll here, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be what kind of trivia do you want? Do you want Lord of the Rings trivia to win something, or do you want what's the other one? Flesh and Blood. Hold on. Armada's about to purge himself real quick here. Why are you laughing? Don't laugh at me. Are you okay? Why? Because I forgot what Flesh and Blood was for like a half second?
We're at a Flesh and Blood event.
Yeah, and there's Flesh and Blood packs all around us, and I just opened a Crippling Crush. Life is great. It's cool. Awesome. I love to hear it.
Oh, my God.
Could you stop it, please?
Lord of the Rings or what's the other one?
Flesh and Blood. Together at last.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah. Jeremy Stowe?
Yes.
Yeah, Viserai player? Okay, he's eating cashews, which is great because I think the price of all nuts, frankly, have just gone through. Is a cashew a legume?
I don't know. It's a great question.
That's
I
the
actually don't
trivia.
know.
That's the truth.
That's not the trivia. But if somebody could tell me if a cashew is a legume, I would like to know.
I don't know. It's a good question, but it is good that he's staying like ready to play, but eating a snack that kind of keeps you ready.
Here's some
going.
trivia for you. What typically masquerades as a nut, but is not actually a nut?
What?
The Brazil nut.
Okay.
I
There you
believe
go.
that is a legume.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
First person to type Brazil nut in the chat.
No, don't do that.
The first person to do it was the first person.
I have to say, one of the funniest things was literally Sam just kind of like, do you want to interview Jeremy? Yeah, send him over. He's eating
Finish his
cashews.
cashews. He's got to finish his cashews.
His cashews. throw a little European stank on it.
Yep, that's the play. Okay, we'll let the poll run while Jeremy, you want to
All
come
right.
hop in?
You take my spot because I'm
Deal.
Gonna
Yeah.
go for a walk here and
Come on over.
Shake off the
Come
legumes.
jump in. Jar Jar Binks. That's a thing. Yep, those are all comments that you can read in chat. Jeremy, hello. How's it going? Congratulations on picking up a win in the 5 Viscerai matchup.
Yeah.
That was definitely. It was always going to be a race, but
Yes.
what a race that ended up being for you. How did you approach that matchup going into it, and as it unfolded, what were some of those big moments that you really kind of played for?
Yeah, so I'm used to kind of that matchup. My wife's playing it, so
Okay.
we tested quite a bit.
Sure.
And also, I knew it was like the boogeyman of the format, right? So
Yeah.
I built my deck and my sideboard to make sure that I'm pressuring his hand as much as I can. But yeah, it's always a race, right? So I have to draw the cards to make it to the point where he has to block, or I have to draw a Command and Conquer or Consuming Volition.
Right.
So in that game, he won the die roll, chose to go first, because actually he had played my belittle list from before
Okay.
and knew that I like to do setup turns if I go first.
Right.
However, I've changed the deck and there's no more setup turns. So the best I can do is like Runic, the one that makes like the 3 counters and it takes a rune every turn, right? So I was very happy to go second because then I could just block.
Sure.
And then I pick up my second hand after he arsenals and it's just like perfectly go again, Command and Conquer. And I'm
Yep.
just like, all right, great. This is a game we're going to play.
Yep.
So I immediately get a card. I'm super happy at that point because now I don't have to worry about anything. He's not going to come at me with 5 cards. That's the scariest thing 5 can possibly do.
Yep.
And yeah, he just kind of, I don't remember if he blocked that turn or kind of just took it, whatever. Going into the next turn, that hand was super awkward, and he probably saw me like sit there thinking about it forever.
That was it was like double become the Arc
Yeah.
Knight, and like what it's like you didn't have really a way to go with that hand overall.
We were talking about it after because it's one of the most awkward hands I've seen, and it's also the most potential. But the problem with Become the Arc Knight is you're essentially down a card.
Yep.
So you really don't hit the highs of the damage when you have to play that to fix your hand. But it's an amazing blue, right? It blocks for 3. It's a blue. It can fix your hand, make it like go higher and higher, or actually do something.
Sure.
So I thought about it for a long time, realized the most I'm going to do if I actually play it is probably like 10. I'd have to like go get a swarming, pitch a bunch of cards, attack with my sword, whatever. Or I could just play the Tome of the Arc Knight, and if I hit, I win the game. And that's what I did.
That was bonkers. In fact, I was talking about that after you hit, because Tome is one of those cards that, and I mentioned it on stream, when you're playing against like a Rhinar, you think of them as sort of a high rolly type of hero, like rolling scabs and you hitting a 3 or a 6 and getting 3 action points feels huge. I would argue that perhaps Tome is even crazier because it nets you 2 cards if you actually hit.
Yeah.
And you put you put it on display because you hit 2 cards and then you went off from that point to the end of the game.
Yeah, because that was a beautiful hit because it was Mauvrin.
And I think it was a Vexing,
red
right?
Vexing, right?
Yeah.
So I didn't even need to play the Vexing. I got to just nicely arsenal that for later, for if I drew another like 4 non-attack action hand or what have you. So I have that. But yeah, that turned that turn into just some crazy damage. And I didn't even have to use the Become the Arc Knights. They just became pitch fodder.
Yep.
And yeah, it was from there, it's basically over. The next turn after that, I got that Consuming Volition. It did exactly what I needed it to do. It threatened 6, threatened a discard, like perfect. And then the last turn, we did some shenanigans with using the boots to get an extra action point. So I had like 3 really awkward go-agains, but they all led to doing just a bunch of damage and no AB from him. And basically, he already had to like discard and block. the game was pretty much over from there. It's first to blink in that matchup.
It is. It very much is. And I think that's why a great addition to your list and what you've included is something like a Consuming Volition. Because if you're predicting that there's going to be a bunch of Fis in the meta, one of the things that really messes with Fi that Fi doesn't want to deal with is hand disruption. Things that can like really take away cards from them or take away an arsenal. And we saw both of those types of things on display in your game, both Consuming Volition on a turn and Command and Conquer. What led you, maybe it was only Fi that led you to include Consuming Volition, a card that kind of falls off sometimes.
It's literally just Fi.
Yeah.
Like I said, even if they have to block, like let's say he has a 3 block and he just perfectly blocks it, I'm more than happy. I got a card. Right? He's playing Art of War. I'm not. My cards are better than his most of the time, 1 for 1. So if I'm getting a card out of his hand and he can't like go hard with Art of War, I'm happy.
And in fact, it was on 2 of those turns where he'd ended up with an Art of War and an awkward hand, and then a possible double Art of War turn, but an awkward hand because of the way that you were presenting damage. And so if you are talking to anyone else that's sort of, just like preparing for their ProQuests or, doing some testing leading up to ProQuest, what kind of advice would you give them going into a Fi matchup, either with Viserai or even just any hero in general?
Yeah, like you can build decks to beat Fi. He's not like Chain of old, right? Chain, sometimes you lose. They have game plans for every matchup they're going to go into. Fi has to like play his 5-card hands. So if you're a Viserai, you really want to be playing cards that really disrupt that. Bravo, you need to play like crush the weaks and stuff like that and make sure they can't go again. They don't want to be blocking. At least that was what the Fi decks going into Worlds were doing a lot of.
Sure.
Before that, we saw a lot more 3-block Fis. They were playing Mask Momentum. So that's a little bit harder because they kind of want to play a little bit more of a fair game. But if you can present things that make them have to put cards out of their hand on the board that aren't attacking, that's how you win, I think.
Yeah, I would agree completely. Now, was that round 4? No.
That was round 5.
Round 5.
Yep.
So walk us through what you've experienced thus far and kind of where your current standing is.
Sure, yeah. So I'm 5-0. I played a Bolton round 1. I saw that and was very scared because it's really hard to interact. Like if I don't hit my Command and Conquers, there's not much I'm doing.
Right.
I'm just presenting damage and hoping I get there. But thankfully, it was a Raiden Bolton, so I breathed a sigh of relief, and then we played a game. From there, I played against a Go Wide Lexi, which was actually very scary. In that game, I had a 4-red hand, and I was just hoping I didn't get a Frostbite. And then they ended a chain with, here's 3 Frostbites, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Yikes.
But I had another Tome of the Arcanite bail me out there, so happy about that one. Round 3, I believe, was a dash, mid-range dash, just kind of putting items on the board. I'm pretty happy into that matchup. My damage breakpoints are all really awkward to deal with, so you can't really block me out. Like, you're going to block a Belittle for 2 with some Rune Chance. Like, it gets really awkward, especially with the Thorn thrown in. Round 4, let's see, what did I play? Dory. Dory is scary. I don't know if you guys have seen one on camera, but it is terrifying.
It was a very good game too. The Dory player was playing lights out, and the opponent was also playing lights out.
Yeah.
But you always have to be aware of whether or not they have the capability of going wide, going tall, whether or not you're going to expect a random counter show up, and if you can take that counter off after they've established it. I think Dory is very scary right now. I agree. Yeah,
I don't particularly want to play into Dory. It's probably the hero I complain about the most, honestly, other than maybe Bravo. It just presents so much without presenting it, if that makes sense. If you have a good Dory sitting across from you, they're just going to go attack with my sword. And then you have to go, okay, he's got like 4 cards. I don't know what's going on. It could be anything, literally anything. So the way that I have to play the matchup is I literally just have to race. I cannot put cards in front of them because if I guess wrong, I've immediately lost the game. So my hope is to just play out 5 cards every turn and see if I get there. Thankfully, in that matchup, I was able to present enough that he couldn't maintain his counters, and we went from there. I made a little bit of a guess mistake in there. I mean, I say mistake, but it's a guess for a reason. But luckily, it just got there on the volume of damage I was able to do. But I really don't want to sit across from a Dory. I don't think many Fis want to sit across from a Dory.
I think Dory is very scary in the current meta, just especially with the aggro decks being what they are, and generally not wanting to block, particularly Fi, of course, not wanting to block, or in a lot of instances, Fi not able to block to any effect whatsoever. Dory has some capability to race that deck down, and I totally understand where you're coming from about being the fearful into that matchup.
The Glistening Steelblade is actually like the worst
Oh,
offender.
it's the worst one. I hate that card. I have played so many games against Dory where I'm like, cool, it's going to be that type of turn. And then they Glistening Steelblade, and I'm like, oh, no. I had a great hand.
Yeah.
And now it's going to be gone, and they're going to have 2 counters or something crazy like that.
Yep.
That card's so good.
In your deck that could potentially only block for 8 out of hand, you really don't want to have to put it all in front of a Glistening and pray.
Nope.
Yeah, that's the one. If they don't get that early, we're playing a game. Not a game that I want to play, but we're playing it. And then you go from there. So.
Well, so that puts you, like you said, 5-0, right?
Yep.
Okay,
We got one more round.
You got a round to go, and then a cut to top 8. So good luck to you in the final round.
Thank you.
Congratulations on getting to 5-0 at this point, and I'm sure we'll see you in the top 8 from here.
For sure.
Thanks
Appreciate
for coming on, man. We'll catch you on the next one.
I hope so.
Yeah. So at this point, everyone, as we round into this last round, I think we're going to take one quick cut to a break. We're going to take a quick cut to a break. I think I'm going to go use the restroom now and,
Okay.
open a pack or something.
That's a separate stream.
Yeah, yeah, that's the one on the Patreon.
That's correct. Tier 3 or less. I don't know.
No, that's yeah. I don't know if anyone wants to experience. No,
Dear God, no.
no. We're
We're
gonna
cutting a break?
not. Yeah, let's see. Can we throw to a quick break, and then we come back. We hit that last round, and then to the top 8 we go.
I don't think we do because there's no one at production. So just go, man.
I'm just gonna strike this pose until they get back.
That's gonna be problematic. Absolutely not.
Okay.
Just go. I'll keep him company. It's all good. This is what we do here. Oh Lord, do we have a new? What do we have here? Oh, okay. So we do have the poll up. Oh, Fab Trivia wins with a solid 69% altogether now. Nice. Okay. So for those who are unaware, the giveaway is going to be for a Phi starter and sleeves, the matching sleeves. So you can, again, just show up and absolutely flex on your clown opponents and say, hey, you know who I'm playing? Why don't you look at the sleeves, you clown? Oh boy! So hopefully you guys are enjoying the broadcast by now. Again, it's a little bit more lax than it normally is. We're just having some fun here. It's a nice day here in Chicago. I would assume. I don't know. I haven't seen the sunlight in a fortnight. So we're just getting set up here with the next matchup. We're getting the lists in right now. I can sort of fill you in on what's going on. There you go. Whoop, you got it. Perfect. All right. So the next matchup is going to be, we're going to see Adam Cook again on Viserai against Brandon Ejupi. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. Either way, this is the Bravo player that I was talking about earlier. 4-0 and now likely 5-0. So that is awesome. This Bravo player is somebody that honestly, so I stream every day on Twitch, twitch.tv/watchflake. I know that's some shameless plugging there, but this is somebody who's actually been spending some time in the channel, actually just enjoying some awesome Flesh and Blood gameplay. So this is somebody who has put in the work, has really studied, watched matchups and such, but this is a matchup I don't think that he might be prepared for. It is going to be Bravo Showstopper versus Viserai Runeblood. And Bravo has a lot of opportunities here to just sort of go through and smash damage through on, let's say, an Oldham, smash damage through and really connect on those really difficult crush effects when dealing with something like Phi or Briar and just stopping some of those go-against perhaps. But against Runeblood, this is going to be a matchup that I think if Brandon doesn't necessarily find a lot of those those detrimental effects, the spinal crushes, let's say, command and conquers to maybe blow up some of those arsenals, crush the weaks are in here as well. If he cannot find some of those detrimental crush effects, it can be very difficult because I'm looking at the equipment set here: Null Rune Hood, gloves, boots. There's a lot of options here to actually stop some of the rune chant, but the arcane damage. But it's more so just, it's not about stopping the arcane damage, necessarily. It's more so about stopping the arcane coupled with the go-agains of the physical attacks, the Shrills of the Skullform, followed by something like Rosetta Thorn. So I'm very curious to see what kind of equipment package is being brought in here against Viserai. I suspect it's just going to be the Null Rune boots, maybe. I think to replace the Iron Wrought legs. But who knows? Maybe you're afraid of Rosetta Thorn, the 2 packs of damage that are coming from a Rosetta Thorn swing. I doubt it, though. Ultimately, though, this is a matchup that is going to be very unique to see. What do we got going on over here?
I have their names.
What's that?
I just need their names.
Oh, it's sorry. We're just gonna do that here. No worries. Yeah, and there we have it. And we are going to do a giveaway shortly as well. So after this matchup, we'll do the other giveaway. So just stay tuned. We've got some prizes that we're going to be giving away to you, the viewer, which is going to be great. It's going to be a Phi Blitz deck and Phi Dragon Shield sleeve. So lots of fun to be had here. As you can see, the players are all just sort of, shuffling up, getting acquainted. Brandon versus Adam. It's going to be a wonderful, wonderful matchup for sure. I'm very excited to see how this one goes through. As we see, Crown of Providence, Tectonic Plating, no surprise there. And he's like, oh, nope. You didn't see it. Adam right now is actually tweeting out. He says, I'm about to just ruin this guy's whole career. Didn't see the rest of it. But Brandon is, we saw Crown of Providence. We saw the Tectonic Plating, the Crater Fist, which leads you to believe that the bottom part there is going to be the Null Rune boots. Anathos, very, very strong, very, very strong way to just go ahead and swing damage without ever really giving up cards. And in long games, it's going to help you to maintain card economy. But in the short game, which this will be, this is going to be a slugfest, ladies and gentlemen. This one is just a nice way to perhaps you give up 2 cards to blocks, and then you pitch to, you're going to pitch to your Tectonic Plating, and then pitch to your Anathos, which then becomes a 6 attack with the Seismic Surge that may help you in the future turns. We talked to Brandon, and Brandon mentioning things like, hey, sometimes you just go on a roll. Sometimes it's just Crippling Crush into Spinal Crush into Crippling Crush, and there's no coming back. Brandon was talking very highly about cards like Terra Sunder, anything that is creating disruption effects, the dominate effects, etc. Getting the discounts off the Seismic Surges may help some of those bigger attacks. But Brandon has a true arsenal of cards that are going to really, really disrupt what Adam Cook is looking to do. And when I'm looking at the list here, you're going to see Crush the Weaks. That's going to stop things like Belittle. It's going to stop things like Shrill of the Skull Form. It's going to stop things like Swarming Gloomveil. So that is going to see significant it's going to get some respect. Cards like Crippling Crush, obviously. I mean, let's be real. That is the real deal Holyfield when it comes to sending damage and disruption effects, as well as, well, we got Spinal Crushes, a 3-pack of those, and a 2-pack of Pulverize. And when discussing with Brandon about what his thoughts and feelings about Pulverize, he was mentioning that sometimes it's just great that if you catch a hero or you catch an opponent that just missteps, you have the Pulverize, you can just send it, and there's almost no recovery from it because it's going to do damage and it's going to suck, and you're basically buying a whole lot of hand from your opponent. So it's a tall order for the opponent to deal with, but we're going to see Bravo. And, talking with somebody like Hayden Dale, I was speaking to Hayden Dale on the Instant Speed podcast last week, and he was mentioning how he feels Bravo is a big player in the current meta. And whereas his counterpart on Arsenal Pass, Brendan Patrick was mentioning that it's not, that he doesn't necessarily respect it as much as Hayden does. I tend to lean towards Bravo being good, and here we have it as Brandon is 5-0 as we're going into round 6. There's 7 rounds here at the PQ in Chicago. Min-Max Games hosting. Flake alongside, well, nobody for now, as DM Armada's just going to go take a walk to find himself. I'm going to catch my breath for just 2 seconds here because we've been going off. But yeah, any predictions in chat? Who's going to win this one? Is it going to be Viserai? Is it going to be Bravo? What's going to be the difference here? What is actually going to send it? Fabric and chat saying Brandon's it's first event besides a couple armories, and so good on Brandon. He's really been putting it together. What's fascinating here is, as somebody who has been playing so much Oldham's sideboard is massive, 10, 11 cards sometimes. In this case, not sideboard, the equipment set. In this case, the Bravo is with 8, a 3-pack of Null Rune, to essentially, I guess, soak against some of the wizards that are out there doing nasty things. But with Oldhim, you've got Sledge, you've got Winter's Wail, you've got the shields, you've got the Arcane Barrier, this, that, a Lantern if you want to pack it in there. So many cards are devoted just to his clothes, his wardrobe, as it were. So there's less opportunity to sort of pick and choose those tech cards that go into the deck to disrupt. Bravo here is just going to swing face, go tall, go hard, and hopefully dominate. It's going to be nasty here. We've got a lot of people saying, "Hey, Bravo is going to get the job done." Bravo player has been on the grind, getting better. That's good to hear. It's always nice to hear when players are putting in the work and seeing the spoils of those efforts. So it's great to see. Bravo can cover up rune chants really well. Don't love this matchup as Viserai, especially since he's running a lot of 3-power attacks. That coming from Logan. Is that Logan Peterson? I'm not sure. I do not know if that's Logan Peterson. If it's Logan Peterson, give me the line on the first round of the AFC playoffs. That's how I'll know it's Logan Peterson. All right, so let's get it done. We can see the equipment set is being revealed. That is we've got the Grasp of the Arc Knight. We got, what is that, Aether Ironweave, I believe, Spellbound Creepers, Arcanite Skull Cap. We're going to go ahead and pitch a Shrill, make a rune chant, and that's how we basically begin. When you're going turn 0 as Viserai, you can kind of do some setup over here. The boots are on for Brandon, so one rune chant coming in is not really going to make or break here. And when dealing with Viserai, part of the issue is going to be that you might be sending a 3 or 6 pack of rune chants, and yeah, that can be devastating. But for a hero that runs a significant amount of blues, you're still efficiently blocking out all that nastiness. All right, so we're underway here. We're going to start it off. That's the rune chant coming in, and we're just going to start, creating scenarios where they're just not a fit. They're not efficient blocks to a degree because they're all piecemeal. You've got Arcane from the rune chant, Arcane from the attacks, as well as just the physical damage. So with go agains on top of this stuff, we're going to see as Brandon has been very he's put the work in, as we've discussed. Somebody who has been watching a lot of gameplay may not have as many reps as he may like, but when you're studying, you can still get the job done. You can still sort of pick and choose, and there's going to be no there's really no replacement for actual practice for actually getting the reps in, playing the games and feeling the scenarios out in real time. But if you can't do that, watching other people play, watching videos, studying, seeing lines, explaining how things are happening, that's how you can at least get those kind of scenarios sorted out in your mind. So when they are presented to you in these games, you at least have that backup of say, well, you know what, I saw so-and-so do it, I saw this player, I saw this scenario, and this was the outcome that they chose, and this is the reasoning that they gave, and I agree or I disagree. Welcome back.
Frame of reference is everything, right? Having a frame of reference versus not. Being able to just recall a moment when you saw someone else do this and then think about why, thinking critically. Always easier and always better, I would say, than trying to come up with it on your own.
Here's the first volley, and it is, as we were mentioning earlier, Stephen, I was telling him that this Bravo is packing a lot of disruptive effects, cards that need to be respected. Crush the Weak targets so many cards out of that Viserai list. Obviously, Spinal Crush and Crippling Crush are nasty, but then you have bigger cards like Chokeslam. Chokeslam's going to just neuter cards like Shrill of the Skullform as well. And then you have Pulverize, and you've got a 3-pack of Red Pommels just to sort of make your point heard.
It's a lot of reds in this list. That's a whole bunch of reds. 32. That is shocking.
I think I run about that many in my Oldhim list, and I found that, you know what, they all block for 3. So if you find that nasty hand, you have 12 points of block to sort it out.
That's true. Well, and now I'm looking at this. We see, several of them being, defense reactions, Sigil of Solace, for example, which is an instant that gains you life. So it's not all gas, as it were. It can also equate to, blocking. It can equate to life gain, that sort of thing. So as they continue through, we have the Shrill coming here off the back of the Revel. The Revel is huge play. Oh, wait, actually, no, wait. That Revel is literally just there to create the rune chant? Was
Yeah.
that what I glance up off the list and I see a Revel and I immediately just like flash back to Nam and like hear the explosions. But no, Revel, a card that, as you mentioned, voted the least enjoyable card in the game.
That's correct. At the 2022 Speedy Awards, I actually heard that the 2023 Speedy Awards are going to be hosted by Ricky Gervais.
Oh, really?
No, that's not true.
I hope not.
But the true factor is I did, after the Speedy Awards were published and people are doing it, I got a message from James White saying that he wants to be involved in the next Speedy Awards.
Oh, let's do it.
Yeah, so it's going to be
That
super
sounds
cool.
great.
I'm super happy about that. That's very kind. And ultimately, that Revel there was purely just to sort of turn on the Shrilla Skull form,
Yeah.
which is unfortunate to a degree, but that's kind of the way that you live and learn when it comes to Runeblade. Oftentimes, you have to have the right ingredients. Otherwise, the recipe is a disaster.
Yeah, looking as the turn unfolds, there's a Crush the Week, I believe, coming down.
So here we are again, Armada, where it's card you have to respect, Spinal Crush. Absolutely devastating. You've given up some of your equipment for it too. What's after that? Well, Crush the Week. All right, well, what does Crush the Week do? Well, Crush the Week turns off your Swarming Gloomveil, turns off your Belittle, turns off your Shrill of the Skull form. Just going through what else? It turns off your Vexing Malice. There's so much that this just cannot, this absolutely dunks on.
Ooh, and you know what else happens is the pummel. But he has the response for the pummel. He is able to unmovable that down, allowing you to block up a lot more of it.
I like this play by Brandon again, but it got stuffed here by Adam Cook, which is fine. However, the unmovable is the only unmovable in the deck list. So Brandon getting rid of that early and regaining tempo. The worst thing that could happen in this juncture is suddenly Brandon draws into garbage. And what does he have? He's got a Rouse the Ancients. Looks like he's going to be playing it. Wow, he just found quite the recipe. A Macho Grande and a Choke Slam are going to create a nasty, nasty little bit of reality for Adam Cook to digest.
This is quite the card that you want to play here, and quite the turn that you want to have off the back of a pummel not quite doing what you needed it to, but basically stripping the hand. I mean, when you think about how that exchange played out, it really did. It didn't push damage in the sense that you would want to, deal over the top and be disruptive, but it took the entire turn, it took the entire hand, and now you're able to follow it up with a CNC and ask the question, okay, you've already given me 2 cards. Do you want to give me your arsenal, or do you want to give me the other 2 cards?
Brandon is just riding this wave of everything just coming up Millhouse for him as that Rouse the Ancients was 7 go again, and we didn't know what was in the arsenal until, but kaboom. You had the opportunity to perhaps swing Anathos for 6. That was definitely an option, but you'd be left with 1 card in hand if you wanted it. And in this case, Brandon says, no, I got something better than that. It's called Command and Conquer, and you're going to just swallow this one as he's going to go ahead and put that Choke Slam into the arsenal, and that's another big card that Brandon can rely on, and Adam knows that there's some more heat that is just cooking on the back burner there.
Yeah, that is a wonderful turn, and I believe did that rob him of a Mordred? No, not a Mordred Tide. A Rattlebones. Grabbing if it grabbed a Rattlebones, that's fantastic.
In this case, you see Brandon does pick up a Command and Conquer. Sorry, not a Command and Conquer, a Crippling Crush. I like this move here. This does 2 things. This does 2 great things. Obviously, it's a Command and Conquer that's going to go ahead and attack the arsenal, but what it does also is it protects the 2 life, it recovers the arsenal, and if Brandon picks up a blue here, you're going to see some more fireworks coming through.
Yeah, that was indeed debilitate, right? The guy with just having a really bad day and his hand not feeling too good. But this entire exchange is great because if you tuck that debilitate into the arsenal being a blue, you don't really love that. But it incentivizes you to immediately remove it, play a 5-card hand, and basically mitigate. So it's the best case scenario because your opponent's thinking, well, maybe I can at least get up on this and try to maybe make you make some decisions about your arsenal. But yeah, he was totally happy to just give that arsenal away anyway.
All right, I like this move over here. The issue here is, okay, there's a pummel in hand, and that's what he's kind of looking at over here. So what he's doing here, now if Adam is kind of smelling what Brandon's cooking here, it's why didn't you create a Seismic Surge? So with 2 floating, you're like, all right, there's 2 floating. I know what that means. I've played against a Guardian before, but what it means also is like, okay, the card that you have also is one that you really, really wanted, that Arsenal, and I don't blame him, as look at this big block here, and that's going to be another pummel coming through to just make the point happen.
Great little block, though, using the block on the Sigil of Suffering, looking to deal arcane damage, and he has no floating, and he wants the Arsenal because that Arsenal, I believe, is a Crippling Crush, and so he's not going to pitch to stop this, and I believe this covers it up.
Yeah, no, that's the right move here. You let this go. If you block the damage, you might trickle one through. The pummel might actually get the effect, but there's no cards left. There's nothing else that that Adam's going to do. So the job is done. And again, Brandon's saying, all right, that's another D-react. That's another turn that goes by. And in his arsenal is a Crippling Crush.
Yeah, I believe he pocketed a Crippling Crush, which means that after this pass of the turn, depending on the draw, and I think that's another pummel.
It's a pummel. There's a Pulverize. I saw a Choke Slam. Those are all red cards, so that's not helpful.
That's the real question, is if he's got the resources. Now, he does play blue pummels, and that was I guess the main question, because if that's a blue pummel, maybe you can get there. He's going to pitch away, create a Seismic Surge, and then, I don't know if he has anything really much that he can do. Yeah, he does. That is the Choke Slam coming in across there.
Again, needs to be respected, because what this does is it basically turns off Shrill of Skull form. It turns off some of the other if you want to buff up some of the other attacks as well. It's not going to happen. It's still damage though, and it looks like he's just going to go ahead and write it down and say, sure, no problem. Send me the bill. I'll sign for it. I want a turn.
Yeah, this is the turn where Adam finally is able to say, that's fine. I can accept that on hit effect, because my hand is not sculpted around this specific thing. And he does look like he's got a possibilities of a pretty big hand. He's got a Revel. He's got the blues to pitch for. He's going to pitch into this Sonata. He's just looking to find something that can enable this Revel and really swing the tempo in his favor.
All right, he's looking to peel 4 off the top and look for the right, just the right concoction here. Again, Brandon has a Seismic Surge and a Crippling Crush in the arsenal, meaning that, 2 blues will get it done. So Brandon can commit 2 cards if necessary, and we've talked about this. I know the chat's mentioning, hey, standard Bravo move, just draw all the reds and just kind of go punchless here. That is a brilliant draw, and he finds it. No, a 1, okay, but it's again.
He at least gets a card, and that, I think, is what he needed, because the cards in hand were just Revel at that point. So now he has Revel and the attack. And maybe he can piece together something. No, he had one other card as well. Now, that's going to be the interesting question, is what the other card is.
Those hands, I mean, like, we're talking about the standard Bravo move of like, oh, well, you got all the reds here. Like, that's really bad. But look what he was able to do. He was able to send 8 damage and pocket that Crippling Crush, which is what it is. It's still sitting there. It's a timely move. Like, he's got the lead here. He had the momentum. And unfortunately for Brandon here, that Sonata found one of the best hits, which is a Swarming Gloomveil. However, even those bad hands are all block 3s, so you're not suffering terribly. You just have to be patient.
And it looks like the third card right there is what he's feathering. I can't quite make out what card that is. Is that the new Deathly Duet that is being included in a variety of lists? And it may be, and that's blue Deathly Duet, yes. So it's being pitched, paying 2 to create a rune chant here, floating 1, and that does enable the possibility of flashing in a Revel, but I don't think you have the resources for the Sword Swing unless you pop the equipment to pay for that.
So that's 2 auras that are created over here. One from the Grasp and one from the Viscera ability. So 2 auras created, those being the rune chants, means that Swarming Gloomveil will get go again and +1.
Oh, that pip is representing 2 resources. Silly me. Is that die is representing 2? So yeah, he has the capability. When you see this setup, you can fairly accurately represent that your opponent could, boots in a Revel as like their maximum level play and represent a ton of damage.
Brandon really liking the hand here. I didn't get quite the right look at the hand here. I don't know if there's a pummel swimming about there, but we do know a Crippling Crush is just lurking in the arsenal. Brandon waiting to pounce. This might be a situation where he says, all right, just send it, and I'm going to dominate this Crippler, and then we're going to just go to town.
Yeah. This is going to generate, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rune chants, putting him to 6, and then swinging the sword with that final second resource. And I mentioned previously, and apologies, it has been already a little bit of a long day. that he did mention the possibility of bootsing in it, but he doesn't have to because the swarming obviously has to go again there. But this is representing a total of 10 damage after the fact because the 2/2 on Rosetta also follows in with those 6 rune chants, which is a sizable swing. And he finally got that moment to play, like you mentioned, and it all centered around maybe finding something he could line up with the Sonata from the beginning of the turn.
Well, we're going to see what Brandon has up his sleeve. We know we know one of the things that are up his sleeve. We can't get quite a good. There's a Zealous Belting here that Brandon is holding on to. Pitching, what is that? A Debilitate?
Yeah, pitching, floating 1.
I like this. I like this a lot because the Crippling Crush represents. It's going to cost you 6, and you got 1 float. So if you've got 2 blues left in hand, this is a massive amount of damage. You can't bring it in dominated. So I think what Brandon did here said, all right, I'm looking to just spread out the damage versus dominate the Crippling Crush. And this is a tough decision to make because not dominating the Crippling Crush means that you might buy the tempo, but you're not doing the damage. As you can see here, Adam Cook is saying, okay, well, just take all my hand.
Yep, and that's what it's going to amount to is taking the hand and taking some amount of damage, but you don't have the on-hit effect. So he is able to push what essentially amounts to, 5 damage on that turn over the top, and then also guarantee that you're not playing into anything. So you set yourself up with a Seismic Surge and another 4-card hand. And if you drew a couple of blues with that Crippling Crush you just draw, you get to do it twice.
I would have. There was a thought process there to be where maybe Brandon says, all right, I got 3 blues in hand. I can give a card to defense and dominate the
Crippling Crush, yeah.
And the dominated Crippling Crush is not just going to buy me the tempo back and the cards out of your hand. It's also going to push the damage. Brandon here said, all right, well, Zealous into this is going to be a lot more damage, but is it convertible? Is it actually going to do some work here? So Brandon made the choice there and is going to live with it as the Crippling Crush here comes back to just haunt Adam. Is that the 3rd Crippler? I think that's the 2nd one.
Well, it's the 2nd one in a row, certainly. And if he played one in the first few turns, I missed the first few turns of this game, so I'm not sure if he played one in the first few turns. But having 2 in a row, that feels eerily like Starvo.
Yeah, no, I've had that PTSD before. I believe Brandon's turns were honestly, it was. I think the turns went Spinal into Crush the Weak, into Chokeslam, into Spinal, into Crippling Crush, into Crippling Crush. Like it has been. Literally, it's Mariah Carey.
That's
hit
what
after
Bravo
hit.
wants to do, man. That's Bravo. Hit after hit. Mariah Carey, like you said. Yep. Oh, God. Oh, no. He just drew into a Tear Asunder. Does he have the resources to tear asunder? Because if he does, then it is going to be another hit. We'll just say it that way.
Seriously. Exactly. She's going to come out with All I Want for Christmas 2 and just blow us all away. Brandon, again, somebody that I had a discussion with prior to the games when he was 4-0 and saying that one of the conversations that he had was like, sometimes playing on something like Talishar, you become not necessarily lazy, but you get a little bit sort of all the Seismic Surge popping, the tunic going up in certain cases, in certain matchups. It's all these situations where it's just done for you. You get sloppy, and you just take certain things for granted. And the advice I gave to Brandon was, I'm like, listen, like when you're making a play that is not necessarily super straightforward, word it out in your head.
Yes.
Say, I'm going to do this, it's going to create this, and it's going to do that. And then when you're doing it, make sure that you have the exact same thought process here as Zealous Belting into is that Chokeslam again.
Yep, Chokeslam coming across. But at this point, you don't really think about the on-hit. You're just thinking about life totals because now we're at the 13th 13. This is the official end game where Bravo can start considering dominating and just closing the game out. Whereas before, if you dominate towards the mid game and really especially in the early game, your opponent's like, well, cool, I wanted all of my cards. I still have a ton of life. I'm okay with this because I have counterplay. Well, at this point, if you start dominating, you just win. And this is where he wants it, right?
You got to get him into the wheelhouse of dominated attacks, essentially win the game. If there's a pommel chaser on top of it, then it's just a done deal.
Yep.
Brandon has just never relented here. The damage that was done was taken as a trade-off of saying, all right, cool, I'll take it, but these are going to hurt, and they're going to hurt bad.
Yep.
As Adam Cook here is just really just commiserated, or he's just like struggling to decide. Those 2 cards mean so much to him in this case because it's not just about blocking out the 5 or 6 damage here. It's about just giving up a turn again.
Yep. And that's what the tail of the tape has been, is like, I just need to give him the hand. I just need to give him the hand and find something. I just need to give him the hand. And we're getting to the point where in this end game, sometimes you're not going to be able to give him the hand, and you just can't close the game out. Now you are at a lower life total, and you have a block on your equipment. Yep, that's the thing. Tear Asunder comes across with the hammer.
And that's a 7-point on-hit dominate, get rid of 2 cards out of hand again. And the worst part about this is like
you're open for a pummel here too. That's the worst part, because if you have the block on your equipment, you have 2 block on Skullcap, you have 1 on the arms, and then you have 1 on the boots. So you can give them a 1 card plus every piece of equipment you have left. But if they have pummel on top of that, then you're sold down the river.
Here it goes.
This is exactly what he's going to do, and he's going to say, "Okay, do you have a pummel?" And then he breathes a sigh of relief. Did you see that? A visible sigh of relief. Literally giving him everything and just praying that he doesn't have a pummel. Look at he's literally saying that exact thing right now.
Karma bites like a bitch sometimes, because that time where Adam Cook took the game earlier on today with the Sonata Arcanix that found him the Swarming Gloomveil, which essentially sealed the deal in that matchup. Here he is again and just said, "Oh my God!" Like he's just getting destroyed. But again, just finding out that okay, there's no more bad news. It's just. You have to sustain this attack eventually, hoping that this Bravo player just skips a beat.
Well, he's heaved a Pulverize too, which is quite scary. Now that Pulverize was his end game, his end play on that last turn, and the 3 Seismic Surges are going to help pay for it. Depending on the hand, though, if he draws and he drew a Command and Conquer, and possibly some blues. It does look like there are a couple of those cards that represent blues in his deck list. So he may have the capability of paying that out. But there is the danger in the end game of heaving a Pulverize and then just never getting it out of the arsenal and then playing with a 4-card hand with no arsenal.
Yep, I've been there. I've done that. It's a dangerous, dangerous game to play sometimes because you don't know what's coming off the top of your deck. So you heave that Pulverize from a point of momentum, of power, and all of a sudden you draw into 3 reds, and you cannot do anything.
And then you are dead in the water, especially with no crown, because obviously we're playing as Bravo, not Starvo.
But keep in mind also here, Armada, it's that it's not just about having the right amount of resources to pay for the Pulverize. It's the fact that you have to now hold on to those cards.
Yes.
And you're giving your opponent a free pass to just smack you upside the head. And this Pulverize isn't a game ender unless you can dominate it.
Right. And the question becomes, he looks like he is favoring a block here, so maybe he does have just 3 blues on the back end of this.
And that's fine. And if you've got the 3 blues on the back of this, that's okay, because that means a dominated Pulverize.
Yeah, exactly.
With the 3 Seismic Surges that are going to be popping over there, that Pulverize is going to cost you 7. Bravo's ability costs you 2, giving your Guardian attack a dominate, which means you can only block from 1 card from hand. So Brandon is basically just lining it up, and you can see him. He's just waiting. Okay, clean up your current turn. Let me take the damage. We're closing this bad boy out.
1, 2, and 2, though. This puts him to a low life total. I mean, he's going to block here with the 2 block there, but he's going to take the 3 Arcane, dropping him to 8.
It's okay. He's going to push forward with this Bravo, and it is sayonara, I think, for Adam Cook over here. There's nothing that you could pull off the top. No theatrics here. He's basically playing with his hand wide open over here with that Pulverize staring Adam Cook right in the eyes.
Well, and I just want to point this out. It does say he's 11 to 10 right now, but I do believe he's at 8, and that makes him lower life total, and it turns off the final block on the skull cap. And so you can't even block 4, you block 3.
Good call. There we go. Yep, he's just saying it.
And I'll tell you what, we saw this back in the heyday of Briar. The idea of that super aggro Briar. The idea of playing an end game where Arcanite Skullcap was available to you at the end of the game, and trying to play around with your life total so that you had access to a final block or the Arcane Barrier. Oh, it looks like is he not going to commit? Maybe he doesn't have the resources for that Pulverize.
This is not good. This is we completely misread what the hand was here. It's fascinating. Brandon looked like it was, if that was a 3 blue hand, this would have been game over, lights out. But to your point about the heyday of Briar, Briar back in the day it was better to be at 1 than it was to be at 2.
Yes, it was. Yes, we will be playing the top 8. This is the final round of Swiss.
No, there's a 7 round.
I believe it's actually 6. Well, I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
You have been known to be wrong, yes.
I from time to time. It happens very rarely.
We have to also come up with a Flesh and Blood trivia question.
Ooh, that's true. That is very true. And there's the pummel. Okay, so he had the pummel play set up. I believe that is red pummel. It's hard to make out, but then again, it's always, no matter where you're watching, what you're watching, it's a little hard to make out what color strip. But that is going to push a lot of damage.
It's pushing damage. It's peeling cards out of the hand as well. It's just buying the turn back. Now, what Brandon needs to look for here is either, a hand on its own that can convert, or all blues where you just send it.
Yep. Yeah, he's at the point now where, and it looks like he drew a couple of blues at least.
Yeah, I see Terra Sunder ×2, so that's 6.
Yep.
There's a Seismic Surge that's going to push. I don't think you really worry about this. This is 3 damage. Now, again, you take this, I believe, to bring yourself down to 5 and turn off the Skull Cap, but it looks like he's going to preserve it here. I would honestly have not taken this damage. Sorry, I'm not blocking this damage.
Taking it completely, yeah. No, that's a good point, because once you set the life totals even, you lose that final block, and that 1 point can make or break a game. Considering the options here, I mean, you could consider also just playing out. Nope, he's going to pitch it all and then just dominate. Yep, dominate and then pulverize. Going to make, dominate, pulverize. 14.
4 blue hand. There was no
wanted.
other way.
And there's the block there, but that's 10 damage that's coming across, and that is all she wrote. Bravo. Picks up the win. Brandon takes it away.
Yeah, Brandon, a.k.a. Mr. Bodingles on my Twitch stream.
Is it really?
Yeah, always there.
No.
He's there almost every day watching me play Oldham.
Really?
And and chatting and discussing. He works
That's
from
awesome.
home, and what's great is that he's, he just has me on in the background, and here he is. And again, this is somebody that, from what Chad has told me, is Frabrek has mentioned that this is somebody who doesn't have a lot of big tournament experience, does some armories here and there, but this is the first big tournament that he's played in, and here he is. It's possibly the top seed, and it's incredible what you can do on a hero that perhaps not everybody is respecting the way they should.
That is awesome. Congratulations to him picking up the win. Do we know what records they were going into this?
I believe, so last I checked, Brandon, when I spoke to him, was 4-0. I would imagine, and Adam, I think, was also undefeated. This is probably the top of the bracket. I could be wrong.
Yeah, let me take a look. I actually have a downloadable PDF of the tournament standings after round 4. And yeah, he was sitting 4-0. And this is round 6, right?
We just completed for round 6.
Yep.
Yes.
So we'll check in to see where they sit now. But man, how about Bravo taking the cake? And I just want to point this out, too. Those are 2 OG first set heroes that are sitting at the top tables.
Well,
that's awesome. Non-talented heroes?
Oh, okay. Well, first, is Arcane Rising. I thought you meant both from WTR.
Yeah, both the first 2 sets of the entire game. Non-talented heroes, one from WTR, one from Arc. How cool is that? There he is.
Bravo.
Crack it. Crack it right now.
Double fisting some Bravos. Let's go. All right, let's go card for card here.
Deal.
Double tapping on that Katsu. We like it. Go. Fling it. Oh, okay, so here we have the updated. Oh, no, that's the old brackets. That's fine.
The old school.
OG, round 4 and up.
4-0. Okay. All right, you ready? Give me a hoodie, the Armed Pit says. These are nice hoodies.
They are beautiful. They're so comfortable, too.
Thank you so much to MinMax Games for all of this. Just so y'all know, MinMax Games set this entire event up. The reason that you're watching it at the quality that you're watching right now, MinMax Games.
Correct.
Hoodies, MinMax Games.
MinMax Games, yep.
Duncan, owned by MinMax Games. Did you know that?
I was unaware.
Owned. They own that company now.
Oh, congratulations on the merger.
All right, it's pretty cool.
All right.
I have a Wounding Blow blue.
Okay, I have a Nimblism
okay,
red.
I
think I win. I win the first one.
I win the whole pack because I got a red Sink Below.
Oh, that's good. You beat my yellow barraging Braunhide.
Yeah,
sure.
that's for sure.
Oh, God.
Nimble Strike yellow.
Beats my blue regurgitating slog.
I take regurgitating over yellow Nimble Strike.
Really?
Yeah, in a draft scenario, I'd pick that up because you can play it with
Oh,
slogs.
I win the next one, though.
Yeah, Raging Onslaught. Beat that.
Red Razor Reflex.
Yikes.
Okay. We got to go from the bottom of the pack now.
Oh, I got Barkbone.
I got Iron Rot Legs.
Okay, I'll go-
Bravo
I'll-
plays Iron Rot Legs.
All right, ready?
Off the back, yeah.
Kobe.
Savage Swing, yellow. That's playable.
Emerging
Power? Didn't even
Not.
know what that... I wouldn't even tell you what that does.
It's an aura.
Sure it is.
Yep. Whelming Gust Wave. You don't see that card a lot.
No, blue, and that's playable. Mm-hmm. Nature's Path Pilgrimage.
Yeah. Could you tell me what that did without reading it?
Yeah.
Oh, you just read it. That's cheating.
No.
That's cheating. Wrecker Romp, that's solid. Wrecker Romp's okay. It's not the blue, it's the yellow, but it's definitely
Emerging
more
Power.
playable
Can
than
Emerging get bent?
in half.
In half.
In half.
In half. That is the
Biting Blade.
Yellow. I used to play yellow Surging Strikes in my Katsu.
All right, that's better than Biting Blade red then. Buckling Blow blue. That's playable.
Blues are good. Primeval Bellow red.
Nah, I win that one.
No, okay, fine.
I win that one. No one. Well, that's not true. Not no one, but it's not nearly as played, I would say. Leg tap yellow.
It's a 3. It's you don't want that.
Nope.
I've got a Biting Blade blue. No bueno.
We both lose. Everybody loses.
Everybody loses. You lose. But
at home.
Chat
Sorry.
loses.
Ooh, I got this one though. Red Pack Hunt. Can you beat that?
No, Buckling Blow yellow.
No. Okay.
Are we?
One more.
Oh, there's one more. Okay.
Ooh. Stroke of
Oh, wait,
Foresight.
I got
Oh,
my-
that's our foil.
That's our foil.
Oh, no, we didn't take off the... Silly us. We didn't take off the equipment.
Son of a.
Hey, look, I think I got the better foil.
Sharp,
though.
yeah, you did. Sharp and steel blue. No,
That's
no one
pretty-
cares.
that's
All right, let's
pretty
get the
good. All right.
the crappy equipment away.
Yeah.
Iron Rot Legs.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, first rare.
1, 2, 3. Flip.
Overpower.
Flick Flack blue.
What do you think? Which is better? Overpower red or Flick Flack blue?
Overpower red by a
Yeah,
country
okay.
mile.
All right, country mile.
Well, because
huh?
I think that when Katsu does come back, it's not going to be a control Katsu. I think it's going to be just they're going to run Flick
Yeah.
Flacks.
Okay.
They'll be like, okay, we're going to run Sink Belows and Red Flick Flacks.
Yeah.
Into the pile you go.
All right.
And
E-Strike? No.
oh, you scared me.
Blue disabled. Gets played.
Steel Blade Shunt yellow.
Yellow?
Playable.
Blue disabled. More playable.
Yeah.
'Cause it's a blue.
Yeah, no, I play blue disables.
Yeah, blue disabled.
They're good.
I don't know. What was the best card you pulled from that? Mine was red Sink Below. I've gotten a good number of red Sink Belows today.
You did. That's 2.
That's the way to do it.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow, indeed.
Wow.
We got to do the Fab trivia.
The Fab trivia. Okay, you ready?
Yeah. Let's do some Fab trivia.
Okay, I have the
All right,
question.
The question
I've thought
is,
of it.
what is the card I'm looking at?
Shut up. That's the worst trivia
That is the
question
worst
ever.
trivia question.
Okay. All right. So here's the question. You're going to type it in chat. First person I see, it's a one-word answer, okay? And I have to preface this question because it's kind of funky, okay? It's a one-word answer. In Everfest, okay,
Yes.
there's a series of cards with flavor text referencing a person, and that person has a different title on each card. What is the name of that person? So if you've looked at the Everfest cards, let's see if anyone can get this. I tried to phrase it in a way that doesn't immediately give it away.
Well, the question was like,
it's a one-word answer. So there's the name of a person in the flavor text of multiple different Everfest cards, and that person literally has a different title.
that person.
No, not genus. Has a different title. Like if they were a hero. No, not Bravo, not the
Once again,
Emperor.
Jar Jar Binks has made an appearance. That is not Bravo.
That person has in the flavor text of the cards, they have a different subtitle. There it is. Rachel comes in with Jezebel. Jezebel, the name of a character that can be found on multiple different cards. All the items, I believe it's all the potions, It might even be like the talismans and things. But the items from Everfest, some of these are pure gold. James White did not make an appearance. Jezebel changes their name multiple times as if they were different professions, if you will.
Okay.
That's a fun one. And it's like possible shapeshifter, possible connections to the lore. Could be who that the adventuring party is searching for.
Maybe somebody who just has a very good LinkedIn account.
You know what? They prescribed the theory that the old saying is only half long, and it's the old saying that we mentioned earlier. You remember the one?
Not a clue. Not a clue.
That was just the way you delivered that was so perfect. It was, oh, her names are Wise Woman, Ringmaster, Healer. I don't think so. There was a couple more, right?
I like how you're just like, hey, that's the answer, but all of your other lore is incorrect. Nice
No,
try.
I don't remember. I don't remember her being called those, but that's interesting.
Well done, you goon.
No, she's a jack of all trades.
Oh.
A master of none, but oftentimes better than a master
Right, and
of
if
one.
you wanted, you should have put a ring on it.
It doesn't keep going.
Yes,
It's
it does.
over.
It absolutely does.
You know what? While we're here,
Oh,
do we
oh.
not have any?
We don't have Everfest. Nobody bought Everfest.
No one bought Everfest.
And which is
Dang.
ridiculous because there's so many good Everfest cards.
That is surprising.
Yeah.
Literally, no one bought a box of Everfest.
I'm going to open a Monarch and pretend it's Everfest.
Man, I wanted to kind of dig out one of those
Oh,
cards.
we have giveaways to do for the people out here. We had to pick a winner. There's actually some pretty cool prizes that we're giving away. These are the updated after.
Oh, you were looking at the cards.
Yeah.
They're all potions.
Are there no
Okay.
undefeated? There has
Maybe
to be an
I
undefeated.
just must have missed it then.
What am I looking at here?
Wise Woman, Ringmaster, Healer. I must have missed him. That's my fault.
Okay. We're going to open a Monarch pack, and we have a giveaway. Those big, humongo posters.
Yeah.
Those hero
love to see
posters.
it.
Briar, Oldham, and Lexi, we're going to be giving them away to the people over here. So your turn, Stephen J. Armada.
Look, see these? See these? See this? Yeah. Someone's going to get this giant Oldham. It's got grommets that you can hang. You can hang it.
Does it have any Wallaces?
No Wallaces. No, I was
Okay.
going to make that
I
joke.
thought I
You
was-
beat me to it.
Yeah.
Dang it, Flake. Okay. All right, I'm going to draw. This is for
What's that? Okay, that's the
Hey-
whole bracket.
Peter. I don't know if you can hear me. You can't hear me. This is the full bracket. Look at that.
Yeah, Peter.
Look at that.
Peter.
Here, yeah,
there.
let's put the top of the bracket up there. Yeah.
All
let's
right.
See that.
Peter.
I'm just going to keep shaking.
All right, just keep shaking it up. Keep shaking it up. Are you gonna pick here? I'll shake. You pick.
Oh, okay.
Bloop, 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 bloop.
Jeremy sitting on 5-0, I believe, because that was the end of round. Get out of here. Get out. Oh, God. I couldn't grab one. This is the one. This is the one for Oldham, right?
That was our own little pretty woman moment. That is for. Is it for the Oldham one?
I forgot about that movie.
Oh
man.
no, I want to pick the winner for the Oldham one.
Okay,
this is
I haven't looked yet. This is for Lexi.
This is for Lexi.
The Lexi Livewire poster. Phil Hensley picks it up. Congratulations, Phil. Here in the room, Phil gets the Lexi poster.
Good for you, Phil.
Everyone make sure that Phil gets the Lexi poster.
Yeah, can you guys in chat just make sure Phil gets the poster?
Yeah.
We're kind of busy here.
If you
I'm
wouldn't-
opening Monarch.
If you wouldn't mind making sure that Phil gets the Lexi poster so that he can take that home, that would be wonderful. Okay, so do you want to know the technique for this? The throwing technique?
Do tell me.
Play along at home. Okay, so you're gonna pinch the card between two fingers like this. Okay, so the card's upside down. You're very close. You almost had that. You almost had that. So you're gonna do this. You're gonna take it 45-degree angle, and you're gonna do that. Okay, flick of the wrist. That's all you gotta do. Come on,
I'll
you can
do it with this Deadwood Rumbler Blue.
Blue. Yeah, very playable 6 though. It is a very playable 6. Card down by your hand. You got this. There you go. There you go. There you go. 45s. Flick. Well, that almost worked. Was almost fantastic. Do it at home, everyone. Do it at home. Why do I hear did you hear a phone? Like,
I did hear like the shudder of a phone. Like,
oh, that was a bad one. That's a
yeah.
bad one.
Second swing.
Yep. Second swing.
Do any of these cards have like flavor text on them? No.
What if I get
Herald of Ravages? Whoa,
Yeah,
good
that
buy.
one you
Good
can
job.
you can get it sometimes this way.
Wow, we got an X-Man here.
I can't really get it this way too much.
Very close. Wait.
But you just get the hand. Yeah, that
Yeah.
is the grip. Okay, that's the grip.
All right, so there's
45.
the
There you go.
bracket.
Is a cashew a fruit? This is on the screen right now.
On the other hand, the fruits of a cashew, almond, and pistachio plants are not true nuts, but they're rather called droops.
Droops.
So I was correct in thinking that they were not nuts. I have learned a new word today. A droop.
It's a droop. We all got drooped.
Apparently so. Hey, next time I go somewhere, it's like, what do you guys
What is
want
this
to
doing in the stack? Set that aside.
Said that? My bad. You're going to be there. You're going to be like, oh, dude, I'm coming over to watch the game. Is there anything you want me to bring? Some beer, some chips?
bring over a couple
some,
droops.
Yeah, bring a bag of droops with you.
Oh, I'm starting
They
to
go
lose
well
it.
with these legumes.
Yes, that's right. Oh, that one almost hit right in the center. See? Ooh, that got close. Okay, so fun story. Warmonger's Recital Red. Actually pretty decent in the Emperor deck because it allows you to play it alongside of a Command and Conquer for blue. Well, I mean pitching
You
3.
can't play blues.
Pitching 3. Sorry, I refer to it that way. So you can go Warmonger's Recital and then like Furnace, and you can actually do that whole combo. Ooh yeah, got him. And then it goes to the bottom of the deck. Thanks Breezy for that cool. There are a lot of fake nuts out there. Overload. Frontline Scout Blue, the best of all cards. Dream Weavers. Oh, man. Okay, this card has gotten so much better. Has gotten so much better because of Spirit of Arena. Or Arena?
Yes.
I don't know how you pronounce it. The legendary from the most recent Dynasty set has made V of the Vanguard so much better. That card was already legit. It was already legit. And, oh, look at that. The Bacon of Victory. Man, what a way to open a pack. That was solid. That was pretty solid. That one went bullseye.
Kabamo.
Got him.
Wow, you throw like a droop.
I got it.
All right. What are you opening? Monarch? Which one of these packs has like the legendaries, dude? Like, where are those fat boys?
Just gotta keep trying. Try hard.
I feel like Min-Max was just being like, oh, nice shot. Find the good stuff, baby. So we have wrapped up, I think we've wrapped up 6 rounds, 7 rounds, 6 rounds? 6 rounds. We're getting there. We're getting there. Friends, we have been broadcasting for 9 hours. 9, or we've been doing this for, maybe not broadcasting for 9 hours, but broadcasting for 8 hours straight.
Man, I'm getting really good.
You are. You're doing very well. Kablamo, look at that. Just hitting with you with a bullseye. Ooh, close. Boom. That is a legume or a droop of a shot. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh, whoa, wow. Look at you go. So we got the winners for the 2 things, right? Did we do the winner for the
Yes,
playmat?
Hold on. We haven't gotten the playmat. Wait.
What are you waiting for?
I gotta get Ray Shell. That's it, Ray Shell. So hey, Ray Shell, I got so distracted. I'm sorry. Ray Shell, hey, you won. Congratulations, you won the Phi bundle, where you get a Phi Blitz deck and Phi sleeves for free. So what you're gonna do, Ray Shell, is you are going to go to Min-Max, the website, hit the chat feature. You're gonna hit the chat feature, and then you are going to send them a picture of your YouTube like channel. So, like from your perspective, like when you look at your YouTube profile, and tell them that you got this one. You got this one, and we'll send that to you, along with this Talisman of Dowsing and the Convulsions from the Bellows of Hell, which almost doesn't actually fit onto the card as a foil. Did you see that? The name almost runs off.
That's true. What else is in there? Nothing. Oh, okay. What round? Have we done 6 rounds? We're done 6 rounds. There's one. Oh wow! Look at you go.
Oh wow!
Oh wow! Have we given away the playmat yet?
No, the playmat. I thought we'd right before we go into top 8. I think we dropped the playmat on them, or maybe right in the top 8. What do you guys want to do?
I think we do it right before we go to the top 8. I think that
Sounds
proper. Gives people a little something to play for.
2 cards. Can we do it?
I think so.
No.
Amazing.
One of them,
I feel so bad for the person who has to clean this up after, which is gonna be us.
Yeah, probably.
It's all good. All right, history pack time.
Oh, yeah, do it up. All right, let's see what you got. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out along with us. This is going to be, well, I think we have, one more round, perhaps? Or maybe it's a seal in the deal for the top 8. Either way, we're about to get right down to it and see how this top 8 shakes out. Coming soon. Ooh, red Aether Flare. I love red Aether Flare. Card's beautiful, too. Yep, blue Sikkim Shot, or yellow Sikkim Shot, maybe? Oh, but I see something good here. A red Sink Below, followed by a red Fate Foreseen, followed by a red Induction Chain, which is always red. Oh, followed by a card no one plays.
I play it.
Sledge of Handball. Handful. Yes, the
Sledge
top,
of Hannibal. Where are my sledgens at, baby?
Yes, the top 8 is going to be played today. It's going to be played very shortly.
I'm telling you.
Everyone, get in here.
When I play Oldham, they call me the Sledgend of Teabagger Vance.
Please say the word Sledgend.
Sledgend of Teabagger Vance.
That's one of my favorite things that's come from your streams. Sledgend.
The Sledgend of Teabagger Vance. When they ask, like, how did you do that? I say, I am Sledgend. And both of those are Will Smith movies. All right, we doing Dynasty? Do it. Do it. The Sledgend of Teabagger Vance. What other movies have legend in the title? Does anyone
It will be played today, unless we start the top 8 right after midnight your time, in which case it will be played your time tomorrow. But today for us.
Oh, we are making a mess. This is what, 9 hours here at this desk will do to somebody. Shield Wall. Other card, Rumble Grumble. Long Shot. That's what it says. It says Rumble Grumble. Yep. Hyper Driver. Oh, Hemorrhage Bore. Hemorrhage was a great song by Fuel in the 90s. Oh! Oh! What did you just find? Huge! Nicely
I found
done.
my spoiler card in
Surgical
foil.
Extraction. Wasn't this short printed?
I don't know. Some people say foil surgical extraction is pretty good, though. I will just put that in the stack.
Well,
that
I
I'm
guess
keeping.
you win the draft.
Right there.
And you get another foil?
Yeah, Flex Claws.
We're not
man.
done here.
Yeah, Flex Claws. Got Flex Claws foil. That's a spicy one.
Oh, I saw what the last card is. Nicely done.
Bless
Foil Surgical Extractorino.
Man, talk about a hit. That's like the E-Strike. It's like the E-Strike of the set right there.
Well, I'm just going to blow you out of the water because I'm going to get some Black Tet Whisperers.
Oh, that would be
Give me them Black Teddy Whisperers, baby. Here we go. Let me drink some of my Dunkin'.
Norian 711 says, lol, GG. Woo! Got him. All right, let's see. What's the play here? What's the angle? What's the pitch? What's the play? What is it? Okay. He's going full mime mode. Okay, what are you doing? Oh, okay, magician style. What is the, I don't know what's going on. Okay. Okay, well, there it is. Thank you, everyone, for joining in.
This is what 9 hours at the desk will get
I hope
you.
you enjoyed that. We got a brief intermission. We'll be right back soon.
Do we?
I don't know. It says it right.
changing who I am. I'm making a new plan, rearranging my life, and I won't look back ever again.
You ain't see me activated. You better hope that you never see me agitated. I think about my actions, plan them out, evaluated. That's how I end up on the top, man, I'm calculated. My mind's a weapon, my body is the engine. I'm never second guessing, I just do what I was destined. Cause I feel I got the blessing, persistence and obsession. That's how you keep progressing, I already learned that lesson, yeah.
I'm changing who I am. I'm making a new plan, rearranging my life, and I won't look back ever again. You can't stop what's moving. You can't stop what's moving. I'm changing my life, and I won't look back ever again.
No fear, see clear, you deserve to be great. I know it feels like things get in your way. Push through those walls and the others will fall. Sit up, stand tall, you can get through it all. I need some energy, anxiety's no friend to me. I have a short memory, I don't really remember things. That's how I move on, that's how I stay strong. A new day's on, I'll keep moving right along. And I feel like the pain in the past, it needs to stay in the past. You gotta take off the cast, I wanna feel
Hey, check 1 2, check 1 2. Hey, we've just been ravenously cracking packs. Hey, let's show them what we got.
Yeah, show them what we.
We'll talk about We'll talk about top 8 in a minute. In just a minute, we're waiting on a list of maybe all the heroes in top 8. Do we have a list of all the heroes in top 8? Ooh, shortly. He said shortly. I love that. I love that. Okay, so here's what I just opened. I just opened.
Okay. What is this? This was my pack. Both my rares were 2 blue Vexing Malices.
That's pretty interesting. I got a foil Hexagore, the Death Hydra. That's pretty cool.
I'm running out of gas here.
It's pretty cool. I got a Rouse the Ancients. I got a well, it's just a foil. It's just a foil. I got a foil Mandible Claw. Pretty cool. What else is in here? While you were walking away, I got a Rewind as a Majestic. Stupid barraging, but rip that card in half. Got a Ironhide Helm. A Time Snap Potion foil. Look at that, it's beautiful. Okay, wait. I got a foil Surgical Extraction. That's a pretty cool card. Foil Surgical Extraction. Did y'all see that one?
I got a lot of foil tokens.
Audio real good.
Got a lot of foil tokens.
Hey, so just so everyone knows, we're taking a bit of a break, letting the top 8 players kind of grab some dinner before we launch into the top 8, and we're going to show you the top 8 on stream with some nice commentary. I'm curious as the New Jersey Battle Hardened, how that's going. Hey, if you've tuned into the New Jersey Battle Hardened, tell me in chat how that's kind of playing out. I have it pulled up here, but I haven't been able to kind of keep up with what they're up to. Are they, just like waiting it out? No, they're in the top 4. How fun is that? In the top 4, looks like Icelander v. Oldham. That's some fun stuff. I like to see that. Oh, I love that card. This card is one of my favorite cards in the Ultimate Pit Fight. Chain Lightning. Read that card.
Chain Lightning. Noun.
Okay.
You may play your next wizard non-attack action card this turn as though it were an instant. If you have played another wizard non-attack action this turn, deal 3 arcane damage to each opposing hero.
So when you play this off of the back of a Stir the Aether Winds that gives +3 to it, it deals 6 to the board, which feels really good.
Yeah, but this is the big hit for me. It's the white border Snappies. All right, last pack magic. We're getting that hard to find, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages.
Dynasty time. I only have, how many packs do you have left?
1. It's this. I went crazy while you were away. I got an addiction. So I have not opened a pack. Since Dynasty came out, there's the Chain Lightning.
Yes, beautiful card.
Look at this. It's conjured
Love
up.
that card. I would love, and this is just me, I would love to do a cosplay of Sonic Boom. Put that on the screen. Sonic Boom. Cosplay of Sonic Boom. Wouldn't that be cool? Have you seen the Sonic Boom? Like the dude doing that? That is like my #1 wish, that I could pull off a cosplay like that. Because like that costume looks incredible. Oh, hey, look, you got an Iron Song Determination. Why are you shrugging that off? That's a hit. Oh, they want the deck lists.
Oh.
He just pointed and I was like, I'm sorry, I'm so tired. What's happening?
My white borders.
Here you go. There you go. Yes, Sonic Boom. See, would that not be the coolest cosplay? I would need to get really good at
It's just Emperor Palpatine.
Oh, it kind of is. And somehow Emperor Palpatine has returned. There it is. What? Why are you making that face? Why you don't like that? Somehow Emperor Palpatine has returned. Cosplay as the guy from Cash-In. Have you zoomed in on the guy from Cash-In's nose? It's not a good time. He's
all right,
well,
that's it. That's
okay,
all.
Wait. I'm gonna start cracking the rast.
Yeah, to crack your eyes just went like bananas here. Are you?
That's what you want.
All right, so Stephen J. Armada is gonna open some cards here. Shield Wall. Key Unleashed. Point the tip. Tempest Aurora.
See, look at that guy. See, I mean, he's definitely been breathing in the
There we go. Now it's like nothing changed.
Wait. There we go. You're being talked to by Cash In. Yeah, this is one of those moments where you just question everything. I got a Chi Unleashed. Nothing. There was nothing in this pack. Literally nothing. Nothing going. There you go. Well,
no legendaries. We've opened, I think, between all of us, we've opened about like, what, 40 packs?
Yep. But there's going to be one in this crew pack, and it's going to be Shiana, my favorite UPF hero.
Do it. Just crack that bad boy. We've got some very interesting ambient music here.
This is the music that will play in my head when I play Dash or Data Doll.
Alrighty, let's get going. Combustible.
That guy is Flake.
That is me. No.
Snapback. Hit and run. Swing fist. Think later. Soulbead Strike, my spoiler card. Choke Slam. Foreboding Bolt blue. Hey, I got a Majestic. A Feigned Death. It's an interesting card.
Hold on, I gotta do stuff like this.
Yeah. What? Earlier, before the stream started, I elbowed him in the temple, and he just returned the favor by smacking me in the head.
Did I? Well,
yeah.
Karma's a bitch, isn't it?
What's up? Oh, we have top 8
top
deck
8
lists.
deck list. What?
Why don't you talk through that? I'm going to open this legendary.
You got it. All right, so the top 8 deck list, first seed is going to be Arjun Garg playing Dash. So we finally get a Dash. It is the top seed. Makes sense. Hey, can you open me this card, please? What is that? Oh, you're throwing stuff around. Gotcha. Whoa, you almost landed it on the camera.
Almost landed it directly on the camera.
That would have been pretty good. So, yeah, first seed Arjun Garg is going to be on Dash, Inventor Extraordinaire. We've got the second seed, Jeremy Stowe on Viserai. What's that? Whoa, that's nice. High-speed impact, like it.
Yeah, high-speed impact. Good foil. Good
Jeremy
foil.
Stowe on Viserai. We saw Jeremy on stream earlier today. We've got
Aaron?
Aaron Fagaldi on Phi. It's your third seed. We've got Brandon Ajupi on Bravo again.
Yeah, we saw Brandon earlier. Yeah.
Fourth
crushing
seed.
it.
So far, we've got a Dash, a Viserai, a Phi, a Bravo. We've got Levi Rauch on Azalea as your fifth seed. Gonna have to go up against that Bravo. So, and you know that Bravo put absolutely no work into practicing against Azalea.
Wow, that's interesting.
All right, so through 5 different heroes through the 5 first seeds. Then we go, oh my God, Richard McMahon. No relation to Vince. Icelander.
On Icelander, yeah, so that's 2 Icelanders now? Right?
No, that's the first Icelander.
Are you serious?
Dash, Viserai, Phi, Bravo, Azalea, Icelander.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Okay.
Top 6 seeds, 6 different heroes. We're going to the 7th seed. That is Sam Dando on Briar. 7 seeds, 7 different heroes. Finally, the 8th seed is going to be, oh my goodness, it's Ryan Wegner on Dorinthia. 8 different heroes. This is the top 8 you guys want to watch, absolutely. 8 different heroes represented here at the PQ at Min-Max Games.
Wow. I want to watch all of those matches.
You can't.
Okay. Well,
no, you can't.
No, okay.
You need to be here.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Okay,
now they want him back.
We got to get that was
that, man. Talk about hype.
Jeez.
Oh my gosh. I got that music got me excited.
Dude, that is incredible. So we have 8 different heroes. That is absolutely brilliant.
Pounding Gale, super rare. Back when that existed. Got the foil Steelblade Shunt yellow.
That's nice. That's a nice card.
All right, I got a couple more packs left.
Good for you.
I'm still going.
Yeah, must be nice.
Yep.
Must be nice.
Pace yourself.
No, you.
We should give away a box. Now, hey, please let us watch Azalea, America, the Melting Pot.
I would love to see the Bravo versus Azalea match.
That sounds really fun. That's a 4v5 seed.
That is. That's right in the middle. I mean,
seems good.
Well, the number 1 seed was a Dash. It was a Dash versus a Dorinthia.
We haven't seen a Dash today.
And nor have we seen it. Oh, we have seen a Dorinthia.
Oh, actually, wait a minute. I think that might be the Dash that's the Mechanoid.
It could be. There is a dash that is a mechanoid dash. And if that is the #1 seed dash, that is incredible. This ProQuest is no joke. I mean, there's a lot of good players here, and it's a pretty big one, too. It's 60 players.
Yeah. Yeah, and the people that were all playing had a great time. We were just talking to a few of them. They just mentioned having a blast out here. We got the blessing of patience. That's what you have to have, blessing of patience. You got to have some patience sometimes. Aether Quickening and Scramble Pulse. You got to have some
Scrambled
patience,
eggs.
I mean, we had a lot of players out here. A lot of them have started to move on to just playing some casual stuff. You're going to tweet it out. Do it. Do it up. Let's go, Bravo. Like a ladder. Monarch. Yeah. You know, sometimes I just stop and I think of the absurdity of this stream. Like everyone that's just in chat right now, if you're here watching this, listening to this, is there an emoji for toast? Is there an emoji for toast? If so, put toast in the chat because I feel like that's just the vibe of this stream all day, and it's been a blast. Thank you all so much for hanging out. It has been so much fun, and it's going to be fun because we're about to hit the top 8. Yeah, if there's a toast emoji, just throw that in there.
Why toast?
Oh my God, there's a toast emoji. This is the best. I don't know. I just thought about toast. It was the first thing that popped into my head. Herald of Protection. Harold?
Harold. It's a dude who's like he's a bodyguard named Harold. Herald of Tenacity.
Adrenaline Rush. Lunar Tide. Plunderer. Get the Bread. Warmonger's Recital. Void. Foil Overload. Hey, that's fun.
Oh! I don't know what's going on.
Nothing. Nothing's.
Just
get out of here with that.
I like how you're just throwing it away.
Just get out of here with that. This has got the legendary.
Where's
out of all of these packs, are we gonna miss a legendary out of all these packs?
I mean, we haven't hit one. We've opened about 45 packs. But then again, it's just they're all loose, e-goose. I think the best thing we've hit was that surgical extraction. What are you doing? Emberma. Did we already go through the rares?
Yeah, but there's the cold foil possibility.
All right, cold foil possibility. That's not a bad pack. Nope. Little Aether Asswing. Some of these cards are like, you can't tell the foiling on them. Like this, some of the Monarch cards are.
Yeah, Monarch had
incredibly
weak
poor.
foils. Monarch had weak foils.
The Heralds were beautiful, but they were very light.
So good.
Yeah.
Legendary. You put the mic up to your mouth.
That was not on purpose. Do I look like I'm having fun? Dude, we found out that there's toast emojis. That's incredible. All right, buckle your ass, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to rip a legendary out of this. It's going to be a Mask of Momentum, and it's going to be amazing. What? What do you... Why do you have to do it like that? Like you're doing cue cards at SNL. What's up? Oh, 0 to 60. I see a thing. What is that? Scalding Rain. Chocolate Rain. What is that?
It's a Crucible.
Oh, Crucible of Aetherweave. Oh, a Come to Fight. Oh, that. Oh, that. I have bad eyes.
Convection Amplifier. The card that
Ooh,
always
a Convection
fools
Oven.
me. It always fools me. I like the White Border Crucible.
Take it. That's a nice card.
Oh, look, there's our top 8 heroes. Look at that. Put it over Flake's face. Directly over his face. He's dodging it. Better follow him.
Yeah.
You better keep up.
Now I'm over here.
You gotta dodge it.
All right, here. I will be Here, you can put it up. Are you doing it? You're doing it like the DVD thing? Wait, get it right in the corner. Get it right in the corner. That's what everyone wants to see. Get it right. Oh! Oh, man. You're just ruining everyone's day, aren't you? Oh, man. You had us going there for a second. Yay! Oh, God.
All right, we'll
is-
be ready for top 8,
This
I
is
promise.
what 10 hours of broadcasting gets you.
We'll be ready for top 8, I promise.
Will we?
Yes. Yeah.
No,
we
my
can
brain.
pull it off.
My brain is gone. Why are you opening it like you're shucking a clam in front of like some tourists? What?
Oh.
Red Razor?
Red Razor Reflex.
We love it, man. Get it. Get it.
Oh, man. This has been a great day.
Now we're just one-handing it, dude. No respect.
Barraging beatdown red.
That's good. That's a good barraging
Staunch
beatdown.
response. Foil flock of the Featherwalkers.
Foil
Okay.
flake of the Featherwalkers?
Yeah. Okay, if you could put yourself into one card, like as a character in that card, what
Yes.
card would you pick? So like you superimpose yourself onto that card, or maybe just swap out the person.
That's a good one. Are there any where somebody's eating soup quietly? Can I get that one?
Wait. No.
No, there's no one. There's none where like
Yes,
somebody's
no,
just
wait.
reading a book on a rainy day.
Wait, there is a card with someone eating soup, isn't there?
No, it's none of these.
Wait, from Uprising, right?
Eating soup.
No, I'm thinking of trade-in maybe. I don't know, because they're trading. I thought there was.
No, I think you're wrong. I think you're very wrong, actually. I think you're so damn wrong.
This round's on me. That sounds good.
Oh, yeah, no, it'll be that. If someone suggests that, I think, yeah, that would definitely be a good one. This round's on me. I'm not even going to give you credit for it.
Consuming volition.
What's that one do? What is the art on that?
Find it. Just find it in the stack.
Is it- what rarity
It's
is
a
it?
crew card. It's a common, I believe. Yeah, Healing Balm, right? Healing Balm. Isn't that like... I swear, from Uprising. It's gonna be in the last pack. I have an Uprising as the last pack. Or the tea from Vipox. I'm not drinking that. I'm not drinking that tea from Vipox. I got an Unmovable. Nothing in that history pack. All right, I'm down to my last pack. All right, there's a Healing Balm and Heal, right? And Heal.
MJF is a heal. That's another thing for another time.
Right there.
Healing
right
Balm.
there. Healing Balm. That looks like soup.
It says balm on the card.
Looks like soup.
No, you don't go to like the grocery store and rub Lipton on your like burn wounds and stuff like that.
You don't.
I don't. You're correct. I don't. I absolutely don't.
I'm not saying you shouldn't.
I'm not saying you should. Last pack magic, go. Chromite, Mounting Agger. That's what I'm feeling right now. Oh. You got a Chromite though.
Did get a Chromite, not the Chromite I needed,
but the Chromite we
I
deserved.
Oh, yes.
I'm going to take
All
this
right.
opportunity also to shout out one of my Twitch viewers who's here, actually, a wonderful person. Her name is Summer. She goes by Serene Shireen on the stream. She heard me once say that I talk about cookies a lot in my life. She heard me say that I was dying to try a cookie one day that I've never found, which was white chocolate and caramel in a soft cookie. And she baked them and brought them to me.
I was wondering what
She's
those
here
were.
at the tournament, and she's like, oh, it's so cool to meet you. And then, eewink. She's like, I gotta
That's
smuggle
sick.
these in because there's no outside food allowed. But that's a lie because
Yo.
you have your red Skittles. So
Yeah, I do.
Serene Shireen, thank you so much for these delicious cookies. I am going to basically eat the living bejesus out of these, but not today. And you know why not today?
No.
Because I ate a full donut in 22 seconds.
Well, we're going to try again.
No, we're not.
Yeah, come
we
on.
are.
We are.
I'm not doing
yeah.
dinner then. Now we're skipping dinner.
Well, I mean, what time is it now?
It's 7 o'clock.
But yeah, I mean,
7 o'clock on the
Dinner's-
dot. I'm in my drop
Dinner's
top, cruising
looking-
the streets. It's an, it's an Usher song. It's an Usher
I
song.
was waiting for it to be done. Dinner is looking like a foregone. No, not a foregone conclusion.
A
It looks like it's-
five-gone conclusion.
Looks like it's gone. Just no gone or conclusion. It's
No,
just gone.
nothing is gone.
Yep. Yeah, they cut to we're gone. Like they cut us out.
Can they hear us? I don't know. Either way, the calling in Indianapolis. I don't know if they can hear us.
February 4th. We'll be there. Will you come visit our booth? I mean, it's not my booth. It's MinMax Games' booth. Who, by the way, we're back. Who, by the way, putting this entire event on, fantastic event, absolutely wonderful, and are going to give someone this Emperor playmat. We're going to give someone this Emperor playmat right before the top 8 starts. So if you want to get an Emperor playmat, we'll hold one last Fab Trivia. Actually, we could probably do some like in between, like top 8 matches or top 4.
Are you still
give
here?
it a box. We can give it a box.
We got a box?
Yeah, we can.
Okay,
give it
can
a
I
box.
open that box?
Alpha pack.
Oh, right.
Hey, drum that back up and get the alpha pack chant going again.
I can hear it. I can hear it. Lordy.
I once heard that America runs on Duncan.
Oh, really? No wonder it's going to hell.
Wow.
Well, I'm sorry.
Wow.
Oh, I
you don't
apologize.
like Duncan as a company? That's horrible for you to say that.
No comment.
All right,
Just in
well,
case there's
you're
an opportunity
literally
for
drinking Duncan. Like,
Hold
this is
on.
your- what?
If this might be an audition for like an actual sponsorship. Hold on.
No. You gotta go ahead back. You gotta go all the way commit.
Nobody drinks coffee like that though. Like these whole things where they get their fresh coffee and they're like, ooh, yeah, this is almost as good as the 3rd-degree burns I have in my esophagus now. Incredible. That's not how it goes. Not even.
That's the thing. Sam Dando bought me a drink but gave me a fake cell phone number. Wow. Ouch.
Well, do you want the real cell phone number? Because I'm auctioning it off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow. What kind of cookies are those?
We
We can hear you, LOL. A box of alpha? I did not say that.
No, you guys said it. You guys took this on one hell of a magic carpet ride, frankly.
Yep. A whole new world.
We said maybe a pack of alpha. And you guys were like, a box of alpha? A whole case of alpha?
2 cases?
Stocking the company?
We are going to open a pack of alpha on stream.
No, we're not.
If I keep saying it, maybe we will.
Yeah, no, trust me. I've said, I'm like, hey, I'm dating Shakira. And like, I've been saying
If you
that
keep
for
saying it, it's not going to happen. But
really? It's
you
been
know
10 years. I've been really doubling down on it.
I've started sending letters.
Yeah.
Started writing notes. I used magazine cutouts for the letters. You know.
No, those are ransom notes.
Right. That's the joke.
No, there's no kidnapping or any laws being broken here. Just merely wishful thinking, Steven.
Thumbs down for no Kano in top 8. Yeah, I know.
Well,
Yeah,
there's only
Kano's
8
cool.
spots and we fit 8 heroes in there. Like, there's not much we can
that's
do.
pretty good.
All right, this top 8 has 10 heroes. Can you believe it?
How crazy? Yeah, how crazy
Yeah.
if we somehow managed 9 hero. It's
Dual
a new
class?
format.
Yeah,
it's a new format completely.
What, 10 people in the top 8?
No, top 8, but like you somehow managed to play 2 heroes. That'd be
Simultaneously.
That'd be kinda fun. Yeah. You could probably make a format like that.
Somebody was discussing, I forgot who it was. It might have been Rachel Stoddard, who's talking about a format called Arena.
Yeah, that you run 2 heroes in.
Yeah, which was fascinating to me because you can really do some funky ass stuff with it.
I never got to play that format, and it's something that I think might be really interesting because you can combine some really weird stuff. But it's such a brain bend to try and build for that I feel like.
Are
I
you
don't know.
intimidated?
Yeah.
Are you
I'm like,
scared?
So where do you even begin?
Stephen J. Cookus, Armada, of Armada Stan from the Cookus district of Stephenville. Oh, that's some sick beats going on over here. Nice. I don't know if you all can hear that, but we've got some. It sounds like. Hold on a second. It sounds like somebody's stuck in the transporter in Star Trek. Do you hear that?
Yeah. Right there.
Yeah.
Right.
I can't do it, Captain.
Right there. Can't do it.
Yeah. I can't get a lock on her pattern.
We're giving her all she's got.
Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, really?
She's got.
Actually, you know what? We could give a little more. We've got a little bit left. Nice job. We got a stack of cards we're just Absolutely winging. So Steven here just throwing stuff away. I actually kept all the rares that we
You're not
opened.
throwing them away. They're on the ground.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know the ground was
I'm
where...
sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What the hell? What the hell? You son of a bitch. I came here under the guise that I would be... My passport says, Her Majesty the Queen requests the safe passage through your lands. And she's dead.
Oh, wow.
I'm so sorry. I didn't do it.
Never be the red shirt.
No, never be the red shirt. I read a book, actually. It was called Red Shirts, which was fascinating. It was a garbage book, but the premise was interesting.
Why was it fascinating but garbage?
So the whole thing was it wasn't Star Trek. It wasn't a Star Trek book. It was based on the whole premise. So basically, it was a bunch of people in a Star Trek-esque environment, and they wondered why they were, like, all their friends would go on away missions and never come back. And then they figured out that it's because they were in a TV show. And that there's people would die because there was people with plot armor that would never die, right? And it was a really cool premise and a very bad book. So if you...
It sounds like a cool premise, but
it
bad.
is, but
well,
if you ever...
It doesn't sound like a bad book. It sounds like a cool
It was
premise.
terrible. I read it, I was like, wow, this was a lost opportunity. But if ever you see the book called Red Shirts, flip it off and walk away. I know it's an inanimate object, but
Seven Novels says, yeah, that book was overrated. Okay, wait. They've put a case down next to us, but I don't know for what purpose.
Oh, are we opening this?
He literally went like this. And I don't know how to read that, but I'm really excited.
It's alpha? Shut up.
Shut up.
Shut up. Dude, it's first ed Mon. You want to bust open a box of first ed Mon?
Are we
allowed?
it?
I don't know. Are we allowed to open that?
That was the perfect timing.
I know.
For the
We were just
collapse.
hyping it up.
No.
And then absolutely. Worst DJ ever. Worst DJ ever. Oh, here we go. Now we're back.
Jeremy Love says,
No.
dare you to flick the surgical extraction at the camera. No, I'm going to trade that.
For what?
A bus pass. I don't know.
Well,
I'm gonna trade it for something.
It's January 14th, so you got half a month left.
What's this? Oh, wait. Don't we have that right here?
We do have that right there. Only a 4-pack of Oldhams kind of makes me sad, though.
Yeah.
None of them made it to the top 8. I don't think any of them were as good as I am. Wow. I'm so sorry.
This guy.
What? Can I at least for once show a little bit of confidence?
Yes.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, that's
I get
allowed.
no respect. I'm like the Rodney Dangerfield of casting.
I get no respect.
I have no respect. No respect. I was going to say, how high off the top are you going to... What are you doing? Okay, first of all, you're not going to, like, two-finger death punch this open.
You don't believe it?
I don't believe it. Do it. Go.
No.
Punch the box.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Should we just do that?
Okay, can I just show you something, first of all? This is a case of First Ed Mon that Peter has generously offered to us that we could open, do some stuff with. Watch this. Guess what I bought? A box of First Ed Mon.
You did.
I
You
did.
really did.
I bought a box of First Ed Mon
that was so
because I didn't have any First Ed Mon.
He did. He actually.
So
he was like, I
bought
need
it.
this for my collection. This is before we started, 28 hours ago or whatever. He like bought that. He was like, I got this for my collection.
That's what's called Flake luck, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome aboard. Can you not? What's that? Oh wait, is it this or that? Yeah. Okay, well this has already been opened. What do you prefer?
Tails first or Mon first? The chat. Tails first or Mon first?
Mon.
I just opened that with my bare hand, and you didn't say a thing.
First of all, they're human hands. Okay, stop.
Not after I did that. Did you see that?
I did see that.
That was bare hand.
Those were bare hands.
Yeah.
You tell me, Big Daddy.
No, I want the chat. Someone in chat say, are we going to open...
Do we have
Mon
no agency over
first?
our own lives at all?
No.
Oh, that's a good answer.
Footsteps, come on. Yeah, I agree. Mon first is highly underrated.
Crown of Seeds,
Rampart.
Yeah, but I have everything. Like for Oldham. I don't need anything.
Oh, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Mons.
Mon.
Mon.
Come on, Mon. Open it, Mon.
Mon always.
Mon
See,
calamari.
These people know what's.
Oh,
this
look
chat's
what
awesome.
you did. You absolutely eviscerated these boxes, dude.
Good. They're better when they're damaged because they have the good stuff in it.
Box Wars, let's go.
All
right, I'm going to use mine as a club and beat you in the head.
What if I just death punched right here?
Can you not death punch the box, dude?
That's what I was
First
saying.
of all, okay, we have been live
We need to. Is the tournament over? No. We are giving.
We've been live for 9 hours.
Just a few.
No, look, can you see? I'm going to use a quote from...
the tournament's not over, Raven X Shadow. We're giving the top 8 players a break. Then we're going to jump into the top 8, and we're going to show you all of that. Just want you to share this with you. The top 8, all different heroes.
All berries.
Oops, all berries. Yep. Mm-hmm. Eviscerated the box. I get it. Viscerate. We be clubbing.
Viscerate. E.
Is there a way for me to like
mute me? No. This is live. Oh.
No, that's
you know what you look like? You look like Janine from the Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters? Ghostbusters? Hello?
I can see that.
Man, you guys in the shop.
That first movie was great.
It was good. Ghostbusters was good. It was.
Open a pack bar.
Did you see the latest Ghostbuster movie?
No, I haven't seen. I have not seen that one. I didn't see the when they remade it.
Well, they just the whatever the latest one that came out with last year or 2 years ago.
I haven't seen. Honestly, I have not seen.
It was a solid 4.5 on 10. Like I would never pay to see it, so I didn't.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
But I mean, I don't know. I have a thing against any movie that I wasn't asked to be in. So. Well, what is that? The cold foil? Oh, you're just saying garbage here.
No, I got a deep-rooted evil though, and I got a foil rifted torment.
I have a deep-rooted resentment of you.
Why would you say such a horrible thing?
It's not horrible. Is the truth that bad?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm
It
sorry.
is. I may not have top 8'd the tourney, but now I'm home and have Taco Bell. So.
Let's be real.
Question.
We kind of lose on that front. I had Taco Bell. I put it up to a poll on Twitter. I was like, do I get Taco Bell? I had it. And boy, oh boy, is it a good thing that I work from home. That was not a good day.
I'm not gonna lie. I have gotten Taco Bell a handful of times, and I'm just not a fan. They had one thing that I actually enjoyed, and they discontinued it. And
what was it?
It was I forget what they called it, but it was
I think they called it Puppy Love.
No. I forget what they. Have you guys ever played WWE Raw Deal? I never played.
Oh, that game was. I never played it, but I have a friend who is absolutely obsessed with it, and also some people like Brian Basoko, huge into that game.
Got a pulping.
Oh, good for you. Why don't you pulping? Oh wait, all the cards are in the back. Oh, hold on a second. Glisten.
I remember making a deck around Glisten. It's kind of funky.
Ooh,
that's a great card. You got an invert existence
and a double-sided prism.
That's the way to do it. All right, people in chat, guess what cold foil we're each going to get.
Oh, right, there's cold foils in this.
There are.
Mine is going to be Luminaris.
Oh, that'd be sick.
It would be sick. It would be so sick. It'd be sick.com. Net.
Our screen just disappeared, but that's okay.
We don't know. You don't see it.
How can I set?
What do we have here?
External display monitor. It has the print. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, they're troubleshooting on our screen. What do you? No, I don't know. Oh, there's a. Oh, that's nice. Cold foil time snapperoonie doonies. You know what that means? That means I get the legendary.
It could mean that. It definitely could be. I got a Merciful Retribution. You could get the legendary.
We like it.
That's a real possibility. DM Husk. I would love that. Weirdly enough, Husk was my spoiler card. I never opened it. Ever.
I had to buy mine. And I opened a bunch of Monarch.
I literally never opened a Husk, and I'm still kind of confused by that. Ebonfold Cold Foil. As you typed it? Oh my gosh, Breezy, you actually did. That's impressive, man. He typed time skippers, and then we opened time skippers. He probably just used them to gain an extra action point and see.
Time skippers?
Oh my God. Not the cold foil.
You're not a cold foil.
That's true. I'm a person.
Seeds.
Seeds of Agony. You remember this card,
Dude,
Seeds
that's
of
coming
Agony?
back. It's gonna come back.
Y'all remember Seeds of Agony?
Seeds is
Card
coming
was
back.
good.
It's gonna come back, friends.
Card was good.
Ooh, Soul Schmackle.
Take Flight Blue. Oh. Nothing. I was just saying that.
Oh, you're just making noises.
Yeah. Plow through Bolton. What else you got? Rifted Torment.
Nothing big yet.
That's the one that deals an arcane, right? Yeah. Rifted Torment was pretty fun in like in chain, in like casual chain.
In the 90s.
Back in the day.
I feel like Chain was like the 90s. You know, Starvo was like the early 2000s.
Are we gonna get a recreation of Fab Unsealed Howls from Worlds? I hope so.
What's that? Oh, we're doing boom or something like that. No, we got to do something different. We got to go like I don't know, bananas. We got to go bananas.
Oh, I have that on site.
Go bananas. Oh, there's got to be an EA in here too, right?
Not gotta be. It's rare.
No, it's got to be.
Okay. Guardian of the Shadow Realm. Guardian of the Shadow Realm. Underrated or not good? One of the
Underrated or so rated?
two. Hooves of the Shadow Beast is what this is Dracus is calling for you.
I got a Gwenesis.
Oh, that's a great card.
Gwenesis.
Show that.
Genesis.
That art is beautiful, by the way.
It is.
It's fantastic. Who did the art for that?
It was
Alexander Gehring.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
What else we got there? Oh, Ripvine's nice. Get the good stuff. Get the good stuff. Nah, no bueno.
Foil Sonata. That'd be sick.
Plow through. What do you do when you're driving through Toronto in a snowstorm?
Just
throttle
plow through.
down and plow through.
Yep. Full throttle. Pedal to the metal.
That is also
0
true.
to 60.
Yes.
Other
Wrecker Romp.
mechanologist. Other mechanologist cards. Let's go, lads. There we go. Guardians of the Shadow Realm is a great card waiting for more support cards. That's a good take.
Herald of Tenacity.
Seek Enlightenment.
Convulsions from the bellows of hell.
From the bellows of hell.
Oh, Dimensional Crossroads.
Yeah, man. That card is great. Gosh, I love that card. One of my favorite experiences was playing like Chain with all the Dimensional Crossroads that you can possibly run, and then just looking for them and then playing them out and everyone taking one arcane. That was super fun.
One of my favorite experiences was using a Game Genie when I was 13.
You remember all those like Game Genie-esque events or like hardware things?
Yeah. There was
Those
like
were
Game
great.
Shark, Game
Yeah,
Genie.
Game Shark.
It's like, hey, are you lazy?
Oh, hey, Herald of Judgment foil? Herald of Judgment foil is pretty good.
Yeah, it's a nice one. I like that one.
Yeah.
All the heralds are beautiful.
They
Someone keeps
are.
snapping
Herald.
pictures. I don't know if you can hear that.
I keep hearing it. Harold.
Harold.
Oh,
I can't see the chat, though.
Dimensional Crossroads foil.
That's a beauty. That's a beauty.
Oh, and Illumina Ascension in the same pack. How cool is that?
Go Boomina. I got right the day before that I left for Chicago, I got my Lumina Go Boomina shirt from the Card Culture Apparel, which
Nice.
was great. I got to one thing that I am always curious about is why your mediums and my mediums are different sizes. Canadian mediums, like I put on a medium and it fits nicely. I put on an American medium and I feel like I feel like I've lost some weight because this is nice and loose.
That's interesting. Courageous Steel Hand. I mean, it's not very interesting, but it is interesting. I'm just gonna do like this. Lean back as far as I can and use myself as
Red Captain's Call. We like those.
Yeah, that's
a good
great.
card, yeah. I still haven't hit my
cracking it away.
cold foil yet.
It's waiting. It's gonna be the
Is it?
cold foil
I said Luminaris.
Hexagore.
Nah.
I'm calling the Hexagore for you.
I kind of like the Luminaris, but it's again, there's so many things in this set that are banned or like the heroes are banned.
Unhallowed rights.
Endless
Smash with
Maw.
Big Tree.
See what else we
All
got.
red pack.
Sometimes that's the way it goes.
It's just the way it is. Ooh, baby.
No, you did not. I just saw it. I saw it. I knew you were going to get it.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages.
Smash with Big Tree.
Oh my God, the centering on this is complete ass traffic. It's terrible, but still.
Doesn't matter.
Valiant Dynamo.
Card's good. It's not as good as Blue Rise Above.
Well,
but
you know
it's definitely on
what
the
sucks
list.
about this? Well, I don't say sucks about it because this is great. I bought a Valiant Dynamo like 4 weeks ago, so.
See, what are you doing with your life?
I don't know.
You're buying a Mon first. You're buying a Valiant
Dynamo. Loving it. There we go.
That's sick, man. Congratulations
Thank
in chat.
you. And there's a Celestial Cataclysm in here, too.
Wow, a Sea Cat. That's insane. You got the Sea Strike and you got the Valiant Dynamo.
We're going to need some sleeves here.
You love
Sorry.
You love to see it.
Love it. I am.
Love.
Now we're
to see
talking. Now we're talking.
What does the Great Library of Solana do?
What does it do?
I'm just kidding. what if that were
Keeps
also
you dreaming,
in,
kid.
What if that were also in Time Skippers? That and Time Skippers. Hey, everyone, put fire in the chat for
The Valiant
for Flake.
Dynamo. Finally, Flake gets a hit.
Yep.
I mean, we had some okay cards
Ooh,
before.
I got a blue Yinty Yanty.
Maybe that's the card you want to be
Foil.
in. Remember you said you wanted to be in a card?
He's very, very zen. Zen State. Oh, man. That's a good card. If you could be in any card in Flesh and Blood, Zen State's not a bad choice.
I
That
still
seems
say if
very
there's
nice.
somebody who's legitimately like, you know, just eating soup and reading a book, I want to be in that card.
It does sound kind of nice.
It's very nice.
Plow through. Pictures being taken. I have this card called Soul Harvest.
Valiant Thrust.
Yep. Valiant.
Goes along with my
Thrust.
Valiant Dynamo.
Yeah, it does.
But this, if you look at the centering on it, it is atrocious.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
I would have maybe had looked to get it graded, but like the centering is an easily like a 5.
Yeah, it's not good.
But you don't. Oh, yeah.
No, I
Oh,
don't.
yeah.
What? Oh, now we're getting some beet sauce going up in this. True story. When I used to
Yeah,
play,
he's on Pry. I am on the card Pry. I do look like that card.
I don't know what's going on. Oh, baby! Get him! Attaboy.
Okay,
I can't win the box wars.
Oh, I got a Parable of Humility. No, yeah, that was pretty good.
Nicely done.
That was a thing that happened on the stream. Yep, that happened.
What?
Oh,
it
man.
is.
And look at that centering. That's pretty decent.
That is pretty decent.
Oh, look at that.
You have to one up me. I
Wow.
couldn't live with it for like 2 seconds. Nicely done, pulling
Oh,
the
man.
cold foil
All
library.
right, now let's watch. I'm going to. Oh, my gosh.
is
That's
it?
hilarious. That's a thing.
Good for
Were
you,
these
dude.
repacks.
You deserve it. I still have never opened a Fabled in my life.
Get out.
I swear to God.
That's not cool. Well, I'm gonna repack that library
And then
really
sell
quick.
me the pack for $500.
Oh, that music is pumping. That music is going. Rally the rear guard. That's the way
the
to
guard
do
you
it.
want to be rallying.
Bolting Blade.
Where would the EA be, by the way?
We're dead. It's gone. We're all gone. They've killed
I
us.
can't see the screen, unfortunately. Are we still live?
I don't know. That music served at the perfect time. Yeah, it did. Thank you. I don't know if we're still live or if we're just on black screen.
Here, sleeve your damn thing.
If you insist.
I do insist. I can get you a
Boom.
top loader, too. Here, that's for the cold foil as well.
Oh, see, I guessed it. Lineup. The lineup for the top 8 of the Min-Max Games ProQuest
the first seed, Dash. Oh, the music went away. I had the voice going and everything.
This looks honestly like just
That's
a stock
sick.
photo, but it's actually the lineup of from 1 through 8 seed, which
Yeah,
is
it is
amazing.
Yeah, that's legit the lineup, everybody.
That's incredible. Like the fact that there's just this kind of representation is amazeballs. Look at you go! That makes me happy.
That's pretty exciting, man. Oh, that is a change.
Hold on a second. Now we're in an elevator.
This is the 3rd level of Super Mario, the most recent Mario game.
You know what this is? This is like you're on a high school quiz show. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, write in your answers.
I could see that. This is the third-party game, like trivia game that gets released, like 2.5 years after the thing that wasn't very popular goes out of style about that thing.
First Ed Lumina Ascension foil is nice.
Yeah, that's pretty solid.
That's pretty good. Dude, cold foil librarian. That box, man. You got the time skippers too.
No.
Oh, your box is busted. Your box is busted. It's not fair. Your box is busted.
Dude, are you seeing this?
That is the most obscene box.
This is an absurd happenstance kind of a thing.
I'm
going on?
Okay, I just want to go back to the one-upmanship here. He opens his cold foil time skippers. I was like, oh, that's awesome. Oh, Valiant Dynamo, suck it. Cold foil library. And then I go, hey, check out my foil, what did I say? I said, check out my foil Lumina Ascension. And the next pack this doofus opens is an extended art foil Lumina Ascension.
I've never opened one of those.
Garbage. Why can't we just be friends?
Oh my god, this music's getting real loud in my ears.
I don't know if is the music loud for everyone.
Repacks. Everything's a repack.
That was not fair.
All right, there's a few packs left.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm sure everybody's excited to open them because they're absolutely filthy loaded. Oh, look, up 7
Oh,
Brobbles.
jeez. Oh, gosh. Isn't it? Aren't you glad we opened Monarch? Oh, dude, look, a nourishing.
I got a nourishing emptiness. We like those.
Is it foil? You have to check.
It's not foil. No, stop it.
Oh, you have to check because the foiling is literally just on the eyes.
No. I know where the foil is. It's the Stony Wootenhog.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Which I call you because you open the most bombastic freaking box ever.
It was pretty sick. Hey, I got a Dimensional Crossroad.
Imagine you just passed me that box.
That could have happened. Could have happened. That could have happened. I think you actually picked.
Don't encourage him. Do not encourage him. Thank you.
Yes. Dude. Absolutely truth. Polish guy says, reminds me of my box battle streak. Bro went on the streakest of streaks. It was insane how good his hits were. Did not lose a box battle for like, I don't even know how long. How long was it? How long was that streak? Staged. Yeah, this is the best case scenario for filler content while we wait for top 8 to kick off.
How much is a cold foil Valiant Dynamo?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Like 2 hundo?
Oh, music gone. Vexing Malice foil red. That's being played right now. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this pack. Foil Vexing Malice red. The 2 rares, Vexing Malice red.
That's actually really good.
Imagine getting this in sealed.
My other pack, what I had double Vexing Malice blues.
Yeah, blues, right? I got the triple. Ooh, baby, triple.
Like, what excitement is left for you?
Oh, Flake. Oh.
That is unreal, man. Unreal.
What a day. What a day. I don't know what we're listening to right now.
Oh, we got a good one.
Ooh. Hey, look.
Foil Nourishing Emptiness.
Silly me. It was the like the hat and stuff.
Foil Nourishing.
Yeah, get some of those red Skittles. Yeah, they're all red Skittles.
They're all red because Diva over here cannot be around anything.
I made one joke, okay? I made one joke. One joke. Hey, I closed the box with a Phantasmaclasm.
That's a great one.
Phantasmaclasm. Nourishing Emptiness. I didn't know Ranger cards were in Monarch.
Is that a ranger?
No. In fact, I don't think I would ever play it in
This
Ranger.
one is called Ticklish.
This one's called Ticklish?
Yeah, I can tell.
Where are we getting these songs from? Is this from like the
I don't know.
YouTube studio?
I think it's
library?
from like the Teletubbies playlist. Are y'all hearing this in the chat? Can you hear this?
All right, do we want bright, happy, funky, dramatic?
Okay, we have been.
Whoa, Herald of
Herald
Erudition.
Erudition's nice. We've been given the option. What was it? It was bright, happy.
Bright, happy, funky, dramatic, dark.
Give us some dramatic.
Yeah.
Give us some dramatic.
We're in the YouTube studio library. You know this is where all the bangers are.
Absolutely. Can't wait
Trust
to get
me.
a copyright strike off this.
I have combed through these libraries, and they are strange. Strange. Look, I combed through.
The drama is
I
real.
combed through the library.
Son of a bitch. I always told myself I would never get mad at somebody else's success.
I'm
but
sorry, man.
The fact that it came immediately after my own every time.
I'm sorry. I know.
And you're like, oh, that's cool.
No, I stopped and stared like this, and then you didn't say anything because I thought you saw it too.
Hey, how about 2 captain's calls?
That's pretty cool. Oh, maybe they said Captain's Call is a Ranger card. Yeah. Yeah. That's right with it.
What a box. That is an all-star box.
That's the best box of Monarch I've ever opened. That's bonkers.
I have said it a million times, ladies and gentlemen. I am luck adjacent. Mind you, I did open a Valiant Dynamo. I am not upset.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Don't take it as me being upset.
Hey, can someone look up the price of Valiant Dynamo Cold Foil?
Hey, while you're at it, can you take up the price of another Grand Library of Salam?
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Nobody would buy that at all. No one would figure it.
Man, I wish I had like a base right here.
Yeah, I wish I had a
Sam
base
Danda.
all bad.
Sam Danda is. Oh, he didn't hear.
Oh no. Sam.
Samuel. Yeah. Hit it. 7:30, huh? 7:30 here. We're just about to get started with the top 8. We're feeling good. I don't know about y'all. What do y'all feel at home? Ooh, it looks like it's Oldham v Oldham at the Battle Hardened in the finals. Look
I
at
like that.
We're about to
Who
hit
are the
top
players?
8. You know what? Let me click it. Jeffrey versus Michael.
Don't judge.
People keep coming over.
Don't
And
judge.
they just put their hands out in disbelief that we've been
clean
throwing
it up,
cards all
or
day.
we'll just run away.
We'll clean it up. No, we'll clean up the
clean it up.
messes. But I don't know what we're gonna do with all these cards. We got to give away before we
gotta give away
maybe
a
right
Cold
after
Foil Library of
this.
Salam.
What? Oh, okay.
I didn't.
Got to give away this Emperor playmat to someone in the chat.
Is that his name, Emperor Playmat?
Yeah. In fact, we actually don't know what his first name is. It's just Emperor.
I think it's like Jonathan.
It could be.
Why
That's the
wouldn't
name
it
of
be?
that's the name of the third Ashwing.
The one I kept murdering?
Yeah.
F that.
It fits because Emperor didn't last very long.
Your box was unreal.
Hey, 125 on TCG Player.
For a Cold Foil Valiant?
Yeah. Solid.
Take it. We will take it.
Maybe it's time to start opening Monarch first again, everybody. Valiant Dynamo honestly has lots of play right now. All right, I think we need to crank this music down a little bit, just a pinch. We can keep the hype up, but bring the music down just a pinch.
All right,
All
it's
right.
time to rock and roll, frankly.
Ooh.
It is the top 8 here at the MinMax Games in Chicago. We've got Jeremy Stowe versus Sam Dando. Sam Dando of MinMax Games.
Yeah, this could be a quick matchup because we're looking at Briar versus Viserai. It's gonna be a quick one possibly, unless for some reason they both decide to turtle up and play very defensively into the second cycle, which would never happen. rouse. You got to rouse the ancients there.
Which is good because I was playing with one foil rouse, and I do not like playing with foils.
Oh, really?
Foils are garbanzo beans.
No, I like foils, but then again, I'm just a filthy casual.
Just a boy standing in front of a girl. All right. Okay. Wow, we made a mess.
Yeah, but you know what? Jeremy Stowe we've seen on stream, I think multiple times. We definitely saw on round 5 there. He played and picked up the win on his hero, Viserai, but Sam Dando not made an appearance on the stream just yet, but sitting at a very respectful 7th place, I believe, with just the one loss. I think that was the Breakers. Microphone going down, getting absolutely just smashed to bits. In half. In half.
We got it. We're back online. Beauty.
But getting set up for our top 8. I hope you enjoy this top 8. We're going to enjoy this top 8. I'm going to tweet it out. Hey, go share with your friends. We're going to start hitting the top 8 here. Everyone can hop on. Top 8's getting kicked off as we roll.
Any time? Are you comfortable? Do you want to go and remove the horseshoe in your ass, or what's your deal?
Is this because of the library?
Not salty.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No. Again, I will never be upset at other people's success except yours.
Oh, that sucks. Well, you know, it is what it is.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
We are jumping into the top 8 as the players get set up. I'm tweeting this out. I'm doing it.
All right. We are ready to rock and roll. It's Sam Dando and Briar. Is there any other? Sam Dando and Briar. I guess Brody Spurlock and Briar. There's certain certain players that just dislike particular heroes, and that's the way that we're gonna go here. It's gonna be a slugfest. I think that both players they know each other. They've played against each other many times. Sam said that this is gonna be a 3-turn game, and you got to know that that might be how it goes. We're gonna see here is Jeremy Stowe. Sam says that he's bringing the erase face, and that can honestly just shut the door.
Yeah, we were just talking to Sam prior to this, and he was talking about how Jeremy and him are both, obviously they're local, and they've played against each other a lot, and they know this matchup, and they know how each other play. That's going to make for an interesting kind of a back and forth. And Sam talking about how erase face can be very effective in this matchup. And it always just kind of comes down to what you can manage to pull off, what you find. If the game is only 3 turns, do you actually find something impactful, or do you have to start immediately playing on the defensive? And that's going to be really interesting to kind of find.
That's definitely a good point to make, for sure, is that, Sam saying, oh, this is going to be a 3-turn game, but that could just be the fact that maybe it's Jeremy that rolls him, and we've seen how Briar can just get gummed up by completely awful hands and have nothing that they could convert on.
Yeah.
Here's your lineup again, 1 through 8. This is an accurate portrayal of what the top 8 looks like. Dash.
Left to right, 1 through 8. There it is. Dash, Viserai, Phi. And then you've got the really interesting matchup we were talking about a moment ago. Well, a good while ago. We'll put it that way. A good while ago with Bravo and Azalea, Icelander, Briar, and Dorinthia. So if you're looking at this, you can look at the bookends and see that Dash is playing Dorinthia in the first quarterfinals there. I think Viserai was playing. Who was Viserai playing? Was it No, it wasn't Icelander, because Icelander is versus Fa.
Viserai had a match against that. I believe it was against that Bravo.
No, it's Briar. It's this one.
Oh no, this match.
Yeah. This is the one.
Well, look, dude, like 11 hours on at this desk will get you eventually. What time is it? It's like 8. It's 7:30. Okay, so we've been here since 9. We've been live since about 10.
I am really 11. About 11.
Yeah, right. So we're approaching like 8.5 hours of broadcast, which is
it's been good though. It's been good. I've had a blast. I don't know if anyone else has enjoyed it, but it has been fantastic. And honestly, if I had to write it, I don't know if I could have written it better than 8 different heroes and 4 different matchups in the quarterfinal that are just going to be really interesting. Now, we aren't going to be able to catch every one of the quarterfinal matches. They're playing concurrently, so we're not doing like one, then the next, then the next, just for time's sake, because we'd be here all night if we tried to catch every single match. But here we've got this matchup for you first, and then we'll get some semifinals action going after that, see how the bracket kind of unfolds after quarters, and then of course finally we'll bring you the finals.
I'm all for it. Absolutely. So players are shuffled up. They're going to be representing or presenting their decks to the opponent here for the cut-a-rooney dooney. And
yes, Sam Dando is the one that was on stream earlier, sitting with us, had an opportunity to kind of chat with us for a while. Fixing everything up after revealing the equipment. And
we're in the home stretch, man.
Yeah, we are.
We are getting there. We are going to get there. You can see here Sam looking at his notebook, saying, okay, I got to call her later. Legend.
No, you got to admit that Sam Dando, one dashing fellow, not playing Dash, though.
No.
Playing as Briar and looking to push maybe some channel damage, looking to push some 0 for 4s.
Yeah, somebody who can
of those.
Always go again. That's Sam Dando.
Got a lot of reds. This is a predominantly red list, just like the old school kind of 0-cost Briar. A lot of those reds that we've seen time and time again since Tales was released. But with that, we kick off the top 8.
Let's get it done. Now, again, we need to be very quiet here, right? Because the venue has basically cleared out. It's just you and I here now. So you might hear a little bit more of that golf commentary because Armada and I have to be very respectful of the fact that not 50 yards away. Is it 50 yards? It feels about 50. So Armada gave me the old, about 50. And he just got up and left, ladies and gentlemen. Steve Armada just got up and walked away, disgusted by me, as the game has already got to work here. We're going to create a rune chant, start off with Become the Arc Knight, if I'm not mistaken, as we're going to go ahead and switch up that Shrill of the Skull form, banish that bad boy away, and look for something to maybe help out here, help the cause. What are you looking for is the question. Okay.
Let's see. I just stepped away, and now we're back, and let's see. What did he get rid of? A Shrill?
Shrill was tossed away.
Okay, is this turn 0, right?
That is correct.
So this is a fantastic little open. Overall, we were talking to Jeremy on the stream earlier. There's not much as far as setup plays that you can do on turn 0, but this is the one that he mentioned on stream. The deck's not really built for having a setup play on turn 0 anymore, as he mentioned. This is essentially all his setup entails, and that basically just includes playing out the Runeblood incantation and making some rune chants off the back of that and then passing it on over. So essentially, basically not allowing a mulligan and starting with 3 rune chants in play rather than nothing, plus the capability of building rune chants over the next couple of turns with the incantation.
Yeah, so again, it's just a matter here of, again, just locking Sam into a hand that might not be all that great, but Sam's going to say, okay, that's cool. Well, we're going to start with an E-Strike for go again, bottoming it out. Looks like Jeremy just, didn't even like bat an eye. Sam making all the plays here. There's the Command and Conquer. This is one of the cards that Sam said was going to get him there. It's this and Erase Face. He said it's going to be tough for Jeremy to even present pressure when I'm coming in with all these nasty disruptive cards.
Yeah, and this may be just an easy consideration for bottoming with the Crown of Providence and then just playing a 5-card hand, unless he just really, really loves that arsenal. But trying to protect that arsenal without just giving equipment blocks here.
I see a Swarming in hand there. He's opting. I think that's a Sonata that he was looking to give up.
Ooh, we got turned up real loud. I don't know if we're loud on your end, but our volumes in our headphones quite loud. No, it's got a Shrill and a Swarming Gloom Veil.
I think I can hear an ant's heartbeat.
It's quite loud.
All right, we're going to, I don't know if it's loud for you guys out there in Radio Land listening to this, but we just got the gain locked up.
Yes. So. Whoa, it's quite loud. Nevertheless, he's going to block that out with equipment plus a single card and giving him the Swarming Gloom Veil there.
All right. All right, so the volume's good on your side, but on our side, I can hear my ears humping each other. The reverberation is pretty loud. We're going to be okay, though. We're glad that it's okay on your end, but we just need to get the volume sorted on our side here, as frankly, I think I lost. This is the equivalent of going to a Metallica concert and being on stage.
Just going to tuck it like that. Cool. All right. It was just the music on. Okay. Before the music was on, but now the music is down. I'm just going to pop one of those off the ear there. All right. So presenting a good chunk of damage here.
All right. So we're going to go ahead and use the Grasp of the Arknight.
Yep.
Create a little bit of...
I think he's possibly choosing to perhaps block with that because he's being presented, what is that, a Belittle with those rune chants. Shuffling to grab that Minnowism, revealing the Shrill of Skull form. Overall.
Are you still out on yours?
Yep.
Let's try this. I got a bunch of knobs to play with.
There you go.
Is that better?
Yeah, we're getting there.
Is that
better? I can live with that. That sounds great.
Is that good? Hey!
Yeah. And we're back.
Nice.
Playing the Moths guys here with the non-attack. That's generating a rune chant there, and then it's going to come in with the Shrill that we revealed earlier, pitching that blue Minnowism. This is going to give it go again. It's also going to allow him to swing the Rosetta here.
Sift, there's a card that you don't necessarily see very often.
Yeah.
But it's another non-attack action, allows you to go ahead and filter and change some of the cards in your hand that you might not be too happy with, but at the same time, it also is a block for 3.
Yeah, it's a 3 block, and I believe running the blues, and then that is honestly just a great card overall. That's a blue block 3, pitches well, and allows you to filter. Gives you half of an embodiment of lightning in Briar, which is also very good. There's a lot of great things, but here just going to start the turn off with a Scar for Scar. Less life means go again, and into a Snatch, representing the possibility of a card draw here. You could also consider, depending on if they give you the card draw, maybe just Snapdragon Scalers. And depending on that last card in hand, you can come in with, Thorn and, move on there. Depends on if you have a non-attack, if you really want to do that, though. Because if the, if the card in your hand isn't something like a Revel or really any non-attack, then it's too much of an expenditure to pop the equipment that you haven't blocked with yet just to push a Thorn for nothing.
Sam now.
Yeah, just gonna.
The pressure is still there. Again, the threat of the Snapdragon Scalers is always there. However, you think, it's still early in the juncture of this game. You don't necessarily have to do it. But Sam mentioned at the beginning of this game, it's like this one's not going that long.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to be a target of opportunity. The first decent opportunity to use the Snapdragon Scalers, you can probably see those popped off.
Here's another Belittle revealing I believe that's the yellow. It has to be a yellow consuming because yellow consuming is the one you can reveal. That's 3 or less. Red is the 4 breakpoint. But consuming Volition is fantastic in a pure race matchup because if they are willing to just take everything, then consuming is always active as far as its ability, and it's basically going to force a card. So this is almost like a weird version of a Command and Conquer because it's not threatening the arsenal, but it is threatening a card in hand if it hits.
Just pondering here how this is going to go down.
I think he's considering blue or red Minnowism because if he plays red Minnowism into consuming, then it becomes a 6 attack, and that rips a card.
It does indeed. All right, so just putting the card down again. You see players kind of do this often, where it's just like you're not necessarily committing to the block here. You're just maybe saying, all right, this is kind of what I'm looking at. You need a little bit of the more tangible representation of what's going to happen, what the consequences are of the block, and you have it all sometimes parsed out in your head, but then you maybe miscalculate this and that. So again, this is all part of the dance and just sort of making sure that you're all cleaned up and everything. And again, this is also part of when we're talking about how do I avoid playing sloppy or getting lazy when I'm playing on Talishar a lot. This is part of it. It's just like, let's walk through our turns and just, make sure that we have it sort of physically in front of us, how this is going to go down.
Wad Tomaton at home just pulled a cold foil crown. Wow, congratulations.
That is badass. We like it. Now you can go ahead and one-up that person by opening 2 cold foil crowns.
Get out of here.
Yeah, no, you.
Okay. Let's see. He's going to come in there with the Minnowism red. And Sonata, okay, that's going to make a rune chant there. Sonata off the top. Let's see, going to pay into it, I believe, as well. Paying into it with the extra resources that we're floating. 1, 2, already a hit there. 3. Does he have a second? Oh, wow.
Looks good to me.
That's as good as it gets.
Yeah, that 2-pack is indeed California Dreamin' because he's going to put them both in the hand here. Sam Dando is going to just soak 2 of the arcane damage off of that Sonata Arcanix. We're not done yet, though. There is some go again action, so they're going to see how this sorts out here as Sam Dando down to 23, but not a care in the world, it seems. Sam is just kind of chilling.
It's interesting, though, because this play doesn't necessarily net you an extra action point, and we know that cards in hand include all attacks. And because of that, you're not able to, trigger boots to gain extra action points and push some of this, down the road. So maybe it becomes a situation where you just swing one of these, try to make another rune chant, paying 3 if you have the resources for it.
Question here is Sam on AB's 0? And that is absolutely correct.
Yeah.
Sam again saying, this is just pure, full throttle. I'm not blocking if I don't have to, and especially not committing cards to something as mundane as a rune chant, So he's going to laugh those off and block potentially the on hits. Rune chants don't necessarily have on hits. They're usually associated with other cards, like, if arcane damage occurred, then blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Things like, meet and greet or whatever, like they have on hit with arcane. However, in this case, Sam Dando is just saying, I'll take it because I'm going to send it too. Look at him go.
And he, he is more than willing to throw the sift in front of that and block it out to try and avoid any further damage. But yes, both of these players playing with 0 arcane barrier. When you flip over and you see that, it's a race. Both of these players already talked about the fact that this is a race. Ooh, Gorganian Tome.
Sam Dando there looks like he's putting some discus on his, he's dropping frisbees on his equipment.
Wait, was there a Gorganian Tome played earlier? Did he get the fabled 2 draws off Gorganian Tome? I think he did.
I may have missed it, but look at him go. He is just all over the place. Sam is having so much fun. An embodiment of lightning created based on Briar's game text. If you play 2 non-attacks, wow, he's just drawing cards.
So now he's got a 5-card hand.
CMH in hand.
Yeah, you found a Channel Mount Heroic. This is digging, and now you've got a Channel Mount that you could possibly stack up along with an embodiment of lightning you've already established.
Dominance.
You want to represent some amount of damage this turn, though, too. And generating just resources, playing it out, wide out.
It looks like Sam's just it looks like a storefront at this point. He's got all the cards.
This is representing 1 point of damage for rune chants, and then all the arcane that's coming on the back end can't be, well, it can be stopped, but none of this is getting blocked. None of this is phasing Jeremy at all, if you will. And I think maybe because he's got his own Revel turn planned. Wow.
That could be. We'll see how this goes. 22 life is a pretty tall order for Jeremy, but Sam Dando looks locked and loaded with a CMH on board, an Arsenal, and a Snapdragon Scalers ready to go. He does also, Sam also has that, has the Crown of Providence. If there's a card in his hand that he does not like, he'll be able to go ahead and cycle through it.
Yeah. This is make or break time for Jeremy as well, because when you find this at this life total, you can threaten lethal now very easily. Like a 2 cards plus sword swing is lethal.
Starting with the Minnowism.
A red minnow. Oh, there you go. And this is going to generate 1 rune chant, go up to 3. And then it's going to possibly create a bunch more on the backswing, because we do see that he's got a Revel in hand.
Games all day have been so good. The meta has been so diverse. Look at this this action coming hot and heavy here. Triple rune chants.
Now I don't quite know if he has resources floating. I believe that's a blue Deathly Duet, so he should have 2, which allows him to boots in the Revel and then follow that up with a sword for 1 billion arcane. I think I counted that correctly.
No, you round it up, which is fine. That's
1, 2,
responsible.
5, 1 billion.
Responsible, absolutely responsible. We lost the screen.
Oh no, screen down. Screen down.
The screen is down, but it's okay.
So we'll watch along with you at a slight delay.
Hold on, we're rebooting.
But we do know that resources were available for, going for boots, Revel, and sword swing.
Hey, remember that time I opened Valiant Dynamo and 2 packs later you opened a cold foil Library of Solana?
You know what? I was there. I remember that time.
Do you remember when I opened that foil Lumina Ascension?
First edition.
Yeah,
first. Are you guys back?
And then
we're back.
And then we are back. We're back and ready to go. And then what happened?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Do we have sound? Question. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. I don't think our mics are on. I don't know. It's a good question.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, can you hear us, chat? We're not entirely sure. So we shall
Sound
see.
off in a comment below. Good times.
All right, I think. Are we back?
Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Thinking.
Okay, they can hear us.
Test.
They can hear us. We're good.
It sounds like we can hear.
Yeah,
Okay.
well, we
just can't hear each other. That's
We
fine.
can't hear each other. That's the
okay.
difference. But it's
Sweet.
okay.
Wanted to make sure.
No, that's actually a nice reprieve from the past 9 hours.
Get out of here.
I can't.
Yeah, you could.
I cannot.
You have freedom.
Why don't you?
You have the freedom to
no,
move
that's
your body.
not how this works. All right, where are we at here?
He's still deciding whether or not this consuming volition is worth blocking, because you have a 5-card hand. You can't cleanly block consuming unless you give equipment only, with 2 on the block on the headpiece and then 1 on the final block on the grasp. And he's perhaps just considering that, but deciding whether or not he even wants to commit that here, or if there's perhaps a problem that he might have with
each other.
No, the hand. Maybe he's got a strange, 4 non-attack hand. No, it looks like there's an attack there.
I think Sam is just wondering if perhaps there's a situation where, is the hand good enough? If Sam goes down to 2 or 3, it can be lights out based off of something like a rune chant into something else. It could be very dangerous. So again, this is a matter of, it's not about this turn. Sam's going to survive this turn.
Right.
I think Sam's wondering. Yeah, so he's wondering if it's worth it to go ahead and throw the Crown of Providence in front of it to maybe cycle a card around. I honestly believe that Sam's just judging here. What is it worth the risk? Is it definitely worth the risk?
It is a fair point and a fair question whether or not you actually commit the equipment block here, or if you think maybe you save it for one more turn and drop it on a following turn, possibly. Because if you feel as though this game is going to go this turn, your turn, and one more turn after that, perhaps it can be more beneficial for you to cycle on a turn where you don't have as good of a hand. Or is this a mediocre hand that could be made that much better by cycling a single card, right?
I hear you. Lots of decisions to be made here. This is the top 8, the quarterfinals of the PQ for min-max games here in Chicago. Flake alongside DM Armada have been here for all day, caught all the action. It's been exquisite. It
has been great. It's been really, really good. There's been great play, all top to bottom.
Oh, this is a tough one. Again, you're going to have to throw some cards in front of here, and cards with high value like Swarming Gloomveil. Sam is a little bit distraught. You can see him kind of just saying, damn, anything but that card kind of thing.
We had forgotten that there's a 6 block, and then he sees the writing on the wall there. There was the 6 attack because it was being buffed up by the Minnowism. We had...
it looks like Sam's leading an orchestra here, but actually he's just being very animated about the distraught part of just seeing these kinds of cards come through into a revel in Runeblood.
And that represents just a whole bunch of damage. But you know what? Sussing out correctly that you need to block that previous attack, because if you don't, and you lose a card on that, you have a 3-card hand, and then you're just going to take a bunch more damage here and be presented lethal, basically. So at least now you have a 2-card hand and an arsenal that perhaps you can threaten your own lethal on if you kept cards that are perhaps 0 for 4 to go again, or Force of Nature and Snatch.
All right, well, this actually is not bad. Again, it's coming up there, and I don't think it was it fused?
No, it was not.
Okay, so no fuse on this, but this does potentially lead to some card draw considerations, as a lot of the equipment is already gone. There's the Crown of Providence that can help you out over here. But if this connects, it's 2 cards of 2-card draw and a snappy.
This is not what you wanted to see from Jeremy. Jeremy was very much in the driver's seat and hoping that, maybe it's too innocuous, 4 attacks that have go again, and you just kind of eat some damage and then maybe block tiny bit if you care, but then present lethal on your own turn with rune chants that they can't stop. But now all of a sudden we're looking at a double draw potential. We know Snaps is not only available, but literally in the hand of Sam, because Sam is going to be using it. Using the Chris Iali play, I believe he did that in the World Championship, where he just picked up the snap so he would not miss the trigger. And you're like having to commit 2 cards and an equipment block on the grasp, or I think that's literally all you can do. Maybe throw all the equipment to block 4 plus 1 card from hand and play a 3-card hand. It's a very, very pivotal moment right here.
Definitely. So we're at a juncture here, ladies and gentlemen, where Jeremy has essentially declared no blocks, right? And Sam Dando is now at a position where he's like, okay, what's the story here? And if we're taking a look at,
I believe this is a force of nature from the arsenal, meaning that perhaps it was from the arsenal. If not from the arsenal, there was always an opportunity to block with it for 4 on the last turn, but I believe that was from arsenal, and the snatch he kept in hand for this exact play, which is a very scary play, right?
Perhaps Sam is just kind of like almost putting him on double sink below or something like that. It's interesting because there are a pair of them that Jeremy Stowe is holding on to. I wonder if he even included it, if he completely understands that this might be a race. You don't want to get gooned by a sink below. That might mess up like a Sonata play. It might mess up all kinds of things. So
I think that is 100% the correct line to just leave them out.
All right, well, okay. So there was nothing there yet. It's still in the block phase. This is what he's presented. So
yep. He's going to give him all the equipment, and I think this is the right call. Just give him everything, avoid the double draw, play a 3-card hand, try to get there.
So it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is the full clip of 7. That's the defense. Sam now is probably going to say, yeah, we're not doing it. Like, there's no way that this can go. It's a 7. You can see him tossing away the embodiment of Earth. He's snapping it, though.
Mm-hmm. He's going to commit to it, and he's going to gain the resources here. And he's going to possibly send, the
Look
erase
at him go. Huge. That's a massive erase face. There's no go again on this, though.
No, there's no go again, but this is also being buffed by Channel Mount. And that is life parity, and now you're playing a 4-card hand, and your opponent is playing a 3-card hand that they did have the ability to sort of tailor with the crown, but it's a 3-card hand that
aren't Runeblade cards.
That are no longer Runeblade cards, and that you can't create Rune Chance with.
I love the kind of theatrics that Sam Dando drops on the stream over there. Very animated, very just like you kind of want to spectate. Like, I've always thought about how great it would be to have this game as like a spectator sport, where the players are kind of in like in a glass bubble and everybody's around watching, because there are players out there who have that kind of showmanship, like Sam Dando, who really are just fun to watch. Look at him. He's just saying, yeah, don't forget, bucko. Your cards are nothing.
Look, now he's just literally a race face. You don't play Viscera anymore. You play the guy getting punched by a race face. That is your hero. Your hero is
man
this.
getting hit by football.
Formerly a person, now a puddle on the ground.
Pretty much. A little Salvador Dali-esque.
And just keep this in mind. He kept on that previous turn where a 6 consuming volition was presented, and then all those rune chants were presented. He kept Snatch, Erase Face as his 2 cards. And he protected those because at the even before this game started, the very beginning of this whole matchup, that was what was presented. He said, I want Erase Faces, I want CNCs, I want on hits that are terrifying. Yes, we can no longer see the screen because we see something about secondary displays.
There we go.
Aha.
But we got there.
Indeed.
All right, so it's a belittle, showing a belittle. It's going to go at the Minnowism here. This can be a nasty turn because you have the other belittle in hand, which means that this is just going to get bigger. It's going to get nastier. There's 2 float. You can see that there was a Vexing Malice that was pitched, a blue. And it's going to show the other go again here.
Now, he went and he fetched the Minnowism, of course. That's a red Minnowism. He has got the 2 float, like you said, and then he has the capability of course, buffing up the second copy of Belittle that he had in hand, and then swinging the sword as well. And that's going to present just a lot of damage. Even with the Erase Face hitting, when your hand composition was just, 2 Belittle, or 2 Minnowisms, 2 Belittles, 2 Belittles. Doesn't matter if you're a Rune Blade or not.
Camera having another little spasm attack, but it's calming down. It's all good. It's just as excited as Sam Dando is. I wonder. It's actually, if you notice, the camera is reacting to Sam Dando flicking the cards.
I think it actually is.
It is. It absolutely is. Whenever Sam Dando starts shuffling the cards in his hand a little bit, you're going to see the camera start to do its own little rave show.
Do a little dance. Let's see what happens. He's got 2 cards sort of pocketed down there, and he's considering blocks on here. One of those is a Lightning Surge, it appears, and the other one I can't quite make out.
All right, here we go. You can see it's a tough thing. Sam Dando kind of had all the chips lined up, had all the dominoes aligned. Unfortunately, there was a little bit of a misstep. You saw kind of, look at him go. He's like, what do we do here, dude? Like, it's just not good. And I love that. Sam Dando, like I said, these are the kinds of personalities that like I want to see on the big screen. These are the kind of people that you want to interview, the kinds of players that are fun to watch. And again, I'm not saying that, the players that go in and focus and kind of, aren't as animated are no fun. I'm just saying that, like, sometimes it's nice to have these personalities just kind of spice up the games. It's not just about the cards that are playing. There's people behind them,
Here's the block with the Crown cycling a card and coming in with a sword for the 2 and 2 at the end.
Rosetta's pushing. The 2 is going to go through.
Yep.
The question is if you take this 2 and you cannot close the deal, Rosetta is over. Game, yeah.
Yep. And so you really have to consider, can I even present a 2-card hand that, pushes lethal here? It really just depends on what your cards are. Considering that block, and then looking like he does have the capability to come in with a 0 for 4. After that, with the Lightning Surge, he's going to lay down the Snatch.
And that's all right. I mean, if you're only playing 1 card, I'm wondering what he's opting to actually represent here. Like, do you represent lethal? Because there's enough leeway here where Jeremy can just say,
oh, well, yeah, that's 8. He's going to represent 8. Now it's face up. It's 8 face up because he's playing Entwine Lightning, I believe is what it's called. Entwine Lightning, which is fused to give it go again, and then he can push the Lightning Surge after the fact. Apologies for the camera doing its thing. We may just need to step over there and readjust that camera setup as it's tripping out a bit.
It's looking at Sam's. Like, see, I was gonna say I was looking at Sam's ring, and now Sam's ring is under the table, and it's no longer an issue. So yeah, no, this is the right play here. It's 4 go again with the other 4 following suit. So Jeremy Stowe is going to, if Jeremy just soaks this, Sam's sending the other 4 attack. I feel. If not, if this gets blocked out, I think Sam just pockets the Lightning Surge, and hopes that it's good enough, that he'll have a way to mitigate some of that arcane damage, or not mitigate the damage, but that Jeremy Stowe doesn't have options to create Rune Chance, to send more arcane. I think the worst thing that can occur here is if you see a Mauve Skies into a Vexing Malice, that's basically game over.
Yeah, he did take the 2 arcane from the sword on the last swing. Of course, he didn't have the capability, and they threw the Snatch in to block the 2 physical there, dropping him to 4. Both players were at parity at 6 after that really fun exchange with the Erase Face into double Belittle Minnowism shenanigans that didn't care at all about Erase Face.
So I see, is that a Shrill of the Skull form in hand?
It is a Shrill in hand, got the Deathly Duet as well.
Opting either, look, he's just putting the cards aside. Maybe he wants to go ahead and actually block with it. I think if you're Jeremy Stowe here, you got to capitalize on Rune Chance. You can throw a 3 block in front of this. Take 1, take 4 even, go down to 1, and then worry about it. It looks like he's, okay, so Sam Dando's going to say, all right, well, if you're going to let it go.
Yep, and he's going to drop to 1 here and try to play a 3-card hand that presents just too much. And look, he does have, he's got a Mordred. Yeah, it's gonna be too much, I think. Mordred into the Mauve Skies, into the sword, just pushes the Arcane, and that just does it. Seals the deal. Arcane to finish the match out and close it out. And that means Jeremy on Viscera is going to move into the semifinals at a very close back and forth game against Sam Dando. Both players very familiar with each other, good friends, and really you could see in the camera both players playing very relaxed, having a good time playing with each other in this top 8 of the ProQuest here, Min-Max ProQuest.
I think going rabbit hunting off the top there, trying to look for what was coming around the bend here.
Yep.
Fortunately, Sam Dando, day late, buck short, but you got there. You got close. I think that Sam Dando had the absolute, bombastic hand to get it done, but there was just that one card that comes through that you have to respect, and suddenly everything's just completely different.
And I'll tell you what, I really thought that that turn where you go snatch into erase face to try and stop rune chant generation and make some of those cards a lot more, just susceptible to not doing what they're meant to do by not making them rune blade cards. I thought that was going to be a huge turning point, but it ended up being less than impressive because the backswing was belittle Minnowism, or really Minnowism. No, it was belittle Minnowism, right?
Yeah, it was a lot of go against, and even the erase face wasn't effective, but in the sense that it didn't necessarily. It shut off. It did what it needed to do, but the hand was belittles and Minnowisms.
Yeah.
When it doesn't matter. They're generics. They have nothing to do with Viscera. They were going to be effective no matter what. It had no talent or class affiliation at all.
That was a huge turn right there because you making that play. Assume that it's really going to hurt the end game where you're trying to, push arcane damage to finish the game. And in that moment, it did nothing except present 6 damage, right?
Well, a 6 damage is 6 damage. Again, both players were ready. They were just like chin out, like just taking it. And that's, again, not to harp on this all the time, but Sam said, and the first indication was the fact that Sam showed up with no arcane barrier. Just didn't give a flying F. It was just I either beat you or you beat me, and we're just gonna throw haymakers and see who falls first. And in this case, Sam had him against the ropes and was just 1 point off. 1 point off. 1 point off. Part of it could have been, if that force of nature was fused.
That would
one extra
even
damage.
Crazier. Yeah, 1 point of extra damage, not allowing the just full clean equipment block plus a single card. Yeah. It's one of those things where you almost start to go down a rabbit hole of like, well, what if I had kept that card and what? But I think when you watch a game like that back, you have to understand and come at it from a perspective of like, yeah, this is a race, and you're going to have to make some weird, tough calls and some non-blocks and some blocks that you wouldn't normally consider until after the fact, right?
Yeah. To quote my good friend Andy Trong, it do be like that sometimes. It do be like, and the other big Andy quote. Money fake.
There you go. Hey, I just heard from chat that the 4 versus 5 seed, the Azalea versus Bravo, the Azalea picked it up. Levi picked it up.
Get out of town.
So Levi perhaps moving into the semifinals with Azalea. That's exciting. We could see some more Azalea action on stream.
Azalea is getting closer. Levi did it last time, too. Levi got it to the Battle-Hardened Columbus, managed to actually squeak into the top 4. I say squeak in. That's not at all doing justice to somebody who put in all the work and all the effort to make that hero what it was and actually converting on it. And, you're getting closer. There can only be one winner. We're moving into the semifinals. Again, the match we saw on stream was Jeremy Stowe taking out Sam Dando. It's Viscera moving forward. It is an 8-pack of heroes here in the top 8. There's no duplicates.
How crazy is that? I mean, you can't
ludicrous.
write it better. You can't write it better to see 8 different heroes cut their way into a top 8 in a fairly large tournament, right? With over 50 players, almost reaching the cap itself. That's impressive.
If it was any more ludicrous, it would be in a Fast and Furious movie. It's insanity.
It
Absolutely.
would be as if someone opened a cold foil legendary and then someone else opened a cold foil Fable,
like a pack later.
It would be like that. It would be impressive.
It would be like opening a foil first edition Lumina Ascension and then having someone else the next pack open a extended art foil Lumina Ascension.
Oddly specific, but yes, it would be
just
off
exactly
the top of my
like
head. That. No, it really would be. That's a good call. That's a good call.
This weekend, today has been exquisite. It's been amazing. I've had so much fun.
Yes.
It's just funny how this has gone down. Where literally, I bought a box of Monarch First Ed, which got shipped here, so I can bring it home to Canada, and then, as I'm holding on to it, right next to me,
Yep, there it is.
Peter from MinMax Games says, "You know what, boys? You guys are doing a great job. Here's a case of Mon First
to do
for you guys."
something
And I was like.
Yep.
First of all, thank you, because
Yep,
that is
that's
incredibly
awesome.
generous.
That's awesome.
It's very nice.
That's awesome. Super cool.
I deserve it. You don't.
Yep, that happened. And then we opened boxes together. It was great. It was a great time. Chat, if you don't know what we're talking about, if you're just tuning in, scroll back, I don't know, 30 minutes?
45 minutes.
40 minutes, something like that. Just jump back 40-ish minutes. Just for a clip, just a real quick clip. You can find it. It was a great time, had by all.
Oh, no, it was definitely a great time had by someone.
Yep. Had by half of us.
Yeah.
50% of the people at this desk made out like bandits. Well, actually, we both did pretty well.
No, we had a great time. And again, the hosts here, MinMax Games, have been awesome.
Fantastic.
For everybody, not just us here, the casters, but also the players. Walking around, everybody had a smile on their face. And again, there's going to be winners, there's going to be losers, there's going to be people who don't like the card that they peeled off the top at that particular moment. That may haunt you for a bit, but at the end of the day, I mean, we're here to play games. We're here to have a good time, and frankly, I think everybody in general just had fun. The venue's nice.
Yes,
the
it is.
people are nice.
It's been
Steven's
fantastic.
here.
I'm also next to you, which is something.
Yes, it is definitely something.
Yeah, it could be a lot worse.
Can it be better?
It could be a lot worse than me sitting next to you.
Well, if I had one wish, Steven, it would be that I'm casting a tournament with you.
Oh.
And you're calling sick and Shakira's the replacement.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, there you go. It could be a lot worse. You could be casting this by yourself.
Sure. Well,
there you go.
That's possible.
You'd be so tired.
I would be so tired.
You'd be so tired, but no, we're doing it together.
True story.
Yep.
Okay. Couple years ago, I think it was like 2019 or so, I got hired to do the Ontario Overwatch League. Small league. It was they're like, hey, like we know you're from Toronto. We're doing an Overwatch League. Are you interested in casting Overwatch? I said, absolutely. They're like, we can't really pay you that much, but I said, listen, it's for esports in my hometown, in my neighborhood, and whatever. I want to support you guys. Don't worry about it. I said, whatever you can offer, it'd be my pleasure to help you guys out and get some stuff off the ground.
Mm-hmm.
When I was hired, they thought that hiring me meant hiring the entire production. So if you're not aware, and I know that there are people out there who understand and maybe have been involved in Overwatch, and I don't know if Uber's still listening. He's an Overwatch League, an official Overwatch League caster. He knows just how many people are involved in an Overwatch League broadcast. You have like one or two people who are monitoring the cameras and switching the cameras. You have a couple casters. You have like the camera, the person operating the floating cam.
Yeah.
I was doing all of that.
Wow.
And doing the
with
transitions
your feet and like your hands.
I had to take care of 12. I had to basically monitor all 12 players, do the broadcast and do the casting of Overwatch, which is incredibly high
frenetic.
It is it is panic at all times. It's basically 5 minutes of panic and 2 minutes of nothing. 5 minutes of panic and 2 minutes of nothing. And then I asked them kindly. I said, "Hey, can you get someone else to help me?"
Did it work?
They eventually brought somebody else in to help me, who told me that I was doing everything wrong, and I said, "Okay, that's okay. We're okay. We're not gonna say anything." I said, "Well, I appreciate your help." That's where we were at with that.
Yikes!
It's okay. So I did do that all by myself.
Nevertheless, yes, the question was asked in chat, is the Azalea Levi? Yes, it is. It is indeed Levi. I believe Levi is moving into the semis, and we'll see that play out here shortly as quarterfinals are going to continue to wrap up currently. I can't see from here how much time there is in the round.
There is no times in the round. We're in top 8.
This is true, of course, yes, because top 8 is untimed. So it's literally just going to come down to how these matchups all play out. Now, I do know we don't have any Oldhams, right?
Unfortunately, not. And this is, I don't want to say it's a surprise because, you know, I don't think a lot of people were on Oldham. Nobody really
Right.
had Oldham as a tier 1 necessarily.
Yeah, there were 4 players for Oldham. And this is the interesting thing about regional tournaments, right? When you have a regional tournament, it becomes its own micro meta based on, you know, the heroes and the overall playstyle of that area. And this area, very heavy Phi representation in this tournament, very heavy Dash representation in this tournament, very heavy Dromai. There, in this area, there was a large number of Dromai players, 7 players taking it to the tournament here, simply because they are stalwart.
They are Star Wars? Is that what you're about to say?
Illusionist players.
Okay.
Yeah, Star Wars. No? Star Wars illusionists? No?
I'm trying to think. Are there any illusionists in Star Wars? I guess like there's like Asajj Ventress and all like those like mystics and such like that that are sort of attuned to the dark side of the. Okay, I'm getting on a tangent here. Hey, look, it's my foil Lumina Ascension.
Dude, twins. Twins.
We are twins.
Look at that.
Yeah, sure.
I got one too.
No problem. Yeah, except I was the one who had like my arm like torn off by a tractor.
Weirdly enough, my text box is like much more faint. My text box, like a lot more faint. Like you can see stuff through it.
However, will you survive?
I don't know. I'll just probably trade it out for a non-foil.
You want to do that? What? We'll ask the chat if anybody can take a look. What is the price of a first edition? Well, I mean, an EA Lumina Ascension. I'm really curious.
What is an extended art Lumina Ascension?
What is an extended Luminar extension?
Sound
extension.
Luminaris, the Lumina Ascension. That's the one.
Luminaris extension cord. We're getting there.
Feeling good, everyone.
We are. We're slowly running out of gas, but we're getting there, and it's fine because as our energy levels might start dwindling, the excitement, the tension, the drama starts to ramp up, and we feed on that, baby. We just plug in. It's a USB 3.0.
Yeah.
Don't mock me. Don't mock me.
They're bringing it on stream just to remember.
Yeah.
They are 120-ish?
Really?
Congratulations. That's pretty cool, man.
That is pretty decent.
That's pretty cool.
Trade you I don't know. Trade you nothing.
Okay, there you go. I could probably get like a dinner.
You can get a dinner and a box of raisins for it.
There you go.
Yeah.
Dinner, a box of raisins. I can buy a portion of a plane ticket.
That's true.
Yeah.
One of the corners of it, maybe.
Yeah. I get the wing seat, but I have to like.
But it's actually on the wing.
I have to push the bus cart. I have to like give everyone like food and stuff.
Oh, that's fine.
That'd be pretty sick.
That's fine. I have a lot of friends who are flight attendants. Just out of curiosity, Sam. So are all the matches done for the round? Okay, so we're moving to top 4. I'm good to go.
Yeah,
maybe
I'm ready
quick
to
2-minute
roll.
break to just go to the bathroom real quick. So,
yeah, Sam, you want to hop in?
Yeah,
Come on.
Sam's gonna hop in. You can tell him about the absolute pure tragedy that was me sitting here ripping packs. And for the record,
you
Sam,
describe it as tragedy. You had a cold foil legendary.
Okay, I will say this:
in a cold foil legendary,
in a vacuum, this case would have been an absolute masterpiece.
Oh,
but your
it
box
is an absolute masterpiece.
So I opened the cold foil Valiant Dynamo.
Azalea still in, yes.
All the legendary, all the Majestics are pretty good. I got a Genesis, Crossroads, fine.
We're gonna see about the Dash player.
Celestial Cataclysm, a foil Lumina Ascension, Nourishing, a foil Nourishing, Herald of Erudition, Rouse the Ancients. These are all exquisite cards.
Solid.
With
Very
that in
solid.
mind, Sam, he'll tell you about how he just had to be the star of the show.
Look at this. You're gonna love this. Got a Phantasmaclasm. Oh, Phantasmaclasm.
Awesome.
That is pretty sick. I also got this. I got this non-foil Lumina Ascension.
Ooh, okay.
It's not
Very
as
nice.
good as the foil Lumina Ascension that Flake got, but I can play it in tournament decks.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
So, that's.
Well, I mean, if your whole deck is foil, it's fine. You can
Yeah,
play
I just
more.
play this one too. I can play the extended art
nice, yeah.
one that was there, because I could just foil it out, right?
For sure. Yeah.
In that same box, we had cold foil Time Skippers.
Okay.
Which played in some
Playable.
Guardians.
Yeah, sometimes,
Could play
sure.
Time Skippers back in the day. The cold foil horizontal card.
Oh yeah. I've seen that one before, right?
The one that
That used to be played, right?
Yeah, you can't really jam it too much anymore. Bolton, maybe?
Yeah,
Bolton.
Bolton Library. That's what we're missing right now.
Library Bolton.
That's how it gets good,
that's
for
in
sure.
9th place.
Oh yeah,
It missed the cut, bubbled out.
unfortunate.
Yeah, that's a pretty solid box.
I would say so. That was one box.
Look at this, Ashen Wings TCG. Sam, you did great, broski.
Hey, dude, appreciate it. I was
Yeah.
just here to have fun today, dude. Everything else is just an extra.
Did you?
Oh, of course.
Well, then there you go.
You know, I'm just happy to be able to play and then run around and do this and then go
Heck
back.
yeah,
and
man.
I mean, all the people that are here are like my buddies. I mean, the visitor I just played, Jeremy, we're great friends. I mean, we play all the time. So, I mean, I'm so happy for him. I'm just happy to be here. It was a great game.
That was a
awesome
great game. That way that finished
Yeah.
with the possible like erase face on the end, like
Dude, he got so lucky, bro.
And then
so lucky.
and then the hand being belittle.
Oh, race face proof.
belittle, minnowism fetch.
He is like the belittle master. Every deck he plays is like, can I put belittle in this? Yeah, okay.
I mean, really, what's stopping you from putting it in every list ever?
I like blocking, dude. You see how powerful those sifts were? 4 block.
They were
four
solid. No,
block.
they were really solid. They were really solid. And you can use it on, a gas turn to go and find CMH some more, right?
I'm the biggest Sift fan. I'm always preaching about Sift and Briar. It's just you need the consistency.
Yep. Sift, pretty sick.
I like it. But congrats to him, dude.
So here's the question. It was posed many hours ago already on stream,
Sure.
and I mentioned my answer very briefly, but I'm curious to hear yours. You ready?
Okay.
Do you think Briar hits Living Legend this PQ season?
I don't.
You don't?
I don't.
You
No.
don't.
I think there's quite a big field out there of ice heroes and people targeting aggro decks specifically.
true.
I've been hearing a lot about this weekend in particular of a lot of ice Lexis, a lot of Oldhams, a lot of Icelanders, and those are not good matchups for Briar.
That's a good point. I said Briar does.
Okay.
Because the sheer volume of ProQuests sort of dictates that smaller tournaments give you way more opportunities for great Briar players to just spike a tournament. And
Yeah.
I'll also say I've forgotten how close she is. I thought she was only a few wins away.
Yeah.
But I forgot how much a PQ actually gets Living Legend points. Is it like 6? And is she
Yeah.
like 18 points away? Something like that, right?
I think when we did it, I think she needed to win about like 39 ProQuests to Living Legend.
No way. Really?
I mean, I could be.
I gotta
mean,
look. That's
I mean,
actually interesting.
I know, like Brody Spurlock, Zach Bunn, and we were talking a lot about Briar and if we should be playing it in order to get Living Legend. I know Brody was trying to keep us off so that no one would get Living Legend. But it was just what I was comfortable with. But I feel like the thing with Briar is that a lot of people that played Briar, who aren't maybe like Briar tryhards or casual or like really people who love her, are really aggro players at their core. And I think Fi is just objectively the better deck to play. If you wanted to play an aggro deck right now, I think Fi is just the best deck to play.
Oh, I agree with that wholeheartedly. No, yeah, you know what? I have to change my answer because they lowered the ProQuest points to 2. I had forgotten that they lowered it to 2, and Briar's at 922. So it would take a
significant amount,
a fair bit of wins. So no, she's going to stick around. Yeah.
Yeah, which more so means Rosetta Thorn gets to stick around.
It does. It does mean that. And you know what? We're seeing Viserai use it.
That deck that Jeremy was playing, actually, we've worked on that deck for quite some time now. And with one of the few decks that I think actually got some significant upgrades from Dynasty was that deck. Deathly Duet was a really good addition to that deck.
Yeah, and that's one of those underrated cards. I feel like now that we've really gotten to sink our teeth into Dynasty, we're starting to see the utility of the cards that just seemed like side movement for some. That's a card, and there's a variety of other cards that maybe just we as a community relegated to being like, well, the same thing, but a little funkier or finickier. That's one of those cards that kind of points us and goes, maybe we thought too little on this card.
Yeah, I mean, definitely in accompaniment with Belittle, because if you play the yellows and blues like he is, I mean, they get the buffs from the minnowisms, they're searchable, they also have the versatility to almost be like a Spellblade Assault.
Yep.
But you have it in that smaller package that has the synergy with Belittle. That Spellblade Assault just didn't quite make the cut when we were working on that deck initially.
Yeah. Hey, everybody, stop what you're doing right now. Get onto your favorite social media and tell everyone you know that we are about to see a semifinals matchup between Dash and Azalea.
Man. So a little unknown, maybe known fact is Levi Rauch is actually one of my best friends. We've been friends for about 8 maybe 9 years now. We
Okay.
went to high school together. We initially played Yu-Gi-Oh together, and then we transitioned into this game. And he is a person who, when he gets attached to a deck, he sticks to that deck and will faithfully become the best person on that deck. And Azalea was, from the very beginning, a deck that he had a lot of passion for, and it's been really inspiring actually watching him grow in this last year of us playing to becoming very significant, prominent, and finding a lot of success in the deck.
This is, I mean, I'm very excited to see this play out. It's
Yeah.
going to be a really, really interesting semifinals matchup that we're going to watch. They handed me the lists, so I'm crossing my fingers and hoping with all my might that this is the matchup that we're getting.
I hope so too. I would imagine. Let's take a peek over. Yep, it does look. There it is.
Oh, tell everyone. Tweet it out.
Man.
Tweet it out.
Put it out. Azalea.
Tweet it out.
Azalea
Let everybody know.
Dash top 4.
Wow, this is gonna be fun.
Now, this matchup can be quite interesting because Dash, if she decides to go on a more defensive plan, Azalea in the past did struggle from having a fatigue strategy enacted upon it, and it was very difficult for Azalea to get through that. But with the tools that she's gotten in Everfest, and even more so now in Dynasty, the fatiguing option has gotten actually quite difficult. Her consistency to have very tall dominates and also very wide turns makes it very explosive. In a way, it's almost very Briar-esque in what it can do.
It really is. And as the Azalea player, I think my first question when starting this game is how many cards are you presenting? Are you presenting like a clean 60? Are you going more cards? And then you start to inform yourself based on what was revealed as well, what equipment's revealed, what item is revealed, and then that can kind of inform how you go about playing the matchup when you really try to swing for the fences and set up these huge turns, or if you want to play a bit more, I don't want to say passively, but measured in your approach to try and make sure that you are playing things in such a way that can't be counteracted in defense reaction styles, right?
Yeah. I mean, what he really wants to be doing here is utilizing his buff cards and making sure that they're optimized with the dominate.
Exactly.
If he's not getting the dominates with his buffs, he is susceptible to being fatigued.
Yep.
But his whole plan circles around that. And looking at the Dash deck here, we see a lot of defensive options.
We see a few. We see things like 2 unmovables. We see 3 reinforce the lines. But outside of those,
and a sink belows, it looks like as well.
Yeah, outside of those plus, and then I don't think there's any fates. No fates. And so outside of those types of cards, you're really just playing what you would necessarily just play out there and just kind of doing your mid-range thing.
Now, it looks like the unmovables for sure are going to be quite impactful. I mean, if he can catch them with a Remorseless or a Release the Tension, that is definitely going to be a huge play. But I really love, I mean, a little earlier today we talked about Reinforce the Line. That is a card that I think is significantly powerful, especially in a matchup like this against Bravo or Azalea, where dominates are going to be way more prevalent.
It dances around the ability to stop you from blocking effectively with dominate triggers. Looking at the list overall as well, we've got the Galvanic Bender. We do have the capability to play. I believe this is a deck that can like switch into the mech. No, maybe not. I don't see the mech on there.
No, looks very mid-range oriented, right?
Yeah, that's what I would agree as well. And then, of course, looking at Levi's list, we've got a whole cavalcade of things that you would expect to see in Red in the Ledgers and Remorselesses. Of course, your Seek and Destroys. But how would you sideboard into this matchup specifically? What would be your game plan overall as far as sideboarding is concerned?
To be as streamlined and as efficient as possible, I see in the chat here, Levi is very open about sharing his deck lists, his sideboarding. He does many streams. He's very active in the community about engaging with this. And it looks like in the chat, we have mentioned somebody saying that Into Dash usually plays a 68-card lineup, which I say is definitely very accurate. But he doesn't want to dilute his deck too much. He wants to make sure that he's able to maintain pressure and make sure that he's presenting consistent threats every turn, but not muddling up his deck where he can brick potentially.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting. Well, I mean, if you're presenting 68 cards, that is a lot of your sideboard going into it because, let's actually take a look at the number of cards total played. Total cards, of course, being 80, but you take out the weapons and equipment, you're always using Death Dealer in this matchup. You're always using Skullbone and Bullseye, and then the question becomes if you play Snaps or Perch Grapplers, in this case going with the Snaps, and then Tunic is a must. So only 6 total equipment pieces.
Yeah.
So you do have a pretty extensive sideboard that you can run 74 total cards in that sideboard.
Yeah, and as we see with the Snapdragon Scalers, that is definitely indicating that he wants to go wide and he wants to do damage.
100%. So starting off with the Dash player's turn, he's just gonna sit there, load it all up, playing the Induction Chamber as the item, and then I would always consider how many cards is my opponent playing, and what is their overall game plan strategy, and how can I plan around that.
Now we'll see how he approaches his first turn here. I think that the good news is with opting up to a higher board state with Azalea, she has the option to cycle through and sift through quite a bit of cards. With Skullbone Crosswrap and Read the Glide Path like we're seeing right now, the opting ability really lets you kind of filter through your deck. And as Levi has stated a number of times, he really looks at the top of his deck as an extension of his hand. He's always playing with a 5-card hand in his mindset because that top card is always accessible to him. As you see here, he's got the red in the ledger. It's a pretty good start.
Yeah, started off with that red in the ledger. And I just want to point this out. The Dash player, Arjun, gave him no opportunity to filter his hand and draw into that, and yet he just had the natural already, which is a great way to start your game in the semifinals of a ProQuest that you're really trying to go far in and possibly pick up the win on. So you're drawing well here at the outset of this game.
It's important to be good. It's important to play consistent, but it's also important to draw very well.
Yep. Sometimes you just got to get a little bit lucky.
For sure. Now he's holding 2 cards in hand, which is going to be quite interesting because usually he wants to be playing as efficient as possible, but in this matchup it might not be too bad to slow it down a bit, make sure he's optimizing his plays, and making sure he's getting the right cards where he needs them to be.
I think he had drawn into that opening hand of 2 Bolton shots as well, and so sometimes that can be a little bit funky. This is the only card that is played this turn because Red in the Ledger did connect, but it is a payload representing 6 damage.
Crackback for 6 is not bad with 2 cards. Here we go. Bolton shot. What is going on with that in the pitch zone?
He has not put that to the bottom.
Here,
he definitely
let me go
needs
talk
to
about that real quick.
Yeah, because that is going to affect the overall pitch there. Got to make sure you catch things like that. But the sink below here, sinking a card, and then got to double check the overall pitch stack there because that pitch stack could definitely come into play in the event that this goes into the second cycle. They're fixing that, catching that right away, and then fixing that up, which is a good catch. Looking into the draws here, and we do see the first unmovable in Arjun's hand, taking up the Tunic and then revealing the Bolton shot. That was the second Bolton shot from the opening hand. Bolton shot there, a fantastic little card that can pop in and allow you the opportunity to reload on the hit if you have given it a buff. And yes, we do take aim here and then fire the Bolton shot for 7.
Or you can just take the opportunity and rip open a brand new cold foil Library of Solana just to rub it in my face. But
I could certainly try, but I'm not so sure I'm that lucky.
I'm back. This was actually, you know what? It was a good box. I'm not even. I'm going to pretend you don't exist.
He's still just thinking about it.
I'm still stewing. I'm not. It's not
okay, my friend.
Yeah,
it's okay.
Right. So again, Levi Rauch here on Azalea. A lot of people are just kind of really tuned into this one. I think this is again. It's not necessarily about, Levi Rauch just being. Levi Rauch is a good person. No knock on him, but I think the spotlight's on Azalea. The spotlight is on that hero and what she can do. And what I like to say when it comes to these things is all these players that are just like, well, like it's a bad hero and it's never gonna. If you put the work in, it might be a steeper hill to climb, but you can do it. As you can see here, Levi Rauch still has some work to be done, but this might be it. This might be the one time.
He's giving him a block of a Pulse Wave Harpoon, and in a way, he's also kind of telegraphing the possibility of something like this, which is the committal of a defense reaction. Now, we do know that he has in hand an unmovable that he most likely would like to tuck into the arsenal, but you do always have to consider the possibility of something like a Rain Razors coming onto this and really just kind of messing your day up. That being said, if that happens, you're not too terribly sad with this on-hit effect of just reloading, and maybe Levi's just totally comfortable allowing that to pass on through, playing Death Dealer, and just dropping a headshot in, drawing the card.
People in chat saying, "I'm amazed that Az is not here watching." I think it's like 4 a.m. for him. So
someone wake him up. Spam his phone.
No.
Tell him.
For the record, it's Saturday night
in Az's world, it's 4 a.m. He's just getting started.
No, I think it's Sunday morning for him.
Well,
right?
you know what I mean. It's Sunday morning. He's on his like 19th margarita, and he's belting out some Rage Against the Machine at some like back alley karaoke bar. That's where Az is right now.
That probably it's not too far from the truth.
No,
actually.
that is the truth, man.
Yep. This is
Headshot.
This is an interesting turn because it presented a lot of damage off of what was essentially just innocuous, like strung together attacks, and it's begging the question of, well, are you going to have a turn? And the Dash player Arjun saying, I'm fine to just drop this unmovable into the arsenal and continue to try and just fatigue you out. Ooh, but I think a fantastic draw from Levi after the full pass. Gonna flip that up, take a look at the top with the Skullbone cross wrap. And let's see. Tucks it on top. It's okay with the cycle there. Brings it in. It's a headshot.
Another headshot. There's
Ooh, release the tension. Release the tension. Playing the beautiful extended art armory promos. And then just throwing headshot in there. This is dominated, and this is the kind of play that you want to try and make, and the play that Arjun wants to see on the turn that he has an unmovable in the arsenal.
Right, exactly. This is going to line up well with that unmovable. The dominate effect is only one card from hand. The arsenal does not count there, and if you're playing out of arsenal,
I believe. Release the tension is the one that stops the arsenal play, though, right?
We got to double check that. Again, some of these cards are very fascinating when it comes to they're not exactly very standard procedure. You've got to think that that's exactly what the case is, because there's no way Arjun would have just kind of slept on this. And Levi Rauch is not only dealing the damage, but he's above rate at 41. So fatigue, I think, has to be the way that Arjun has to approach this to a degree, because where's the damage coming through?
This is the way that you kind of tackle that. And you may not necessarily want to see two of them on the same turn, or maybe you want to play that out because you want to push the extra damage, but that is one of your tickets to avoiding that. And apologies, I did switch release the tension with increase the tension, which, perhaps an easy switch to make in my head. Apologies, though, because in release the tension is the one that stops from arsenal defense reacts.
Going ahead and loading up the induction chamber activating it rather to give the pistol go again. And there's a lot of thought when it comes to the ranger of choice is Lexi for the majority of players out there, has been since she was introduced, mainly because you have access to a lot of cool cards, but just the fact that you can play Voltaire, you can go wide. It seems like going wide typically is the flavor when people want to play with the ranger class, getting those big turns, those Art of War turns, those 3 of a kind turns. But here's Levi saying, yeah, that's cool, but we're just going to send one fat boy at you, one real heavy hitter that's going to try to get you right between the eyes, and dominate is a beautiful way to do that.
Yep. Now he's dropping Deadeye in here after using Azalea and the Skullbone cross wrap. He's going to drop in good old Bolton Shot, one of those cards that the moment it was released, it immediately became just to play all copies of it because it is just so good. Now this is representing 6. Believe that is 6 damage,
with go again.
Coming across. Deadeye, a new card from Dynasty as well. That made his debut over the last few weeks and now month almost. Or I guess months. There's the attack react that you always have to worry about, the old Rain Razors, and that does allow the reload trigger as well.
Yeah, so Rain Raisins here is basically, it's an instant, right? You can just jam it on top, and really all the arrows of the turn are going to get really nasty. Like you said, you can reload, which is what you want to do because you want to follow this one up, and the Rain Razors is actually going to affect everyone down the line. Look at this. Just play all the cards. It's incredible what an astute Ranger player can do, where it's such a puzzle. Everything has to fall into place precisely, play between the lines where they need to be played, and it seems like Levi Rauch is really really adept at making sure that you're not leaving anything up to chance. You don't want anything. You want every piece or every little ounce of resource to be used appropriately. You want to do what you can. There's the unmovable. It's finally being played out of Arsenal for 8, which is it's gonna soak up a big chunk here. But Arjun's got to figure out how he's going to bust through here, but at the same time, Levi Rauch might just be running out of those tall attacks.
Well, that's the overall game plan of Arjun, is just to sit back and try to defend as much as possible, keep your life total as high as possible, and hope that you can basically fatigue and set up enough of your items to swing back tempo. And, of course, on that previous turn with the dominated attack, it did give him the opportunity to slam down the Plasma Purifier and start building that board state and threatening himself, being able to threaten. And this is the back and forth of this matchup. Going to tuck down the Sigil of Solace from the hand.
I wouldn't be surprised if, like, in the next 5 to 10 minutes, Arjun's going to ask for a count of the deck, just to sort of, or he's going to be looking through the graveyard for sure, looking through the discard pile, but he's also going to try to take some account in terms of what's left. What is the what you got left going on here? If is there 20 cards, 30 cards, 15 cards? It's not necessarily going to change the strategy for Arjun, but at the same time, give him a little bit of a window here of at what point, how far ahead I am on card economy, etc.
Well, this is still early in the game, and both players definitely playing a lot more than 60 cards in the deck. And this is a huge tell that both players are really thinking long term, because Levi chooses to pitch a red in the ledger, and instead swing after tucking a drill shot. It looks like it's a foil drill shot. Swing a Ravenous Rabble for 3, and then possibly presenting a drill shot after the fact. And this is an interesting choice. There's perhaps not a buff in hand that can really push over the top. And so the thought process perhaps being that maybe I try some conventional attacks and present awkward amounts of damage that can't efficiently be blocked. Because if I can win the efficiency battle over time, then I can avoid the fatigue plan.
Moving forward. Feels good. Again, that... hello.
Oh, hey.
Hi.
How's it going?
Perfect. Just to remind you that we're not holograms.
we are in fact people.
Yeah, we are not AI. So Ravenous Rabble peeling. I think that's that all you got off the top. Is that what it is?
Yes.
Okay.
It is indeed.
So 3 go again. Digestible, no problem. Arjun looking down the barrel of another attack here. Levi doing a good job of just trying to make the damage, at least to a degree, unattractive to give a card to, but also still effective enough that it's just kind of whittling away at the life total. Arjun at 26 here. Levi was as high as 41 at one point.
And he's going to take this too. It looks like he's going to... No, maybe he blocked with equipment. Yeah, he's representing the equipment block, just not moving it out there, but choosing to block that out. That is drill shot, by the way, which does have piercing. So I wonder if he did choose to block with the equipment or if he just took it. I glanced away for just the slightest of moments. Coming across, look at this with throttle and choosing to boost. So playing a little offense himself is Arjun.
I like that. It was a throttle that was pitched for a throttle to reveal a throttle.
Hey, sometimes you're better be lucky than good, right?
Yes. Absolutely. There's the that all you got. Soak some of that damage.
Mm-hmm.
And at this rate, and like this is a big part of the game plan as well. So there's a Spark of Genius going to go looking for another another item that costs, based on what the X was looking for. Is it the Plasma Purifier?
Yeah, he goes and gets the Plasma Purifier, which is a big go and get. And he hit the boost, so he's going to get the card draw here as well. And this is why he kept the hand, so that he could set up his second Purifier. Perhaps thinking that, like, I'm going to take some damage in moments where it's not really going to matter. Oh, you're right. It is only piercing with the aim counter. Thank you for reminding me of that. I'm going to take some damage on turns where it doesn't particularly matter. There's no terrifying on hits, so that I can continue my plan of setting up a board state and really just kind of play this second cycle end game out, where I have a full state of 5 swing pistols.
In these matches that are going to go the distance, that card totals are going to factor in. I face this so much in Oldham mirrors. A lot of the times, a winning turn for you is not dealing damage. It's the trade-off of card economy. For instance, let's say I swung with my sledge. You blocked with 2. I'm up 2 cards in that exchange. Or I pitched and sent an 8 at you, and you blocked with 2 cards. That's +1 on the card exchange. That card economy is something that factors in, and as people kind of become a little bit more advanced in the game, you realize that it's not just about pushing damage, it's about thinking about those long-term game plans as well. And I think that that's something that Arjun is thinking about over here, of how many cards can I potentially commit to what Levi Rauch is doing. Is right now we see Levi Rauch spending 3 cards here, in Arjun just giving up 2. So +1 on the card economy there, but it's not factoring in just yet. Both players are very healthy, 26 versus 36. We're going to see what Levi Rauch is kind of cooking up over here. He's in the top 4 of a ProQuest with a, what everybody, the consensus is possibly the weakest hero in the set.
Yeah, he's going to use the blue here, pitching and loading up those plasma purifiers. Going to just straight up play one of the most powerful cards from this most recent Dynasty set, Pulsewave Harpoon. And then there's the reaction from the That All You Got. Pulsewave Harpoon here just being a 4-go again if he chose to boost, and he didn't choose to boost. So he just took his turn to, set up some more, charge up a little bit.
But there's
Arsenal.
There's the decision that Arjun made. Arjun made the decision not to boost because he knows that that's going to just peel a card off the top, and he's losing that card economy game.
And it doesn't actually represent anything because it looks like he wanted that arsenal no matter what, and he was content to just load those purifiers and play the long game. Now this is quite nice. Coming in with the Ravenous Rabble, that is going to be for 4, the old red Ravenous Rabble in this case, hitting a red on the top. Prior to this, played the Read the Glide Path and showed the, I believe that's, why do I blank on the name of that arrow? Why am I blanking on the one with all the fog?
Is that, it's not Fatigue Shot?
It is Fatigue Shot.
It is Fatigue Shot. That's precisely what I said. You didn't hear me.
Yeah,
I didn't complete my sentence.
You nailed it.
Thank you. So Fatigue Shot's going to basically cut down the next attack by half, if I'm not mistaken. And I don't think that just is for attack actions. It might just be for any attack. So a pistol coming in for 3 becomes a pistol for 1.
It is
or
attack
2.
action cards. Yeah.
Oh, is it attack action cards? Yeah. Okay, so then your pistol's fine. Your pistol's absolutely fine.
Essentially, though, this is going to represent, if that's a red, and I believe it is the red, that's going to represent 7 on the back end of this 4. But you continue, as Levi, to ask Arjun to make the most efficient play possible. And he was prepared for this at the very least.
Sink below. That's going to match that Ravenous Rabble up pound for pound. No problem.
And there's a Sleep Dart going to come in from the top of the deck. This is going to be dominated from the top of the deck as well. So pushing for 7 dominate. You already baited out the old defense reaction from the Arsenal.
Yeah, we are. We apologize greatly. It's kind of like it's a 2-pronged problem here, where we're missing out on some of these cards because they're very not frequently played. Again, Azalea is not necessarily either of our expertise, but at the same time, also we're at the end of a potentially a 10.5 to 11-hour marathon of casting. So we are going to have to fight through our own brain fog a little bit to complete the transaction, as it were. Here.
We've been hit by our own fatigue shots, if
Absolutely, yeah. We're going to get through it. We're going to work through this, ladies and gentlemen, together as a team.
So pitching Magnetic Shockwave, loading up and look at that, dropping the Plasma Purifier, loading up the Induction Chamber, 3rd Purifier online. Now this is actually starting to get quite scary. Arjun can start to present large chunks of damage, and this is really where Levi needs to start pushing valuable on hits that really threaten to stop turns or just nerf turns in general. Wade Jones says, "What? You don't memorize all of the arrows?" We try our best. We do.
Yeah, no, there's a fog down or going down right in the back of my brain here. It's, none of the non-attack actions in my head are going to go again. We're going to be stuck on those. There's a knock the death whistle.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing you want to start digging for, your red in the ledgers, and you want to start trying to push damage while also preventing all of those purifiers to represent, like 10 damage a turn, and then the second induction chamber comes down, then 15 damage. Like, it starts to really snowball if you let it.
I think Arjun is in the next turn or two is probably going to start doing a little accounting. Going to start counting cards, graveyard, identifying threats. How much is left? What else do I need to look at? How many cards are left in the deck? How far ahead am I? And these things factor into the sense of how many cards can I commit to blocks if I'm ahead or behind or whatnot. So we have to make sure that I mean, but let's be real. Like the entire museum is out there. You got the 3 plasma purifiers, making that pistol a 5 spot with the induction chamber, meaning that you can essentially fire off for 10, and it's going to cost you net 0 on your cards.
Yep. And here we have the Dominated Red and Ledger going through and basically triggering both the Red and the Ledger effect and the Seek and Destroy effect. So all cards in hand that aren't used and any card that's in Arsenal at the end of this turn will all be destroyed before the draw.
So here's Arjun saying, yeah, no boost. It's an attack. What's that, a zipper hit?
Yeah, coming across with a zipper hit.
I think it's 5 if that's a red.
Representing just a good chunk of damage, but unfortunately you can't follow this up with anything because of the 1 action per turn.
And I think that's okay. I mean, again, you're either converting for 5 damage or you're getting a card out of Levi, potentially 2. And again, Arjun is not necessarily concerned terribly about life totals right now. I think that he's trying to win the game of card economy in the long run. Again, no time limits in the top 8, so you can take these longer game approaches if it means that if it's a 1% edge that you're getting by playing like a fatigue plan versus being a little bit more aggressive, you lead into that 1%. It might extend the game by an extra 20 to 30 minutes, but it's all on the line.
Now this is interesting. He's got his single copy of Memorial Ground in hand. He opted with the Skullbone and immediately just dropped it down, almost like a nonchalant, I don't really care what's on top here anyway, just completing the action, because perhaps maybe his play is to just go get that Red in the Ledger and drop it. But he's giving it some second thought here. Nevertheless, you are always considering the possibility of dropping the Memorial Ground, going and fetching Red in the Ledger, swapping it out with Azalea, and then dominating a Red in the Ledger. But it also depends on if you have any buffs in hand, and if you put your opponent on a 4-card hand that they did not tailor or arsenal to have drawn into a defense reaction.
I love watching games like this. Players like Levi bringing obscure and unorthodox heroes to tournaments and succeeding. It inspires. It might not inspire me to pick up Azalea, but it might inspire others to say, hey, there's something there. If you put the work in, you might get rewarded. And Levi just showing that he really stuck it in there. And back at Battle-Hardened Columbus, managed to get to this point as well. So anything that's above and beyond here for Levi is just extra gravy. You're kind of advancing your legacy, just pushing that hero further and further.
Now, Arjun is running 2 unmovables. And Levi may be considering if, just a Dominated Red in the Ledger with no buff. Oh, it looks like he does have a Rain Razors. Perhaps, he's just going to fire the Remorseless. That is an interesting choice. Firing Remorseless here represents 5 damage plus buffs on the back end. So maybe considering like, hey, if I represent this 5 damage and then they end up, blocking efficiently but not over the top, I can come in with the Rain Razors and punish them for maybe considering trying to have their own large turn.
Arjun just having a quick look here. Thinking again, so much is on the line in this matchup. It's a trip to the finals of a ProQuest, and then you're one step closer to getting that invite. We might see you in Baltimore. Who knows? I mean, there's so much going on. It's a huge tournament in Baltimore now. It's a $200,000 tournament. That's it's big potatoes.
And there's the use of the Snapdragon Scalers, which again begs the question: what else is in the hand to load into? Or are you just considering that the top card that you had seen off of the opt on the Skullbone was just good enough to run out there?
Snaps is played, so
this is the semifinals. Yeah, we're in the semifinals. It's been a marathon day for all of these players and for us as well. We've been doing this since about 11.
Yeah, well, we've been live since 11. We've been on site since 9.
Yeah.
So it's been quite the eventful day.
About to finish strong as a 12-hour day.
But hey, it's a game we love for people we like.
Yeah, Deadeye coming in with the Deadeye here. And the drill shot, which is going to represent, I believe, what is that? 9 damage. Is it 9, I believe?
Well, you're punching through here. Levi's got to pick and choose his spots here, knowing that basically there's going to be so many blocks. And if you're keeping tabs, I mean, looking at Arjun's list, of defensive capabilities of those, above rate blocking cards 3 sink belows, 3 reinforce the lines. There's what else? 2 unmovables. You got options. There's plenty of options.
It's going to draw up. Has his opponent down to 15 at this point. This is a really good spot to be in if you can try to close this game out with a couple of dominates over the next maybe 2 to 3 turns, maybe some conventional attacks as well.
They have to be big, though. They have to
Right.
actually be real tall. I don't know how many unmovables has Arjun used. Has he used both?
I believe he's only used the one. Now he's coming in with the E-Strike into the arsenal, possibly with the intent to go 5 go again into an arrow, trying to make the just the damage overall just very uncomfortable.
All right, bottoming out here, and without the snappies, that has to be a 5 go again. I think that's just smart money. And 5 go again is just getting you closer. It's just getting you closer. Those plasma purifiers have honestly just been relics on a pedestal here. They haven't really done a whole lot. I think Arjun is being very patient, but Levi has been relatively relentless here. We're going to block out a 3 spot here with, I think that's another Spark of Genius.
Yeah, blocking with Spark here. Probably a very comfortable card to block with at this point, because I don't know if you can commit to fully just paying it out and going and getting your induction chamber at this point.
I don't think it matters. I think the 3 plasma purifiers in the solo induction chamber is good enough. Hey, another E-Strike. This is going to go for, we're looking at 7, so we're going high up top here. It's a 5 go again into a 7. Both E-Strikes are going back-to-back here to push as much damage to leak through. This 7 is going to be a tall order.
Ooh, we got a little bit of the old camera flicker, unfortunately. I think it's camera's probably just catching something. Apologies, we'll see if we can get that to calm down. But a pivotal moment, having your opponent at 13 with Azalea.
And there it is. So this is where Arjun, like I mentioned earlier, this is where Arjun's going to have to do a little bit of accounting on his opponent's side here, doing some of the threat density check here, a term that I think you introduced me to.
The old threat density. Got to figure out how much of the old threat is left.
2 E-Strikes back-to-back is pretty significant here, as Levi Rauch has to also keep in mind that, this is a big turn, but what comes after this? Because this is not going to end the game. And Arjun has those 3 plasma purifiers, meaning that plasma pistol is going to be a 5. With the induction chamber, another 5. Arjun is going to block with the, looks like a sink below and a 3. It's going to be a full block, protecting that life total rather aggressively here. And I think patience is going to be a virtue, especially in the top 4 where there is no time limit. The top 8 of these tournaments do not have time limits. You need to have a resolution, and Arjun understands that. He says that he's not fighting the clock. He's fighting Levi Rauch here, and the way to do that, as we see here, is all 3 plasma purifiers are emptied into the Teklo pistol. That pistol is a 5 spot. Induction chamber can give it go again. I think there's a counter on it. Yep. So there you go. Attack reaction. We're going to go ahead, give the Teklo plasma pistol a go again effect. And do we have enough to go ahead and reload that bad boy? You best believe it. I think that's the plan here moving forward for Arjun. All right, so down to 20. Arjun at 13. Levi Rauch at 20. We're finally seeing some of the sauce coming out of that plasma pistol and actually connecting. Levi here is getting closer, but at the same time, Arjun is aware that those threats are becoming fewer and far between.
It's coming in with Read the Glide Path. I think this is actually the 3rd Read the Glide Path. So this, if we're talking threat density, this is literally that last gasp Read the Glide Path. Hand of God. Yes, I stuck my hand in there to try and get the thing. Ooh, look, there it is again. Wow. Beautiful. Trying to get that going. We don't want to go in and just like stand on a chair and switch off the autofocus for manual focus right away. So we're going to try to do that after the end of this game. But either way.
Yeah, the camera starts to just go a little haywire when the players are like fiddling around with their cards a little bit here. But it's just so much that it's trying to take in here. And you see there's the chair moving in. All right,
they're going in for it. Look at this.
All right, what's the chance here that this person absolutely takes just a flying elbow drop onto the table and ends the game?
That would be a moment.
Yeah, there we
That'd
go.
Be a moment for the
From the top rope, Macho Man Randy Savage with the flying elbow. Oh, hello.
Oh yeah, we're all good. Oh, look, there's
somebody
beautiful,
just wants beautiful ring. Somebody wants to show off the fact that they've We get it. You're engaged.
Now this is another one of those times where you got to take the as you like to say, the creative accounting and trying to figure out how many more opportunities you're going to have to block efficiently. Maybe I didn't catch what was in his arsenal there. If he has a defense reaction that he's sitting on, trying to trying to get it in to block this more efficiently, but you don't really care about the on hit for this, because if your game plan is to just try and present, pistol damage, then it's not going to affect you at all. But you do care about dominated attacks. You do care about trying to bleed as little life as possible.
I mean, the longer this game goes, the more this is Arjun's game.
Exactly.
There's when you have those 3 plasma purifiers, I've played against enough Dash where those plasma purifiers are basically a death sentence, and you're just basically waiting out your sentence, and one day you're going to wake up and it's going to be like, well, today's the day. And it's unfortunate that that's the case. Levi doesn't have Smashing Good Times in his list. Probably doesn't need it.
No.
But that's how you beat these lists, as we see. There's
no, it's all focused already. I think we're okay there. I think they are attempting to completely fix the manual focus instead of autofocus, and that will hopefully fix it through the end of the semifinals and then into the final round. Nevertheless, this is a pivotal moment. If you can push damage over the top this turn, next turn, you can get Dash into a position where they may not be able to block just completely.
20-13, Levi Rauch has the life lead here. However, Arjun has basically the on-board presence that is necessary to eventually clean out this game.
Ooh.
Sigil, again, it's not about life total.
It isn't, but at the same time, it is.
Thank you.
When you think of it that way.
Wow, you're such a mystic. Thank you.
It isn't about it, but it is. And this was the big play. He took all that damage, perhaps because we have a high octane turn, and a high octane turn could spell disaster. Now, it does look like that this fatigue shot is actually going to play a little bit, and in general have some utility here on this turn, because if you're looking to play a high octane turn, you're going to be attacking and boosting, gaining up some action points, and then just coming across with these huge purifier plays. This is a very scary take here.
Well, going down to 5 means that you're going to have to play around certain combat tricks. I don't know how many are left, how many Arcane Raisins are still on the list, but ultimately it's just a matter of, if Levi can put together a dominated attack at the right time that gets through, and Arjun just doesn't have the pieces to bust through it. I don't know how many reinforce the lines were played.
I think we've seen 2 reinforce the lines. I think we've seen 2 attack reactions on the Azalea side of things. Why I'm blanking, but it's been a long day, of course.
So in these matchups, there's a very significant advantage that Arjun has, which is that the weapon that he's bringing can deal damage.
Yes.
The bow is going to require a card expenditure to actually create a threat, whereas Arjun can pitch, and even if it's for 2, it'll eventually peel a card or get there. So Arjun has the advantage of just relying on that pistol with those plasma purifiers to peel cards away to just squeeze Levi dry, whereas Levi eventually is going to run out of arrows. He's going to run out of threats. Levi has to very much keep in mind that these arrows that he fires have to be absolutely devastating. They have to connect.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Arjun, by taking there and by having a high octane in hand and then another 2 cards and an arsenal, is essentially making this play because he thinks he can present lethal. Even if he's saying I can present 20 or 22, 23, 25, he's essentially saying that I can, at this point, I think I can present lethal with what I've got if I can build up enough action points. And he's got 1 boost already, which gave him an action point. If he, is able to pay for and then play another one to gain another action point, we could see him, depending on cards in hand, depending on resources at his disposal, swinging the pistol 4 times, right?
Oh, definitely.
And that presents, if you have all the purifiers active, which he does now, that presents 20 damage just with pistols.
Well, you're getting you're getting the pistol once, you're getting it twice with a single induction chamber, loading up. I mean, if eventually it's going to come to a point here where Arjun will find a window to get cards out of the hand. And I get it. Like Levi Rauch, I think, played 3 Sigils of Solace by now. So, +9 on the life total here.
Yeah, either 2 or 3. I think he pitched one perhaps early, but he might have actually gotten to his pitch stack already.
But it's I don't want to call it a useless card. What it is it buys time.
Yeah.
It buys you time. But without a time limit to the game, Arjun's like, I'll give you all the time in the world. I'll give you all the life in the world if you want, but eventually I'm going to just get you through. So here's a headshot that's going to block the pistol, and this is what Arjun wants to see. Arjun wants to see the reap the benefits of that, of all this, all the efforts that he's sown over the previous turns of taking the damage, of setting up the items, setting up the plasma purifiers, and suddenly this pistol, which has lived on the board and been rather quiet for so long, is now suddenly a real thorn in Levi's side.
Now, I believe this is the only attack that he has left because he used the previous action points. I could be wrong on that. Maybe it's not being indicated necessarily, but that is going to come for 5 and drop down to 13.
How long has Arjun's arsenal been there?
That is a great question. Maybe several turns at this point.
I feel like if that's the third reinforced line, that is going to live there for eternity until it needs to basically bail him out of a...
Yeah, and save his life, save the game for him if that is a reinforce the line indeed.
Sometimes there's cards that just live there, and playing against Kano, having that one Oasis respite, once you find it and you tuck it in the arsenal, it is just evergreen in there forever until it's necessary. You call upon it. It's like the bat phone.
Yep.
It's like until we're in trouble.
He full committed by popping and gaining the last action point off of his boots, popping the boots, pushing another 5 damage, and Levi with a 2-card hand had to just take it. He does have an arrow in the arsenal. He is Skullbone cross-wrapping here, trying to see what he can make happen off the top of his deck.
I see Mr. Bodingles in chat, another top 8 from this particular ProQuest. So that's awesome. Mr. Bodingles, our Bravo player, unfortunately lost to Levi in the top 8. And in a close game, a pivotal game, unfortunately for him, Levi did get through. Unfortunately, I guess for all the Azalea fans, for all the Levi fans, as we see there another set of beautiful jewelry.
Don't worry, we're going to take a look at the overall focus on here, see if we can get that completely taken care of at the conclusion of this game. Apologies.
Those bracelets are available in the lobby for $17 if you're interested.
Yep. Taking the Tunic resource, playing a Deadeye, dropping in the Bolton shot. Now was able, I believe that was off the top, able to give this dominate, and it really comes down to this.
Well, we're going to find out what's in the arsenal for Arjun.
We could very easy. Yeah, we could definitely find out what's in the arsenal. If it is, a defense reaction, if it's like an unmovable, if it's reinforce the line, something to that effect.
Yeah, well, a reinforce the line is incredibly important here because it circumvents it circumvents dominate, it circumvents anti-dereact tech. So it's very useful. It's a card that frankly, I'm surprised took this long for people to really dive into and to really dig into in certain cases, as Arjun here is really thinking it through. What is left? What can really put me over the top? How much leeway can I give Levi?
So representing a lot of damage here. And again, a very pivotal moment. Going to retake stock of everything. Double checking all threats. I don't believe we've seen the previous, the single copy, I should say, of Memorial Ground come back around, but that is another ticket into possibly going to drop down into Red in the Ledger territory.
Yeah, we're aware that the camera's having issues.
We are
definitely aware because we have to stare at it incessantly.
Yes, we are going to take a look at the overall setup and turn off the autofocus, of course. That is the goal and the plan. We're not going to stop the game here to do so. We are going to attempt to hit the manual focus, most certainly.
Well, welcome everybody. We have nearly 400 people watching the game. It's awesome. It's having a good time. And this one's definitely going the distance, as we can say. Oh,
Hey,
hi. Oh, yeah.
I think they're gonna try it right now.
Let me sit
catch us.
up at least.
Yeah, there you go. Catch up. They're
doing
doing to
that.
us. I think they're gonna try that right now, so that everyone can
There I am with,
enjoy
like,
the ending of this
just
game.
completely.
Which, by the way, 8-3. Yeah,
8
you
to
were
3.
just bereft. You were
Yeah. I'm just there swiping Tinder, just being like, yep. DReacts.
We care about you. We don't want you to have to suffer through the issues of of the focus. So we're doing our best. We're doing what we can. And shout out to the crew at MinMax Games. This is, by the way, this is the first time they've set any of this streaming equipment up completely. This is literally this entire, what is it, a 12-hour stream or something, like 10-hour stream. This is their first go around.
Holy
and
crap! It's
they're
9:15.
killing it.
Yeah, well, we're not too shabby ourselves, if I may say. We've been
There you
streaming we've been casting for over 10 consecutive hours.
Pretty good.
It's not bad.
Well, you know what? It helps when we have first edition Monarch to crack. While
they have kept us well sort of stocked with things to do, and it's kind of like it's
call the Azalea cult. Tell them all that this game is coming to a conclusion, and we're going to find out how this all wraps up. Is Dash going to be able to get there on the fatigue plan? Or is Azalea going to find that last copy and that only copy of Memorial Ground and try to dominate a red in the ledger to just put the perfect Azalea just cherry on the top of going to a finals?
Tune in next week on Days of Our Lives and you'll find out.
Tune in tomorrow. We're going to go ahead and pause this game. No,
Oh,
just kidding.
Oh, did you think that the results were free? That's a tier 3 Patreon exclusive, friends. What are you talking about? This guy's got like 42 kids to pay for.
That's you're not wrong. Yeah, you're not wrong. We could use the Patreon support. No,
don't you dare. Don't you dare
plug it up like that, right?
Why not?
Completely sell out. Just sell down the river.
Yeah, you know what my favorite thing
and
is?
We're gonna break for 4 ads, and we're also gonna plug as much merch as I possibly can. There you go. There's the play. That's the play.
Yeah. All right, Sam Dando's coming by to let us know. First of all, it's not just Sam Dando. First of all, Sam, this is the hand we saw.
Yeah, I was trying my best, man.
I was gonna say, these. I said were available in the lobby for $17.
Oh, for sure.
That's why we were showing
Cheap.
them off.
Yeah, very easy.
Yeah, but these are actual pearls from the Galapagos Islands. I think
these are actually sapphire.
Are they sapphires?
Yeah, sapphire beads. Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Send us your credit card information immediately.
I'll send my social too if you want the last 4.
We're gonna need your blood type, your social security, the street you grew up on. Yeah.
My first boss's name.
Correct.
Yeah,
if you had any pets, I'll need all of their information too.
Of course, yeah. Wait, we have camera again?
Yeah, and now we're getting it at a tilted little angle here. I like this. This is still good. So the game, I think they took a little pause, right?
Yep. We are currently in intermission right now as we try to get the camera fixed. We want to make sure that we can at least finish it optimally for all of you. And
I like this.
This camera's been putting in work all day, so.
Yeah, she's been having a little bit of an epileptic seizure herself. We're trying our best here. But yeah, Sam.
Yes, sir.
How are you?
I'm tired, man. How are you doing?
Well,
you feeling good? Those donuts kicking in yet?
Oh boy, especially if you were not here. I know that we're at about 300 and change here in terms of people here.
Wow.
When I absolutely devastated that donut in 22.35 seconds.
Sure.
A lot of people weren't here for that. That's a fraction of the time that this stream's been going on. But I'm telling you, I don't think that is going to be something that I'm going to take home with me.
Oh,
as
I'm
a
sure.
memory.
Definitely.
No.
We'll send you one on the plane. It'll go back with you forever.
Do not do that. Yeah, absolutely. Just the captain. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'd just like to give a shout out to Flake in the back of the plane. We got a donut for you, Flake. I heard you made an ass of yourself on stream.
We'll find a way. We'll get one shipped to you.
Well, thank you so much.
All right,
you make it sound like donuts don't exist in Canada.
No, we got we already talked about this. Tim Hortons.
Yeah, Tim Hortons. The biggest embarrassment. It's a pure liquid ass is what that coffee is.
All right, I'll be heading out now. Armada is back. Give me 1 sec.
Beauty. All right, we're back. We are back. As it's we're going here, Armada. It's the pistol plan is finally coming to fruition. It's 8-3. We didn't miss any of the action. The camera has essentially been given a tranquilizer. I think we've given it liquid heroin to just chill out for a bit here, as we're trying to just convert on this end game here.
Yeah, it's 8-3. Going into Arjun's turn, I believe it's his turn with a 3-card hand. And gonna represent 5 damage with the pistol. With the go again, gonna load it back up.
So in these matchups, what I found is that oftentimes it's not necessarily just the pistol. It's the fact that Arjun might find a window to, even if they're just blues, but go something like pistol, induction chamber, and then you maybe start boosting. You start peeling the card. You start dealing the damage. Look at it's 3-3. That pistol is now doom. Spells absolute doom.
So this is going to require a block to survive here. It only requires a 1-card block. I was just at the table. Both players are definitely focused. I would not say either of them looked flustered in the slightest. They were both definitely deep in thought, and that was very good to see. And Levi here sitting at 1.
All around the world,
tunic.
All around the world this weekend. So many ProQuests going down.
A red in the ledger in the arsenal already. He's got an E-strike in hand. He's looking at the top of his deck. Is he choosing to bottom it, perhaps?
This is scary. Look at the, hanging on by a thread. Levi Rauch at 1 here, Arjun at 3. The pistols are loaded, and there's, I guess there's a full grip. He's got all 4 cards. He got an arsenal. Can you withstand this attack, though?
I think it has to come down to whether or not you can string together something like an E-strike into like a buffed red in the ledger, but really, I mean, it's all about dominate. He's going to leave that on top. He's going to bring it out. It's going to be a take aim. And he's going to throw that take aim and then follow it up most likely with E-strike. No, he's going to pop the bracers to allow him to load that up. Doesn't want to break the chain here. Then he's going to drop in the bolt and shot, representing a lot of damage. This does have go again as well.
Incredible.
And he's got E-strike for 7 on the backswing as well.
Yeah, and E-strike for 7 is a 2-card block. No way that you slice it. It's going to be 2-card block. What I have to say here is that we saw Levi 2 turns ago, or 45 minutes, both equal to each other, but busting up those Snapdragon scalers to push damage, and here he is with the patience on things like the Bullseye Bracers, still has the tunic up. And so there are opportunities here for Levi to lean on some of the equipment to get the job done.
Yeah, this is... it is literally down to the wire, because here's the thing, too. With the E-strike for 7 play, if there isn't a way to, block out essentially for Arjun, even though this is like a 14 damage turn, if there is a way to somehow block out whatever that arsenal card may be, it's going to leave Levi with no arsenal himself. And so you're in a really tough spot without being able to cross wrap, without being able to just rely on that. You'd have to rely basically on the draws and on what you can get off Death Dealer, something to that effect, essentially. But 14 damage when your opponent's at 3 is going to be very, very tricky indeed.
Here's Arjun. 4 cards in hand. I think there's still a reinforced line. He's going to double block here. That looks like a 6-point block.
He's going to drop to 2.
All right, and now Levi is saying, all right, okay. Well, welcome to E-Strike Town. Population 7 sauce.
Now, again, he can just give him 2 cards here. Oh, no, it was reinforce the line, and he is going to cover it. That gives him 1 card in hand. It is most likely a blue. And
oh no, this is going to be nasty. As we can see here, here come all the plasma purifiers. He's going to use those to load those bad boys up. You want to fire that pistol you want to fire twice, ideally here. The induction chamber's ready to go. Look at him say. He says 5.
This is spelling doom here.
Well, it's you can survive this, but
but you don't have anything you can swing back if you full block here.
Right, and then at that point, it just becomes a matter of, all right, well,
the inevitability of it.
Correct.
Gonna give him and he had a ravenous rabble, and this was the problem. If he had the ability to block out that 7 into 7, then it's just gonna become I give you the whole hand until the end of the game, or until I can't anymore.
All right, Arjun. Full hand, Levi passing. Arjun has all the tools necessary to load the pistols, go with the boost potentially. I wonder if there's any way that the boost can just backfire. I think that I think that Arjun probably knows that there's absolutely nothing that can bite him in the ass here that can be peeled off the top if he wants to boost.
No,
But
the only thing would be a second copy of Unmovable. But I don't think you ever boost. You don't care. You're just loading the pistol and you're firing 15 damage or 10 damage.
10
apiece.
damage, and that's your entire grip.
Yeah, it's gonna be. And there it is. The Rain Razors in the hand sticks it, and in those last few turns of just trying to push the damage over the top, not able to close it out is Levi, falling to Arjun on a fatigue-ish plan, but really just getting out those purifiers, all 3 of those purifiers, able to just push so much damage at the end there.
Inevitability. It's survive until the end, and that's basically how it goes, because when all the dust has settled and so many of these attacks have been swung back and forth, Dash relies on her pistol. Dash will rely on the fact that, hey, all of what I need is right on the board. It's not about picking up that. I'm not hunting for that command and conquer. I'm not hunting for that red in the ledger.
Right.
Everything I need is right here. And that becomes an immense detriment. There's no clock on this match in the top 8. There's no physical clock counting down. However, there is the clock of, at a certain point, I'm just not going to have any attacks left. I'm not going to have anything that I can give you. I'm not going to efficiently block, and you're going to get me.
Yeah, and that does mean that Arjun punches his tickets to the finals, and we're looking to get info on that final match as well. Hey, Sam, do you know if that final match is wrapped up? The finals is between Icelander and Dash.
All right.
So we're going to see if Icelander or if Dash can pull this one out. This is an interesting and intriguing finals as well, because Icelander, we know the power of Icelander, but I would describe Dash as perhaps the biggest upstart as far as how Dynasty has really shaped this new meta.
Well, I mean, the issue here is that Dash has a lot of recurring effects, or rather a lot of actions in a row,
right,
be it from the boost or be it from the loading of the pistol and the induction chamber and the plasma purifier. You may think it's like, okay, well, a well-timed Icelander is going to disrupt that. It's going to stop a lot of those chains. It's not going to get as much damage. But again, Dash has all her stuff right in front of her, and it's just going to be a matter of like, okay, so I didn't swing 3 times with the pistol, or I didn't swing twice with the pistol. You stopped me, you got the frostbite, sure, no problem. What are you going to do? You're going to hit me for 3 arcane. You're going to, Aether Ice Vein me. I'm just going to pitch my blues and stop as much of it as possible, because these blues are representing things that I need later on down the line anyways.
Right, but don't forget, this most likely is a Bullander list that does feel comfortable just throwing a big E-Strike for 7, or throwing a Wounded Bull for 8, or playing something like Scar into Wounded Bull.
Absolutely. All right, so throw the Bullander at me, or throw the Wounded Bull at me. I'll stop it with an Unmovable. Throw the Ravenous Rabble at me. I'll stop it. Or the Scar for me. I'll stop it with a Sink Below. There's so many ways.
It certainly could be the way that matchup is taken, but you have to side those in, and you have to decide on how that's going to play out prior, right?
I think that I honestly believe that there's no secrets about this Icelander list, obviously, anymore, and nobody here has really innovated. If anybody came out here and suddenly reinvented the Icelander again, then we would have known about it. And I'm saying like, it's Armada and Flake. We know about it. People would have been chatting about it. We've seen the deck lists. So has Arjun. Arjun's not stupid. He knows that. All right, well, 3 Finals Fighting Spirits, 3 Wounded Bulls, some E-Strikes, some other nonsense. I've got what it takes to not just stuff that, but if you want to go the distance, I'm completely happy waiting you out. And like he did in this one, there's no clock, and his whole thing is like, all right, send me the Channel Lake Frigid. I'll wait it out. Send me, the Blizzard. I'll wait it out. Send me the Aether Ice Veins. I'll block as much as I can. I'll wait it out.
Yep, it could play out that way. I think it's going to be a very intriguing matchup, and it really is going to come down to how disruption affects game plans, and also how patient you can be when that happens.
We should fire off a poll.
Ooh,
who you got?
Ooh,
Icelander or Dash?
That's great. Let's see what chat thinks.
What do you got? You got Icelander, you got Dash. We're slamming up a poll there. You guys can tell us what you think at the moment. Again, it is this Icelander list that has essentially just been, the original Icelanders from the Everfest days finally got help when Uprising came out, and suddenly this list became, not necessarily typically ice-centric, but more so threatening in so many different domains, in so many different ways. It's fat attacks. It's playing within the margins. Honestly, it reminds me a lot, to a certain degree, of what Prism was able to do, but Icelander's doing it more efficiently. Prism can pivot and say, all right, I'll send heralds at you. The problem with Prism was that they had Phantasm and they can be popped.
Yep.
But she also said, all right, well, in the margins of the instant speed, I can go ahead and drop some nonsense on you. I can mess up your game plan. I can drop auras. I can distract you. I can sort of do a little smoke and mirrors and get you in the long game. Icelanders can do that in a disruptive manner and still send these fat attacks that you have to respect.
Look at this, already 55 votes in, and the voting is neck and neck. 51 to 49, Icelander versus Dash. It can't get closer than this.
Yeah, you can. 50-50 would do it.
The 50-50 is as close as it gets. That's true.
That's
you
true.
You can get closer.
You can. I wanted to put up another poll, but it wouldn't have really made sense. For some reason, and I still cannot figure it out, how did Avatar 2 suddenly become like the 5th highest grossing film of all time when nobody I know has seen it, and nobody talks about it, and nobody I know has any interest in looking at it?
Ticket prices are more.
Yeah, but maybe. But
Maybe
like
it's
nobody
higher
I
ticket
know
prices.
has seen this movie. Have you in chat seen it? Like, I don't get it. Everybody's talking about like, oh, we finally broke even on it. We made $68 bajillion. We can make a third one in 72 years. And it's like, but who saw it?
It's a
Who
great
saw
question.
this movie?
It's a great question. I have not seen it.
Neither have
I also have 3 kids, and so we don't necessarily get to, go out and see movies as often. My kids are young, but hopefully one day we'll be able to go out and actually watch a movie in the movie theater again.
That's it. Like, people are like, who's Avatar? Oh, somebody saw it twice.
Saw it twice.
Yeah, somebody's got to be pumping those tires.
Haven't even seen the first one.
I saw it, but it was so long ago.
It was.
And I was like, okay, I guess. I mean, I don't know. You know what it's like? It's like when you get a birthday cake with sparklers on it. I'm like, okay, the sparklers are cool, but the cake's what I want. But after the cake's done, it's like when people take pictures of birthday cakes. Why? You're never going to look at those pictures. And nobody you show them to gives a flying S about it. Not a single person. If you take pictures of birthday cakes, get bent. Don't do it.
Wow.
What?
We're feeling very
I am.
strong.
It's 9:30. I've been broadcasting for 10 and a half hours.
And now is the time to tell us how you feel
about pictures of birthday cakes.
About
why are you
movies,
doing it?
About Avatar and about sparklers on birthday cakes and photos.
Go to anybody, okay? If there's somebody in your family that you know is like that serial cake picturer, and ask them, say, hey, remember my birthday in 1993? Do you have that picture of that cake? I really want to see it.
You could try that.
I think it was Jurassic Park themed.
We're in the salt phase of Flake's exhaustion. Welcome, everyone, to the finals of the ProQuest here, MinMax Chicago 2023. And here we are, and Flake is quite upset about photos of birthday cakes.
And why do you listen to your music on speakerphone in public, you pieces of garbage? What is wrong with you people?
All right. We're going all the way down the.
Well,
they're
not ready yet. I got things to say.
How do we get a hoodie? Says Cap Smear. How do you get a hoodie? Well, they had hoodies on site that you could pick up. If you want one of these white hoodies,
you know why not many people have them? Because they give them out when you go see Avatar 2, and nobody goes to see Avatar.
Get out right now. I just want to share also with all of you that you should see the detritus that we are sitting amongst. Yes, it's 10 and a half hours into the stream, and I just used the word detritus. I pulled that from the hat like 8 hours ago.
Oh, you still have the hat?
Yeah, I still have the hat. Detritus is on the... Oh, we got the
shoes.
There it is.
Perfect.
Getting everything squared away. No, we are surrounded by Monarch first packs and cards that I've thrown to the screen. I'm going to throw a couple more cards to the screen while we get this finals
Logan also saying, why do people take pictures of fireworks?
Oh my god!
It's like, hey, do you see this brilliant display of like ocular orgasm? How about we just absolutely ruin it by putting a picture out of focus that no one gives a flying F about?
I literally hit the center of that camera, and
but it wasn't
on.
It didn't count.
I am so depressed right now. That was literally. I could not.
I can't
could
wait
not
to
do
lose
that
myself in a bottle of bourbon.
You know what? We're gonna get dinner after this, right?
Oh yes, and
Or
it's gonna be one. It's not gonna look. I don't want any disgusting American fried cheese and stuff. I want like a steak or something. I want a good dinner. You know what I ate today? You know what I ate today? Well,
we got to get another donut for you.
No, please, God,
Hold
Jesus,
on.
no.
Are there any more donuts? Hey, chat, if you've been here all the way since we literally ate donuts on stream, then put a donut in the chat.
Hey, I don't know if this is by design, but props to chat for absolutely equalizing the equalizing the votes to a dead set 50-50. I don't know if you guys are doing this on purpose.
I don't think do they have that control?
Oh, we're back.
I'm trying to get it like to go as far
it
as
never
I can.
happened. Oh,
Trying to get it. Oh, and they're gone.
Yeah, it doesn't happen.
Oh no, I'm losing my touch. I'm starting to lose my touch. Now you said that it's 50. Oh no, it's 51-49. Now it's 50-50 again.
Yeah.
Are you starting to get the feel for it?
Oh, that was
pretty good.
No, that one's
So
bad.
again, if you want to learn how to throw cards, this is the technique that I use.
Don't listen to him.
It's the technique that I use.
We're getting
Oh, that was a good one.
That was a good one.
We
Ooh.
went far. See.
Put on your 3D glasses. That's what I'm
Donut. If
saying.
you've been here since the donut incident,
you make it sound like a massacre.
This man, it was an experience.
It was in reach, for the record.
It was, and then you laughed and you lost focus.
Well, because you made me laugh.
I
You
didn't
can't
do
that.
anything.
Really? It's like talking in somebody's backswing on the tee. Like, it's like, hey, I'm shooting the best game of my life, and all of a sudden somebody's like lining up their like 18th hole, like the drive, they're on fire, and then you just like fart in their backswing. You can't do that. That's what you did.
God, I don't know who's going to pick up all these cards, but they're going to have a time. These are all Monarch first
I have a
edition.
feeling it's going to be you.
Yeah, you're probably.
No, this is a good time
I'm
to
just going to get a Zamboni.
Yeah,
Just
we're going to
Zamboni.
quote Justin Timberlake and say it's going to be May. That's what's happening. Oh!
Did it!
Perfect. End the stream. There's nothing going on
And
here
we're done.
anymore. Yeah. All right. Perfect. We're doing our best, friends. We're absolutely doing our best. It's been quite the marathon here. We're going to eat dinner
Should have
tomorrow.
eaten the napkin.
Don't. I'm not even hungry. Like I said, I stuffed an entire cruller in my mouth and ate it
That
in
was
22.35 seconds. Wasn't good. Wasn't good.
It just caught up on my side. I just saw the throw. The throw. That was the throw.
You guys need to take a look at this absolute just...
It seriously could just listen to these two chat about nonsense all night. We don't need Fab, just the dynamic duo. Well, here's the thing. You could actually listen to us chat about not Fab-related stuff as early as what? When do we want to release that first episode?
maybe this is a good opportunity to tell people about our podcast.
Hey, before the finals begin, we're starting a podcast. Should we tell them what it's about?
Yes, we know this is a good opportunity. It's not about card games, which you get enough of that. Okay, that's everywhere. Steven and I are going to start a podcast.
Yep. Sunday.
We're recording it tomorrow.
Oh, crap.
Dude, we're recording this podcast in about...
Less than 24 hours.
Dude,
Crap. Oh,
yeah,
no.
we're recording it in about 20 hours. So...
It's going to go very well.
Yeah, so the podcast idea is, I don't want to give it away too much, but it's basically what's going to happen is we're going to have a weekly guest who's going to give us a hypothetical situation.
Yep.
Steven and I, on the spot, without any, are going to give our solution to this hypothetical problem or situation. We're going to debate it. We're going to tear each other apart, and then we're going to have the guest decide a winner, and we're going to have a winning count.
That's going to be the podcast.
Trust me, it sounds much better than this. If I had even 5 minutes of rest, I would be coherent.
Yeah, if you think that you enjoy two people riffing on absolutely nothing, this might be the podcast for you. I don't know. It's definitely going to it's going to be 30 minutes of something, and maybe you can tune in to find out what
That
it
something is. Yeah,
because we actually don't know yet. Because that's the joy it all really the topic really is just decided by the special guest.
That's correct. Our first special guest is going to be John Blevins, a Runeterra caster, is going to join us, and somebody who is pretty awesome. So, yeah, I mean, you can listen to us talk. There are games going to be played. The players are just kind of getting a little bit of rest here as we're going to move on to the finals. It's going to be Arjun on Dash versus Richard, Don't Call Me Vince McMahon. On Icelander.
I just threw like 35, 40 cards onto the ground at that camera.
35, 40?
Yeah, 35 to 40. Like there was a hyphen.
35 to 40. So 35,240.
Breezy,
cards.
you're the best. You clipped literally when I hit the center of the camera. Everyone just remember. 30 minutes of something, that's the title.
Wow, so that's the achievement here. Not me like absolutely just inhaling a donut in 20 seconds.
Now I'm going to throw this one.
Do it.
No, I'm not doing that.
You want to know what else is funny? Remember I was showing you what I bought? You know what else I bought?
That was good too. Okay, go.
No, you know what?
What else did you buy? Tell me.
Nothing.
Tell me.
I don't care. No, you're not. I'm not telling you anymore.
You know, I once bought you something. Did you? Yeah, it was like it was this card from like a really old card game, and it was like an old man, shriveled face.
Wow, thank
very
you.
Upset.
I'm glad that's the imagery I put in your head. Go on.
He's like Emperor Palpatine.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Where is that?
You did.
Where is that?
That is in my binder, in my sort of safe space. It's in my vault. So what a crappy.
I was trying to see if you could throw it different ways. Like if you what are the other holds?
Hey,
look how many cards are down there.
If
Peter's over here like this was a mistake.
If
this was a poor choice.
4 people in chat say go for it, Steven will eat a card. 4 people.
I disagree.
There are currently almost 300 there. So that's like a little more than 1%.
Yeah. No. No.
I don't know if that's going to happen, but
oh no.
Hey, don't say I won't even time you, buddy. You could take your time.
Okay.
What
good.
a luxury.
Now the question is, which card would be
most delicious?
Least revolting, I was going to say, but sure, we'll go that way.
Eat a foil, man.
Oh, my
Get some
God.
iron in your
Look
body.
At all of you people.
Thank
all
you.
of you wonderful. Hammurabi TCG even chiming in.
You guys
to,
are beautiful. I love it. I am a shepherd, and they all follow.
Hey,
Eat
you know
the
what?
card, damn it. Is there a
Eat
card
the
that looks
library.
like a Skittle?
It's cold.
No.
Get right out. Get right out. The Pulse Wave. Do you think that would taste the best?
I think a Pulse Wave would taste the best.
The
What card
least
would taste the best?
revolting.
Well, there's a card called Sunkissed, which is like sun-kissed oranges. That sounds good. Meat Axe.
Actually, yes. If we're going by naming conventions and names in general,
What card
Meat
sounds the
Axe.
most delicious? That's a good question to say.
Hearty soup.
No, I told you. You said if I could be in a card, what would it be? I said if there's a card of a dude eating soup and reading a book in silence.
Healing balm.
No, that's not soup. I said you don't rub Lipton chicken noodle on a sprained knee.
They're making it with like berries and things. It probably tastes good.
Okay, it could also be Eye of Newt and guano.
I mean, sometimes you just cover that up with the other flavors.
Really? Yeah. It's like the Axe body spray of flavors. You just spritz
cover
it
it
on
up.
there and forget everything
Cover
else.
it up. That one didn't work. Cover it up.
What do we got here? Eat an
Zesty.
E-pot. That's not bad.
I'm not gonna lie. The artists for this game, fantastic. They make the potions look drinkable. Like I would, in a fantasy setting, in a fantasy world, I would legit consider those potions. Like energy potion.
Let's get real here.
It's pretty good.
We're casting a card game, eating Skittles and throwing stuff around.
I have not
Our
seen you take
whole
a
world
single Skittle.
Is a fantasy game. Skittles suck ass. I'm sorry, especially the red ones. If there was at least
Stop
an orange
being
one.
sorry, okay? Just accept that it's okay to not like something.
No, Steven. Okay.
Enough with your sorriness.
I'm just saying, in the grand scheme of like junk food and candy, you're getting the chocolate over the Skittles every time. What?
Savage Feast. That's a good one.
That is a very good one.
Mm-hmm.
That is definitely a good one.
Potion of Deja Vu is grape juice.
Might
Might be an alcoholic beverage.
What other delicious cards are there?
What?
I don't know. I just the sometimes it's funny because the idea in my mind isn't funny until I verbalize it, and then my brain is like, What the hell are you thinking?
That's what most of us think when you say things too.
That's probably right.
You know? Hey, the poll is up to 167 votes. Dash is now winning by 1.
Oh, fix it, chat, fix it.
Hard no on chocolate over Skittles.
What?
See?
Skittles is like eating stale gum, dude.
They need a picture of the throw card pile. Okay. All right. So,
oh my
hey,
lord,
we're almost set up.
Do you want to do like a little walk around of like what the hell's going on over here? Like maybe post it on your Twitter or something. Just do a little.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do that.
It
I'm
is
gonna record this just real quick, little glimpse.
Am I allowed to swear? No. Okay. It is an S show. It is an absolute S show around around this area here. We're gonna. Stephen J. Armada is going to go ahead and take a little walk around of what is essentially looks like a war zone. But yeah, we're not proud of it. But you know, what did you do? What is?
I am kind of proud of it.
Was this the card that you?
Yeah, this was most of a
the
debit card.
The safest way to dispose of like a credit card or whatever, after you cut it up, you have to eat it.
Stop.
Right? Go
It's
for it in
not
chat
gonna-
if you want to see Steven
It's-
Armada eat a credit
Stop.
card.
It's not going to happen.
What are you talking about?
This is the
Sparta.
detritus. Boom. Tweet. This is where we're at. Okay,
what
just
other
accept it. Feel free to. It's going to take a minute to load, but feel free to go to Twitter, find at Armada_DM. Ooh, look.
Oh,
here we
game's
go.
running on. What cards are most delicious? Cartilage crush. Sometimes, do you eat the cartilage off your chicken wings when you're hungry?
Yes, actually, yes. Sometimes.
You are an absolute.
Is that not okay?
I don't know.
Do
man.
people not do that? We're gonna get a Zamboni out. We're gonna go ahead and Zamboni all the extra cards.
Why? Because
up
I'm
and stuff.
Canadian and Zambonis are what we drive around when we go back to our igloo homes and pet our pet polar bear penguin people. It's a lot of peas.
That was really good. That was a good,
not
good solid finish. No, I know you drive motor vehicles. I understand that
Thank you.
functions.
With combustion engines.
I just don't know if those motor vehicles are equipped for any heat whatsoever. Do y'all get heat up there?
Yeah, we've seen it. We've heard about it. We've read about it. We have pamphlets about heat. Yeah.
But nothing. Yeah,
We've
I don't
heard
know.
of the sun.
Yes, right. Heard of the sun. Yeah. Sometimes it shows its face in Toronto. And then I said Toronto.
Oh, hold on. I was promised some Mountain Dew Baja Blast.
By who?
Everyone. I have not had Baja Blast. I was told that it's almost like a rite of passage. It's like your national drink here. Me?
You had that.
No,
you already
I didn't.
had Baja Blast.
I did
You
not
gave
have
it like
it.
a 2 out of 10.
I didn't.
I saw that post on Twitter.
I said I found it. I'm not getting it.
No, that's not what you said. You gave it a rating.
I did not give it a rating.
Oh, maybe I'm thinking of Taco Bell.
Yeah, the Taco Bell was.
Okay.
No, the Taco Bell was like.
Okay.
If
there's anybody local right now that's still watching, we got to find Flake a Baja Blast.
No, man.
And then you got to find me one too because I've actually never had Baja
Feels
Blast.
like I'm drinking antifreeze.
I've never had Baja Blast myself.
Oh, so I'm not the only one.
Yeah, but I also don't go to Taco Bell, so because
That's a smart move.
Yeah, because I am a wise individual.
Oh, you're an individual.
No, I'm wise. I haven't gone to Taco Bell in ages.
Okay.
I think that's the only way you know if you're wise. Here we go. Sorry, everyone. We
I
are
hear that
actually
they have
there's
on
like
this
final.
Less than 50% like newspaper and sawdust in it now.
That's good to hear.
All right. It's the finals, ladies and gentlemen, at the ProQuest here in Min-Max Games in Chicago. Flake alongside DM Armada bringing you all the action. We're bringing it back down to reality because it's Arjun Gargon. Ooh, excuse me.
Wow. Yeah.
that
Arjun there
was
versus Richard.
Man, here I was trying to really like bring it back down to earth, and I crashed it into a monument.
You were doing a great job there. He's gonna start by loading up the induction chamber and loading up the pistol. He's gonna pitch. I believe he pitched into the pistol or the induction chamber a second time. I think it's the pistol a second time, but it doesn't actually result in anything. Essentially, it just allows you to filter a card from your hand, and that's great on turn 0.
Is Az awake? Dude.
As
Going
welcome.
in gaming. Yeah,
well,
so-
you know what? I will say it's probably like 6 over there now.
Okay, so I said this earlier on about an hour and a half ago. As somebody's like, "Oh, where's Az to watch this Azalea game?" I said, "Dude, it's like 4 a.m. where he's at. He's absolutely drunk at a karaoke bar.
Now look at this. This is a fused Aether Ice Vein, most likely a red. Can't quite make it out, but he's going to also just jam out the chaser of the 2 extra damage from the Waning Moon.
So the Visiertronic Model I is offering some Arcane Barrier. The Achilles Accelerator offering some Arcane Barrier. What is the handpiece here? Is that more?
It's Galvanic Bender. It is a new arm piece from Dynasty.
Right. Please insert girder.
Let's see how he chooses to play this out with the zipper hit starting the turn off.
I think that taking this aggressive approach is probably the right move here. We're going to go with the pistol. I think you have to present damage. It's a really difficult matchup here, and depending on what hero you are, I mean, Fi can push so much damage and just really create a scenario where Icelander might be able to poke and prod and throw a frostbite here and there, but can Dash do the same thing? Can Dash provide or present the same style of damage, the same go wide strategy? And some of these boosts are going to get it done, but you still have to be cognizant of the fact that at a certain point, Icelander is going to start throwing some big haymakers at you.
Now look at this. Adam Cook coming in with the knowledge. He's a local here, and he's mentioning that these 2 players, Richard and Arjun, are essentially testing partners, and they've played each other more than anyone else. And here they are in the finals. How cool is that?
So Adam Cook, who we saw on stream earlier, referred to with a lot of Karen love. We refer to him as Cojones Grandes Viserai, which it's saying that Arjun and Richard.
That's a Guardian card, says Daniel.
Yeah.
Well played.
Arjun and Richard are testing partners. These are players that are very well attuned to each other. So I don't think there's going to be any surprises in terms of game plans here. Arjun versus Richard. I'd like to get a little bit more history in terms of who comes out on top in this matchup between the 2 of them, but they know each other very well. So thank you so much for Adam for that one.
Yeah. Coming in with the Scar into the big attack following, just super efficient, and yet Arjun's able to kind of block out and present the old damage.
All right, we're going to have to be a little quieter here.
Wow, and look at this. He had a 2 Aether Ice Vein hand, not something that you necessarily want to see because you'd rather set up those Aether Ice Veins. I think both of those might have been the yellow Aether Ice Veins too, which he's running 2 yellow Aether Ice Veins. Card is so good. The card is incredible.
All right, dropping it in again. These are the big attacks that we were talking about. And Icelander is not necessarily presenting as many surprises as it did perhaps at U.S. Nationals. Findle's Fighting Spirit is going to gain you life and present a lot of damage here. So Equipment Block comes in. It's just going to soak up as much here. I think what Arjun wants to do is I think Arjun understands that, the Teklo Foundry Heart is not preventing on hits. It's just soaking damage. So why not just get it out of the way where it's where that damage is presented, keep the life total as high as possible, and go even Steven here. Like 33 to 33 is actually pretty decent because that means that certain card blocks or pitches, like Heart of Findel, or if you block with a Fighting Spirit, is not going to gain you any life.
Yeah, thank you so much. Az from Go Again Gaming coming in with a wonderful donation. We've been hard at work. Hopefully you'll enjoy watching the entirety of the stream back, maybe skipping around, watching us do weird pack opening shenanigans or anything like that. But we hope you've enjoyed this stream thus far, and this finals is really it's going to be exciting to see how this game comes across. This is a great reaction and response to a high octane turn by basically just saying, well, you may want to do a bunch of things on this turn, but you're going to have to pay like crazy for it.
And that's what Icelander needs to do, is time these things to stop some of those wider turns, because I mentioned it earlier, Arjun can just wait out some of this disruption, wait out some of these taxations. However, when they're stopping a high octane turn like this, that's where you want these times. So Richard dropping the CLF at this pivotal moment, important. Richard also going to go ahead and give out a Frost Hex to this block, and that is a card that late in the game can be nasty.
Now this is really interesting. The Pulse Wave Harpoon does come in, it does reveal, and it guarantees the block onto Pulse Wave Harpoon here if I believe it just guarantees it, if memory serves correct.
It's an on card. It's worded a little bit weird, and it's one of those that I have to read a few extra times. But it looks like he's managing to hang on to it. One of the frost hexes is going to go bye-bye here, and oftentimes, sometimes when given a lot of runway, when given a lot of time to develop, Icelanders like to just drop 3 frost hexes on the board and maybe catch you with your pants down with like a nice eternal play to really punch through for a lot of damage. But with 1 frost hex gone, that's a lot of impact down the line that is going to be missing here for Richard.
Yeah, second one in hand too. No, it does have the stipulation of having the block. My apologies. It does have the stipulation of having to have a block equal to or less than X, which is the number of times you've boosted. So it wasn't going to be forced onto the combat chain because it was Frost Hex. And I believe that blocks 4/3. Now drawing up on your turn, sticking the Channel Lake here for that first turn, but just by being able to pitch away that Frost Hex and drawing into Hypothermia and most importantly, the Blizzard here.
And look how the difference in game style here that Arjun is bringing to this matchup as it was different against Azalea. In this matchup, he's more inclined to start with the aggression plan to boost a lot more. Yeah, the CLF is out there, and it's going to tax every single additional play that he's going to make. But at the same time, if you can afford it, you go for it because you got to whittle down that life total as much as possible here and get some of the cards into the blocking stage where eventually decisions are going to have to be made, and more important cards are going to have to be committed to those blocks. Arjun's concern here is to whittle down that life total as much as possible, so Richard is going to have to perhaps commit cards that he doesn't want to at critical blocking junctures.
So he's going to give him the block of the Brain Freeze here, and choosing not to react with the Blizzard at instant speed to try and tax on top of the Frostbite that it might create, and on top of the CLF as well. Possibly trying to, and I can't quite make out the second card and the third card in hand, perhaps trying to keep some of those cards to maybe stick CLF for a second turn is more impactful if you have the capability to do so.
I love this. I love this play here. This is the Teklo core, and at the it comes in with 2 counters on it. At the beginning of the turn, lose a counter, 2 free resources against an ice hero. It is just, it's so good to see. Also worth noting here, the brilliance of that CLF on your opponent's turn is that it doesn't check the flow counter until the end of your turn. So you kind of get an additional usage out of it, which is really good. And that's something that only Icelander can take care of.
Now he's going to start with a Scar. He does have the life deficit, which he was able to sort of set up a little bit more last turn. Gaining the go again on this means you're going to be pushing efficient 0 for 4 damage, and then possibly following that up with your own big play. Unless the second card in his hand is an ice card, though, it's unlikely that this CLF is going to stick around for another one. Pitching in for Flake and DM Armada's dinner. Thank you so much, Huntseeker, for the wonderful donation.
Thank you very much.
Now we're gonna go eat some steak, I guess.
I can't wait to get some Baja Blast.
Shut up. We're not having Baja Blast for dinner.
I'm gonna Baja Blast out of here.
No, we have to Zamboni up the cards we threw. And there's the pitch. I think he's just activating Coronet Peak here, forcing a card.
I wonder if he's got a second way to go ahead and feed the CLF. It doesn't look like it. The second flow counter is not going to be matched by cards in pitch zone, so that's a CLF. That's gonzo.
Yeah, he's going to arsenal that final card, and I didn't catch what that card was, and it's going to be really interesting to find. I think it might have been that Hypothermia from a previous turn, so that would be a Hypothermia and Arsenal, and if it is a Hypothermia and Arsenal, then he is going to be able to stop one of those boost turns dead in its tracks, almost better than a CLF.
You're a Hypothermia and Arsenal. All right, so you're going to use the 2 resources coming off of the Teklo core to just go ahead and feed the items. The induction chamber as well as the pistol are going to get locked and loaded. Throttle. Again, to find another throttle. So we're going to see some go-again action here off the boost. Again, a completely different game plan. This is something that's very attractive to players who play Dash because the pivot with that 80-card deck, you can say, all right, well, we'll play the slow game, or I can just pivot and against certain opponents, just go for the boost and aggression plan. It's such a versatile hero in that degree. It's got equipment that can block. It has go wide. It has so many different capabilities. It's such a popular hero, and there's no doubt that this was going to be a major player in this ProQuest season.
Yeah, so he is going to hypothermia from the arsenal. That is going to stop in the tracks. He's going to take the damage, though. He blocked with Emeritus Scolding, which is a great card to have late game, but right now it doesn't serve much of a purpose. But forcing the go again off and giving the Frostbite, which is sort of incidental because you're not most likely doing much to gain that action point back with a setup that you had. That's a good response, and technically he's lining himself up to possibly do it again here.
E-Strike, another one of those big hate makers. It's probably just going to come in for 7. You want to absolutely preserve an arsenal. Icelander without an arsenal is kind of like, it's like a, I don't know. I'm running out of ideas.
I will say this. Icelander without an arsenal is like Oldhim without Crown. It feels a lot different. You have to play things a lot different. You have to respect things a lot more than you might have to. And you're basically playing with one hand tied behind your back, And here representing 7 and then most likely giving the arsenal, I think, we didn't see what he bottomed, but I would imagine unless it was an even more impactful ice card, that is a second hypothermia that he could possibly come in across with.
Huge plays to just go ahead and absolutely just, stuff any of those go-wide plans that Arjun has. Hypothermia is a very impactful card. A lot of people don't like it. Again, the 2022 Speedy Awards, it was one of those cards that everybody said, yeah, screw that card. No bueno. But we see Bolander here tossing in the 7, bottoming a card.
Jeremy Smith says it's like Taco Bell without the Baja Blast.
Yeah, I'm cool avoiding them both. Yeah, no problem. That's thank you for completing that thought. Thank you, Jeremy.
It's a solid connection there.
So we should end the poll because the game has started.
No, I like the idea of possibly watching this thing kind of teeter-totter back and forth. If you, in fact, I think you have the capability after you vote of changing your vote, and it would be kind of fun to see if this poll shifts as this game unfolds.
That's not how democracy
Kind of like one of those real-time game trackers do, like probability trackers in that game called football that we down here in the Americas play.
Soccer?
No. Football.
Soccer. Okay.
No, soccer's a different game that we call soccer. There is that second hypothermia, by the way.
That interaction from the poll reminded me of when I used to stream and play a game called Vermintide. And Vermintide had a Twitch interactivity where every now and then it would put up a poll to Twitch chat saying, do you want to give the player a health drop, a weapon bonus, or more bad guys? And every time people were like, throw more bad guys at Flake. It was always that. Nobody was helpful. It was always, let's see the world burn. There's an Aether Ice Vein that's going to be fused with an Ice Bolt. I can't quite grasp what color it is, but there's going to be a 3-pack of reds, a 2-spot of yellows, and another 3-pack of blues. And Arjun is going to, probably doesn't have the full kit here to block this out, but preserving life total is probably going to be what's on his mind here.
Yeah, he's playing AB3, so if this is the blue, then he does have the capability of just dropping down a blue and dealing with it. But I think because he's counting it out, he's trying to decide if he wants to drop a blue and then also pay, or drop a blue then discard. Oftentimes, what players end up doing, if this is a red Aether Ice Vein, is they stop 1 with Arcane Barrier 1 off like the boots, for example, and then float the other 2 and then pay that 2 in response to the Aether Ice Vein fuse. We may see that play that results in a 3-card hand, but Arjun may be just like, I'd prevent as much damage as possible, keep my life lead, because no one really wants to be at a life deficit against a wizard.
It's a dangerous game you're playing here. As long as Stormstriders are up there, you have to walk on eggshells. You have to really just, tread lightly, because if you get yourself into a position where it's against certain heroes, you're like, okay, I weathered the storm. I've survived. It's my turn. It's time to either buy back the tempo or close this game out. Stormstriders just doesn't allow you to do that.
Interestingly enough, Dash ticks up another % in the poll of who's going to pick up the win. Real-time live feedback.
You give people the opportunity to change their vote.
I think that's fun, though. It's less about what people stick to and more about how they
commit, you coward. Just do it.
So how they're affected over time. I think it's fun. So he is going to pay the 1, and I believe he's probably going to pay the 2 there. the traditional play against an Aether Ice Vein, and most likely that means that was the red. Let's see if he ends up taking the extra damage. He did. He went from 28 to 24.
Well, I mean, the work done on both sides here, it's been 13 damage to Richard and 16 to Arjun. So,
well, hey, you used a term earlier, threat density, that we've talked about a little bit.
Is that your term, or was that? Did you teach me that? It might have been Brendan Patrick.
I'm not sure, but I've been using threat density for a bit.
I've been using Centrum because it's good.
Okay, yeah, sure.
It's vitamins.
But in this case, you may actually want to end up counting the disruption density. How much of that disruption you've already seen? And we've seen 2 hypothermias. We've seen 1 CLF. We see pitched right there is a card that may not have as much utility in this matchup right now. But you could consider playing for at some point, which is Insidious Chill. We've seen an earlier pitch and a block with a Frost Hex. So if you see all of that, you can start collecting this sort of understanding of what your opponent is trying to do from a game plan perspective. They're not necessarily, valuing establishing Frost Hexes and trying to play for that Frost Hex in game.
Are we stupid? I know what the best tasting card is. It's frosting. What are we, out of our minds?
There it is. We can end the stream now. Now we have the answer.
Oh my God, we're all idiots.
Ladies and gentlemen, the best tasting card
is frosting.
In the game of Flesh and Blood is going to be frosting.
Oh my God, we're such morons. Pistol following that zipper hit here, slowly trickling away. Another Spark of Genius is going to find a card. In this case, is it a Plasma Purifier you're looking for, or is it another Induction Chamber?
So there's a lot of interesting.
Core?
Oh, now here's a great response. He's going to send the arcane damage in there before you actually go and search, because you're basically asking the question of, do you actually want to go search this out while I'm also presenting damage to you? And in this case, he just takes it, and he's going to go get the Teklo Pounder.
Oh man,
so he's going for the big swings.
Yeah, this dude stopped off at Grandma's garage sale and picked up absolutely every item. As you can see, the Teklo Pounder with cheese and bacon. Yeah. Let's go for it again. Let's just go as tall as possible. And what's beautiful about this is Teklo Pounder is not an activated card. It is just the first attack that you have. It will get you a nice little on-top bonus there. So pushing forward, and if you get an additional attack on top of that, Arjun really looks like he has this matchup, I don't want to say figured out, but at least cornered it to a degree where you can kind of put it to bed.
You can tell that both of these players know what they're doing in this matchup. And look at that, the come across for the 7 on the E-Strike, continuing to keep a card that you can arsenal, that you can possibly use as disruption. But when you're playing as Dash with so many yellows and blues, you have the capability of paying through a lot of those incidental frostbites. If it's like a cold snap, or if it's a polar blast, or things that basically just give you one frostbite that don't really tax you that much, are almost second-rate happenstance type of effects against a hero that runs this many yellows and blues.
Still an E-Strike on the stack here, trying to figure it out. Arjun over here is not just calculating what the damage is going to do to his life total, but what it's going to mean for implications down the road. How open does that leave him to the next turn, the next 2 turns perhaps, with that Storm Striders looming large overhead, this dark cloud that could just rain all over his parade. I think he just really likes his hand and is thinking, I could potentially close this out. I have maybe some blues to pay through Frostbite. The question is if this 7 brings me down to 11, can I close it out? How much leeway am I given to a Storm Striders and to an Aether Ice Vein that peels the cards away? I think you have to play this very protectively.
Yes, you do. You can never get yourself into the low double-digit, single-digit life totals while your opponent is at parity with you. Because if you are at 9 and your opponent as an Icelander is at 9, they are winning that game far more often than not, particularly because they can do something like play a blue damage spell from the arsenal, and then also play Waning Moon, and then also Storm Striders for like a lethal play. And that's just too much damage to deal with on a turn where you're also trying to present your own threats.
Boosty boy again. Let's go. Zipper hit. Another go again off this. There's a card in Arsenal here for Arjun. I believe there's some floating resources as well, so you can probably foresee maybe some loading of the pistol of the induction chamber, just loading up for another devastating turn here. But ultimately, there's still this damage that needs to be resolved here. Arjun and Richard both at 18. They've been chipping away. But we are finally sort of approaching that juncture in the game where, one bad hand, one misstep, one disrespect can really alter this. And the beauty here is that Richard is not. It's not all about smoke and mirrors. It's not about hocus pocus. It could just be about sending an 8 attack.
Yeah, well, this is pushing for 7 right here too. So keep that in mind. He's got, I think it's 2 resources up. It's kind of hard to tell on the die there, but he's got some amount of protection against arcane damage, and obviously being at 18 breeds the ability to just kind of not worry about being lethal out of nowhere. Oh, and look at that. That's a sink below to stop some of this extra damage, which is really well timed by Richard.
Yeah,
in the arsenal.
Found it right in the right spot here. And that's the tricky part about playing against this Icelander. Like back in the day, at least in Uprising Limited, you'd think that, okay, every card in Icelander's arsenal you have to assume is a blue ice card and it's going to be nasty. In this case, there's sink belows, there's attack actions, etc. Now it's always safe to bet that it's an ice card in there, but in this case, Arjun may have been thinking that, okay, maybe it's an ice card, maybe I have to play around some disruption, keep some resources open, but in this case, it was just a D-react.
A great use of the Teklo Foundry Heart to gain 2 resources and be able to load those onto the pistol and the induction chamber to basically represent 4 more damage on the backswing of this. And that's exactly what he's doing. Knocking down to 14 is Richard. On a 3-card hand as well. He's got your most delicious card in hand. He's got a Frosting.
I'm telling you, we had this argument. What was the most delicious card? I think we spent like 14 hours discussing it, and finally we came to the realization that it is Frosting. Frosting is the most delicious Flesh and Blood card. There's an Aether Ice Vein. Fused.
Aether Ice Vein fused, representing probably 5 damage if that is the red. It could be the blue. A little hard to make out, of course, but either way, we're going to find out as we see this play unfold. Because if he does the traditional play of pitching a blue, stopping 1 arcane, and then taking 4, dropping to 14, and then paying the resources needed left over from that blue, then we'll have parity again, 14 all.
Here's a little movie trivia for you in chat if they want. What movie is this quote from? Okay. What's the password? New England clam chowder. Is that the red or the white? Nobody can remember that. The white? And the door opens. What movie is that from?
I have no clue.
All right. We'll let the chat figure that one out. Someone's going to get it.
There's going to be someone that knows.
New England clam chowder. Popular movie. You've seen it.
I don't know. Maybe I haven't. I don't.
It's not Avatar 2 because no one's seen that.
It's not. It could be Avatar 1. It's got to be Avatar 1, right? It's the original, the OG.
Yeah, that movie was so long ago. I think it was a fetus when it came out. It's fucking long ago that movie came out. Aether Ice Vein still being commiserated over here by Arjun. He's just kind of, scratching his head there. Ace Ventura.
Is
that
the original Ace Ventura?
It is the Ace Ventura, absolutely. Way
Which
to
part
go.
is he trying to get in?
When he goes to see that computer hacker guy with the 2 pairs of glasses where he's tracking like orcas.
I literally do not remember this scene.
New England clam chowder. Go rewatch it.
Okay. Oh, I have not seen the original Ace Ventura in ages. Definitely Avatar 1. It's probably Avatar 1.
Yeah. Maybe we'll do some more movie trivia. Arjun's just like kind of thinking this through. Here's another one for you. Ooh, that's how it starts. Then there's running and screaming.
Oh, that's a great movie. I know that one off the top. Should I tell it or?
I'll let the chat get
Yeah, there you go. That one's a fantastic one. The can one.
Another here as an addendum to that quote. There's also the same quote.
There's always oohs and ahs.
Yeah.
And then comes the running, screaming.
Yeah.
He stares off into the distance.
This is the only place where the geese chase you.
Yeah, that's a great line too.
That's a great line.
That's honestly underrated movie in that series.
That movie should have ended with the second
underrated.
one. Absolutely should have ended with the second one. Everything after that was an abysmal abomination.
It was not great. So he's going to choose to do the traditional block there. I think he actually may have blocked more. Yeah, he blocked more than normal, pitching away perhaps a red in hand to stop a little bit of extra damage. It was not Jurassic Park 1. We'll just put it that way.
You just ruined it.
It was.
It was not Toy Story 2 either. And it wasn't Avatar 2. It's The Lost World.
It is Jurassic Park 2, The Lost World.
Great movie.
Said by the iconic Jeff Goldblum.
Yes, Dr. Ian Malcolm.
Also The Fly.
He was
Gonna
the
play
Fly.
the frosting out. That's gonna incidentally give a frostbite here, which may actually end up mattering a little bit more because he's got the resource floating. But if he's trying to load the pistol or anything like that, it's going to cost 2 at this point. So that is going to basically take the arsenal to do that. Frozen, thrown in the chat.
One of the best lines from a movie as well. Here's one for you. It's man, you get some neuralizer and I get this midget cricket.
Yeah, that's a great one.
I feel like I'm gonna break this damn thing.
I'll give you another one. Try to pick a more obscure line from this movie. 2 people are talking and one goes, "Well, who's that?" And I'm trying to do it without the giveaway. I think it's a king. Well, how do you know that? Doesn't gush all over him.
What? What was the last part?
He doesn't gush all over him.
I don't know what that movie
Okay,
is.
if I said it with the accent, it might help.
Okay.
But I want to see if chat can get just that much.
So scar for a scar. Again, it's a very close game here.
Mm-hmm.
Arjun has done his best to actually protect the life shuttle. Unfortunately, it's just sometimes when AB 3 doesn't, you just can't close the gap on those 4 or 5 arcane damages that are going to be pushed through. Arjun has honestly done a really good job of fetching the proper items, boosting when necessary. And again, this goes back to the fact that these are 2 players that have played against each other a lot, and you can probably bet that they have played this matchup against each other.
Now, we know that to be the case, in fact, based on the chat from earlier. This was an interesting setup play because it does allow you to play a 2-card hand and still keep an arsenal and rip cards from the hand. And again, this is what I mentioned earlier. Arjun does not want to be in a situation where you're at life parity in the end game against a wizard, especially when they draw into a blue Emeritus Scolding. That is an incredibly dangerous thing. And this is one of those turns where you really do need to pressure and hope that you don't run into like the incidental frostbite where it actually ends up mattering. Looks like the answer, by the way, is indeed Holy Grail. Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Oh, nice.
As
is that a Star Wars movie?
King Arthur, no, Star Trek. As King Arthur rides through the village, one of the peasants looks at the other and says, "Who's that?" And the other one says, "Must be a king." How you know that? He doesn't got all over him.
So yeah, if you did the Jamaican accent, it would have given it away.
Get out. Just get out.
So that is going to be a 0 to 60, I believe, with the Teklo Pounder kind of on top of it. 6 is going to be met by the Sink Below. Down to 10 is Richard McMahon. We're going to start using some of the equipment. That is the Ironhide Gauntlets, if I'm not mistaken. It's going to block out the pistol. Pistol gets another go again, though.
Are you suggesting coconuts migrate? Sorry, that is a fantastic film. And if chat keeps going with quotes, I will literally not stop. This is my vice. Quoting Monty Python is my vice. Okay, the block here with the gauntlets. Gonna have to pay for it, of course, but he's also gonna give the block there. Or maybe he already paid for it with a Tunic Resource. Apologies.
Last one. What movie is this from? This quote. Enough is enough. I've had it with these mofoing snakes on this mofoing plane.
Okay, yeah, I have no clue what that is.
Chat.
No,
We'll leave this one up to you.
Macbeth. No. Jeremy Smith comes in with the ultimate quote here. Made one of the most classic blunders. Never face a Sicilian. No. Never start a land war in Asia. No. Never face a wizard at life parity.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I love it. I love it. Thank you.
Look at this. The Wounded Bull comes across, and this one is for the full 8, and that is horrifying to see because, again, life parity, and you don't want to drop to single digits.
Yeah, and you're going to have to go ahead and actually just absorb it here, and you're going to go down to 12.
Okay,
you're
good.
Approaching that nasty number. Single digits are almost a death sentence to a degree.
Look at this. Look at this voting. It's literally neck and neck with maybe the slightest of edges given to Dash if there's like percentage points, like little tiny decimals.
Little tiny decimals.
Yeah, very, very small rocks.
Here's another 0 to 60. I believe this is a red. It's a 4. It was boosted. from another 0 to 60. Helping hands there, and why not? Let's get another go again going.
But of note, we've gone through the Teklo Pounder, and the Teklo Pounder no longer in play, not adding extra damage, which does open things up a little bit more for Richard to be able to possibly, counterplay and more cleanly block. Oh, and this is really big because this is forcing the one card left in hand. I believe that's a one card to either be pitched if it's a yellow or a blue. And if it's a blue, floating a single resource, maybe you can somehow... No, you can't. You can never pay around the Frostbite here. So this is effectively just ending the turn.
Blocking with a cold snap. I was having a debate the other day. Can you consider Jurassic Park a horror movie?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, it is.
Thank you so much.
It is indeed. It's a creature horror movie.
The creature being man.
That is a very wise and deep for an 11-hour stream.
Yeah.
Well done.
You know when you're so stupid that you're smart?
You've gone full circle.
Absolutely.
The clock is right twice a day, and you come out with that wise statement almost to the clock. One more hour, and you'll hit the 12-hour mark.
CLF is being pitched or is being played here off the pitch of the Amulet of Ice.
Now, this is interesting. This is on his turn, which means it's unlikely to stick next turn, but this is like one of those end-game plays that you make just because you have to, basically.
There's that first, I think that's the Frost Hex from the first cycle that we saw off turn 0.
Yeah.
And
that's most likely not going to come into play here outside of just being a block fodder because you don't have the time, maybe 2 turns away to set it up.
It's expensive.
It is. It is expensive, and it will create a single Frostbite on your opponent's turn, and unless you've set yourself up into a really good position, it may just not matter.
Adam Cook chiming in saying, Richard is a classically trained Kano player. I guess learning from the greats such as Sasha Markovic, Yo-Yo Ma.
There you go. Yeah.
The other classical Kano players out there.
Not a jazz Kano player. Not a jazz Kano player.
No.
Kano strikes me as someone who might enjoy jazz.
Kano?
I could see it. He's very improvisational. Seems that way.
I don't know.
This is the commentary that you have tuned in for, and we appreciate that you're here with us for this.
If we started the day with the finals, it would have been exquisite.
Oh,
unfortunately,
man, we would have crushed
11 hours later. We started the broadcast 11 hours ago and changed.
We did. I may go throw up after this, just collapse onto the floor and just sleep in the spot.
Dude, you didn't dive face first into a donut, so...
I will say I've been eating a lot of these Skittles, and my body is currently running on Skittles and a Jimmy John's sandwich from 8 hours ago. So
Has it? It has been 8 hours ago.
It's been a minute.
Yeah, we ate about 8 or 9 hours ago, and
we're gonna do great though. We're finishing strong.
Oh, we're gonna finish so strong because I've got about I have a 10-hour-old Dunkin' Donuts coffee that is gonna just warm my bones. Another
Not
throttle,
physically, but emotionally.
No, physically. Look at I love what Arjun does here. Is just checking there. I'm sure he's looking for Aether Ice Veins. He's probably looking for any of those attacks that are going above and beyond his AB barrier. And
well, he's done a really good job since he dropped to 12 of just taking nothing though, and that is really maddening if you are Richard, because if you can push them to 9, you can start being very, very threatening as far as life totals are concerned. And then if you get to 6, it's a foregone conclusion that you've won the game. It can be really nutty.
Trying to think of other movie quotes.
Is that what you're thinking of?
All right, here's another one.
The penultimate turns of these games, and let's throw another movie quote out there.
Here's another one. I'm paraphrasing, but you get the point. It's how you doing, kid? Where are you from? Were you in kindergarten? I remember kindergarten. Best 3 years of my life.
Hey,
my life.
You know what? Here's what we need to do. We have, while this game barrels towards its conclusion and we crown a winner of this ProQuest, we have to give away the Emperor playmat.
All right.
So,
to the chat.
Best movie quote to summarize this moment right here gets an Emperor playmat from MinMax Games.
Oh no, it's got to be a trivia question. If it is, and we can't leave it to opinion.
we can't just pick.
Well, I feel like that's not good enough.
Okay.
Because I'm just going
so
to pick whoever chooses a Star Wars quote.
You know what? People could have played to that.
Deliverance.
I think they're just naming movies. I've never seen either of... I've never seen... Well, I've seen some of this. I haven't seen the movie that you quoted.
You know what else is really annoying? The movie Naked Lunch, not exactly what you think it is.
I don't know what that is at all, but I do know that 10 to 11, and you've got damage on the board, is a good place to be overall as Dash. But you don't have cards in hand, and so it might start to become a little sticky. Oh, and there's the Emeritus Scolding. Okay, this is where things get interesting, because Emeritus Scolding is going to represent a lot of damage that puts you within range over the next 2 turns.
Here we go.
This could be the window that Icelander needs to close this game out. You may have to sacrifice some life, though. Yeah, he puts him to 5, and this right here,
scary as all hell.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Said by pretty much every Star Wars character that matters.
That's accurate. Yeah, this is a very dangerous place to be, and
but I mean the zipper hit is still on the stack. That hasn't resolved yet. So,
but there's no resources, and there's this arsenal that's been sitting there for ages, eons even. And so this is the end of the turn. So you could even just consider, I mean, if this is a red zipper hit, taking 5, keeping your hand, counting up and maybe presenting some amount of damage, or taking a card with Coronet Peak. And that's exactly what he's going to do. And maybe he considers taking a card with Coronet Peak because it guarantees taking a card from your opponent. Unless you have an even better, wide open play based on the blues that you might have in hand, like a CLF pitched after playing another non-attack to push 2, then Arsenal, and try to come in at the end of the game on your opponent's turn.
And it's a scary part here because you kind of want to keep some cards in hand. Like presenting lethal is an attractive trap to fall into if it means leaving yourself wide open.
Now, this is really good, too. Just playing the CLF, hitting the channel on it, tucking it to the bottom, and moving to your turn, hoping to draw like a red spell, or really, at this point, any spell, because any spell can, and blues alongside of it, can be, jammed down there, flashed down there with Storm Striders.
Oh, hold on a second here. That's going to cost you something here. That 0 to 60 is no longer free because of the CLF.
That's correct. I wonder if there is a question on whether or not the placing of the die for the channel trigger.
Sometimes what I like to do is I like to mix movies together. So this is my impression of Forrest Gump in Jerry Maguire. Are you ready?
Okay.
Show me the money, Jenny. You complete me, Jenny.
That's pretty... yeah.
Yeah, you like that one?
That was a line from the movie said in the voice of Forrest Gump.
Thank you.
By all margins, you succeeded in combining those two films.
I'm glad that you absolutely... It came in DOA. This joke was already DOA, and you ran a tractor over it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
This did, I will say, Terry, you are correct. This did start later. The Battle Hardened, I think, started pretty early, right? This started around 11:15, 11:30.
Yeah, most of the events, I think, like especially the big ones, the Battle Hardens, the SCG cons, things like that. I think the first round was at like 9 a.m. Local or whenever they were. So we did have a 2 to 3 hour sort of. Yeah.
Put Flake to bed. He's done. So convening, I believe, on the tick of the channel Lake Frigid. Honestly, it may end up being one of those scenarios where it probably doesn't even matter if that goes through, but you definitely want to, jump through all the hoops, make sure everything's, T's are crossed, I's are dotted. You want to make sure that you have everything on the up and both players agree that this is how it should play. Thank you so much for the wonderful donation. We are doing our best.
Yeah, there was another donation prior to that as well, so I really appreciate everybody. Thank you so much. A lot of this is surrounded by thanking us for the hard work, which we do appreciate you guys.
Thank you, Goblin Reserve.
And also saying, hey, Flake, get some Baja Blast in your veins.
I think that may end up being something that we do for you, just for you, Flake.
I love it. Look at him. Arjun saying, show me the arsenal, Jenny.
Stop. Just no. Okay.
All right, we're done.
All right, so he is going to boost this zipper hit.
Now,
0 to 60, excuse me.
Yeah, the problem here is that this 0 to 60, I think it's what? If it's a red, it's a 4, right? And it's not enough. And if you commit a resource to firing or loading the pistol, that's one less resource that you have as a cushion to stop an inevitable nastiness. But you have to present something. You have to peel cards away. Maybe you caught Richard with a bad hand.
Oh, he's going to give up the Emeritus Scolding. So he's basically saying, and this is what we should count as well. Your opponent's at 5, but they have access to Arcane Barrier 3, and they have 3 cards in hand, and they did not pay to play this card. So assuming that there's maximum range analysis as 3 blues in hand, like that's the maximum they could possibly do, and we try to go 3 wide, we have no way to push that damage over the top. On the other end of things, if they have 3 reds, then we probably guarantee lethal here. But anywhere falling in between, if we try to go Emeritus Scolding plus Waning Moon plus a spell from Arsenal, we probably don't get there, and then we probably die to the backswing of even just 1 resource being up for the pistol. So you commit here to blocking. The channel, by the way, the channel was gone because he did not indicate that he was channeling, and instead he bottomed the card and moved on with his turn, I believe.
Keith in chat saying the quote being, mankind survived 1 ice age, we can survive another. However, mankind didn't survive a fall from the Undertaker on Hell in a Cell in 1998. Unfortunately, did not quite win that match. So mankind unfortunately can survive an ice age, but not a 20-foot fall from a steel cage.
Wow, now this right here is really putting a nail on the head. This is where you have to say, okay, I'm committing, and he's gonna try to block as much as possible. This is blocking for 5 total, giving him a 2-card hand, and he might have a red big attack in hand that he can kind of swing tempo with, and that could actually seal the game if he does.
The issue here is that Arjun might just be like Richard could be baiting him into a trap here, saying, keep sending stuff. I'm going to present a weak hand. I'm going to present a position of weakness where if your last attack that you think is going to connect for lethal, if that leaves you bone dry, that's when I snap in and just hit you when you're completely out of resources.
I mean, you do have to account for the fact that your opponent could be on the 3rd Emeritus Scolding in Arsenal already, and then they have 2 blues in hand, and then they go Emeritus Scolding for 4 plus 3 is 7. So you can never go like completely empty-handed here, but he's not going to. He's going to present this. It doesn't have go again. He's not going to pop the Achilles Accelerator to be super spicy or anything like that. He's just going to play it safe and push his opponent to 4. But the question is that a Wounded Bull in hand and a blue? Because if it is, he kept his Arsenal, and he Wounded Bulls for 8.
Oh, that is absolutely backbreaking.
This is why this deck is so potent. Because, yeah, there's a block. There's 1 block on equipment left, I believe. I think he's got exactly 1 block left on the heart. But this is going to require a 2-card hand, like a 2-card block. And then your opponent's playing a 2-card hand. And then if you draw into even 1 spell, even if it's blue, you present 5 all day.
I gotta say, I know that we've been here for like almost like a 12-pack of hours, but it has been a very riveting gameplay all day long. The heroes, again, for those who are just tuning in, the top 8 was 8 different heroes. And you've seen diverse metas before, you've seen that kind of thing, but here at the min-max PQ, the top 8 was 8 different heroes. And here we are, it's Icelander versus Dash. I think there's no surprises necessarily in either of these heroes making it to the end game here. But look at the life totals. Look at how both players have navigated this matchup. They are friends. They know each other. They're testing partners. There are no real secrets, no surprises, as both players have really just tiptoed here. And Arjun now is the one who's under the gun as a 8-attack Wounded Bull is presented.
I think he sees how dire this moment is and how powerful this crackback is, because he can give him that plus the block on equipment and still leak a damage. And he goes to 3. He doesn't even give him the block. Maybe he doesn't have the block, and it's just a die that's tough to read, that 2 die on, the 2 pip on. But that literally opens him up to so many lethals that he almost just passes.
I know, you might have to pass. If you're pitching to present an attack, you are effectively dead, and that is not what you want to do. I think what you do here is...
Even Ice Eternal kills here. That's crazy.
Well, Ice Eternal gives you another priority window. Is there any way that you can then bust up those frostbites by loading your pistol?
No, Ice Eternal fused can still present arcane damage. So, like, even on a weird, awkward hand where, like, Ice Eternal doesn't really do much, like, you can still even kill from this range at Ice Eternal. It's honestly, this is absolutely crazy. And look at this. This is smart. He's going to pitch to load the pistol, floating 2, and then probably consider the option of just passing and representing up to 5 resources he can dump into Arcane Barrier 3 twice and Arcane Barrier 2 essentially.
What I worry about here is if you do attack with the pistol, you bring Richard down to 2. How many Scar for Scars were played? Are there any Scar for Scars in this? There are no. Yeah, there are 3. So
I believe he's cycled through all of them though at this point.
If they've all been played, then attacking for 2 here is not doing you any favors. You just if you're Richard, you take it, and you just if you have that Scar for Scar, which he doesn't, but
well, it does. It gives you the opportunity to put 2 and then another 2 on the stack. So you are effectively presenting possible lethal here, and you're only losing the induction chamber counter. But then comes the pivotal moment where you have to get rid of the last resource on that pitched card to load it onto the Teklo Pounder. And if that card in your hand is not a blue, I think you're dead to just about everything. Might just be dead already.
Is this one of the best decks that has ever come out of Flesh and Blood?
Which one?
Icelander.
Up till now, I mean, there's been great decks. There's been Starvo that has just been super dominant. There's been Chain. There's been Prism to some degree. You can argue is clearly.
I think Chain is undoubtedly the most powerful deck that's ever existed, in my opinion. Starvo is fine, but Starvo was reliant on, a relatively semi-reliable draw pattern.
Oh my God, he had the blue Aether Ice Fiend the whole time. This represents 3 damage. If he has another, and he has Frosting there, so Frosting can come across for 1, and then 3 on the Waning Moon is just going to present 7 damage total, and all he can really stop is a total of 4, and this should be mathed out lethal here, I think.
We're going to let the players walk through this again. We never know what might happen. The Storm Striders are basically the first chapter of the end of your journey, Arjun, unfortunately, as it's busted through.
Yep. Yeah, that is absolutely too much damage to handle. As long as you have the resource there for the Waning Moon, that is going to seal the deal. And Richard picks up the win. Icelander takes the cake. That was a very well-piloted game by both players, and it all came down to that one pivotal moment where you were able to, as Richard, launch a Wounded Bull. Card's good.
Yeah, believe it or not, again, what was once bulk is now essentially, the apple of many Icelanders' eyes. A attack again. It has this matchup was excellent. Icelander snuck through at 51% on the polls, but great job by both players. Great job, everyone here, min-max and everything. Congratulations to Richard McMahon. He is your PQ champion at min-max games in Chicago.
That was a powerful finish. Both players playing very cool under pressure. Icelander, obviously very cool under pressure, both pun intended as well. And found the way, found the moment, found the line, and look, there are the prizes. The envelopes with the special prizes in them.
I cannot wait for Stormies to be banned.
Get out of here. No, I love Storm Striders.
I know you like Storm Striders. I know you do.
It's just so influential for what Wizards want to do, man. It's what they want to do.
We got to give away that playmat, dude.
We do need to give away the playmat. Okay, so how are we going to do it? We need a trivia. Hey, if you want to see who gets this play, if you want a chance to win this playmat right now, answer this trivia question first. Flesh and Blood trivia question.
What are the ingredients in Baja Blast?
Shut up. No.
Is it antifreeze and Sprite? Is it
stop
Mountain Dew and Gatorade?
Stop.
What?
Stop. No, we got to come up with a fab question.
All right, fine.
What is the coolest fab question? He's going to open it. Look, he's going to open it. So while he opens it, I got to think of the fab question so that someone here can win this awesome-looking playmat.
Let's get it done. Let's find out here. As we have to come up with something cool.
Oh, you know what? We should make it Outsiders themed.
Sure. Let's make it
that
Outsiders
would be kind of
themed.
Fun, right? Make it Outsiders themed.
Something that's not Google.
All right, hold on. I'm looking because I want to make sure I know the correct answer to this question. So hold, please. I want to make sure that I say it correct because there's 2 in my head that I want to make sure I don't whiff.
I was supposed to check into my flight. We didn't do that yet. It's all good.
Oh no, don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
I think he's gonna open everything.
Everything.
Let's see if he's going to open it on stream. That would be
What are you doing? Are you just...
Hold on. I'm trying to find exactly what I need to find. Just let me
I will
do
let
this.
you do your thing.
Stall.
All right, you ready for some more movie mashups?
Okay, are you ready? Here
Yeah,
is
go
the
for it.
question. Okay. So, first person to answer, and I did double check. First person to answer this correctly will get themselves this Emperor playmat from Worlds. Okay? This character was assumed by many, including myself, to be in the Outsiders set, and still could be, but is not one of the heroes, and is instead possibly showing up in a later set.
I know who it is.
Yep. Possibly showing up as a new class to the game.
I know who this is.
And possibly using items.
I know who this is.
To enact. There it is. I kept trying to string it along. The answer is possibly the new future alchemist hero, Lena Bell. I tried to drag it on as long as I could to just give you as many hints as possible. And that does indeed mean that this playmat is going to none other than Mikhail89. So, congratulations, Mikhail89. You were the first to type in Lena Bell. Lena Bell is the name of the presumed alchemist we may see in a future set, in a future, perhaps a supplemental set, maybe.
No relation to Albert Bell, the former baseball player.
No, none at all. Okay. None whatsoever. This is a fictional character. I don't know if you knew that.
Albert Bell isn't fictional.
You're correct. That is also accurate. This playmat can go to you. All you have to do is go to minmaxgames.com, hit the chat button, tell them that you won the playmat, and then show them a screenshot of your YouTube account. Okay, that's what you do. They will send it out to you. That is pretty awesome. Congratulations. It's a beautiful playmat and one that I don't own, and I did not realize they sold at Worlds. And it's pretty awesome because Emperor is a pretty awesome little character. I think it's time to wrap it up. You think it's time to wrap it up?
Oh, God, I hope so.
I'm going to stand up. And see if it's time. I think they're scrapping it all. Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come. It is time for us to say goodbye. Nearly 12 hours later.
Yeah.
I hope you've enjoyed your time. I hope this was of value to you. I hope you had a blast with us.
Perhaps Baja blast with you.
You beat me to
Sorry.
Suck. Oh my God, I was setting that up.
I'm not a smart man.
No. Oh my God, you killed me with. I was setting that up. Oh, okay. Well, I truly do. No, no, I'm not taking it back.
No?
Get out. Okay,
All right,
so
fine.
I hope you had a blast, a true Baja blast. Enjoy yourselves. Thank you very much. Oh, wait, no, don't go anywhere because I think we're gonna have the winner hop on here. You wanna take this one?
Yeah, I can absolutely ask him about my Jerry Maguire impressions if you want me to.
Here, come on.
All right, hop on in. Welcome, Richard McMahon, the Icelander player. Here, strap these bad boys to your ear holes. Let's make that happen. Welcome aboard. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, see ya. No, I'm kidding. It's been a long day, but we're gonna get through this now. I was told that you and Arjun have been practicing together a lot.
Yeah, we're testing partners, so we've played this matchup.
I was going to say, I mean, I don't know if it was just a matter of you playing this particular matchup over and over again. At what point were you on Icelander from the get-go, or was there ever any kind of doubt that you might pivot, you might make a meta call, or is this just something that you had in your mind as it's the best deck, we're going to roll it?
I mean, for a while I was on Oldhim, and then I kind of just decided I don't really know what the field's going to be, so Icelander's pretty good into a wide variety of decks, so might as well just chip it.
Yeah. And in terms of Dash and Arjun specifically, having said that you guys have played against each other, specifically this matchup so many times, did you go in with the similar game plan, knowing that, okay, like he knows how I'm going to play it, I don't want to pivot, I don't want to, it might be working for me, or did you try to throw some curveballs?
I mean, I more or less knew my game plan at this point in time. It was actually Arjun who made some last-second deck changes, so that was interesting. But no, I had more or less solidified my plan. So
I'm going to ask you a question here. Do you think that a lot of people might have varying opinions on this? Those who play Icelander, those who play against Icelander, does the hero need any sort of addressing from LSS in any degree to your thought? In your mind, is it maybe a little overtuned? Does it need to get a little bit of a tweak here and there?
I think the deck's fine. I think Ice Lexi in particular is pretty bad for Icelander, but luckily it's just not showing up that often. And we'll see what the next set has as well. I mean, I don't think the deck needs any nerfs.
All right, said by the player playing the deck. Of course, it doesn't need any nerfs because you just want to ProQuest with it.
Exactly.
So I'm gonna leave you with this, Richard. First of all, again, congratulations. It has been quite the marathon today. You got through it and you stood tall at the end. You are the PQ winner here in Chicago at MinMax Games ProQuest. What is your all-time favorite movie quote?
Movie quote? I don't know. It's too tired for that.
Yeah. You're telling me. That's why I'm asking you, man. We've been doing this for 12 hours, just ripping movie quotes for chat to keep ourselves entertained here. But, dude, that was an excellent match. It was very, very gripping. So congratulations to you. Go get some rest. And I guess we'll see you at the Pro Tour. Awesome stuff. That is Richard McMahon, the winner of the ProQuest. He's got the, he's going to rip it open here. Throw it up there. Let everybody see what we got here. Any predictions? Anybody want to throw out some predictions?
Greater best.
All right. Well, we're going to find out real quick here. We're going to see what this is. Opening up this bad boy. Survey says a gold foil coat of frost. It makes sense. That just kind of makes sense.
It's on the nose.
Hey.
That's really on the nose.
You earned it, buddy. There you go. That'll be a nice reminder of a wonderful tournament, well played by all. So again, congratulations to you. A Coat of Frost gold foil for you as well. And are you signed up for any other PQs?
I'll be at another one next weekend. I'll play something fun.
Thank you very much. Please do that. All right. Try to go do the Oldham thing. But just represent the old man for us. All right, buddy. Thank you very much again. Congratulations. And go enjoy yourself.
All right, thank you.
Perfect stuff. That pretty much wraps us up over here. Richard McMahon is your PQ champion here at MinMax Games in Chicago. It has been quite a journey for everybody. The players, obviously, from MinMax and the judges and everybody who has done a great job of putting this together to a lesser degree. This clown, but ultimately, thank you to chat, to everybody, and to the whole 9 yards here.
Yeah, it's been a wonderful tournament. We hope you've enjoyed it. We hope you got something out of it. If you did, leave a comment down below with what you enjoyed the most. Tell us what your favorite moment was from this, insane, almost 12-hour stream. And with that, we will leave you. Goodbye. Good luck. I don't know if anyone's at the computer to press the end screen button, but we'll just the shout. Yes, that's my favorite. That's my favorite sound all day.
It is. All right, friends. Well, be kind, and we'll see you next time.
You're not losing if you're learn. People say that.
They do.
See ya.